Will this work? It
Ooh,
did!
di nakita.
Pero Fico with the spray down dito and Flappy na lang dito ang natitira. And Fang gets taken down. 1v2 situation na turn around pa nila on their eco round. Pero Flappy from this B short, A short rather, checking every corner can. He will take down one and he knows the bomb is getting planted dito. And there's smoke to cover up. Eto si Fico natin. 1v1 situation. Fico, nice one tap. And he will take down Flappy.
Big 4K galing dito kay Fiku. Actually, sobrang lapit na yun maging disaster para sa side ng AGO dito kung di nila yan pinasok na maayos. Pero Junior, yun lang. Hindi nakita, masyadong focus sa A short nung nag-round boost. Yun lang. Dumaan sa block ng scope.
Yep. Pero eto, the aggression coming in for the side of complexity. Smoke will be out para dito sa mating long doors. Pero Furlan will take down Grim through the smoke. That's going to be a nice spray down for him. Pero JT with his off angle dito, he will take down one. Pero that's the guard para kay Liman. And a 4v3 situation tayo. Complexity down by 2 members. And hindi pa sila nagko-commit sa kahit anong push up. Nagparamdam lang sila ng konti dito sa may ating long doors. Pero the rotation from complexity, 2 members na sa kanila nagbabantay din sa ating A-long and all members of Ego. Pwede nilang mapitas to. Pwede nilang makot off guard to. Junior holding the angle sa ating car and Floppy will take down Liman. Kaso nga wala pang 3 dito and Junior for the backup. And just like that, 2v3 situation pero ultimate will take down Floppy dito and it's all up to ultimate. Nakita naman natin kung paano siya humawak ng off last match and just like that.
Grabe. Good reaction galing from Complexity. With that 2-stack dito sa long, didn't expect it to actually work that well. Pero Junior, good shots. Galing sa kanya. Hindi nagpapaloko with the Valo jump. Grabe, on point. I mean, ang ginagawa lang dito ni Fang, to be honest, was tamang M4 lang. No, not much else. Double up.
Hindi talaga nagbibilang yung double up dito. Pero Liman with the push out dito. Pero matitrade agad dito ni Grim. Pero Grim will get that double kill. Will he get the third? Yes, he will. And the switch from USB, he will get the fourth. Grim, hello? Milky will get that double kill. And sayang, muntikan na ma-ace dito ni Grim. And Fang will get Milky with this up.
Hindi yun. Buti na lang, dalawa yung op nila dito. Pero Grim, grabe, using that smoke. Di naman bulletproof yan, pero he's using it to at least dodge some bullets galing dito sa side ng AGO. Pulls out the USP, pero yun na nga, I mean, not much to say. Nag-almost ace lang si Tropa dito sa may long area once again. I mean, AGO kind of overcommitting. And ayun lang.
Ego again on their ego round, pero Forlan will manage to get a kill using this scout. And JT holding siya. This is may ating B short. And that's gonna be a good flash. Pero walang follow-up na mangyayari for the side of complexity. Milky holding pa rin siya. This is may ating lower tons. Pero hindi pa nila tinatry mag-B hit since lagi silang napapanis sa may long natin. Pero that's going to be a good flash. And JT will get down 2 even though he's fully blinded. What is that? And now 3v4 situation tayo. Ultimate. Pero Fang will miss the shot here. And the rest members of Ego trying to push up towards this mid. Smoke will be out to over up the vision neto ni Fang from this B doors. Pero may patal siya dito ni Milky and will get that headshot. Pero Milky gets punished down as well by Floppy. And just like that, 2v3 tayo. 53 seconds on the clock remaining. Marami pa ng oras kung gusto pa nila mag-decide kung saan sila magpupush. Kaso nga lang si Grim holding pa rin sa may A site and will get down ultimate. It's all up to Furlan. Hindi niya afford na mulus itong AWP na to. He could go for a save here. Kaso nga lang nakaabang na dito si JT.
Oof. That's tough. That is tough para dito sa AGO, man. I mean, nakakuha ka na ng pick dito sa mid. Coming here from Junior. Trying to overwhelm itong long with flashes and sheer numbers. Pero JT, wala man eh. Yung common na talagang gawin dyan pag na-flash ka dyan sa angle na yan. They start shooting and
Mhm.
hoping for the best. And yun na nga, JT nakakuha pa ng dalawa dito. And
Yup.
complexity, after that one, ganda ng spread nila actually dito sa mapa. Hindi sila masyado magkalayo pero they are covering the map as much as they can.
Mhm. Yep, and they know hindi masyado nagpo-push out yung Ego sa may B tunnels natin. So, naglalagay lagi sila ng 2 members sa may long natin and hindi natututo yung Ego. They kept on pushing that long even though ilang rounds na silang napapunish and now Complexity have a big lead. They're leading by 6. Pero eto ultimate with aggression dito. Will miss the shot here and gets punished as well. Pero Fico agad for the trade. Pero that's going to be a bad trade dito. Fico down to 9 HP pero he gets punished by JT and Liman will take on JT dito and Fang will take on Liman and just like that, it's all up to Milky. Ang bilis na ubos ng Ego on their buy round. Mas tumatagal pa sila on their Ego round. Pero it's all up to Milky. 1v3 situation. Junior holding the angle. Isa may ating double doors. And Milky. Can he clutch this one out? At least makapag-plant man lang siya para may economy sila for the next round. Or if not, isave na lang niya itong AWP na to. Pero Milky gets taken down by Fang.
Nako. This is not good news para dito sa AG. I mean, 10-3 dito sa first half and galing pa kayo sa full buy. So this is probably gonna be a full eco. Pero ano magagawa mo when the shots are now just hitting and every shot is hitting nga para dito sa complexity. I don't know, man. I think kailangan nyo pumilit ng isang side ng map where you can get control first before yung complexity dito.
Yep, that is true. Pero I'm not sure no bakit lagi nilang pinipick itong Dust 2 since they picked this one on their first match against Navi yesterday and they lost terribly. They lost 1-16 and this time around it's happening again. 10-3. So I'm not sure.
A bit too confident dito sa Dust to picking it against Navi of all people. Siguro. I like the bravery galing sa AGO but now's not the time to go itong map na to. Maybe try to look for something else sa map pool.
Pero eto, utilities are being done. This is may ating B side pero Fang will take on Liman pero Floppy with the swing here. He gets taken up by 4 using this Tech 9 pero Fang will land the shot here. And Fang will get another one pero JT agad for the backup pero Fiku will take down JT. And just like that, 1v2 situation, Fiku against Junior and Grim pero meron nang nakapag-flank which is si Grim. Pero this is a good read from Fiku. Pwede niya makot off guard dito si Grim if ever.
Grim has the angle though.
Ganda
ng patience nila. They're not moving. They're really waiting para kay Fico na mag-push dito.
Yep. Pero the shoulder, nakita na dito. Pero Fico will manage to take down Grim. And he needs to back away since alam niya na last member ng Complexity holding this ating B doors. And, is he going to save? I don't think he have enough time for a rotation.
Oh, Junior, don't go deeper, man. Do not go deeper. Oh, this is... maybe?
Okay.
Abot? 8?
8?
7? 6? Yeah, but okay.
No.
Fico, you're delusional. And you killed yourself, so you're not gonna get money next round. What is going on? What is this game?
What? Akala ko isi-save na lang niya yun.
It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Grabe line ng tinakbo mo just to do that. I think na-realize na around this point, no? Na-realize na around nandun na siya sa top mid that he is not gonna make that plan. That's for sure.
And
Well,
11-3. What a one-sided map for the side for Complexity. Pero gun round tayo for both teams. Double up pa rin for the side of Complexity. Meanwhile, Flappy going aggression dito sa may B tunnels and he needs to back away since nag-whiff yung kanyang few shots doon. Pero Fang still holding this may ating mid natin and the patience from Ego finally happening. They're not going for the rush push. They're going for the play for picks here. Pero Complexity, hindi pa rin sila nag-commit ng any rotation even though nagpaparamdam na sila this may mid. Dahil alam nila na meron dito si JT sa may ating B short, A short. And smoke will be out para sa ating mid doors. Pero JT, that's going to a good flash. Pero the swing, he gets tagged down to 73 HP. Pero another flash here. The swing from JT, he will get one. Pero ultimate will take down JT and that's going to be the nade to delay the push ng ego natin. Nade pa Smolly pero pinush up na. Dito ni Furlan and Cream. Katabi lang niya dito sa kabilang wall. Pero 33 seconds on the clock remaining. Konting-konti na naubusan ng oras for a bomb plant yung ego natin and wala pa silang nakokontrol na kahit anong entry point dito. And Floppy will take down Fiku. And alam niya na may tao na dito sa may ating A short. So they know what is up. The rotation is happening dito. Pero Grim, naharangan niya yung pag-push.
Oh my
Will take down
God.
2. Pero ultimate will take down Grim. Pero he's down to 7 HP. And Junior, P250 lang katapat since 7 HP na natira.
Wow, complexity. Way better CT side kumpara nga sa kanilang mga first games doon sa series. Or rather, in their first series up against Heroic. And grabe naman yun. I mean, AGO, good attempt galing sa side nila. But at the same time, every turn na gusto nilang gawin dito, they're just gonna get shut down. So wala silang weak point na pwedeng i-exploit dito eh. Other than some missed shots galing dito sa complexity. Pero pag di sila nagbintis dito, I mean, they really just have complete control dito sa ating game. And para naman sa AGO, I think they're taking stuff a bit too slow. I think yun nga reasonable naman maglaro ng medyo mabagal dito sa Dust 2 if you are playing for control. Pero nagkakaroon kasi ng moments na nakita nga natin kanina na 30 seconds na lang natitira, meron pang tao doon sa mid doors. So, you know, dangerous pa rin yan para sa side ng AGO kasi you really don't know what's lurking right around the corner. So, yeah, hopefully ma-improve nila ang kanilang side doon.
Yep, that is true. And complexity, what a performance dominating AGO. Pero malay natin, warm-up game lang ulit to ng AGO pagdating ng ating second map. Baka i-replicate nila yung performance nila kahapon against Navi. Pero we'll see since ang second map natin, it will be Ancient. So I'm not sure though if they performed that well on that map no, since they have 42% win rate. Sorry, it's 0% pala for the side of AGO and 42% for the side of Complexity sa Ancient map.
I swear, dude. If di nila inayos sa city side, I'm gonna be like a mad father. Mad tatay. Bakit nakita nyo naman nangyari kahapon yung city side nyo? I think they might even learn from it. Yun nga. They might even learn from it. Yun nga sa Heroic. But man, Heroic is such a different team kumpara dito kay AGO. They don't have the same, ano bang sabihin to? They don't have the same creativity pagdating sa baka nades kagaya ng Heroic. Heroic kasi alam nila lahat ng grenades in every single corner dahil I really don't know why. Maybe si KD yan masipag lang gumawa ng lineups. Pero yun na nga. Para naman sa AGO, I think it's more of basic plays para sa side nila eh. And trying to force one side of the map and pag nakakuha na sila ng control, maybe decide from there. Hindi talaga gagana yan pagdating sa complexity when they are playing normal city side kagaya ng nakikita natin ngayon. Kasi, you know, if mag-force lang sila sa one side ng map, gagawin lang ng complexity, they're gonna find a way na kunin yung first fight na meron silang advantage dito and pag nakuha na nila yung first kill, easy cruising na lang yan galing sa side nila. They can just play the map.
Yep, that is correct. And napansin nga rin namin, no, and then sa performance ng AGO, they kept on playing by the book, like easily read. They're not trying a new tactics, a different approach on how they will attack or on how they will defend dito sa may ating Dust 2. And pagdating kasi sa game sense, iba talaga pagka Navi yung nakatapat mo and Complexity.
And ayun. I mean, Complexity come on. You have a former Furia member on your team. Baka naman onting aggression lang galing sa side nyo. But instead, nag-stack na lang sila sa long, which is interesting. I think gusto nila makapunish dito sa sa mid push. Smart yun, ah.
Mhm. And now the patience from Complexity slowly pushing up sila. This may ating long doors. Pero ultimate, they will try to go for the check. This may ating short pero Fiku not spotting anyone. This may long. And they have the utilities. They have enough utilities for this push here. Pero Fico needs to back away. And all members of Complexity now pushing towards this A site. Pero Fico will take on Floppy. And Fang gets tagged down to 63 HP. And the bomb is getting planted dito sa may ating A site. And walang kahit anong utility ang ating AGO for the retake here. Pero ultimate, naspatan na siya dito sa may ating short. Pero ultimate will take down Fang. And just like that, 2v5 situation. It's all up to Grim. 1v5 situation and Grim will take that headshot. Kaso nga lang, Milky, napakahirap talaga pag na-swarm ka na ng retake.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, good retake. Galing dito sa side ng AGO. I mean, it was kind of a stack nga dito sa short, but at the same time, they hit their shots. And bilis na wala dito ng ibang mga players who were actually trying to get in. Good shot galing kay Fiku.
Mm-hmm.
Pero naubos na yata masyado yung complexity. Masyado pang mataas yung timer ng bomba dito. Yun lang. Bad circumstance para sa side nila.
Yep, and good shots from Fiku. Trying to deny that one player from Complexity from entering the site. And wala na silang nagawa nung na-swarm na sila from the short and from the city. Pero eto, the lower tons push. Fiku with the swing here. Pero he gets tagged down to 91 HP lang naman. Pero smoke will be out. Pero Furlan will take on Fang. Ito na ba ang bawi ng Ape? Pero Fang through the wall. Pero he gets taken by Floppy dito. Pero Fico going the aggression. This is mating B short. And
pero angat si Grim, ha?
Checking this corner. This is mating city spawn. Pero alam niya na may at least 2 members doon. And alam niya na isa na lang ang nagtitira. Dito sa may ating B site. And the rotation coming in. Ultimate with this scout. Will he land some shots here? Pero Liman trying to land some shots. It's not gonna connect. 2 members sa Complexity natin. Low HP. And Liman with the spray down. Hindi mag-hit. And the switch from USP. Pero Grim will take down Liman dito.
Ooh!
Junior will take down ultimate. And
delikado to, ha?
Down to 19 HP. And Milky, 73 naman. 3v2 situation tayo. Ang kailangan nila mag-set up ng a very good post plan crossfire if ever man. Pero merong bantay dito which is Floppy. Pero Fiku will take on Floppy. Uy, just like that. It's all one
Junior!
Junior will land some flash here. Pero alam niya na low on HP.
Just hide,
ito
just
si
hide,
Fiku,
just hide,
1v1. Just play for the game. And Junior will take on Fiku.
Damn. Okay. Grabe naman yun, Junior. With the scout play, bawas na lahat ng members dito ng Complexity and pagpasok nila ng site. I mean, nung naging 3v3 ngayon situation natin, halos half HP na nga ang tatlong members dito ng Complexity. And good shots galing kay Junior. I think si Milky's lang actually yung pinaka high health dito and he hit him twice. And yun na nga. I mean, despite the pistol win, Complexity nakuha nila yung next round.
And eco round for the side of Ego. And they have no choice but to go for an eco here. Pero JT with the spray down will take on Figo. Alam niya nandito si Furlan pero he will take on JT with the scout. And 4v4 situation tayo dito sa may ating A site. All members of Complexity pushing up. Pero Grim with this Galil. He will take down Liman dito. Naspatan niya yung paa doon. Pero ultimate na spotted na rin siya dito ni Fang. And just like that, 2v4 situation. Marami pang oras. And napasok agad nila yung A site natin, Milky, dito sa may short natin. He will take on Grim with a headshot. Pero Fang agad for the trade. And it's all up to Furlan with the scout. He can still manage to punish at least one para makakuha siya ng barrel. Pero mas pinili niya mag-save.
9 save na lang yung rifles as much as you can. Then try to buy for your teammates dito sa next round. Especially si Floppy. Naka 2.1k na dito on loss bonus. Not that high kasi nga nanalo sila ng pistol round and I don't know man, it is looking not good para dito sa AGO. Next gun round pa nila, I think, either sa 14 kung pipilitin talaga nila, or maybe even sa 15. I'm really not sure. I mean, scout lang yung na-save nila dito. Maybe they can go for a mid-rush. Bawas-bawasan kahit papano, pero wala, man. It's not looking good, that's for sure. Ayun, full ego. Ni-risk pa nga. Gusto nila sagarin to.
From a 15 for comeback. It's really not looking good, pero ito the rush play coming in for Ego. Di sa may ating B-tons, and alam nila na napakarami process dito, pero Green will take ng 1 and Milky will take ng Green, pero Fang needs to back away. 1v3 di sa may talo natin, pero Fiku somehow managed to take down Fang, and that's gonna be the free AK. Pero Furlan gets taken down by Junior using this AWP, and just like the 3v3 situation tayo, A site is open and the retake is on for the side of Ego, and they know na at least isa lang ang may barrel dito, pero Floppy one tap lang sa mga ulo ng members ng Ego natin, and it's all up to Fiku lurking up this sa may ating A short, pero Fiku gets sprayed down by JT.
And ayun, it seems like it is gonna be an easy road para dito sa Complexity in map 1, considering pick nga to ng AGO. So, yeah, it might be a bit of a mistake as they do go 0 and 4 in terms of the maps. Dito nga sa Dust 2, so maybe ma-realize na yata ng AGO na, oh, maybe we're not that good at Dust 2 actually outside of the tier 2 seed. Pero yun na nga, tignan natin. Maybe it will work this time. Maybe it will be 15-15. Di natin alam.
I'm really not sure if kaya pa yun. Pero ito, Junior with the swing down and spray will take on Fiku. Pero isa-isa niyang pipitasin. Itong nasa long natin. Pero Grim agad, may sagot siya dito. And ultimate, nasapatan niya dito si Pang. Floppy will take on ultimate for the trade. And 2v3 situation. Liman will take the 1 down to 2v2, pero Liman that's going to a good spray. Matatag down lang niya si JT down to 74 HP, pero Milky going for the spray here, pero Liman again! Liman and Milky doing it for the side of Ego, keeping the dream alive. And it's a long way. No room for errors for Ego.
Yep. Got to string a lot of perfect rounds para sa side nila. I think the exact count is 10. Yep, para matay nila ulit ang Complexity dito. Pero Complexity, they have plenty of money to work with as of now. Yun nga, mayroon silang pambay dito sa round na to. But next round is gonna be a bit painful. Pero, yeah, you really want this to finish as much as you can para makaprepare na kayo sa Ancient kung kayo yung Complexity dito.
Yep, reset na lang. Reset na lang siguro tayo for Ego. And now, they're trying to go for a play for picks here. And Fiku with a spray down. Matatag down niya si JT to 34 HP. Pero the push here, Furlan gets tagged down 34 HP. Two members na ng Complexity is low on HP. Pero Fiku got for the backup. And JT needs to back away. Wala na silang smoke dito. Pero ultimate will take down Green with that aggression. 5v4 situation. 56 seconds on the clock remaining. And that's gonna be the flash para sa ating A short. And the push coming in dito. Liman. The Soul City dito sa may ating A site. 1v4. Liman. He gets spotted dito. And JT will take on Liman dito. Pero ultimate will miss the shot here. And he gets punished down by Fiku. And Floppy will take on Fiku. And just like that, 3v3. 3v2. Yup. The bomb is dropped sa may ating short. Pero Furlan, mas patan niya yung ulo dito ni JT. And they know na merong isa na nag-lurk sa may ating city. And hindi pa rin na chinek yun. Pero Fang, pwede siyang masandwich dito. Pwede siyang makot off guard.
Kita dito si Pang. Oh, what is this? Complexity, what are these? What are these rounds, man? Ano ginagawa nila?
Yup. And Ego, a little shed of light. I think na-reset nila. Yup, na-reset nila yung economy. ng complexity on that round. And pistol round, eco round tayo for the side of complexity. 3 upgraded, all upgraded pistols with his deagles, pero Milky gets tagged on super HP, and that's gonna be a good flash. And the rest members of complexity backing away from this long, and 3 members sa kanila holding up di sa may ating lower tons. And that's gonna be a good flash. Pero konti-konti nang nararamdaman ng ego kung saan gusto mag-push up netong complexity, since si Lemon nakapag-return siya sa may ating down doors, pero ultimate will take them fang from that upper tons. Pero the rotation from complexity going up dito sa may ating A short, pero si Milky nagbabantay siya dito sa may ating car with his AWP. They don't have any utility for the cover ng vision net ni Milky, pero he gets 1. Naspatan niya yung ulit ni Grim. He gets 2. Yes, he will. He gets 3. No, he won't. JT agad will take down Milky. Kaso nga lang, that's going to be a bad trade for him. It's all up to JT. 1v4 situation. Deagle versus Rifles. Nasa swarm na siya. Wala siyang magagawa.
Yep. I mean, yep, what can you do at this point? Complexity, gaantay na lang sila at this point for the max loss bonus to kick in. Maybe it'll be a little bit easier para sa side nila para tapusin yung game na to, but this is not a good sign. That's for sure. Complexity, bit of a struggle just closing out itong game natin, even though, you know, it wasn't really close nung nag-fight sila for the first match point. Pero AGO though, slight comeback, pero Rush B.
Rush B
Is this the juice?
for... Hindi yata. And 4 Tech 9s coming in for complexity. Ultimate holding the angle dito sa may ating platform. And this is gonna be the smoke setup for the side of complexity. And the rush coming dito, pero ultimate will take down JT dito, pero Furlan for the kill dito kay Junior from behind. And just like that, 3v5 tayo. And complexity somehow managed to get the bomb plant here, pero ultimate will take down Grim with this P250, and that's gonna be a good nade. Kobe will take down Floppy, and the defuse is up for AGO. Unti-unti na silang humahabol, and they are getting the momentum they need.
Ooh, this is not good para sa complexity. I mean, could be classic NA, doing classic NA things once again, pero complexity, bit of a, I wouldn't say it's out of hand yet, no, kasi hindi pa naman double digits ito yung AGO, pero I mean, you gotta finish this at any round at this point. Kasi,
Yep, and here comes the rush push, pero Liman gets fully blinded dito, and JT will take on Liman, pero Fiku with a spray down, and Floppy through the smoke.
what a god.
Pinakaramdaman lang niya yung spray down dito ni Fiku, and just like that, Furlan versus Fang. Dito sa may ating lower tons, and Furlan with the swing will take on Fang. 4v3 situation. I'm not sure if meron pa silang offer dito, which is si ultimate dito sa may ating A site, pero Junior will miss the shot here, and ultimate needs to reposition himself to go for the off angle para ma-caught off guard niya yung players ng complexity natin. Pero Furlan gets blinded dito, pero ultimate will take ng JT dito, and Grim agad will take ng Furlan, pero Grim with a spray down, and ultimate will take ng Grim down to 2v2 situation. This is looking bad for the side of complexity. Both low for the side of AGO. 2v2 din sa may ating A side, pero Floppy will take ng ultimate, and it's all up to Milky. Will take down 1, and alam niya yung last member dito, Milky will miss the shot here. Kaso nga lang, naspatan niya ulit yung ulo ni Junior, and just like that, AGO again getting another round para sa AGO.
What is going on dito sa complexity? But still good shots galing sa AGO. They already got the 2 entry dito sa site, but still, once again, a bit reckless para sa side nila. Now it turned into a 1v1. Nako, bakit pa naging 1v1 yun? Complexity, yun nangyari sa inyo. Oh.
Yep, and early tag for Furlan dito, and JT as well, down to 19 HP. Pero nade will be out. This is going to a good nade, and 2 members matatag down dito sa may ating complexity. Pero Furlan, narinig niya na may naglalakad dito sa may kanyang smoke. And he knows that there's at least 3 members na nakalagpas dito. Pero Grim, medyo napatagal yung pag-hold doon ni Furlan. Kailangan na nakakapag-pick off na sana siya doon ng kahit dalawa. Pero Fang will ito liman dito. 3v5 situation. Complexity. Is this the round that they need to finish this map number 1? Pero Ultimate will take down Fang just like that. 3v4 situation pero Pico from behind. And Ultimate again will take down Flappy. Ultimate going online with this AWP. Grim and JT na natitira for the side of Complexity. And they are both low on HP. Bomb is drop pa. This is may ating A-short para double pick. Here sa may ating A-short pero Grim. What? The spray down and the switch from Scout. Pero makuha niya kahit pa paano yung bomb.
Ooh.
1v2 situation.
Oh! Yun lang.
Oy, this is a good reposition. Come in for Milky. Pwede niya makot out for dito si Grim. And just like that, A go again. Getting 6 straight rounds.
Complexity doing classic NA na naman. What is this, Good shot galing kay Ultimate but still. Grabe naman parang pilit na pilit yung kanilang mga push dito but at the same time I don't know what they're doing, man. Ano ginagawa ng Complexity dito? Parang biglang nawala yung kanilang initial na T-side dito tapos bigla silang kinabahan.
And Ultimate going online with this AWP is just insane. And sama mo pa ni Milky. And remind ko lang, these are the 2 newest member for this AGO, Ultimate and Milky. They just joined this month and last month. Pero eto, eco round again, na-reset ulit ng AGO yung economy ng Complexity natin. And Fico again going aggression dito sa mayating top mid. And he will take down Fang. 5v4 situation, 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock remaining. Marami pang oras for the side of Complexity. Kaso nga lang Fico, mas patan niya si JT dito sa mayating lower tunnels. And this is going to be a good hold for the side of AGO. They're not overcommitting. Once they pick off 1 member from Complexity, nagbaback away na agad sila. They can't afford to push this one into a 4v4 and possible na malason pa nga. Pero Ultimate holding pa rin the angle dito sa may ating A-ramp. It is AWP Liman spamming through the smoke and he will take down Grim. What a game sense from this guy. Even though nagwo-walk lang doon si Grim. And Junior with his Deagle 3v5 situation tayo. And naspatan niya yung mahaba dito ni Liman. And smoke will be out dito. Pero Liman with that swing will take down Junior. And nauubusan na ng oras ang Complexity natin. 2v5 situation. Complexity, the discipline from this team. They're not overcommitting and they're not over pushing dito. Pero Flappy gets taken down by Furlan and it's all up to JT. Holding pa rin siya dito sa may ating long. And this is gonna be the round for AGO. The triple swing.
And AGO, I mean, they can maybe fight back in overtime. I've seen it. Kahapon. This is so weird that Complexity is losing like this. I mean, it only takes a single round para manalo dito yung Complexity. And I think the frustration is already getting to them. It's time to rush B, boys! Come on!
Pero eto, double offset up pa rin for AGO. And
oh, don't even go for long, man. Don't go for long.
Boost.
Sobrang late na nila sa long, man. They should just go for mid at this point.
Pero Milky will take on Grim dito. And that's trade agad dito para kay Fang. Pero Furlan will miss the shots here. And Molly will be out. B site is open though. And 4 members ng AGO nag-lurk up, defended the A site. Pero Furlan repositioning himself. Pero wala pa rin nakapasok for the side of Complexity. This is going to be a fake back, I think. Pero Liman gets taken down by Floppy. And just like that, 4v3 situation. 58 seconds on the clock remaining. Is this the round for Complexity finally? And Junior will tag down this Fico,
Oh,
pero
it's
Fang
Fang.
with that cleanup. It's all up to Furlan and Ultimate. The two offers.
This is possible sa AGO, not gonna lie. Yung positioning nila. I mean, if hindi ma-push dito sa long si Ultimate, he could just farm dito sa may Karna area and even back off dito sa long.
Mhm.
At the same time, Forlan is a really good offer. Pwede rin siyang defend yung B on his own. Let's see. Ayun na yun
kaso
lang.
nga lang.
Man, Fang is really saving complexity dito sa game na to.
Yep. And it's all to Ultimate. Kaso nga lang, the cut of rotation para kay Floppy. And finally, Complexity. Muntikan pa silang
Medyo kinabahan.
choke doon.
Yun lang. Almost. But not enough para ka sa side ng AGO. Good attempt. I mean, they had the offer. They had everything going their way. Ultimate at si Forlan umiinit na nga dito, but still the problem still roll para sa side ng AGO, deciding to pick Dust 2, but now they are 0-4 doon sa kanilang record dito. But interview muna.
No one yet managed. Oh no, actually, players managed to run away once. But JT, right now we saw that you kind of had problems just closing the map, just finding that one round. Why?
We were getting a lot of entries, but we were trying to rush the round. So we thought the round was basically over, but it wasn't. So yeah, we just need to slow it down on those rounds.
But today you had like a way better game than yesterday. Is like the jet lag finally wearing off?
I don't know if it's jet lag, but yeah, yesterday I was feeling really off, but today it felt way better. So yeah, we'll see.
And what's going to happen on Ancient?
We'll have to wait and see. I'm not gonna give you my opinion on that.
Okay. Keep your secrets. Okay. Thank you very much, GT.
Cool, thank you.
That was something. Ancient ang ating map 2 dito sa ating best of 3 complexity. Obviously, kind of fumbling the bag doon nga sa last game natin na nakita natin ang complexity on the Ancient map. But let's see, maybe they learned something from Heroic. Maybe they will stop stacking one side of the map and just let Ancient play out as Ancient. Maybe just maybe. Di natin alam ba man, considering na hindi pala ang complexity ang nag-pick dito. So we are gonna see probably AGO dun nga sa CT side, mag-start sila doon and probably just end it dito sa T side. I mean, it really is up to yung interpretation mo dun sa first win natin. No? Is this gonna be yung just pure outplaying galing sa side ng complexity, or is it gonna be AGO finally makakabawi sila with the start dito nga sa CT side and maybe makakabawi sila sa T side? I mean, we'll just have to wait and see yun nga, no? Papunta dito sa ating map 2. I mean, JT not giving too much doon sa ating interview. Ayaw niya ma-jinx ang kanyang team. So, let's see. Let's see sa map 2.
Yeah. Yep, let's see. And this is still the official Filipino broadcast of ESL Pro League Season 15, brought to you by Lupon WC, Falsefire Gaming, and the Armory. And we'll be taking a very, very short break before we proceed to our map 2. And when we come back, more CSGO action between Complexity and AGO, so don't go away.
So there's the flash, there's the push. That's one, that's two. Oh my god! What is going on? It's a quad calling it quad kill at the end. Oh my god! That is a very good read. Looking for more. That's the quad kill. He's already feeling really good about it. There's the ace. Mopos
up against 3. Good first frag contributes, gets away and bangs another head. I don't remember him getting flashed so often. He's a couple just shy of... Oh, what about that?
Sunpayas opening up, and what a follow-up headshot. Oh!
Flashes might make this difficult on him. In fact, he gets 2 from it, and he wants to hold his ground. 3 from Taco, and he goes for 4.
Shiro's fragging too, 2 on the site. Tapped ahead, opponent alone. Now DJ, a lot on his plate, and he continues to deliver. He started this round, he might finish it as well. Shiro, oh dear!
Oh, dear!
We have really high expectations for Navi because last year they won the Grand Slam, they recently won the Major. Yeah, there were some maybe questionable games in the beginning of the year, but then like they reached the semifinals of Katowice, so I'm sure that they should go through. But you know, like when it comes to Group A, Group C, Group D, like all of the groups, we always had like 2 favorites, and somehow one would end up not going through. Right, like in week 1 it was G2, then in week 2 it was Vitality, then it was Big, and right now we have those 2 favorites. It's Navi and Heroic. At the moment, I'm like 99.999999% sure that Navi is going through, but there can always be that little but.
Heroic, I think, out of the 2 Danish teams in this group are probably more easy to have expectations of, just because they look like they've been starting to refine and actually put the online fakey boy maneuvers where it feels like they've got such a read of the game and can react just like one kind of 5 players in one mind. They have that, and they're getting closer to looking like that regularly, especially in LAN, which we'll see this time in this week. For Astralis, Farley joining is a necessity. We needed to see an AWPer join this rank. Seeing Glaive flustered and frustrated as he tried to do what he was so good at whilst developing a brand new skill at the highest level, it just didn't click. And I think they knew that, and I'm just glad that the remedy's been provided, and Farley's quite an exciting prospect. I remember when he blew up on the scene, you know, Copenhagen Flames, and he was an exciting prospect. But this is like his big opportunity, and I'm sure he's going to seize it. Blame surrounded by the old guard of Glaive and Zipex. You got Config for the muscle. I mean, like it's not hard to have expectations of Astralis.
So EG and Complexity are so different because you have EG that has the core of 3 players that won a major title. On the other side, we have Complexity that have 3 players from Extrasol that have been just farming tournaments in North America like for like a year or maybe even more. So we didn't really see them on a global scale. So this will be maybe something kind of like new for them.
I would imagine there's a good upset potential for Ego, but they are outmatched, outgunned. The only way they can do this is hope that they've been under-researched, under-investigated due to people underestimating them. So like everything points towards Ego having a rough week. I think this group definitely has the potential to be some really high-quality Counter-Strike. Some of the head-to-heads are going to be really fun. It is the big dogs, and then it's North America's question marks. EG and the boys from Complexity. I think both of those have new mixes of players and talent that is promising and exciting. I think everyone's excited to see Evil Geniuses back in the server, some real household names in that team. So like this is going to be a really good opportunity to see what North America's been cooking up into the new year.
I think Liquid is still in a state of being quite unknown, so their chances in this group with like some Movistar Riders, you got Big here, you have Godsent with a stand-in of Henny.
There are teams that are trying to prove themselves. Big want to show consistency. Godsend want to prove that they are still the second best team. Then there's Liquid that made some questionable changes and they want to show that like, no, those changes happened for a reason.
But that's the big question mark. What type of Counter-Strike are they going to deliver here against teams that on paper they should be beating? I think the state of Liquid right now is refining who they are and how they want to approach the game. We know their stars, we know what their potential can be from those individuals, but it's just how quick can Nitro as an individual get up to task of in-game leading in the modern meta. You know, he's been out for some time. That is one of the things he has to catch up on. Individually, I think he should have no issues slotting in as an aggressive rifler. And then over there with Shox, working out how he wants to approach an entirely new team. He's playing in English now, so more Counter-Strike, and then we can make a better diagnosis.
In Group C, we have the obvious favorites. Of course, it's the players. So far, for the last year, they were doing a remarkable job at getting to the playoffs. Maybe like a year ago, when it comes to Cologne, yeah, like they struggled a little bit. But in the last few events, playoffs like was never like a question mark. Right now, they are really eager to get that Tier 1 title on the LAN because they want to prove that they are not onliners.
For a team like Movistar Riders, I feel like an event like Pro League is perfect for them. They get to play, 5 best of 3s, they get to show what they've got on the world stage, and this event can be very important for propelling them further in World Counter-Strike.
They kind of surprised us at the ESL Pro League conference, so they're kind of the dark horse of this group.
And you have Party Astronauts. They're going to fall into a similar bucket as what LFO did. It's going to be from a smaller region where they're not supported in a massive way. They have to come on over and show what they've got, right? Show that they can contend, even if it's just individually at this level, while learning, while trying to develop for the future. Because you don't just come to an event like EPL as an underdog team and win.
Big in their previous roster had Kiro, but recently they decided to go through some changes. So right now, instead of him, we're gonna see Krimbo, who is an academy player.
So there's a couple of names here which are anomalies. There's a lot of question marks, and I think in this group, one of the main things we're going to do is see who's got their act together quicker than others. That's going to be the big question for me. I think Liquid's just lacking time and reps of international Counter-Strike. At the moment, this is another odd mix, but Liquid always seemed to have an odd mix. When this team was at its prime, they didn't even have a star AWPer. They've always had some form of a European import, and this mix of players, you look at Elige, Naf, and OC as the star trio, and then Shox and Nitro to kind of refine their positions in the team. That's going to take time. So I think time and the reps of European Counter-Strike is what Liquid need to get the most.
Shox going to Liquid and being like a little spy from behind enemy lines, I think he's definitely going to provide a wealth of experience. Experience is kind of an unquantifiable in terms of how you're able to communicate it.
I believe what I can try to bring for
Flashing once.
Falling mid.
Looking.
Flash
behind you,
flash
flash
behind
behind
you.
I have late flash. Late flashing now.
Could be cat, guys. Could be cat.
One close.
I'm cheating. I'm cheating.
three more guys there.
Blue probably. One more. Two more. Both.
I flash high behind.
This one. Blue.
Coming to the.
Nice.
Dude, what was that? What was that? Let's go. Thanks, Johnny.
They both have ops.
double.
They're double upping.
Come in a sec.
Not peeking me.
Walking out mid. I walked out mid.
Okay, not smoking cross.
I don't see him CT. Could already be window though.
I'm making a close window. I'll be ready
I
to peek.
think it's term scope spawn. CT. Pick off me if you can.
Yeah.
Peek up, Ricky.
Peeky.
Well,
Fighting for you.
Nice.
boys.
Good job.
Sit and wait. They kill themselves.
And we are back for ESL Pro League Season 15, brought to you by Lupon WXC, Phosphor Gaming, and the Armory. So we are back for our map number 2 between Complexity and AGO. So what a dominant performance from Complexity and almost snatched by AGO on our map 1, which is gonna be Dust 2. But this time around, Ancient map tayo, and it's gonna be the map pick of Complexity. So let's see kung paano nga ba to i-handle ng AGO.
I mean, AGO, they had a slight comeback doon sa first game natin. I mean, can't really count that out. They made Complexity shake a little bit pagdating nga sa kanilang city side. Maybe that's a glimpse of what's to come dito sa ating Ancient map. Obviously, AGO, if they do not pick city side, they are absolutely trolling this game. Pero, yun nga, kung nag-pick sila ng city side as we expected, maybe, yun nga, they can pull out some stops since, yun nga, Ancient is playing the city side for you. If you just play literal standard CS and just play your dates smartly, then, magkakaroon talaga kayo ng malaking lead pagdating dito sa city side. However, you can't underestimate dito yung T-side ng Complexity. Kita mo naman si Fang Floppy being the threat since yesterday dito sa ating game. So they're still alive in this one. And JT, a good addition galing sa side niya, actually top fragging the boards para sa Complexity. So let's see, will this be the map to end it all dito sa ating series?
And partida, IGL pa si JT. So he can manage all the in-game calls and top frag at the same time. Pero eto, Ultimate holding this A site dito sa may ating temple. Pero utility is being thrown. Utility setup tayo. Pero that's gonna be a good nade. And Ultimate will miss the shots here. Pero Furlan gets taken down dito. Pero Ultimate will take down JT. And Grim will take down Ultimate. What a trade coming dito. Pero Milky will take down 2 members. And just like that, 2v2 tayo. Fiku holding pa rin siya dito sa may ating Donut with his teammate Lehman with his dual Barretta. Junior holding this may ating Temple. And they know na merong 2 members na mag-push out this may ating Donut. Pero Junior will miss the shots here. Pero Lehman will get that double kill. What?
That was free para sa Complexity. I have no idea kung bakit nila niraratrat yung clock. Puro body shots lang ang nakukuha nila. What? That shouldn't be a thing. That should not be a thing indeed. Pero AGO, somehow, they got the retake dito sa ating site and got back into this game. 1-0 na sila agad, timeout. The Movistar timeout just to recoup ang kanilang mindset dito pagdating sa ating mga following rounds. I think SMGs lang ang mabibili nila. At this point, maybe sa kabilang side, could be some forces kasi nakapatay sila na multiple members dito. But still, a rough loss para sa Complexity.
Yep, that should have been their round since Junior, ang tagal niyang dinowel battle yung 2 members ng AGO. Kaso nga lang, si Floppy medyo napa-back away, napalayo ata yung kanyang pag-back out doon. So hindi niya agad natulungan yung kanyang teammate while dueling the last 2 members of AGO. Pero eto, 3 M4s coming out for AGO. And 1 SMG and a scout. Pero for the side of Complexity, 3 SMG dito for the rush. Rush B ang play nila this time around. Pero Fiku will take on Floppy dito. Pero JT will take on Lehman. And 3v4 situation tayo. The bomb is getting planted dito sa may ating B side. Pero Furlan from behind, he will take down JT. And just like that, the members of Complexity falling into the hands of AGO.
And yun na nga, AGO, easy collect dito sa kanilang first 2-0 dito. Complexity not really doing much other than rushing itong A site. And I mean, what can you do, man? You rush A site, hope for the best. The best did not work out. And at least may nakuha silang plant, di ba? Yun yung silver lining dito sa round na to. At least they got the plant.
Yep. And Complexity, they need if they win this map, the series is over. They'll take the sweep here for 2-0. Pero mukha atang ayaw to ibigay ng AGO, and now they are pressuring dito sa may ating mid, and Pico getting information kung saan nga ba talaga magpupush ang Complexity natin. Although JT nakapag-push out na siya, pwede niya ma-caught off guard dito si Liman kung saan naman magmaasim pa siya dito. Pero this is good smoke. Mag-cover up yung vision dito ni Floppy. Pero JT gets taken down by Liman. Na-caught off guard siya doon. Hindi siya prepared sa pag-push na ginawa doon ni Liman. Pero Grim pushing na siya dito sa ating mid. And flash will be pop. And he is back away. Pero default tayo for the side of AGO. One player holding this sa ating donut. And si Furlan naman holding pa rin this sa ating top mid. 56 seconds on the clock remaining. Marami pang oras ang ating Complexity for a rotation dahil naramdaman ng AGO. 3 members na sa kanila holding na dito sa may ating B site. And this is going to be a bad push if everyone they decided to push this one. Pero here comes the smoke setup. Utilities are being thrown. Flashes will be popped. Pero Liman gets taken down. And just like that, 4v4 tayo. Pero no bomb plant yet. Pico trying to spam through the smoke. Pero that's going to be a good nade. Junior gets tagged down to 47
Don't
HP.
move. Oh my god, he moves. Ay.
Yup, pero eto. Post-match situation tayo. And Floppy, low on HP na siya dito. And wala nang... May utility naman ang ating AGO. For this retake, they have smoke and 1 flash. So let's see kung they can make this work. And Furlan will take on Junior dito. Pero Floppy will take on Furlan for the trade. And Milky going aggressive dito. And he gets taken down by ultimate.
Yup. Ayun na nga. I mean, good attempt galing sa side ng Complexity, but a bit too dangerous para sa side nila to peek those angles very aggressively kagaya ni Liman dito sa start. But a gun round either way. Complexity. Yun na nga. The streak continues para dito sa side ng AGO. Tuloy-tuloy lang ang kanilang mga panalo dito, but good retake. Galing sa side nila. I mean, shots have been hit. I really thought na itong si Fang would have a bigger impact dito, pero nag-hard swing dito si Bilky. Wala silang magagawa eh.
Yep, and AGO needs to get as much rounds as possible that they can get dito, since of course Ancient Map kagaya na sabi mo is supposed to be city-sided, pero Complexity they need rounds as well. So pagdating ng ating second half, hindi sila masyadong mahirapan to even up the scoreline if ever man lamang ang AGO by the end of this first half. Pero eto, Fiku holding siya this may ating temple, and 4 members ng Complexity natin pushing up towards this A site. And gun round tayo for both teams. 5 AKs coming in. Pero the patience from Fiku did not work out. JT will get that headshot, pero Milky with his off angle will take down Grim. Pero Floppy agad for the trade, and Furlan will take down JT. And just like that, 3v3 tayo. Pero Fang, that's going to be a good frag from him, cutting the rotation of Liman. Pero ultimate holding pa rin siya. Di sa may ating backside. No bomb plant yet since na kay Junior yung bomb dito, and they're trying to clear every corner para hindi sila malason on this bomb plant situation. Kaso nga lang, konti-konti nang lumalayo ang AGO dito sa may ating A site. I'm not sure if alam nila na may tao na dito, and Floppy, I'm sure narinig niya yung pag-scope up dito ni Ultimate, and he will get taken down. And it's all up to Furlan. 1v3 situation. What can you do? Wala rin siyang kahit anong utility for a retake.
Yeah, this is just him getting the AK, getting out. I mean, wala na magagawa yung AGO dito. Pero, good strat. Galing sa side ng complexity, leaving si Fang dito sa mid para hindi maka-rotate. Ang isang B player dito, but A site is really good boost galing dito kay JT, no? Not going all the way dito sa may 3 agad. Instead, tingin muna dito sa may temple na area just in case na may player na nakabantay dito. Maybe he can catch someone with the off angle and the rest is history na nga para dito sa complexity. A pretty easy pickings galing sa side nila other than a few trades. Pero yun, may point na sila on the board.
Yep, and that will be 1-3. Complexity getting their first round win against AGO. Pero let's see. AGO have enough economy for another gun round for the next round naman. And Complexity, of course, they got a bomb plan in the round win. So we're expecting full buy round pa rin tayo for Complexity. Pero AGO... si Maliki lang pala. Merong 4K sa kanila. And they will opting for a USP save round. Let's see kung meron nga ba silang makaka-cancer dito with this USP. Pero liman lang ang merong deagle dito. And Furlan with this AK. The double swing here. Pero Fang will take ng Furlan dito. Pero Grim agad for the trade. Alam niya na may mag-backup dito. Pero Grim will get that triple kill. And just like that, AGO, nalagas agad sila dito sa may ating mid. They tried to go for that aggressive pistol round and possibly get at least 2. Kaso nga lang, hindi yun nag-work. Pero now, gun round tayo for the AGO. Ultimate will get his up. And although Milky will get for the FAMAS, they have enough utility naman kahit papaano for a retake. Wag nang nila masyadong sayangin to cover up the site. Pero 3 members ng complexity natin holding up this sa may ating B doors. Oh, what a spray from Liman through the wall. He will take ng floppy. And that's a common spot, no? So lagi meron at merong mga caught off guard doon. If they're not checking enough or pag tumambay man lang sila doon. Pero 4v5 tayo. Pico down to 20 HP. Pero marami pa namang oras ang complexity natin kung gusto man nilang mag-proceed na mag-push up dito sa may ating B set. Pero 3 members ng AGO nagbabantay na dito. Pero Furlan will take ng Fang. And just like that, 3v5 Junior with this AWP. Hindi pa rin siya nakakuha ng pick-off dito. Pero Liman gets spotted down by JT. And here comes the backup. That's going to be a good flash. Pero tinangkin niya yung Molly dahil wala na siya tatakbuhan dito. 34 seconds on the clock remaining. And the B side push is happening dito. Kailangan mag-push up ni Junior kung kailangan niya tulungan yung kanyang teammate dito. Pero Milky will take on JT. Pero Junior will take on Milky as well. And now 2v3. Medyo hindi lang natulungan ni Junior yung kanyang teammates doon sa pag-push out since merong last on angle. Pero just like that, Grim will take ng Furlan. 2v2 situation, this is still winnable for complexity. Kaso nga lang, Junior, hindi niya naputok yung kanyang AWP dito. And it's all up to Grim. He will take down Fico dito. And now, 1v1 situation. Grim versus Ultimate. The wide swing, kaso nga lang. Uy! The timing of swing neto ni Grim just as pag-tap ni Ultimate nung bomb. Muatang complexity going again for the punish dito for AGO. Kaso nga lang Ultimate not landing his shots here. Medyo malamig. Lumamig ata si Kuyam Ultimate with his AWP this time around. Pero USP will be out for the side of AGO. 3 nades. And they stack B here. They could go. for a triple nade here, if ever. And here comes the nade. Nade 1, pero nga lang, they get punished down dito by Fang. Will take down 3. And just like that, Milky, tambay na lang muna siya dito sa may ating A site. I'm not sure if he's still gonna try to go for a cancer play or exit frag. Pero no bomb plant yet. Fang will cut that rotation.
Yep, tamang farm lang. I mean, what can you do? Naka-eco dito yung AGO, not really going for any pushes, not even a mid push galing sa side nila. So, not really good news para sa side ng AGO, but another timeout just to reset their minds dito sa gun round. I mean, man, every time na nakikita ko natatalo dito yung AGO, there's one smoke that is not down. Merong nade na hindi pa natatapon dito galing sa side nila that could easily disrupt yung push dito ng complexity players. So, I mean, let's see. I mean, you really have to play those nades smartly. But at the same time, complexity, ang ganda ng control na nakukuha nila dito with the usual strat na nakikita natin. Doon nga sa T-side ng... was it T-side or CD side ng complexity? Where lagi talagang or T-side, yeah, ng complexity na nagti-teamwork dito si Fang at si Floppy pagdating dito sa entry. Floppy usually on the other side of the map. Naghahanap ng kills dito, kind of drawing attention papunta sa kanya. And Fang doing the usual entries. Pero si Grim though is gonna be the one doing the entries this time. Di na nag-boost.
Yep, kaso nga lang. He gets taken down instantly by Milky using this AWP and double up setup tayo for the side of AGO. Complexity, they're down by 1 man. Pero Furlan holding pa rin siya dito sa may ating Donut, and I'm not sure if alam nila may tao dito since hindi na ito na-check. Pero JT, sayang. Furlan is flash kung na-swing niya lang sana yung kanyang AK dito sa may ating Donut. Kaso nga lang, no bomb plant yet. Since mukha atang ipit si JT dito and they don't have enough members to help etong si JT dito. Pero uy, JT may spot down niya si Furlan dito, pero he gets tagged down to 18 HP and 4v5 pa rin tayo. 44 seconds on the clock remaining. They have the site pero no bomb plant yet, and now Furlan with the spray down. Muntikang kanyang
That's so swerte.
mapatagusan si JT doon. He's down by 5 HP pero ultimate will get that frag here. Pero 3v5 tayo, post-plus situation, pero Fang will cut that rotation from Furlan. And Flappy will take on Liman. Konti-konti na nahuhulog ang members ng AGO from a 3v5.
Fang is pretty far.
Nga lang, it's all up to Fang. And I'm not sure if planted sa kanya. No, it's not planted sa kanya, pero ultimate narinig niya na may tao
the dodge!
He will shot here. Kaso nga lang, ultimate will take down Fang.
Wala, men. Dapat dumaan na si Fang dun sa Donut. Pinilit niya pa dito yung top mid. I know he got the kill, but at the same time, you really want to be as close to the bomb as possible. Kung ito nga yung mangyayari dito. Pero ang bilis mamatay ng mga members ng Complexity after this plant went down. I mean, Junior kind of overextending dito. And despite yung boost dito para sa Complexity, they lost control of the site so quick. Ooh.
Yep, and ang tagal rin kasi nakatambay ni JT doon sa site and hindi nakapag-push out yung Complexity for post-ban situation. Pero eto, napakabilis ng trade. Ultimate will take down Grim while Furlan is out for the side of AGO. Kaso nga lang, Daliman Famas battle din sa may ating B. And no casualty yet. Kaso nga lang, Junior gets tagged down to 4 HP. Pero Liman again, trying to spam through this wall with his Famas and wala siyang may spotan and he won't tag anyone. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock remaining. Smoke will be out for the side of Complexity to cover up the vision. Pero the patience from AGO, alam nila na meron member dito. Pero Fiku will take down Floppy. Bakit ka pa kumulit sa pag-spray dun sa wall na yun? And Ultimate needs to reposition himself with his AWP. Pero the push from Junior and JT towards this B side. Pero si Fang trying to go for the cut ng rotation dito. And he will take down 1. He will take down 2. And na-turn around pa nga nila. 3v2 situation.
They can go B.
Kaso nga lang, ultimate again. Will take ng Fang. 2v2. Although Junior low on HP, 20 seconds on the clock remaining. Ultimate, nagparamdam na siya dito. Kaso nga lang, the bomb is getting planted. And ultimate holding na siya ng angle. And mayroon pa namang 2 flashes. Etong AD natin. Kaso nga lang, I'm not sure bakit niya pinik yun with the USP since ang ganda ng hold niya dito sa may ating pillar. Kaso nga lang, Junior will miss the shot here. Kaso nga lang, JT with the flank.
What was Ultimate doing there? That's kind of a throw galing sa kanya considering na meron pa siyang up dito. I don't think alam niya na si JT actually had an upgraded gun. But at the same time, there's so many members na patay dito galing sa AGO. You should just expect that at this point. And si Floppy also died dito sa short na area. So that's a free gun if ever. But grabe talaga si Fang dito. The impact on the other side of the map. It's either him or Floppy getting 2 kills and nagdadraw ng attention dito. And well played. Galing kay JT, the slow wrap around galing sa kanya para hindi masyado ma-pressure si Junior sa site. With that AWP and complexity, sila naman yung nag-timeout ngayon. I mean, it's good. Para sa complexity at this point that they are actually in the lead dito sa ating first half on Ancient and nakakuha na sila ng 5 dito which is you don't see often sa Ancient, especially pag magaling yung kalaban nyo pagdating nga sa city side if you have face gun on the other side. And maybe Furia? Baka siguro at max 12-3 yung magiging score. Parang ganun. Pero 5-4 though, complexity. Alam ko na bakit they pick this map as their map pick.
Yep, they definitely know how to play this map and how to play retake for the post-plant situation. Pero this time around, AGO upgraded pistols lang with 2 nades. Tingnan natin kung makakapitalize ba nila ito. And they opted for a stack. Pero Fang slowly pushing up dito sa may ating top mid. Up the red. Tingnan natin kung maka-caught off guard niya. And nagparinig dito and maka-caught off guard siya dito ng ultimate. Muntikan pa siyang in-knife. Dito kaso nga lang Fang will take ng ultimate. Fico agad for the trade. Muntikan pang maging greed doon. So ultimate with that knife. Pero 4v4 tayo, post-plant situation for the side of AGO. Tingnan natin kung makapag-retake nga ba sila. Although Fiku have this AK, that's gonna be a free rifle upgrade. And JT holding siya dito sa may ating lamp. Pero Junior, nakita niya yung paa dito sa may ating double doors. Pero JT with the spray down, he will take down Liman. 2v4 situation. Fiku, kailangan na lang i-save to. And malayo pala si Pico. Nandito siya sa may A site natin. Saving this AK. And with that complexity, getting the lead on their T side. And this is looking bad for the side of AGO.
Yup. I mean, bad is pretty much an understatement. Not gonna lie, this going pretty disastrous para dito sa AGO. I mean, complexity being 6 at this point, may iwasan pa nga. Even if AGO wins all the rounds, no, dito sa ating game, this would still be a bad half para sa side nila.
Yep, you're definitely right dito. Pero gun round tayo. Pero ultimate going the aggression. Dito sa may ating Snake. Kaso nga lang, he's not landing his shots here. Pero Liman with the spray down, he will take down Junior. Pero the trade agad para kay JT, although ultimate took down Cream. 3v4 situation tayo. Fico with the spray down. He will get 2. What? Naglaad sila sa crosshair neto ni Fico. Pero Fang doing the job for his teammate. 1v3 situation. And nagbigay na siya ng info dito. Pero ultimate, inabangan na niya si Fang. This may ating sight.
Hindi yun, a bit hectic galing sa side ng AGO. But either way, ultimate, kind of missing his shots nga dito, but serves as a distraction para sa kanyang teammate. Dito sa short, trying to go for the last play, pero Fiku, man. On point.
And Pico just spraying down etong isang member ng complexity natin. And luckily, dalawa yung tumawid doon sa crosshair na yun. Pero Junior will take the ultimate as early as 5 seconds pa lang sa ating round. Pero Grim gets tagged at 44 HP. Pero Liman will take down JT 4v4 situation. And the bomb is getting rotated dito sa may ating spawn. And they opted out to go back dito sa may ating waters. Pero I'm not sure since Liman holding pa rin siya dito sa may ating lamp area. And he's gonna be the only one holding the B site. Pero maraming utilities ang complexity natin to go for this site take. And Liman holding himself towards this long 1v1 situation. Ay, 1v3 rather. Pero Flappy will take on Liman. Pero Furlan will miss this off shot here. This sa may ating construction. And Grim, medyo nagkaroon na siya ng mga position dito. Kaso nga lang, maninade down siya. And Grim will take on Milky. 3v2 situation. And Fiku will take on Grim dito. 2v2 post plant. 6-5 ang ating magiging scoreline. Ang ating scoreline rather. Pero Flappy, lone HP. Uy, Furlan, narinig na yung footstep niya dito. Pero napamali pa nga siya ng tingin doon. And it's all up to Fiku. Pero Flappy with a spray down. Fiku down to 10 HP. And Fang with that swing will take on Fiku.
Well played. Galing sa complexity overall, I think they had just outplayed itong AGO dito sa round na to. Good entries, but at the same time, Grim with the coverage dito sa backside. I mean, that's the most important place para maka-retake yung mga CTs dito. But he got some full control galing sa kanya. But at the same time, man, good awareness galing kay Junior, no? Knowing na AGO can go aggressive and go past yung angle nga dito sa may middle na area. With that up, so kahit na yung Molotov yun, yeah, you can still try to go for the cheesy angle. And ayun na nga yung nakuha dito ng complexity. And complexity might even come out on top dito sa first half natin.
Yup, and once complexity achieved that, AGO, I think, very small chance na they can make a comeback here. Pero Junior will take down Fiku. Pero pistol round tayo. Si Liman lang ang merong M4 for the side of AGO. They don't have any utilities at all for a site retake. So, kailangan nilang gumawa ng mga lesson play dito. Pero Fang will take down Liman and Junior will take down Milky. It's all up to Ultimate and Furlan. Holding up sila dito sa may ating construction area. Kaso nga lang Flappy will take down Furlan and Ultimate with the trade agad. And JT, galit na galit.
Yep, he wants this thing to be over as fast as possible kasi I think this has gone on for too long galing dito sa AGO. But I think complexity finally activated dito sa ating game, has the swing of things dito sa ating game, and it seems like ito ng AGO is actually just running into them, making the mistakes themselves instead na yung complexity actually, you know, trying to enter a site and, you know, maybe force mistakes galing dito sa AGO. So, I mean, let's see. Maybe something works out para sa side nila. Milky going a bit aggressive. Be careful. Pero Lemon, what?
And 3 members ng AGO going aggressive di sa may ating B ramp. Kaso nga lang, they won't spot anyone. Pero the info is there. Alam nila na merong members ng complexity pushing dito. Pero Junior will take on Milky.
Good shot.
4v4 situation tayo. Although Ultimate and Liman gets tagged. Lone HP. Pero the bomb is not yet planted dito sa may ating site. A site rather. Pero Ultimate will take on Fang. 2v4 situation. Napakabilis ng respond netong AGO pagdating sa retake ng ating A-side. Pero Grim, may caught off guard niya si Ultimate and he gets down.
Pero donut
Donut. Merong 2 members dito ang AGO. I'm not sure if they're going to expect this 2-man push galing dito. And Fiku will take on Grim, pero Flappy will take on Liman. And Fiku making it work with his FAMAS.
Tapos binasic lang ni Ultimate dito sa may temple na area natin with an easy angle galing sa kanya. This would have been, yeah, if di pa nakuha ni Junior to si Ultimate, man, this is just game over. What an angle. Barely nakita dun si Junior actually, pero good shots. Galing dito kay Ultimate, but at the same time, complexity. I mean, it's 8-7, man. Ugh.
Yep, and we are heading to our last round sa ating first half. Pero the rush play coming for Liman and Floppy will take down 2 members agad dito sa may ating lamp area. 3v4 situation, 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock remaining. Pero the spray down from Ultimate, he will get 1. Pero Furlan will take down Floppy as well. Uy, through the wall, Furlan gets down 3. It's all up to Junior for the side of complexity. Kaso nga lang, Op versus M4 dito sa may ating house area. Alam niya na may tao dito, at least 1. Pero si Milky nakapag-lurk up na siya from behind Junior. I think he heard na nag-reload etong si Furlan dito and pwede niyang makot off guard pag nag-push out dito si Junior, and that is it. AGO managed to get 7 rounds on their city side.
Nandito na. I mean, complexity city side. Let's see. Is it gonna be the same city side na nakita nga natin doon sa game up against Heroic? Or is it gonna be a different story? Coming in from complexity, finally fixing up their act dito sa ating game. But still, complexity doing really well dito sa T side, getting the lead, which is pretty rare nga pagdating dito sa may Ancient side. But AGO could have played it way better dito sa ating first half, not gonna lie. I think yun nga kalahati ng rounds they just got from playing the map in general, letting the map play out itself. Pero pag naghahanap talaga ng plays dito yung AGO, it occasionally works, pero pag gumagawa na sila na masyado madaming play dito, complexity, maghahanap na lang sila ng punish kagaya ng nakita natin doon sa bottom mid from Junior. So, maybe, hindi ko talaga masabi kasi complexity, they could just lose dito sa ating second half and I would not be surprised. Pero if we follow nga yung common ancient, no, this would just be complexity dire-diretso na lang para sa side nila unless makakuha pa ng, you know, pistol round itong AGO and maybe an odd gun round. But all in all, this should be complexity winning dito sa ating second half.
Yep, ang kailangan nilang gawin, replicate nila yung performance nila kahapon against Heroic, kagaya ng sabi mo. Complexity on their city side sa may ating Ancient, it's very, very deadly. Pero AGO, somehow, meron naman mga nag-online sa kanila, especially si Ultimate, pagdating sa kanyang AWP. Pero this time around, on their T side, probably siya yung mag-handle, mag-anchor for the flank netong AGO. And tignan natin kung ma-handle nga ba nila yung city side ng complexity. Pero let's just wait for our players. And this is still the official Filipino broadcast of ESL Pro League Season 15, brought to you by Lupon WXC, Phosphor Gaming, and The Armory. And please do share, guys, our live stream. A big shout out to our viewers sa ating Facebook and YouTube. Follow us on Facebook, Phosphor Gaming, and subscribe na rin kayo dito sa ating YouTube channel. And para laging updated sa mga CSGO action natin. And currently, we have 705 viewers sa ating YouTube. Big shout out sa inyo, guys. And comment down below kung sino nga ba yung team na sinusuportahan nyo. And nakikita ko dito sa ating comment box, maraming nagta-trash talk sa AGO. Pero malay nyo naman.
Not the Polish wall is here, pero for the wrong reason. That's for sure. Pero yeah, I mean, if you're like a Polish fan and you're watching right now, this is I wouldn't say a team future, no. I wouldn't say this is not the future of this team. I think it's still a pretty young team, that's for sure. And there are a lot of experience have to be made, but at the same time, complexity is a pretty hard opponent. Top 20 team versus a top 100 team. Comparison is there. What can you do?
Yep, and ano ba? AGO, they need to play this perfectly if they want to push this one into a map number 3. The gold chains. And we are heading to our second half. AGO will start sa ating T side. They have upgraded pistols, P250, with 2 smokes, 1 molly, and 1 flash. Pero the rush coming in towards this lump area. Pero iniwanan nilang depensa dito sa B side si JT. Pero Floppy spamming through this smoke sa may ating mid side area. Kaso nga lang, Fang will take on one with the help of Grim. Will take on Fico. And just like that, unti-unti nang nalalagas ang members ng AGO.
Ooh, I just alt-tabbed in 1 second. Tas naubos na sila. What happened? Di ko alam.
They rush
I was looking
the
at
mid.
HLTV. Tas biglang nawala sila lahat. What is this?
They tried to rush the mid and went for the donut push. Kaso nga lang, nag-aggressive agad etong players ng ating complexity from the top mid, flanking the AGO members. Pero eto, pistol round pa na tayo for AGO. Minimal complexity, very good buy coming for them. 2 M4s and 2 SMGs with 1 FAMAS. They have enough utilities for a retake as well. Pero for the side of AGO, not looking really good. Ultimate, the sole carry currently para sa side ng AGO natin. Pero Fang, may spatan niya yung member dito. Pero with the swinger, Floppy will take on Fiku. And 4 members na lang agad ang natira for the side of AGO. Complexity looking for the win here. They want to end this quickly as possible before AGO get the momentum they needed for a possible comeback there and push it up to a map number 3. Pero eto, Junior and Grim holding dito sa may ating A-side. Pero this good spray down from Junior. He will get down 3. He will get the 4th one as well. Pero no, Grim with the support. They will punish the push out from these AGO members. And just like that, 10-7 ang ating scoreline. Guys, we have 2 more series for tonight. It will be between Heroic versus Astralis and Navi versus EG. So, abang-abang. Follow nyo kayo dito sa page natin and subscribe nyo kayo sa ating YouTube channel para updated kayo pa once that match goes live. Pero eto, Fang going aggressive. This may ating mid natin. He won't spot anyone since merong smoke dito. Ultimate naka-boost up siya. Pero hindi makakapitalize yun. Fiku with this one-way smoke. Pero complexity, I'm not sure if alam ni Fiku na nakapag-push up na yung 2 members. Fiku, he can get caught off guard dito. Floppy and JT will take down agad 2 members ng ating AGO. And just like that, 3v5 situation tayo. 1 minute on the clock remaining. And AGO, they have enough utilities for site take. Kaso nga lang in terms of manpower, luging-lugi ang AGO natin. 5v4 situation. And 5v2 rather. Grim will take on Mickey. And this is looking bad. Really bad for the side of AGO. 35 seconds on the clock remaining. Pero ultimate with the spray down. He will take down Fang. Pero the bomb slowly rotating up dito sa may ating A site. And Grim still holding sa may ating donut. Furlan needs to check this angle here. And he will get caught off guard dito para kay Grim. And now 2v3 from a 5v2. AGO somehow making it work. And the retake is on for the side of complexity. They only have 1 flash and 1 nade for a retake. So medyo possible. Kaso
I like it.
Ultimate take on JT dito. Pero hindi niya in-expect na meron pang isang member doon, Junior. Pero Furlan with his off angle, he will take down Floppy. And he gets patted down dito, pero Furlan somehow managed to get the round for the side of AGO.
Yeah, well played. Galing sa AGO actually. They actually focused on getting itong donut control. And once you get good donut control, napakadali na nga kumuha ng side dito in ultimate. Really great job of taking up itong mid area. But as soon as namatay na nga si Grim doon, Complexity loses all power para mag-disrupt pa ng plant dito. And AGO might be fighting back dito sa ating second half.
Yup, that is a possibility. Gunrun tayo for AGO, 2 Galils, 3 AKs. And they have enough utilities for a side taking dito. Pero Lehman gets tagged down 77 HP. Pero Complexity only have upgraded pistols here. 2 Deagles, 1 CZ, and P250. And AGO respecting the eco of Complexity. They're not going for the rush play here. They're trying to go for a play for picks and possibly fight for long range duels if ever. Kaso nga lang 3 members ng Complexity holding dito sa may ating B site. And utilities being thrown towards this mid area. Flashes and smoke to cover up the vision dito, pero Furlan nagpaparamdam siya dito sa may ating B-ramp area. Pero Grim,
Ooh, if
let's see
Grim
kung
has a really
makakain
good timing. Ooh, Grim, a bit deeper. Don't peek it. Okay.
Ooh, Grim gets
Pwede
one.
na.
Yep, kaso nga lang ito si Fang. Lurking na siya from behind and medyo napa-delay lang yung kanyang push up dito, pero Fiku.
He's trying to get yung AK kaso dami tao. Oh!
And with the 3v4 situation tayo, pero I'm not sure Junior and the rest members of Complexity, I think magta-try na sila go for a exit frag dito, pero Floppy, nasty headshot, take it on Milky. Pero Furlan will take on Junior, 2v3 situation. And AGO, they have to run away from the site since the bomb is going to explode. Pero Fang, pwede siya makakuha ng free AK dito if ever. And that is the free AK from Furlan. And with that, AGO somehow managed to turn this one into a 10-9 and medyo dumidikit ang kanilang scoreline dito sa Complexity natin. Pero Junior with this AWP is out. And 5 rifles tayo for the side of AGO, pero 2-1-2 set up for the side of Complexity. Pero Fang going aggressive dito sa ating mid side natin, and smoke and utilities are being set up towards this mid, and Fang know what is up and he needs to back away towards this donut. And 3 members ng ating AGO try to go for a push sa may mid natin, kaso nga lang na-molly up sila dito ni Floppy, and Floppy with the spray down, kaso nga lang ultimate gets tagged down to 76 HP with this molly. And all members of AGO trying to lurk up and push this sa may ating B side, and the only defender here for the city side is Floppy. Pero konti-konti na silang iniipit ng Complexity natin. They have now the complete map control, and JT from behind, he will take ng Furlan dito, pero the trade from Milky, pero Fang and Junior will take ng 2 members agad ng AGO natin, and Fico with the trade. And 1v2 situation, napatagal pa nga yung pag-push out nitong AGO natin, pero Fico, what can you do? 39 HP.
Oh,
pero
what a
Fico
shot.
managed to take on Grim. What?
Fang is low.
And
What?
Fico, what?
What is that? What? How? How does that happen? And timeout? Damn.
Complexity. That's such a bad loss para sa Complexity though, man. That's what you need to get back on the streak that you should dito nga sa CT. CT already did all that he can, pero at the same time, I don't know what happened dun sa dalawang side players natin. I mean, Junior nakakuha ng isang kill, pero not even enough to at least delay the rest of the AGO squad. And Fiku, what is this? What is this, man? What is this from Complexity? So badly played galing sa kanila.
Yep, and I think maski si Fiku nagulat sa kanyang pagka-clutch doon, looking at his reaction. Pero eco round tayo again for the side of Complexity. That should have been the round for them. Pero the 3-man boost dito. Junior will miss the scout shot here. Pero Milky, he will take on Junior dito. Pero JT for the 3 agad. And JT again will get 2 members. And just like that, 2v3 situation. Fang and Grim lang ang titira. Pero ultimate with this AWP. Ooh, Grim, nasty headshot. 1v2 situation. 1v1 rather. Liman versus Grim. Deagle versus Galil. Sino nga bang mananalo dito? Pero Liman has that better gun.
Oof. Ano nangyari dito sa Complexity? Is this gonna be exactly the same? Doon nga sa nakita natin from that heroic game, but good effort. Galing sa side nila, I mean, wala amin. Ang ganda na shots, pero it's still Complexity. Sila naman yung nasa back foot dito sa Ancient. And you know, they're back on their bad habits na naman dito sa mapa na to. They're focusing on mid and B instead of just playing it normally. Kagaya nga ng isang 2-1-2 dito. Eh, naiwan nga lang dito sa A side is gonna be Grim, and pag namatay si Grim dito, it really just all falls apart para sa side nila.
Yep, and Fiku, very very young and talented player. He is only 18 years old. Showing what he can do dito sa dito sa ating ESL Pro League. Pero Furlan, he will take on Grim, and just like that, A side is open and no control coming in para sa side ng Complexity. And I think this is gonna be easy round for AGO dahil napakabilis nila nakuha itong A side dito. Pero Milky, he will take on Floppy Junior. Pero Fang, he will take on Fiku. And now 3v3 na turn around pa nga nila. Pero they have to rush for this retake. Kaso nga lang Liman from behind, he will take on Junior. And now just like that 2v3 situation, JT with the spray down. Furlan will take on JT. Kaso nga lang Fang, 1v3 situation. What can he do? Kaso ultimate, patatag down pa nga niya dito si Furlan, his teammate. Pero still, it's a win coming in for the side of AGO.
And yun na nga, that's the same way that they were losing against itong Heroic sa kanilang T-side dito sa Ancient. Literally, maglalagay ka lang ng isang player, just play the risks on the other side of the map. But Complexity, just play it normally, man. Kahapon ko pa sila sabi, just literally play the map normally and mare-reward kayo dito. Put a dude in donut, put a dude in A site. Dito sa B, you can put 2 as long as they can coordinate, and itong mid player can go either way. Pero yun na nga, bang.
Oh my goodness, napakabilis ng trade kills dito. And Complexity, 2 members remaining. Grim and Junior na lang agad ang natira sa kanila. Napaka-asim.
Grim can get a 1. Pwede ba to?
Eco round. Possibly. If... The timing. Makot over niya dito si Furlan, and Furlan saktong-sakto yung kanyang pagbato doon ng flash. And they know na there's at least 1 member ng Complexity going for the flank, and this is good wrap around for Junior.
Nantay niya yung teammate na dito na manggagaling sa likod. So, Junior should be first contact dito sa site. He should be looking for the people or any reactions nga galing sa side nila. Grim has the smoke, pero Junior has to go in right now.
And Grim getting the attention ni Ultimate dito. 2v2 situation tayo dito sa may ating B site. And the bomb is planted dito. Kaso nga lang, Grim. Ang layo ng kanyang crosshair placement doon, and Fico will take on Junior.
Complexity, man. Just don't pick Ancient. The worst. Just don't pick Ancient at this point if you're gonna play CT side like this, man. Like, grabe talaga. I mean, it was so close nga galing sa side nila. But at the same time, it's like their fundamentals and their comms are falling apart nga dito. It should really be itong si Junior. Knowing na nakadigal lang si Junior dito, no? Like, he should really be the first contact habang naandito pa sa backside yung tropa natin. Pero, kahit mamatay si Junior dun, that's still some attention away galing nga dito kay Grim and an opportunity para pumasok siya ng site.
Yup, pero eto again, Furlan will take on Fang. Getting the right timing for that pick. And napapansin ko, Fang, always the first collateral for the side of Complexity. Going for that aggressive pick and walang nagagawa. Napapasama pa yung kanyang pagiging aggressive. Pero ito, ultimate. Holding siya di sa may ating B doors. And uy, the timing. Floppy. I'm not sure if naspatan niya na nag-back away dito si ultimate. Kaso nga lang, ultimate. With that spray down, he'll take down Floppy, and just like that, 3v5 situation, 2 up and 1M for the side of Complexity. Pero somehow, Junior and Grim will take on 2 members and turn this one into a 3v3. Grim holding sa ating temple, and the A site is open. So that's gonna be a good flash, pero Grim will miss the shot here. He will get one as well. Liman is out, and now just like that, 2v2. Pero Grim, minadali niya yung kanyang pag-pick doon, pero JT! I'm not sure anong ginawa doon ni JT. Nagmadali siya sa pag-swing doon kasi yung teammate niya nga na-miss yung shot dito, pero Junior,
Yes,
does he have the info na merong tao dito sa may ating temple? Pero I think alam niya na may
Oh my god,
tao
the
dito
patience
sa
from
ating
Fico
temple.
though.
Oh, the timing.
He's dead.
Fico with the spray down.
Complexity! Why do you play CT side like this, man? It's physically painful para panoorin to. Not gonna lie. I mean, you do get the picks, no? 3v3 pa nga na yung nakuha nila dito dahil kay Grim, pero you can't really blame Grim, no, for this loss kasi nga nag-overextend siya para dito sa bomb planter. But at the same time, I have no idea what JT is doing. I don't know, man. Nag-fall apart na yung Complexity ulit. I don't know. It's the curse of the second half sa Ancient for Complexity. At this point, just put Ancient off the map pool. Like, maglagay na lang kayo ng... Ano man pwede? What's their map pool like? Third map looks great for them. Vertigo, 100% yung win rate. And even historically, Complexity, magaling talaga sila pagdating sa Vertigo. Even back in the Blame F days, man. Yun talaga yung mapa nila. I think...
Vertigo or Inferno?
Ayaw nila mag-Mirage eh. They should just start packing Mirage kung hindi nila kaya dito sa mapa na to kasi CT side, man. Hindi ganito yung CT side na nilalaro sa Ancient, that's for sure.
And Complexity on the verge of losing this map too. It's their map pick. And mapapa eco ulit sila dito and possibly try to push this one to an overtime. Pero if they kept on playing like this is going to go to the side of Ego, and now the rush. Is this going to be the rush? Because nga lang there's smoke towards this B ramp and 4 members ng ating AGO. Looking up dito, pero Floppy will take on one, pero he gets taken on agad by Liman. And that's a good frag coming in for Floppy. At least he get one. Pero 4v4 tayo. And walang kahit anong utility for this retake. Yung ating Complexity. The best that they can do is go for the exit frag. Meanwhile, AGO with this post plant. Milky will try to land some sprays here, pero Grim gets taken down instantly just as he swings out dito sa may ating house area. Pero ultimate will take down Fang, and just like that, 2v4 tayo. Uy! JT tried to go for the frag here and tried to damage kahit papaano economy ng AGO for the next round.
Yup. And we're gonna see Complexity. The final fight dito sa ating game. I mean, op, M4, double op setup. I mean, let's see. And, I mean, once again, it's the setup. Pero maglalagay pa sila ng tao dito sa donut. Ooh, Junior. Nakuha niya si ultimate dito.
And Grim will take down Furlan. Ito na ba ang chance na kailangan ng complexity natin to turn this around? Pero now, Fiku is low on HP, down to 28. 5v3 situation. Marami pang oras ang ating AGO for them to decide saan nga ba sila mag-push here. Kaso nga lang, Molly will be out. This is may ating house area. Pero Junior,
Ooh.
what a shot! Taking the headshot of Milky dito. And just like that, Fiku and Lima na lang tira for the side of AGO. Pero no info yet. Hindi pa rin sila nag-aggressive push. Complexity just holding their angles. Uy! Hindi na nila kinuha yung bomba.
It's a pure save na lang. Galing sa side nila, I guess. Hindi na nga. I mean, maybe this could be the cause for Complexity to get back into this game. Pero AGO, they're gonna decide to save ito. I mean, meron pa naman silang pambili, I think, dito sa ating next round. Lost bonus is not too friendly para sa side nila. So, I think si Furlan, Milky will probably have a Galil or an AK with some utility. Ultimate, I'm not so sure. Baka mag-mac 10 na lang siya dito. Maybe try to go for an A-rush kasi that really worked every time na ginagawa nga nila to. And if that doesn't work, then just play out the lead na lang. But I think this is now the time to go for the force buy para dito sa AGO and just go A. Kasi yun talaga yung weakness dito ng Complexity is that A side.
Yep, and somehow Complexity, nung nag-patient game sila dito sa may ating mid-area natin, nag-work. Kasi kaninang mga aggressive pushes nila dito sa may ating mid-area is not working. Pero eto, Fiku needs to back away. He's tagged down to 68 HP by that Molotov. Pero 5v5 pa rin tayo. And 3 members ng AGO, actually 4 members now rotating towards these B doors. And no aggression coming for the side of Complexity. This time around, Liman and the rest of members of AGO pushing up towards this construction area. Pero marami pa naman silang oras dito, Fang. He might go for the flank here. And he knows na merong at least one person nagbabantay dito. Pero Fang will take on Milky.
Lemon, don't go for
pero
the
uy, the timing.
He gets it though.
The timing from Liman as Fang jumping up towards this box area.
One flash and this is done. Oy!
Muntikan pa. JT kung napatagal na kanyang spray down dito, pero Floppy will take an ultimate who is boosted up dito sa may ating box ramp. Pero Liman with the spray down. Fiku will take down by Floppy dito, pero Liman agad for the trade. 2v3 situation. 25 seconds on the clock remaining. Nauubusan sila ng oras. Kaso nga lang si Liman hindi siya makalabas dito sa ating house area. Pero Liman with that pre-fire, he will take down Grim. Pero
Junior.
uy, what? Junior.
What a flick!
Junior versus Furlan.
Oh,
Kaso
pero
nga
Forlan
lang,
ends it,
oh
dude.
my goodness.
Such a good shot galing kay Junior, but at the same time, AGO punishing the same mistakes na nakita natin kahapon from Complexity. At this point, advice ko para sa Complexity, just remove Ancient from the map pool. If you are gonna play that type of defense, might as well just play Mirage. Kasi nga, mas effective yung ganun na defense pag dating nga dito sa Mirage. And it seems like they haven't really learned much galing dun sa earlier heroic series natin. And yeah, AGO doing their due diligence, no? Ang ganda ng siguro ng research nila pagdating dito sa Ancient na they caught some of the players off guard despite yung abysmal na side half galing sa side nila. Really bouncing back dito sa T side, recognizing that Complexity likes to go for that 1-3. I wouldn't say 1-3-1, no. It's more of like 1-2-2 yung ginagawa nila na position. So yeah, I mean, Complexity, they really need, if gusto niyo pa maglaro na Ancient dito, you really need to watch yung mga teams that are actually good at Ancient. Kagaya nga ng Movistar Riders, and see how their patterns actually work out para sa side nila. So yeah, I guess we go into map 3, which is gonna be that Vertigo. Way better time para dito sa side ng Complexity. I think so. Yun yata. That's what the stats say, 100%. They haven't lost a map. But yung mga map wins na yun are up against actually really good teams. I mean, Liquid, Gambit, other than Order and sa Heat, which are 2 tier 2 teams. I mean, good wins over Liquid and sa Gambit. Tignan na lang natin yung mangyayari mamaya if Complexity does the classic NA or AGO, maybe pulling the classic tier 2 team joke na nakita natin. Pero hindi natin alam. We're gonna know later, man.
Yep, kagaya nga na itong Ancient, hindi natin alam kung makapag-comeback na talaga yung AGO since the stats says it all, and Complexity somehow very, very, very disappointing performance on this Ancient map pick. Pero that is it. It is what it is. We are heading to map number 3. Pero this is the official Filipino broadcast of ESL Pro League Season 15, brought by Lupon WXC, Phosphor Gaming, and The Armory. And we'll be taking a very, very short break. Once we come back, map number 3, Vertigo map between Complexity and Ego. So, Phosphor Gaming will be right back. Don't go away.
So there's the flash, there's the push. That's one, that's two. Oh my god!
What is going on? It's a quad calling it, quad kill at the end. Oh my god! That is a very good read. Looking for more. That's the quad kill. He's already feeling really good about it. There's the ace.
Mopos up against 3. Good first frag contributes. Gets away and bangs another head. I don't remember him getting flashed so often. He's put a couple just shy of... Oh, what about that?
Sunpayas opening up, and what a follow-up headshot. Oh!
Flashes might make this difficult on him. In fact, he gets 2 from it, and he wants to hold his ground. 3 from Taco, and he goes for 4.
Shiro's fragging too. 2 on the site. Tapped ahead, opponent alone. Now DJ, a lot on his plate, and he continues to deliver. He started this round. He might finish it as well. Shearer. Oh, dear.
Oh dear!
We have really high expectations for Navi because last year they won the Grand Slam, they recently won the Major. Yeah, there were some maybe questionable games in the beginning of the year, but then like they reached the semifinals of Katowice, so I'm sure that they should go through. But you know, like when it comes to Group A, Group C, Group D, like all of the groups, we always had like two favorites, and somehow one would end up not going through, right? Like in week 1 it was G2, then in week 2 it was Vitality, then it was Big, and right now we have those two favorites. It's Navi and Heroic. At the moment, I'm like 99.999999% sure that Navi is going through, but there can always be that little but.
Heroic, I think, out of the two Danish teams in this group, are probably more easy to have expectations of, just because they look like they've been starting to refine and actually put the online fakey boy maneuvers where it feels like they've got such a read of the game and can react just like one kind of 5 players in one mind. They have that, and they're getting closer to looking like that regularly, especially in LAN, which we'll see this time in this week. For Astralis, Farley joining is a necessity. We needed to see an AWPer join this rank. Seeing Glaive flustered and frustrated as he tried to do what he was so good at whilst developing a brand new skill at the highest level, it just didn't click. And I think they knew that, and I'm just glad that the remedy's been provided, and Farley's quite an exciting prospect. I remember when he blew up on the scene, you know, Copenhagen Flames, and he was an exciting prospect. But this is like his big opportunity, and I'm sure he's going to seize it. Blame surrounded by the old guard of Glaive and Zipex. You got Config for the muscle. I mean, like it's not hard to have expectations of Astralis.
So EG and Complexity are so different because you have EG that has the core of 3 players that won a major title. On the other side, we have Complexity that have 3 players from Extrasol that have been just farming tournaments in North America like for like a year or maybe even more. So we didn't really see them on a global scale. So this will be maybe something kind of like new for them.
I would imagine there's a good upset potential for Ego, but they are outmatched, outgunned. The only way they can do this is hope that they've been under-researched, under-investigated due to people underestimating them. So like everything points towards Ego having a rough week. I think this group definitely has the potential to be some really high-quality Counter-Strike. Some of the head-to-heads are going to be really fun. It is the big dogs, and then it's North America's question marks. EG and the boys from Complexity. I think both of those have new mixes of players and talent that is promising and exciting. I think everyone's excited to see Evil Geniuses back in the server, some real household names in that team. So like this is going to be a really good opportunity to see what North America's been cooking up into the new year.
I think Liquid is still in a state of being quite unknown, so their chances in this group with like some Movistar Riders, you got Big here, you have Godsent with a stand-in of Henny.
There are teams that are trying to prove themselves. Big want to show consistency, Godsent want to prove that they are still the second best team. Then there's Liquid that made some questionable changes, and they want to show that like, no, those changes happened for a reason.
But that's the big question mark. What type of Counter-Strike are they going to deliver here against teams that on paper they should be beating? I think the state of Liquid right now is refining who they are and how they want to approach the game. We know their stars, we know what their potential can be from those individuals, but it's just how quick can Nitro as an individual get up to task of in-game leading in the modern meta. You know, he's been out for some time. That is one of the things he has to catch up on. Individually, I think he should have no issues slotting in as an aggressive rifler. And then over there with Shox, working out how he wants to approach an entirely new team. He's playing in English now, so more Counter-Strike, and then we can make a better diagnosis.
In Group C, we have the obvious favorites. Of course, it's the players. So far, for the last year, they were doing a remarkable job at getting to the playoffs. Maybe like a year ago, when it comes to Cologne, yeah, like they struggled a little bit. But in the last few events, playoffs was never like a question mark. Right now, they are really eager to get that Tier 1 title on the LAN because they want to prove that they are not onliners.
For a team like Movistar Riders, I feel like an event like Pro League is perfect for them. They get to play, 5 best of 3s, they get to show what they've got on the world stage, and this event can be very important for propelling them further in World Counter-Strike.
They kind of surprised us at the ESL Pro League conference, so they're kind of the dark horse of this group.
And you have Party Astronauts. They're going to fall into a similar bucket as what LFO did. It's going to be from a smaller region where they're not supported in a massive way. They have to come on over and show what they've got, right? Show that they can contend, even if it's just individually at this level, while learning, while trying to develop for the future, because you don't just come to an event like EPL as an underdog team and win.
Big in their previous roster had Kiro, but recently they decided to go through some changes. So right now, instead of him, we're gonna see Krimbo, who is an academy player.
So there's a couple of names here which are anomalies. There's a lot of question marks, and I think in this group, one of the main things we're going to do is see who's got their act together quicker than others. That's going to be the big question for me. I think Liquid's just lacking time and reps of international Counter-Strike. At the moment, this is another odd mix, but Liquid always seemed to have an odd mix. When this team was at its prime, they didn't even have a star AWPer. They've always had some form of a European
Just had to bench.
And we are back para sa ating ESL Pro League Season 15. And this is the map 3 between Complexity and AGO. Vertigo map. Let's see kung magkakaroon ba ng loose ang ating Complexity pagdating sa Vertigo map na, since they have 100% win rate sa map na to. AGO, ano kaya? They have the momentum, no? And they have the fire in them na pumalag din sa Complexity. Especially pagdating dun sa ating ancient map, which is very, very surprising. Pero let's see. Complexity. This time around, they will start sa ating city. Meanwhile, AGO, all members of AGO trying to push up toward this A ramp. They have 2 nades, 2 flashes, and 2 smokes. Pero, that is a good double nade coming in for Furlan, and Fiku will take down 2 members agad ng Complexity just like that. And that entry frag coming in. Walang magagawa ang Complexity natin to go for the retake. Kaso nga lang, they don't have enough utility for this retake, but to opt up for dual battle. Kaso nga lang, all members of AGO holding the bomb dito sa may ating A-set. And Fiku, nasty headshot, will take down 2. Pero Milky will get that final kill.
I like it though. Galing dito sa AGO, not gonna lie, Ventus. Yung confidence nila tumataas na dito ever since yun nga, nanalo sila doon sa ancient map. Doble pa nga, 2-for-1. 2-for-2 actually. Damn.
Yup.
A bit
very,
risky.
very good nade. And I think in-expect lang nila na isang player lang ng Complexity yung nandun. Pero luckily, 2 members yung tumambay dun sa may ating sandbags. Pero eto, Milky with his AK agad on the second round will take down 1. Pero tig-dalawa na kagad sila dito ni Fiku. And just like that, AGO cleaning the members of Complexity. Pero understandable naman since eco round for the side of Complexity. They only have the USP and the P250. Pero AGO risking that double AK setup.
Pero pag natuloy pa to ng AGO pagdating dito sa third round, this could be really bad para sa Complexity. Loss bonus could be high, pero 3 points sa start ng round. They need to be a bit more assertive dito sa kanilang city side. Pero Fang, the double nades, man.
Basadong-basado ng AGO kung saan nila ibabato yung kanilang double nade. And it's punishing Complexity big time. Fang down to 5 HP as early as 10 seconds pa lang into the round. Pero here we can see Ultimate with this AWP trying to push up toward this A-ramp, and 3 members ng Complexity natin holding na sila di sa may ating A-site. Pero si Furlan nakapag-push up na siya di sa may ating scaffolding, although Fang matitake down niya si Milky di sa may ating ramp area. And 5v4 situation tayo, 1 minute on the clock remaining. Pero JT with that wallbang, pero Ultimate will take Fang 4v3 situation. JT makakot off guard siya dito ni Furlan. And they did not check that scaffolding dahil wala nagbantay doon. And the bomb is getting planted. 3v3 situation. The retake is on for the side of Complexity. And they don't have any utility for this retake. Kaso nga lang, Fiku with a spray down. Junior will take them Furlan. And Fiku down to 9 HP. 2v1 situation. Junior, can he clutch this one out? Kaso nga lang,
what a shot.
Junior will take them Fiku. Pero Ultimate with
Fiku
this
doesn't
AWP. And very, very good bomb plant position. No, kailangan pang tumalikod ni Fiku doon para lang, ni Junior para lang ma-defuse yung bomb.
But still, man, third round to the side of AGO. Really patiently played galing dito kay Ultimate to staying dito sa sandbags the whole time. That's gotta be frustrating para kay Junior, man. I mean, good attempt galing sa kanya, but Complexity. Wala, naubos sila way too fast in this one in AGO. Grabe, A-site. A-site na A-site talaga yung mga tropa natin dito.
Pero Liman with this anti-frag will take down Grim. And Ikoron again for the side of Complexity. Liman spotted down niya.
Ay! Bakit ka naglabas ng bote?
He got caught off guard dito. Floppy will get tagged down to 5 HP. 4v4 pa rin naman tayo. Although walang kahit anong... Oh, Riku will take on Fang dito. Pero Junior will take on Milky. And that's gonna be the free AK for Junior. And Forlan will take on JT. And a bomb is getting planted. This is may ating A site. And I think isa-save lang to ng Complexity. And free upgraded rifles kahit papano. Pero at the cost of around 0-4 in favor of AGO. And Complexity, I'm not sure what are they doing on their city side dahil usually the teams na nagsi-city side dito sa ating Vertigo, they're trying to go for that early aggression dito sa may ating A-ramp kasi ang hirap talaga pag na-control to ng T-side.
You know what? They lose 1 AK in the process. Si Floppy naman naka AK-47 dito. I think... hindi, may pera si Junior dito. So they're gonna have the AWP still. Loss bonus is a bit high na nga para sa side ng Complexity. So that is the caveat para sa kanila. But no point peeking here, Junior. Masasabog na yung bomba. No kit. Nothing to fight with. Maybe -1 pick nga galing sa side nila. But other than that, nothing really to write home about para dito sa side ng Complexity. Other than the AK-47, meron na silang onting leeway in terms of the economy dito kay Floppy. Pero AGO, I mean, if they win this one, then magbibuild na yung economy nila dito.
Yup, Piku sitting at 4K. Pero ultimate with this AWP JT will take an ultimate pero Furlan nakapag-push up na sila sa may ating scaffolding and the spray down from both of these members. Furlan gets tagged down to 6 HP. Hindi sila nagkaroon ng opportunity to take down each other. Kaso nga lang, Piku holding siya din sa may ating B stairs. And the rest members of AGO now rotating towards the B site. Pero naramdaman na ito ng Complexity. And that's gonna be a good smoke, kahit a good molly kahit papano, pero mas okay sana kung minolly na lang yung mismong stairs dahil 4 members ng AGO nakapag-boost up dito sa may ating stair area. And 5v4 pa rin tayo, 40 seconds on the clock remaining. They need to go for the push here and unti-unti na naubusan ng utility ng AGO for this entry ng ating site. And Grim will take down Fiku. 3v5 situation. Pero double flash, triple flash coming dito. Milky will take the Floppy pero Grim holding this site on his own. Pero Liman with that enter frag will take down 2. And just like that, 2v2 tayo. Pero Junior will miss his shot here. Pero he will take down Furlan. And it's all up to Liman. 2v1 situation. And, the jump down. Pero nice try for Junior. For Liman rather.
I mean, at that point, their Complexity is literally just fighting itong AGO fist-to-fist dito sa ating site. And it's somehow still turned into a 1v1 good effort galing dito kay Liman. Pero Junior, yun nga. And this is why he's a threat with the op, man. Lagi mo talaga dapat ilalagay yung op sa kabay ni Junior, man, dito. Ooh.
Complexity now trying to get the control dito sa may ating A-ramp. Kaso nga lang, Liman going for the mid control. And Molly will be out. Pero Grim with the splash, he won't spot anyone. Pero pang pwede siyang makot off guard dito since triple pick to. And Pico will get the trade and ultimate will take on dito 4v3 situation. And this is the gun round for the side of Complexity. They need to work this round for a win dahil mahirap na matalo ulit sila dito and opt out for another eco round. And now the bomb is getting rotated towards this B area. And Grim, he won't spot anyone and may info na sila kung saan possible na magpupush out etong AGO, and B site is now taken over for AGO, and now the bomb is getting planted and they don't have a choice but to save here.
Yun lang. I mean, after such a good round, galing dito sa complexity, I think hindi nila in-expect na magre-reheat dito yung AGO sa B side. So, really good push galing dito sa AGO. Really fast actually, galing sa side nila. Pero complexity Another misread galing sa side nila. Pero pag medyo na out of hand to, nako, AGO can end up dito sa ating first half with the lead, which complexity doesn't want, no? Kasi yun nga, according to their stats dito sa CT side, dito sa Vertigo, this is their better side. Pero so far, I think yun nga, the game 2 loss could be affecting them by just a bit, and also can be doing the opposite, no, para dito sa AGO. Baka yung confidence talaga ng AGO is at an all-time high na nakakagawa na sila ng mga strats that they usually do dito sa Vertigo and having high success with it.
Yep, and of course, don't forget the fact na AGO, they managed to go head-to-head against Navi yesterday, forcing Navi to a 5 overtime. So, hindi mo rin talaga pwedeng maliitin tong mga to. Pero eto, Fang with the push here. He will take on Fiku, pero trade agad para ay 4 line na 4v4 tayo. And the ramp control is happening for complexity. Kaso nga lang, naubusan sila ng bantay din sa may ating B area dahil si Liman pressuring din sa may ating mid air natin, pero he gets taken out by Grim. And now 3v4 situation tayo, and nakakit na yung 2 members ng AGO dito. Pero with the boost here, JT will get that double kill. Napasama pa nga yung kanilang pag-boost up din sa may ating ramp area, pero milky nila titira for the side of AGO. 1v4 situation, what can you do? Maybe at least just plant the bomb since meron naman siyang 2k. And he will get down JT and Junior for the backup dito sa may ating scaffolding. And 10 HP na lang meron si Milky dito. This is a 1v3 situation. Milky, pwede siyang maglakad sa crosshair nito ni Junior, and just like that, 2-5 complexity somehow going for another round dito sa may ating Vertigo.
Oh, and then complexity. It's really yung it's really a question para dito sa complexity kung kaya nila mag-string ng rounds dito sa ating game. So, tignan natin. I mean, you can't really underestimate yung force buy dito ng AG, no? Kasi they have been hitting a lot of good shots gamit ang mga deagles nila. So, cannot sleep on that kung ikaw yung complexity dito. But, easier time para sa side nila para makakuha ng mga mas risky na peaks. They have to be careful though kasi meron ng parating dito sa cons. One's already in! Oh, no. Someone's gonna get flamed dito sa team complexity. Junior's gonna die. Junior is gonna die. JT has no idea. That's one. Dapat nag-push na dun. Ayun na nga.
May trade agad ang nangyari dito, and Fang gets taken down by Milky. Nasty headshot.
I was right. May op pa sila. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oy! Grim has to push this 100% or else tapos na to.
And Grim gets flashed down dito, and he gets spotted dito. Pero Grim somehow managed to take on Pico in a 2v2 situation. Pero, uy, the aggression from Grim with the spray down. Ooh. And Grim somehow managed to make it alive.
I mean, yeah, dapat talaga mamamatay si Grim doon sa may cons na area, but at the same time, you don't really want to overextend the deagle fight, no? Kung mag-deagle pick ka lang doon. And well played, galing kay Grim, actually playing inside the smoke. But at the same time, I mean, AGO, wala, hindi nila napanalo yung inside fights themselves. I mean, it turned into a 1v2. Next to impossible for the last guy left alive, and complexity string their first 2 rounds dito sa ating game.
Pero Grim with the spray down, he will take down 2. Junior will take down Furlan. And this is the eco round for the side of AGO. And just like that, ultimate na lang titira with this Tech 9. Rushing this sa may ating mid. And Grim will get that triple kill. And an easy round for the side of Complexity. 4-5 ang ating maging scoreline. So, somehow, medyo okay yung score ng Complexity. Kaso nga lang, they could have taken the lead as early as possible sana on their CT. Pero gun round tayo for both teams, 4 AKs and ultimate with this AWP against Junior. And the rest members of AGO, nagpaparamdam sila din sa may ating B stairs, and Fang gets tagged down to 41 HP. Pero JT will take on Furlan. 4v5 situation. AGO, lagas agad sila ng isang member dito. Pero Floppy with that swing through the smoke, he will take the head.
For even this advantage, man. That's so good. I mean, ang bilis talaga bumalik yung aim when you just swing like that. Puro tags lang, no kills.
Oh my goodness,
yay. JT naded his teammate. Oh no, this could be it.
Yep, and now 2v2 situation tayo. 2 members na ng AGO dito sa may ating side. Grim with a swing. Liman versus Grim dito sa may ating B site. Pero Grim, that's going to be a good shot from Junior.
So well played. Jesus. Itong si Grim, man. Grim is literally the person that is carrying itong Complexity at the moment. And JT, yun lang. He needed himself actually para maiwasan yung player dun with the AWP. But Grim, man, grabe talaga. Despite the chaos na ginawa dito ng AGO sa mid, it's him doing the plays that is saving Complexity from losing these rounds. Grabe talaga, miracle worker yung tropa natin. The future of NA is here.
Yup. And leading the charge for the side of Complexity, Grim with 11 frags. So the rest members of Complexity needs to step up. And kailangan nilang sabayan etong init ni Grim, or else mahihirapan sila bumawi dito. Pero Floppy with the swing, he will take down Milky, pero lima na agad for the trade. And now 4v4 tayo. Eco round tayo for the side of AGO. Pero Fiku, what a headshot. Na-took down niya agad dito si Grim. Pero 3v4 lamang sa manpower ang AGO, pero in terms of firepower, Complexity pa rin. And now the B site is open. If they can't get at least 1 kill before maplant yung bomb, mahirapan sila mag-retake dito. And now Furlan will smoke towards this bench natin, pero Junior will take on Liman, pero he gets tagged down to 10 HP. Pero Furlan will take on JT. That's going to be a bad swing for him. And wala nang, meron pa silang 1 flash and 2 smokes for this retake. Kaso nga lang, Fang will take down ultimate 2v2. Furlan down to 3 HP. Oh my goodness, Fiku, what a headshot. Pero Fang, 2v1 situation. Fang needs to go for this swing here.
Ooh, well played.
Fiku.
It's always the 1v1s, man. It's always the 1v1s sa end of the round natin. Pero AGO, I mean, I have no idea kung bakit ang bilis nila nakapasok dito sa B other than that first pick. Pero the wall of smokes na nakita natin sa site, the only angle na posibleng kunin dito ng Complexity is yung boost angle galing dito kay Junior. Pero he only got 1 off of that. Pero in general, AGO, ganda ng play nila dun sa site. Actually, hindi sila masyado nag-overextend. Instead, it's actually Complexity doing the mistakes dun sa retake.
Yep, and the discipline na pinakita ng AGO on their post plant worked out really well, even though naka-eco round sila that time. Pero gun round tayo for both teams. AW pa rin ang hawak nito ni Junior, of course. Pero flash will be out sa may ating ramp area, and JT going aggressive towards this ramp. Pwede niya makot off guard. Pero narinig na na-tag down siya by that molly and the spray down. Hindi magkoconnect. Pero the mid control coming in for AGO. Oh, ultimate will take on Grim, and Grim konti-konti nang nanlalamig with this aggression peak, pero Fiku will take on JT. Complexity getting punished. Yung mga off guard sana na picks na kaya nilang kunin. And another one, Floppy gets taken on by Fiku. Konti-konti sila nag-go audition for AGO even though they are on the city side. And AGO, the patience game from this team is working out really well for them. And 5v2 situation, AWP still in the hands of Junior and Fang with this M4. Mukha atang ma-caught off guard pa sila dito. Pero Junior will take on Fico.
What shot?
Junior managed to take another one. Pero Furlan will take on Junior 1v3. And Ultimate will get that frag. And with that, 5-7 in favor of AGO.
Grabe man, AGO is just playing this oh so well, getting the picks that he need very early on, and good attention to detail no galing sa side ng AGO na hindi nila pinalik yung flank nila dito. Instead, nag-wait na lang sila sa A. Alam naman natin complexity, they're a bit antsy when it comes to the pushes. Good attempt galing kay Junior, but at the end of that, easy pickings na lang para dito sa AGO.
And JT again holding this ramp, and he's +1. Pero ang daming utility na pwedeng ibato ng AGO for this side take. Pero they're patiently waiting lang sa mag-overcommit for the side of complexity, since alam nila impatient masyado itong players ng complexity. They kept on pushing and pushing pero hindi nag-work out, and Liman trying to go for the pick. This may ating mid area. Liman and Milky. I'm not sure if alam nila dito, pero Milky spot niya si Pang na naka-boost up dito, and Milky will get another one, will get a third one, will get a fourth one. Yes, he will! Will he get the ace? Kaso nga lang nabushes na ng bala, pero Liman agad for the backup. And I'm not sure what is complexity thinking. Wasting their gun round.
Oof, Milky just played that so well, man. At this point, that's just the Milky firing range dito sa may middle na area. Pero 8-5. Okay. Tignan natin. I mean, complexity. I don't know, man. I feel like complexity is just weak talaga dito sa CT side. Maybe sa T side, babawi sila. Pero at the same time, confidence galing dito sa AGO is just at an all-time high. They're literally just speaking everything and catching out yung plays dito ng complexity. And these are like, ano no, kung nag-study ka ng laro talaga ng complexity doon sa Ancient, I think they are doing the exact same mistakes dito sa mapa na to as well. And AGO is just using in knowledge dun sa last map na nakita natin. Pero tignan natin the nade.
Floppy managed to take down one, pero matatag down niya yung members ng AGO natin. Pero JT will take down Liman. Napakaraming flashes ang binabato ng AGO dito sa may ating ace B-side, pero Ultimate will take down Grim. 2v3 situation. Ang bilis ng pag-take nila agad dito sa may ating B-side, and the trades are happening para Ultimate will take on Junior 2v2. Fico going aggressive dito sa may ating smoke. Kaso nga lang, JT na-spotted na siya dito, and that is the bomb. Ultimate 9 HP and a dream. 1v2. Can he make this work? 1 minute on the clock remaining. Pwede niya ma-caught off guard si JT dito. Kaso nga lang naka-hold sa left angle. Dito si Fang. And that's a bad swing coming in for Ultimate.
Yep. And I think there's no need to overextend. But at the same time, kasi medyo vulnerable ka din kasi no, pag nagpa-plant yung bomba and the two players are already there. So, making 1v2 yung situation habang, you know, nagta-type pa ng digits ang ating tropa with the C4. But I mean, good flashes, I think. Galing sa side ng complexity. Hindi nga ako sure kung galing sa complexity yung flashes na yun eh. But everyone was blind, and Complexity somehow came out on top. Yun yung analysis doon.
Yep, and with that 6-8 na ating scoreline, pero Junior early kill coming in. And Grim will take on Lehman, and just like that, 3v4 agad tayo. Wala pang 15 seconds ang nakalipas. This may ating round number 15. And last round tayo. Bago mag-proceed sa ating second half, from the patience now from Complexity, hindi na sila nag-aggressive push. Since lamang sila in terms of manpower, so kailangan lang nila alagaan etong kanilang kalamangan. Pero Grim holding pa rin. Di sa may ating mid area. I'm not sure if nakita niya. May nakita siya dito. E nakita niya yung ulo dito ni Fiku. Kaso nga lang, Fiku will get that swing and that head of Grim. 3v3 situation. Si Flappy na lang titira na bantay dito sa may ating B site. Junior wrapping around, galing din sa may ating bridge area. Kaso nga lang, 27 seconds on the clock remaining. Naubusan na ng oras ang ating AGO. Uy! Nakita ni Milky yung mahaba dito ni Junior. This is potential kill for him. Pero Junior gets taken down. And now, the wrap around from A. From mid to A. And now, 2v3. Bomb is planted. It's all up to Fang and Flappy. They don't have to save here, pero Fiku will take on Fang, and just like that, Flappy lang titara dito, and Flappy will take on one. And they know dito, pero Flappy, makakot off guard niya si Milky in a 1v1 situation with his AWP. Nakita niya yung elbow dito ni Ultimate, kaso nga lang Ultimate with his AWP will take on Flappy.
Hindi na nga. That's the tail of the tape dito sa ating first half. 9-6 AGO coming out on top dito sa ating D side. And ayun na nga. I mean, kind of the same story na nakita natin kanina, but I think it's gonna be slightly flipped, no? It's gonna be Complexity instead going towards itong T side natin. I mean, maybe this could be the difference that can make Complexity win dito sa ating third map, but at the same time, AGO, the confidence dito sa kanilang players and the confidence instilled within themselves after nga ng second win is pretty much affected dito sa ating game. This should have been Complexity making the first move, even the first punch para dito sa ating map, pero wala amin eh. I mean, I think the mental is kind of a bit low para sa side nila, especially nakita naman nila yung kanilang scoreline. It's not really the best in terms of yung vertigo, especially with their standard. So, tignan natin. Bali mo, baka may nagbago para naman dito sa side ng Complexity.
And AGO, world rank 100 against world rank 20. I'm not sure if AGO really just a good team or underdog of this tournament, kaso nga lang the way how they perform is making a statement here. This is a potential reverse sweep for AGO against Complexity from 1-0 to a 2-1 win. Pero guys, this is still the official Filipino broadcast of ESL Pro League Season 15, brought to you by Lupon WXC, Fosfar Gaming, and The Armory. So please do follow our Facebook page, Fosfar Gaming, and subscribe to our YouTube channel for updates lagi sa mga CSGO action. And now, let's just wait for our players to get ready before we proceed to our second half. And this time around, Complexity, they will start as T side. And AGO naman, titingnan natin kung mas marunong ba mag city side ang AGO against Complexity. Dito sa Vertigo map, which is 100% win rate ang Complexity, is it the time for AGO to break that streak.
Yep, we are just waiting for the teams to actually start itong second half natin. But they're definitely taking their time. No? They're definitely talking it out. AGO having 10 different notebooks sa kanilang table. Yun talaga. Max research. The more research you do, the more information you have, the more easily you can beat yung opponent. And it seems like lahat ng AGO, no, they are aware kung ano talagang gagawin ng complexity dito. It is printed right there in front of them, nasa gitna ng mousepad and sa keyboard. So, maybe yun pala yung susi dito. But complexity, maybe they can pull out some unorthodox plays. But if they go for their normal defaults, nako, it's all in the paper, my friend.
Pero eto, 5-man stack for the side of complexity towards this A ramp. And Liman, spotted niya na maraming members na magpupush out dito. Pero Liman will take on one. And Milky will take on Grim dito. Pero Fang will take on Milky. And Fang again
Dude, Fang is
will
so
take on
good.
ultimate. Kaso nga lang, Junior will take down Liman. And complexity somehow managed to turn this into a 2v3 situation. Pero there's still no bomb plant yet.
What a
Pero
shot.
Polan managed to take down Floppy
Nade.
through the head. And Fiku will take down Junior. And that's gonna be the nade. Pero
It's
hindi
winnable,
masyadong
though.
matatag down dito si Fang. Pero the double pick and Fang managed to take
51.
Fiku, you know. 1v1. USP versus Glock. And
Ooh,
the
nabala.
swing from Fang. The jump pick for that info. Kaso nga lang, Fang gets the tag dito. And a 1v1 pa rin dito sa may ace natin. I'm not
Hey! The
Fang.
clock run and gun, bro.
Na-pressure that time.
Grabe. The fact na nakuha niya pa si Fiku dun is actually insane. Pero, dude, I swear, dude, Fang is a different player pag nag-T-side na. Parang nagbabago yung entire game niya. Sabi niya, oh, T-side, okay, time to entry for me. I get all the kills. I'm like, what? Hindi mo ginawa yun ng city side, man. And you're doing it now? Okay. Maybe Fang is just a T-sided player in general.
Yep, maybe he's really just comfortable playing as T-side. Pero, ayun nga, 1v2 situation, Fang somehow managed to clutch it out. And hindi nag-work yung double pick ng AGO doon as Fang napakulit ng kanyang mga pag-swing. Pero ito, 7-9. And we will be having a match. Tech pause for the side of AGO. Nagkaroon nata ng problem sa mouse. Ni Fiku.
You got the OG CS mouse as well. That's the difference, guys, between the new generation and the old generation players. Yung mga trained by the old generation, you see their mouse? That's the big mouse, bro. That's the very heavy mouse. Sakto sa kamay mo. And kita naman natin sa kabila, the zoomers. Alam mo na. Those pink wireless mice. Napakaliit, napakalight. Depends, actually. Both are really good. Feeling ko kasi, I wouldn't say you can't opt with a heavy mouse, no? Pero, that just might be me. I might just be too bad at the game pag gamit ko yung mga heavier, more hand-shaped mice, no? Pero, it's a good mouse, not gonna lie. If gusto mo mas may control dito, it's just that it's gonna be a bit weighty lang sa wrist mo if you're a player that likes heavier mice. So I'm not here to spread the word of the wireless mice, pero alam nyo na, wireless mice are the future. Oh, they're actually gonna reload itong round natin. So 7-9. Okay. Tamang ano lang. I think there was something wrong with someone's CS yata doon sa ating last round, and now it is fixed. Complexity have the guns. XCOM AGO? They don't. Force by sila though. Scouts and the Deagle, so hindi pwedeng basta-basta mag-push dito yung complexity without checking the right boxes.
Yup, tama ka dyan. And Milky hold with Scout Double scout setup sila this time around on their eco round. Pero Fang lang ang player dito. He gets tagged down to 11 HP and he needs to back away. Dahil mahirap mawalan ng AK and mamigay agad ng free rifle upgrade for AGO. Pero ito, Grim with this Galil, Furlan holding this off angle. This sa may ating mid area. Pero Furlan will miss the shot here and Grim will take an ultimate. Pero Milky will take Junior, pero Grim again will take down Milky. Pero Liman with a trade. Figu gets tagged down 2 HP and he gets taken down. And now it's all up to Liman. 1v2 situation. And just like that, Complexity. Humahabol sila. 8-9 natin maging scoreline.
Hindi na nga. I mean, pretty much an easy round para sa side nila. Some losses. But at the same time, Complexity cleaning it up at the end of it. Yun lang medyo mababa ang kanilang economy because you can't really lose too much players pagdating nga sa round na yun. So some of them are gonna have the Galils lang. But this is gonna be a B push. Ooh.
Rush B, hello. JT will get that double kill.
Just push it man.
Pero Floppy with the backup dito. Ultimate will take on GT dito. Pero Floppy will take on Liman and it's all up to Ultimate.
Okay, report ultimate baiter. Oh, he might get one. Yun lang, if he's not looking at the right angle. 9-9.
Yep, and now Complexity tied up the score. That Rush B push from AGO. They want to end the round early and gun round tayo. Sabi nila, gun round agad tayo. Bigay na natin to sa kanila. And with that, AWP will be up in the hands of Ultimate and a lot of utilities for both teams. This could be the decider kung sino makakuha ng momentum para sa ating second half. And this is the map number 3. This is the decider map. And both of these teams, they both have 0-1 record dito sa ating Group D. Pero eto, Ultimate will take down Junior and just like that, 3v4 situation, Figo will take down JT pero Flappy agad for the trade with that wallbang and Molly will be out para sa ating B stairs pero Fang slowly lurking up towards this A ramp. Uy, pwede mo-caught off guard si Fang dito ni Liman and just like that, 2v4 and Complexity. Wala silang nagagawa sa pag-rotate agad ng AGO and pag-backup sa kanilang mga teammates. Flappy and Grim lang titira, pushing up towards this A ramp pero Milky holding pa rin siya di sa may ating A side and he knows na merong isa nagpa-plant and isa either nasa sandbox natin pero flash will be out. And that's gonna be a good flash pero Flappy Milky rather gets tagged down to 19 HP pero Flappy spraying down dito and Grim gets tagged down to 30 HP pero Ultimate will take down Flappy and Furlan from behind will take down Grim.
Oof, 10-9. Okay. Nakakabalik na sila kahit papano dito yung Complexity. They seem to have, I wouldn't say complete control of the game just yet, pero ano pa naman? You know, it'll take a bit. It'll take a bit of convincing, especially para sa akin. But at the same time, AGO, man, like, they only need one round para ma-disrupt dito yung Complexity, ang kanilang momentum dito. Especially ngayon, no, na di naman yung economy ng Complexity dito. It's next to non-existent. If they even lose a single player dito, that's already a mistake para sa side nila. And Furlan's not afraid to go aggressive despite na 0 yung kanyang pera ngayon, ha?
Yep, and balls are out for the both teams natin. This is now or never situation dahil this is the map number 3. Pero ayun nga, Furlan gets tagged down to 19 HP and they are holding. This time around, they're not going for the aggressive push here. Liman and Milky holding this A ramp. Pero now, Milky, the rest members of Complexity still holding pa rin dito sa may ating bridge area. Pero Fluffy, I'm not sure if na-spot niya si Fico dito and he gets taken down. And just like that, 5v4 situation, 44 seconds on the clock remaining, and Milky with the spray down. Alam niya na may tao dito sa may ating A-ramp and they're trying to push here. Flash will be out. Pero double ulit sila dito sa may ating sandbags. Pero that's gonna be a good flash. Kaso nga lang, Grim will take on Mickey and Liman will take on JT dito. Pero Liman holding the site on his own. Pero Fang nakakit na siya dito sa may ating scaffolding. And Ultimate will take on Fang. And just like that,
damn. Okay, AGO. Seems like they are back in this one, and buti na lang naiwasan nila yung the wrath of Fang dito. Kundi baka taken na naman si Fang dito. I mean, I feel like the only person na pinakamalaking problema nga lang dito sa side ng AGO is si Grim and si Fang. Those are the only two people that you have to think about. Especially right now, no, nasa T-side na kayo.
oh, what a flick shot coming in for Milky with EWP. Pero the backup from Liman will take down Grim, and 3v5 situation, the eco round for Complexity, and Floppy will get that free rifle upgrade. Free AK for Floppy. And now Junior and the rest members of Complexity pushing up this sa may ating ramp area natin, pero Liman will get that double kill. It's all up to Fang. I'm not sure if alam niya may tao dito sa may ating smoke, and just like that, AGO on the streak here and on the momentum. Complexity struggling to take this series.
This is not good. This is not good para dito sa Complexity. I mean, 2 L's sa start ng group is not gonna look good para sa kanila entering this group stage. Pero AGO only one round away na lang, no, from possibly taking itong Complexity into match point, and meron na silang opportunity dito sa round na to do just so. Tignan mo naman the multiple losses na nakuha nila sa start ng half is actually kind of helping them building yung kanilang economy dito. 4-3-6-4 para kay Milky and kay Forlan respectively. Pero ayun na nga, I mean, they just have to play better, I guess, itong Complexity. Kasi ngayon, sina Milky, they're just confidently peeking everything. Tignan mo naman, Milky is all the way in A main or outside A ramp, no problem.
Yup.
Nako, the apex angle pa galing kay Liman.
Pero eto, Nade will be out. This is may ating B stairs area, and both teams nagpapakiramdaman lang sila kung saan nga ba magpo-push out etong Complexity natin, and this is the do or die situation. If they lose this one, wala silang economy for the next round, and this is a potential landslide for AGO coming into our second half. Pero Nade will be out, Grim is tagged down to 81 HP, Milky holding an angle pa rin dito sa may ating A-ramp area, and they have enough utilities for a side take, pero for post-plan situation, Complexity, kailangan nilang to go for the frags here, pero Milky mapapabakawi siya dito dahil Fang pushing up towards this A-ramp and repositioning dito si Milky towards this scaffolding. Pero Grim ang makakatapat niya dito, and that's gonna be the flash here. Pero Milky will take down Grim. That timing, basadong-basado niya yung pag-flash out ng ating Complexity dito, pero Liman for the backup here. 22 seconds on the clock remaining. Naubusan ng oras ang ating Complexity, pero Milky will take down Floppy, and Junior will take down Milky.
Oli, wala.
3v4 situation. Liman.
Oli, ultimate. Hello.
Kaso nga lang, na-check agad si Fico from behind. And medyo na late lang yung pag-molly doon sa ating A site. Pero Junior will take down Liman and Ultimate will take down Junior and just like that, Ultimate will get that double kill using this AWP. Ayun na yung sinasabi ko kanina. Once Ultimate goes online with this op, he is unstoppable.
Tapos ang ganda pa ng delay na ginawa ni Milky dito. He got 2 kills even though stuck na siya in between so many members dito ng Complexity. Nakuha niya pa si Floppy and the rest of the squad just doing in work. Si Forlan, ang ganda na akit ni Forlan dun. Buti hindi siya napansin ni dun. Hindi siya napansin ni, I think it was, I'm not sure kung if that was si Fang or si JT yung nasa gilid. But at the same time, that was a good kill galing sa kanya.
Yup, and the force by coming for Complexity. Milky,
the Apex special.
Milky will get down 3 members and just like that, 2v4 situation. Milky, nag-iinit. 21 frags, 17 deaths, and leading the charge for the side of AGO. Pero Junior gets spotted down dito by Ultimate. Bomb is dropped, is may scaffolding, and Liman will get that final kill, and AGO 14-9. Walang masagot ang Complexity sa aggression na pinapakita ng AGO. Sineseminar sila kung paano mag-hold ng city dito sa Vertigo map.
Parang sinapian ni Apex, man. Yung mga Apex na galawan. Just stand in front of the smoke. No problem. Pick natin to. Kuha tayo 3. Pure confidence galing dito kay Milky. And that's what you need from your younger players. You just need to instill yung confidence nga dun sa sarili nila, and they can make those types of plays happen. And Complexity on the timeout. Seems like this is not looking pretty nga galing sa side nila. I mean, they are about to lose to a basically academy roster ng mga top Polish teams dito, and I think the only veteran na andito sa roster is actually Forlan. And he's kind of yung parang veteran voice lang para dito sa team. But other than that, it's been the 4 players dun sa side ng AGO actually doing the heavy lifting.
Yep, you're definitely right. And now, eco round tayo for the side of Complexity. Pero Furlan, mas pataw niya yung push dito. Ultimate will miss the shot here. Furlan managed to take down 1, pero JT agad for the trade. And a 4v4 tayo. Freaku with a spray down. Kaso nga lang, Floppy will get that headshot using this Tech 9. And now 3v4 situation. Complexity now planting the bomb. This is may ating B site. And the retake is on. Junior from behind will take down Liman. And JT will take down Milky. And Ultimate na lang titira with this AWP 1v3 situation. And yep, enough economy though. Pero Junior will get that free AWP.
That's really bad actually para dito sa AGO. I mean, Forla are rather Junior getting the AWP back, good news. Problema na lang ng Complexity dito, they have to deal with 2 gun buys galing sa side ng Complexity, plus the loss bonus is gonna give them a bit more work or a bit more leeway nga para sa side nila if they ever continuously lose. Pero AGO, still nasa kanila pa yung driver's seat dito, pero Complexity, now they have tools to go back into this game.
Yup, pero Flash is out. Dito sa may ating B area and Floppy gets tagged down 66 ACP. Oh, that's a good boost coming in for Floppy. Will take down Ultimate instantly. And just like that, 4v5 situation tayo. Molly is out for this B stairs area and rafters. Pero no push yet. And no rotations is happening for the side of AGO. Pero Junior will take down Liman. 3v5 situation. Floppy, pwede niya makot off guard dito. Nakita siya ni Forlan, and Piku will take on Grim, and just like that, they turn it around into a 3v3 situation. And Milky again going aggressive dito sa may ating ramp area, and Fang gets dinked to the head twice. Managed to make it out alive, down to 9 HP. Pero Milky repositioned himself dito sa may ating triple box, and the spray down from Milky will get the head of JT. 3v2 situation, pero Junior with this off shot is just insane. Pero mali siyang tinitingnan doon dahil si Fiku nasa baba lang.
Si Fang.
Fang, madapli sila ng bala, and it's the end. 15-10 ng ating magiging scoreline. AGO, series point, and reverse sweep, if ever.
Yun. I mean, I wouldn't say it was expected, no? Dito sa ating game, but at the same time, man, like, anong magagawa dito ng Complexity? Kasi nga, Complexity, they really are just struggling to get back into the site, no? Para sa side nila kasi nga, every corner na gusto nilang kunin dito, AGO, meron silang palaging sagot. I mean, the occasional rush lang talaga ang nagpapatalo dito para sa side ng AGO is really their weakness. Pero kung nagdi-default lang talaga yung Complexity dito, they always get a single pick or 2 picks actually. And uy, that could be the start. Pero ultimate, nakakuha ng isa gamit ang scout.
And JT gets tagged not for the HP, pero that's a good trade coming in. That's a good frag coming for Floppy. 3v4 situation. Pero hindi pa rin sila nakapasok ng site natin dahil the site is mollied up and smoke will be out dito. Pero this is a good boost for ultimate. He caught off guard Floppy dito pero not managed to take him down. 3v4. Ultimate still holding this natin triple box.
Ang ultimate actually.
Pero I'm not sure if alam niyo na may tao dito sa may ating sandbox.
Someone needs to cover that.
And Fang from scaffolding. Furlan from behind will take on JT dito and 3v2 situation. It all goes down to this point. 28 seconds on the clock. Remaining, the bomb is not yet planted. Ito sa may ating A side. Pero Junior, what a flick! He will take down Furlan and it's all up to Fiku. 1v3. Pero Floppy will get that kill.
Yup. Good round. Galing sa side ng Complexity. Convincingly taking itong A-ramp. There's no longer a Melky na nandun lang sa harap ng smoke with the M4A1S. Instead, they just relinquish control dito sa site. Good shots galing dito kay Junior. This is why you don't give this man an AWP. But still, AGO, nandito sila sa match point. Full eco sila. Pero loss bonus is gonna be a bit more friendly sa mga following rounds nila pagdating dito. But it is gonna be the full eco buy. Nag-push mid sila dito. Wow!
Uy, Fiku, hindi niya alam na bitaw pa dito. And Floppy will take on Fiku and will get down 2. And 3v5 agad tayo. And ang ganda sana ng aggression ni Furlan and Fiku doon. Kaso nga hindi nila alam na may tao pa doon. Sa may, ano ba tawag doon? Cartwheel. Floppy and the rest members of Complexity, they have enough room for a side take and 3 members ng AGO stacking dito sa may ating A-ramp. B site is open though. Pero Grim needs to check that site and JT now slowly pushing up. And flashes and utilities are out para sa ating B site for them to be able to plant this bomb. And mukha tang magsisave na lang ulit ang ating AGO with their upgraded pistols.
Bumili pa ng armor dito si Lemon. I am not a big fan of that. Actually, I think gusto sana nilang gumawa ng fast play dito sa may middle na area. Obviously, it did not work out kasi nga si Floppy really good with that AK-47. Napakagaling actually. Pero 12-5, okay, Complexity. Now's your chance to get back into this game habang medyo vulnerable pa ang economy dito ng AGO. But after nga ng gun round, Complexity, either they call a timeout or AGO yung magta-timeout dito so they can really think about yung kanilang plan. Kasi nga, this could either end up in an OT pag hindi pa napanalo dito sa gun round ang AGO, or yeah, it could be just the Complexity losing this one possibly 16-13. Pero we'll just have to wait and see.
Yup, and during our first half na nagparamdam agad yung AGO na hindi sila pwedeng maliitin ng Complexity. They managed to get 12 more rounds I think sa map number 1 natin. Pero this time around, Complexity naman on this position sa match point ng AGO. Pero full eco round tayo for them and flash, double flash coming in dito. Pero Fico managed to take down JT. Pero Liman gets tagged down to 33 HP. 4v5 situation. Wala silang mid control. Pero Fang gets tagged to the head. Don't tell me that they're gonna lose on this eco round on Ego. Pang and Grim slowly pushing up. This may ating mid-air natin, and Liman still holding this may ating scaffolding area. Pero Fiku will take ng floppy, and Liman will take the short. This is looking bad for the side of Complexity. Eco round win. Eco round series win for the side of AGO. Hello, Grim na lang titira for the side of Complexity. 1v4 situation on their eco round, and Grim gets taken down.
Yun na nga. They just literally finish it dito sa round na to. I mean, I didn't expect it to be this fast, pero yun na nga. Somehow, some way, it's just over. Complexity. Sweep. I wouldn't say sweep, no pala. It is actually a 2-1. Good try. Galing sa side ng Complexity, but still, madami pa silang bigas na, you know, kakainin. Or is it kanin actually? Madami pa silang kanin na kakainin bago sila, you know, makatouch dito sa ating tropang AGO. But overall, let's praise AGO actually, kasi this is yung many people would describe, no, the future of Polish CS. And it seems like yung Polish CS, no, they are in very good hands pagdating sa mga ganitong mga younger players natin. Now we have AGO, si Hades, sino pang Polish player? Maybe Stacks, hindi ako sure. I really have no idea kung nasan siya ngayon. Pero yun na nga. What a win. Galing dito sa side ng AGO, causing itong Complexity to go 0-2 dito sa ating group. Maybe we have found yung team na mag-0-5 dito sa ating group. Maybe they are the ones bearing the curse para sa mga tier 1 teams natin dito.
Yup, and AGO with that reverse sweep. Very, very strong performance, especially that last round on their eco round. Somehow managed to snatch that series win. Pero it is what it is. And Sneaky, your final thoughts on this matchup?
Complexity, stop picking Ancient for God's sakes, man. You can't play the map. Just stop picking Ancient, bro. Just play Mirage like any normal person. Kasi nga, if you keep running that defense doon sa Ancient, it's not gonna work at all. And kita nyo naman, even a top 100 team kagaya ng AGO can even somehow figure out yung defense nyo. Literally, just stop playing Ancient, man. Hindi nyo mapa yun. Not this time. Pero, yeah. Either they really need a rehaul talaga sa defense nila doon sa Ancient, or they just stop playing it entirely. Pero overall, well played galing sa AGO. We have some bright stars for the future dito ng Polish CS. And I'm looking forward dito sa mga ibang players natin kung anong pwede pa i-offer nila dito.
Yup, and that is it for us for this series. Meron pa tayong 2 series for tonight. It will be between Heroic versus Astralis and Navi versus EG, and this is still the official Filipino broadcast of ESL Pro League Season 15, brought to you by Lupon WC, Phosphor Gaming, and The Armory. And kami ang inyong nakasama for that series, ang nga pala si Ventus. And I'm with Sneaky Frog. Please do follow us on our socials, nandiyan yan sa baba. And don't go away, may 2 series pa tayo, Phosphor Gaming. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching.
So there's the flash, there's the push. That's 1, that's 2. Oh my god!
What is going on? It's a quad calling it quad kill at the end. Oh my god! That is a very good read. Looking for more. That's the quad kill. He's already feeling really good about it. There's the ace.
Mopos up against 3. His first frag contributes. Gets away and bangs another head. remember him getting flashed so often. He's put a couple just shy of... Oh, what about that?
Sunpayas opening up, and what a follow-up headshot. Oh!
Flashes might make this difficult on him. In fact, he gets 2 from it, and he wants to hold his ground. 3 from Taco, and he goes for 4.
Shiro's fragging too, 2 on the site. Tapped ahead, opponent alone. Now DJ, a lot on his plate, and he continues to deliver. He started this round. He might finish it as well. Shiro, oh dear!
Oh, dear!
We have really high expectations for Navi because last year they won the Grand Slam, they recently won the Major.
Yeah, it's my first tournament here, Eden, and it's amazing to play versus really good players, and we show good CS. Poor dust from us, but we need to work on it. We'll show better dust in this tournament, I hope. And yeah, that's a really great feeling.
But does it mean that you'll keep on picking dust until you win it?
I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe not.
Maybe yes, maybe not. But yeah, it feels like you need to maybe work a little bit on your T side. But when it comes to Ancient, like, yeah, the first half was pretty close, but then all of a sudden, like, your T side was unstoppable. You just kept on like going, getting those rounds. The question is, like, did you watch yesterday's demo against Heroic and manage to figure out like where's the gap that you maybe can abuse against Complexity?
Yeah, we analyzed them. The Vertigo T pistol round show us exactly what happened if we nade them sandbags and they died too. And yeah, we just have a good just calling from them and easy.
So you just like did like a really good preparation.
Yeah. Exactly. Our captain and our coach take really good job.
But will you be able to make a preparation on the same level against Astralis?
Versus Astralis, I think, in my opinion, will be harder, but we will show greatest that we can do, and yeah, I hope that will be get good match too.
Awesome. Looking forward to see it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
So there's the flash, there's the push. That's one, that's two. Oh my god!
What is going on? That's a quad calling it quad kill at the end. Oh my god! That is a very good read. Looking for more. That's the quad kill. He's already feeling really good about it. There's the ace.
Mopos up against three. Good first frag contributes. Gets away and bangs another head. I don't remember him getting flashed so often. He's a couple just shy of. Oh, what about that?
Sunpeus opening up, and what a follow-up headshot. Oh!
Flashes might make this difficult on him. In fact, he gets 2 from it, and he wants to hold his ground. 3 from Taco, and he goes for 4.
Shiro's fragging too, 2 on the site. Tapped ahead, opponent alone. Now DJ, a lot on his plate, and he continues to deliver. He started this round, he might finish it as well. Shiro, oh dear!
Oh, dear.
We have really high expectations for Navi because last year they won the Grand Slam, they recently won the Major. Yeah, there were some maybe questionable games in the beginning of the year, but then like they reached the semifinals of Katowice, so I'm sure that they should go through. But you know, like when it comes to Group A, Group C, Group D, like all of the groups, we always had like 2 favorites, and somehow one would end up not going through, right? Like in week 1 it was G2, then in week 2 it was Vitality, then it was Big, and right now we have those 2 favorites. It's Navi and Heroic. At the moment, I'm like 99.999999% sure that Navi is going through, but there can always be that little but.
Heroic, I think, out of the 2 Danish teams in this group, are probably more easy to have expectations of, just because they look like they've been starting to refine and actually put the online fakey boy maneuvers where it feels like they've got such a read of the game and can react just like one kind of 5 players in one mind. They have that, and they're getting closer to looking like that regularly, especially in LAN, which we'll see this time in this week. For Astralis, Farley joining is a necessity. We needed to see an AWPer join this rank. Seeing Glaive flustered and frustrated as he tried to do what he was so good at whilst developing a brand new skill at the highest level, it just didn't click. And I think they knew that, and I'm just glad that the remedy's been provided, and Farley's quite an exciting prospect. I remember when he blew up on the scene, you know, Copenhagen Flames, and he was an exciting prospect. But this is like his big opportunity, and I'm sure he's going to seize it. Blaine surrounded by the old guard of Glaive and Zipex. You got conflict for the muscle. I mean, like it's not hard to have expectations of Astralis.
So EG and Complexity are so different because you have EG that has the core of 3 players that won a major title. On the other side, we have Complexity that have 3 players from Extrasol that have been just farming tournaments in North America like for like a year or maybe even more. So we didn't really see them on a global scale. So this will be maybe something kind of like new for them.
I would imagine there's a good upset potential for Ego, but they are outmatched, outgunned. The only way they can do this is hope that they've been under-researched, under-investigated due to people underestimating them. So like everything points towards Ego having a rough week. I think this group definitely has the potential to be some really high-quality Counter-Strike. Some of the head-to-heads are going to be really fun. It is the big dogs, and then it's North America's question marks. EG and the boys from Complexity. I think both of those have new mixes of players and talent that is promising and exciting. I think everyone's excited to see Evil Geniuses back in the server, some real household names in that team. So like this is going to be a really good opportunity to see what North America's been cooking up into the new year.
And we are back. This is official Filipino broadcast na ESL Pro League Season 15 dito lang sa Phosphor Gaming. Second series natin will be Astralis versus Heroic. Samahan nyo kami at kami yung caster nyo for this game. This is Kenoit.
And this is Nafu.
Yan, sa mga kakarating palangin kanina pa nandyan, no? Don't forget to like and share the stream. Sa mga di pa na-follow, Facebook, YouTube namin, naka-live tayo dyan, both platforms namin, Phosphor Gaming, search nyo lang. And alam ko, naka-ano rin tayo sa HLTV, no? Makikita nyo na yung name namin ng broadcast doon, no? Phosphor Gaming. And also, huge shoutout to Lupon WXC, The Armory, for making this possible na ma-broadcast natin itong magandang laban ngayong gabi. At second series, Danish Derby lang naman na Boss Naufu. Grabe, parang matik map 3 ata ang kwento dito.
Mainit-init na laban to. Lalo na galing sa panalo tong both teams. Astralis sa last game nila against EG. Mapa Vertigo and Overpass, no? So may similarities dito pagdating sa Heroic. And grabe config talaga, continuously being a nuisance against EG, and really EG fell short containing config, the mechanical demon and the space creator for Astralis, no? Also Glaive putting up some work alongside config, getting those important multi-kills, and also being a fragging IGL. It helped massively for the team, no? For the side of Astralis. And speaking of fragging IGL, hindi magpapatalo si Kuya Kaden dyan. Kaden has been splendid lately, leading the team to a sweep series against Complexity alongside Stown. Grabe, mainit tong dalawang to. Alam ko may round doon, kung di ako nagkakamali, na dalawa lang yata sila naka-rifle and 3 pistols, CT sila. And na-hold pa ni Stown, naka 3K yata siya doon sa may B, sa may overpass. What? Great anchor.
Ganda rin din nung nung mga mapa natin ngayon, para naulit lang yung kagabi. No, Heroic yun nga ang laban nila against Complexity 2-0, Ancient 16-9, and Overpass na close out nila to 16-14. So sobrang close yung game na yon dun sa Overpass, pero yung Overpass ng Astralis kagabi sobrang one-sided dun sa nangyayari dun sa against EG, di ba? Kita mo naman config, lahat gumagana, timing, and then hindi din siya humingi ng trades, di ba? Siya lang din yung gumagawa sa sarili niya, and then yung map control na binibigay niya dito for the side of Astralis sobrang laki, or lahat ng ambag niya dito sa match nila against sa EG last night, sobrang nag-pop off yun para makuha nila yung series na yun.
Mapaiko, mapa-rifle, lahat kaya di config, lahat ng barrel bigay mo sa kanya, wala. Kumbaga, na-training niya lahat yan sa workshop, idol.
Mapa-op. Nalala ko yung op niya, yung pumush sa mid. Di ba? Siya lang mag-isa doon. Sobrang confident na kunin. Grabe lang talaga yung games ni config nung kagabi. Sobrang sakto sa kanya, in favor sa lahat ng ginagawa niya. Yung mga rotation, yung, di ba, yung Deagle dun sa may connector, 5-7 sa may connector.
Diba? Easy 2K yun. Then converting to a 3K, dun later on, push pa siya ng push, no? Grabe, what? Bakit?
Nakakuha siya ng Galil, yun na yun eh. So map 1 will be Ancient. So pick po yan ng Astralis. Map 2 will be Overpass. Heroics pick naman, and last map natin, Vertigo. Nakita natin mag-Vertigo yung kagabi itong Astralis. So since map pick yun ng Evil Geniuses, nakuha talaga na into one-sided game.
Kung kailangan mag-init dito si Shush dun sa koponan ng Heroic, medyo malamig siya nung last series. Lagi
para
siyang botlag. Oo. Parang siguro kung uminit lang to si Shush for the side of Heroic, magiging close game, pero lalamang lagi itong Heroic.
Ako yung nag-iinit. Pag ganito yung laban, nadikitan. So let's see dito sa Ancient map, both teams naman sobrang gamay na gamay itong mapa na to. Parang mapa pa rin naman sila to pare. No, nauna lang talaga i-pick ng Astralis itong Ancient map, and knowing Ancient, walang problema rin sa Heroic. So pistol round, start na agad dito sa ating first game. Heroic will start at their city side, at Astralis naman sa T side. Let's see kung paanong setup ba ang gagawin nitong Astralis. Knowing si Refresh, tamang jiggle lang din. Ganda rin ng pagback niya, ganda ng timing, kaso makikita niya na maraming tao dito sa may mid. They're going towards the donut ba? No P, isang smoke lang, pero mukhang ipitin nila tong mid area. And stun, expect, hindi yun nakita yung dalawang guy na nag-cross, pero good para dun kay Refresh. So medyo ipit din dito yung Astralis ha. Kita mo naman with that smoke, nasira yung plano dito ng Astralis, pero we'll see paano nila magre-recover to, knowing na si Shush nakapush na rin doon sa may A main, and also wala pang gumagalaw sa side ng Heroic. So 1 minute remain. P250 dito si Config. Siguro hintay nilang pumitas muna to si Papa Config, or mas maganda kung mapitas si Refresh. Siya yung may utility, pero isa-swarm na siya dito. Wala siya kasama, pero walang problema. Grabe naman, huge 2K dito sa start ng ating pistol round, pero 3v5 situation, and Config hindi pa siya tapos pre. Kukuha pa siya na isang ulo doon, getting the head of stun. Down to 2v4 situation. And Heroic will play at their retake round. Shush gets one. Okay, postman situation, pero ang ganda nung angle dito ni Farlig, traded by Shush. 1v2 situation, wala siyang kit, and kailangan niya pa hanapin yung dalawa. Nandito lang naka-bait setup sa may donut area, hindi planted sa nila, delikado pa. So swing dito si Farlig, or Civic with the headshot, and again Config.
Oh
My
my
God,
gosh.
brother. Masyado ko namang papakitang gilas pa rin siya, parang di ata natulog to si Config.
Baka pinapatunayan niya na hindi chamba yung kagabi, hindi chamba yung last series. Hanggang ngayon, mainit pa rin ako. Kita mo naman the first 2 kills, and alam mo yung pag-transfer ng pre-aim niya? What? Mechanical
Ganun
demon
katiwala
indeed.
Ganun katiwala yung teammates para kay Config, and kita mo na wala na naman siyang trade sa may mid, pero ilan yung napatay niya doon. So Astralis, medyo nananakit yung mga balikat dito sa may B-Ram. Civics with the low HP, also blame naka-AK and Mac-10, so delikado pa rin sila dyan, knowing na 5-7, hindi natin pwede malitin yung barrel na yan. And MP9 naman para kay Shush, so slow play ginagawa dito ng Heroic, playing it slow para medyo mapaisip nila kung ilan bang tao, pero mukhang may pupush na 3 din sumik. Okay, tamang abang lang din si Blamef dyan if ever mapa-farm niya rin yung 3 dyan, while Config na naman creating the space for the side of Astralis. Mukhang may backstabber, hintay nila maka-info muna dito si Config with this AK. Siguro naman wag lang sana mabutasan dito yung Heroic. Wala silang kaalam-alam na ang lahi na ni Config pre. And look at the rotation for the T side. 4 agad dahil sa binigay na info dito ni Config. Ready na yung 4 papuntang knowing na si Shush lang ang nakahawak dyan ng MP9, and mukhang malilikuran pa ata just in time ni Config. Let us see. Mukhang aware na rin siya. Yun na nga. Clear na nga yung A-site for the side of Astralis, and Config naghahanap pa rin dito ng kalaban. Tagging stun. Down to 59 HP. At ayun na swing siya, pero sa hindi nila pwede ibigay yan. Civic will hold the city side. It comes the flash, pero kukunin lang nila AK, and medyo maganda yung postman situation dito na Astralis So mukhang save na lang isang AK dito sa refresh. And again yung round, mapupunta ba dito sa Astralis? Going for the exit frag lang din si Teze. Grabe na naman yung ginawa doon ni Config. Kita mo naman hindi nahirapan yung 4 doon sa may B-Ram. With that info, sobrang enough na yun para makapag-rotate agad ng ganito aga yung Astralis.
Again, Config being the key player again for the side of Astralis, and giving some space for the team, taking some info, also taking all the frags. So, never talaga nagka-slow start to si Papa Config.
Sobrang consistent ng turos niya dito, and talagang siya muna yung pinapagalaw di ba? Tingnan natin kung paano ba ginagawa nito, or ilan ba tao sa site lagi nitong Heroic, kahit na first 2 rounds pa lang naman. And feeling ko hindi agad mag-bro-rotate dito yung Heroic na pag nag-gun-round. Delikado kasi diba? Isa lang si Config na kumukuha ng map control for his team. So ngayon, mid control ang ginawa dito ng Heroic, pero wala silang sapat na barrel. Si Refresh nga lang ang naka-AK dito. Pinasave na gun niya galing kay Config. So flat. Presence lang muna ang ginagawa ni Zivix, pero early rotation for the side of Heroic dito sa may A side, and hindi pa rin nakakaangat dito yung Astralis. They have guns, Mac-10, AKs, also Galil para kay Farlig, and mukhang maingat lang. They're not going to push the B-ramp, pero mukhang aware din si Farlig, no? Anytime pwede rin makalason si Tesis dyan, kapat. Let's see. Pistol dito si Tesis, pero hindi rin sila gumagalaw. Slow play for the side of Astralis. Down to 1 minute remain. And look at the setup para sa side ng Heroic. Sobrang ingat. Ayaw nila magpa-info kung bumili ba sila ng barrel or... Keep control and Glaive. Nakita na nga din si Tesis. Man advantage for them. 4v5 situation. Refresh and Kadian. Kailangan pa pumitas dito na AK ni Refresh para hindi sila maipit dito sa may B site. No, wala na rin namang rotation na magaganap towards the A site. Here comes the flashes and smoke. Dito sa may B. Okay, na-cover na nga yung left and right. Pero Refresh, hindi aware doon si Civics. Andun yung rifler ngayon. Down to 20 seconds. Makakapag-plant dito si Glaive ng bomba. Pero Farley getting the head of Refresh. Also blame F through the smoke. Punishing his swoosh. Down to 2v4 situation. And stun ang matitira. Yes, 5-7 pero hindi to enough para makapitas siya dito and blame with the Mach 10. Nakita na rin siya ni Glaive. So, again, hindi nauubos dito yung tao ng Astralis. Ito yung maganda para syempre yung economy nila, maalagaan nila dito sa nilang tisa.
Kung talaga ganda na communication dito na Astralis and a good goal coming from Glaive na bagalan lang yung pag-control sa mid. Kita mo naman nag-early info dun yung Heroic sa mid, failing to read Astralis again sa mga early rounds. So another good slow play para sa Astralis, getting one lang dun sa may B-ramp area, then tamang exec lang, tamang linis lang ng mga angles and good round coming from Astralis. 3-0 ang scoreline. 4 rifles coming dito sa Astralis and 1 Mach 10. And may off na si Kadian. And a heavy mid push nga ang gagawin dito ng Heroic, but paano makikita si Refresh doon? And at Config.
Oh, the panic. Sakto-sakto lang yan. Si Config pa yung maunang mamamatay dito sa side ng Astralis. Now to 5v4, that's a good name. And without Config, hindi pa ngayon makakaangat yung side ng Astralis. Maski si Farley, andun lang din naka-hold sa may elbow area. And andun yung Bob. So mukhang maingat sa gun round dito yung Heroic. Stun with the spam. Wala siyang matatamaan din sa may ramp. Pero ito na, gagalaw na si Farley together with the bomber dito sa may E-base. So Farley with the smoke. Trying to disable Refresh doon sa may mid area or sa may red room area. And again, the retake dito sa may mid side. Down to 1 minute and hindi, tingnan mo naman gaano ka-passive yung yung Heroic ko. Sobrang ingat din ng mga B players nila. Stun and Kadian. Si Kadian nga lang unang gagalaw. Good for 1 doon sa may B-ramp. Punishing blame pero ang bilis na naman yung trade. Civics, medyo na-late lang ng konti pero okay lang. Equalizer pa rin for their side. So 4v3 situation. And look at stun, ang ganda kaso nagbe-weave siya dun sa shot niya. Traded by Farley, getting the 2K down to 2v1. Civics the clutch meister. Can he clutch this round for the side of Astralis and get their 4 rounds? Let's see, down 1. So 1v1 situation, Civics with the low HP and sakto nakamark lang din si Shush. Yasa smoke. Pero hindi niya expect na magiging or mag-forward dito si Shush with this A1S. Nakita na nga 20 HP left para dito and yun. Shush will get the round for the side of Heroic. 1-3 ating scoreline na good punish yun para kay Config, no? Para medyo mabasag yung confidence na pumush dito sa mapa natin.
So parang mali lang doon nata ng Astralis is nagmadali sila and siguro feel nila na maunahan nila sa cave yung Heroic, but then ganda ng hold doon ni Stone. And trades, grabe bibilis ng trades for both sides of the team. Kita mo naman wala talagang equalizer na na hindi pwedeng maganap. Laging kailangan pantay-pantay yung laban eh. So 3-1 na scoreline. May off pa rin si Config, but then medyo weak ba itong Astralis
Naku po, weak by. Going for the Mach 10 pero sakto lang yung call dito na mag-rush B. Farley with the sobrang low HP dito and na-disable na agad gantong kabilis yung B side. Also Tesis, hindi rin siya makagalaw with that smoke. And grabe, 20 seconds pala nakalipas at nakapag-plant na dito yung Astralis sa may B. So let's see, Tesis hindi siya aware. Naku, wala siyang headset. And Farley getting the head of Tesis down to 4v5. Dalawang low sa side ng Astralis. Pero medyo delikado yung retake dito ng ng Heroic. Sobrang ipit na sila and Config taking the grounds dito sa may cave, killing refresh. 3v5 situation. Tatlo yung low sa side ng Astralis pero wala pa namamatay sa kanila. So they're going for the exit. And look at the call from Glaive na mag-rush B doon, no? Maximizing the Mach 10s of Astralis.
Another good call coming dito para kay Idol Glaive. So, na-utilize talaga lahat ng baril netong Astralis and siguro ganda na spawn ng mga naka-Mach 10, no? So, pinag-entry niya na lang yung mga yun. Simple lang ng call, rush B tayo. Dito tayo lamang. Then, grabe again, Heroic. Really, again, failing to read Astralis. Mga early rounds, doon sila nahihirapan. Sa mga early rounds. Mid-round, medyo kaya na eh. Ganda na ng mga rotation, ganda na ng mga setup. But the early round talaga, kailangan nila masolusyonan yun.
Ako po, sana looking at the stats, no. Maganda yung stats dito ng Heroic sa Ancient. Parang ano lang talaga, nauunahan sila ngayon ng Astralis eh. Kita mo naman yung mga unexpected calls ganito kaagad.
Yes,
Medyo sobrang unexpected nga naman. Natalo yung Astralis na isang round pero walang problema yan. Glaive with a good call. So more on ano bang Heroic T-side nila. And ngayon nakakauna yung Astralis dito sa kanilang T-side. So good start to para ngayon sa Astralis.
No, Heroic with the weak buy. Dalawa lang dito yung may decent guns and a couple of flashes and smokes. But full util itong Astralis. And ito na nga, ni-utilize nila taking the map control. Alam nilang walang palag dito ang Heroic. Config and Glaive, tamang gapang lang dito sa mid.
Ayun na, setup nila pre oh. Si Stan lang ang mag-hold sa may cave area with his USP and Kadian. Kailangan niya pa humarap ng pitas pero mas mauuna si Flavor ni Kadian. Missing shot. Sa mid guy at dalawa na agad nakatawid doon sa may red room. So malaking parang pwede mag-decide ngayon yung Astralis kung saan pupunta lang and blame him. Expecting that lurk coming in from stun. So down to 3v5 situation. Farlig with the punish. Also Config getting the head of refresh. Kaya na nga lang matitira. He has an off. And hindi rin siya makakapitas dun sa may mid area. No? Dahil dun sa smoke, hindi niya nakita yung mga tumawid. And no, this is not looking good for the side of Heroic. And nakita na nga si Farlig. Going for the exit frag lang sana pero hindi ata makakasave dito si Kadian. So Config again with a clean headshot pero yung rounds na naman po mapupunta ngayon sa side ng Astralis.
Again, another good call coming from Glaive. Alam niyang walang UT tong kalaban. Siguro may couple of rifles pero hindi enough yun para mapigilan yung fast mid control na ginawa nila. Kita mo naman nakuha nila hanggang city spawn, hanggang red room. Then eventually nag-react lahat ng players ng Heroic. Na-pick off na isa't isa, idol.
So kailangan natin ibahin ngayon ng parang di pa masyado maasim yung Heroic eh, diba? Si Kadian lang yung nag-detect na initiative na kumuha ng mga angles na talagang makakaisa siya dito sa ng Astralis pero look at the money for the side of Heroic. Sobrang basag ng economy nila dito and sama-sama na nga lang sila papunta sa A site. Walang tatao din sa A and Shush with the anchor play. Getting one and killing Zipix. Pero bakit ka naman rumipik dyan kapatid? Then siya yung offer and mapipitas na dito also refresh getting the frag doon kay Glaive down to 4v3 and naman ngayon sa tao yung Astralis and lumabas sa Molotov. Napakatapang naman dito ni refresh pero masyado na matapang kapatid and Config down to 10 HP. 2v3 situation and di pa nila hawak yung bomba and that's a good nade for Kadian and stun as well. 2 rounds para sa ng Heroic. Okay. Parang more and fast pace ata muna itong Astralis.
Mukhang gulat ang place yung nangyayari. Kita mo na, bilis nung i-hit nila eh. Parang tamang pag wala nakapig doon sa may backside, G na to agad. So, stun, getting good at getting the first kill pero bilis nung trade ni Farlig. But then again, Heroic, ganda ng ginawa nila. Di nila pinapwesto tong Astralis. Di na pinapag-plant ng bomb. Labanan na nila agad. Ayun, ganda ng reaction nila doon.
That's a good flash, blame it. And Zivix gets the opening kill for Astralis. And kita mo naman may bait setup na naganap dito sa may pero walang mag-overextend dyan. And tatlong tao sa may mid unexpected to for the side of Astralis. Pero with that, di makakagalaw si Config. And grabe no, parang same setup lang lagi ginagawa ng Astralis. So when the smoke fades, sino una makakita dito? Config or Shush? Oh! Clean headshot again for Config. 3v5 situation mga sir. At kita mo naman, isang kill lang at basag yung setup ng Heroic dito sa may mid nila. So Astralis got their man advantage and Config, will he expect this pocket guy na si Refresh? Hindi niya alam, pero the trigger discipline going for the second frag, pero walang kasunod dyan. Si Config kapatid at makakagapang siya, pwede ba siya mapunish? And ito na nga sinasabi ko, Glaive down to 9 HP and nauna niya pa mapatay dito si Config, and the nade hindi sasakto pero sa bad smoke. So 3v4 pero 30 seconds left and Firelight kahit bulag na bulag getting stun dito sa may B-side. 2v4 situation. Refresh Yasa Molly para medyo mapigilan dito yung pagpasok ngayon ng Astralis. 20 seconds down on the clock pero hindi pa agad nakakapag-plant dito. Zivix ready to plant and Refresh trying to deny the plant pero Blame F good cover para doon sa Bomber and Kadian with this up. Mukhang save na nga to para sa kanya and again Astralis gumaganda yung mga nila dito yung mga info plays nila.
Kita mo naman Astralis, ganda ng communication nila doon. Alam nilang may lumagpas both sides but ganda nung mark doon sa elbow ni Glaive. So info siya doon sa may lower mid na nakapush na nga doon si Refresh but again, ganda ng info na binigay ni doon, ni Config. Kumbaga yun na yung nagsimula and another one for Firely. Kita mo, naging tore lang siya doon sa may B-ramp. Di nagmadali. Nag-mark lang siya. And yun nga, nag-push yung Heroic just to get the info siguro or pick off pero wala, basang-basa pa rin ng Astralis. Mapa mid round and mapa early round and late round.
We can say na mas magaling si Firely kay Lucky, no? Ngayon, kasi kagabi, di rin naman siya ganun ka, parang nag-frag hard for the side of Astralis, di ba? Config and Glaive lang gumawa nung kagabi. Halos gumawa nung match nila against sa EG. Pero ngayon, kita mo naman, nag-step up na rin dito si Firely with this and look at the initiative for the side of Heroic naman. They're going for the triple setup dito sa may kaso dahil dun sa gapan ni Config, medyo natagalan yung trigger discipline doon ni Refresh. And naispatan agad siya ni Blake. And Diyos ko Lord. So, 6 rounds for the side of Astralis. Medyo maganda na rin to for their team. At babasagin na lang nila yung economy ngayon ng Heroic. So, dito sa ating
So, Heroic, no? Nahirapan sila basahin yung mga early rounds dito ng Astralis. Laging may napipick off, laging may nagugulat. Kumbaga, hindi talaga ma-check eh. So, good nade.
Paramdam lang muna na nade sa Firely. Low HP pero may enough utilities pa sila para para mabasag dito yung Heroic sa may B-side and Teze. Mukhang gusto niya ulit gawin yung angle niya kanina pa pero doon siya na-check. So let's see, Zivix. Hindi nila expect na magkaharapan lang sila dito. Ito na nga. That okay. Almost getting 3. Forteses down to 4v3 situation pero wait lang. Yung recovery dito ngayon ng Astralis, si Config ata yung pinaki player ngayon. And kailangan ma-deny nila and also Kadian expecting the lurk from Config. Pero yung timing dito ni Config maganda ba? And let's see, Kadian nag-aalangan na parang may close na nga dito sa my mid area and Config punishing the op. Also stop. Sakto lang na nag-frag doon si Config. And then Glaive got punished doon sa may B-side. Pero Config, ang laki na agad na narating niya pre. Andito na agad sa may A-side. And kailangan niya na clear or kailangan nila i-clear itong donut area. Knowing si Blame, sobrang low niya dito and he has an AK. Pero this winnable pa rin for the side of Heroic. Shoot. Na-reveal na yung spot niya dito sa may donut. Sasamahan siya ngayon ni Stun. So let's see. The retake is on for the side of Heroic. 2v3 situation mga sir. At to pre ito na nga. Stun. Clean headshot. Play may pa matitira. 1v3 situation. Medyo alam din na yung pwestuhan niya dito. Pero let's see. Good for 1 lang. And again, Heroic get there 3 rounds. And the Fresh will defuse the bomb. 3-6 ang ating score lang.
What a round coming from Texas. Kita mo naman, grabe lumasan yung 5-7 na idol. Tagal na natin nakikita yan. Last time yung kay config, but then Texas bumawi, no? Di lang pwede ikaw yung... Di lang ikaw yung pwede no? Mag 5-7. Ako rin kaya ko yan. And Texas, yun nga, nakapitas ng dalawa doon. Nakalow pa ng isa. Really gulat play coming from Heroic. Hindi, nagulat yung Astralis doon. Kita mo naman the frustration coming from BlameF na na-trade niya nga, kaso low din siya.
Pero parang ano pa no? Parang pwede pa makuha ng Astralis if ever si Config nakarami dun sa main. And siguro yun yung pinakabutas ngayon ng Heroic yung mid area talaga nila. Kapag mga late seconds na lang talagang naiiwanan nila tong red room comes the nade, Texas bulag na bulag, wala siya makita dito sa may kick. And mukhang makakapasok na naman ng libre dito yung Astralis or feeling ko refresh, good for one frag. Pero the spam para mapunish doon si Refresh down to 4v4 situation and ready na nga sa rotate dito yung Heroic. Meron na rin manggagaling sa likod na si Shush and Stop. Pero Texas will get one. Killing Blame if he comes to the plant. Config with the plant. So 4v3 situation. Wala nang utilities dito yung Astralis. Let's see, Farlig got punished and Config naman. Grabe, yung trade ng frags dito. 3v2 situation and Config will play the off angle pero siya na lang yung mag-iisa. And Shush will clean up the round for the side of Heroic. 4-6 ating scoreline and parang expect na ng Heroic lagi yung mga ganong plays ngayon ng Astralis.
So, nakakuha na solution dito yung Heroic. Mas maganda na yung mga positions nila na makakaback sila pag nagkaroon ng UT or nagkaroon man ng presence dito Astralis. Then,
or feeling ko, refresh for one frag. Pero das lang, hindi na-expect para mapunish doon.
Pabilis na dalawang flank na yun. So, meaning may early map control yung Heroic.
So, decent guns for both sides. Cadian still will get his off dito sa ating round 11. Pero the aggression, bulag na bulag si Refresh. Not even expecting clip doon sa kanyang Mach 10. Hindi agad makatrade ngayon si Cadian. And look at the man advantage for the side of Astralis. Down to 1 minute and 30 seconds pa lang dito sa ating round 11. And lalamang na naman sila sa top. So isa lang mag-gold sa maybe. Pero ito yung kailangan nila iwasan, no? Lahat ng match dito ng Astralis, ang ganda ng timing ni Config, no? Palagi.
Truly.
So, kailangan, kahit naiwanan nila si Config, kaya niya gumalaw dito sa buong mapa. Pero madi-disable siya or delete lang siya ng konti dito sa may A site with that Molotov. Pero hindi rin umaangat yung Astralis and stun. Kailangan ulit makarami dito sa may cut. So let's see the counter utilities na ibinato dito ng TSM. Para lang ma-delay yung apat dito sa may B doors natin and Config hindi pa siya gumagalaw or siguro hinintay mo nalang maka-info to si Config, no, dito sa may A side. Let's see, bait setup and Cadian siya yung offer, siguro easy kill para sa kanya knowing na si Config aware na rin yung Heroic na lagi may flank or lurk dito sa side ng Astralis pero down to 30 seconds eto na nga the spam stun killing Civics doon sa may B-side also Config. Hindi nagagana yung lurk niya ngayon. So 4v3 situation. Farlig with the off. Pero wala nang oras dito Astralis and they will go for the save. And again, Heroic will get the round. 5-6 sa ating scoreline. Ayun na. Parang nasusolusyonan na dito yung mga lurk ni Config. Aware na yung Heroic.
So, nakaisa doon si Glaive sa mid. Naging 4v5 situation and kita ko yung mid-round setup ng Astralis is ready for pushes talaga. May nakamark sa A main, may nakamark sa mid and tamang kuha lang ng space dun sa may B area but ganda ng setup ng Heroic. Binigay nila yung mid. Nag 2-2 setup sila para sarado nga both sides and ayun nga. Ganda ng pinakita ng Heroic. Talagang labanan ng patience lang So baga hindi sila naumay, hindi sila na alam mo yun na to get some info. Maintain nila yung 2-2 positions nila
Grabe, massive nades and utilities ang binabato dito na Heroic sa may B-camp. And look at the damage also, Config. Siya muna yung nakamak. Grabe, no? 13 and 8 na pala dito si Config. Napakabilis, pero Glaive got spammed. through the wall, down to 17 HP. And si Farlig naman na tayong gagalaw together with Zivix dito sa may A side. Kaso yung off angle naman ni Kate. Maganda ba tong hold para sa kanya dito sa A side? Farlig expected ata na may time. Pipik din dito si Kate sa right side. Tingnan natin kung sino yung mas mabilis sa dalawang to. Nagparamdam na rin yung Astralis sa may B-ramp so hindi na kailangan ngayon na i-re-aggress pa ngayon ng Heroic itong B-site natin. So slow play for the side of Astralis. Hanap lang muna sila ng unang makakapitas, then sabay magre-react dito ngayon yung T-side, while Heroic naman with their passive set. Talagang mapapaisip ngayong Astralis kung nasaan ba itong mga tao sa side ngayon ng Heroic and Farlig. Di kita. Naku, sobrang nipis at di niya nakita yung pagtawid ni Cadian doon. They will go for the A split. Ito na nga, good need. And may ipit ngayon. Shushan na refresh with the frag. Down to 4v3 situation. BlameF with the trade. Kaso pasok na sila sa A side and makakapag-dunk dito si BlameF. Munti ka pa mag-collateral shot pero Cadian will use his tigil. Hindi niya naiputok yung op niya. Kaso Maleston with the deny. 2v1 situation. Farlig with the 1v2. Bulag na bulag siya. And tamang chacha na nga lang siya dito sa may A side. And 6-6 natin scoreline. Ilang straight rounds na to for the side of Heroic. Hindi na kailangan palagan Diba? After nung mga utilities na binato nila. Knowing na aware na rin dito yung Astralis. So good round for their city side.
So yung mga late rounds nga dito, yun naman yung dumadali sa Astralis. Ganda ng mga setups lagi ng Heroic. Di sila masyado gumagalaw, di sila masyado nagpo-push for info. Tamang tiwala lang talaga sa setup. And the patience coming from both offers dun sa A. Kita mo naman walang nagpatinak. But then again, yung sinasabi nga natin na si Town, nagko-convert talaga yung mga mga
alam natin
plays niya, mga last on plays niya.
Sobrang rin ito mag-hold talaga ng site. Ano yung mga unexpected pushes naman ni Teses, di pa rin naman niya ginagawa dito sa kanilang first half. Pero look at the scoreline, 6-6 agad. Nabawi or na-recover nila yung lamangan dito ng Astralis. So Astralis broke by dito sa round 30 natin. Pero tatlo agad yung magagani sa may mid. Good nade. Farlig with the 13 HP. Pero conflict with the trade. Getting died of refresh. Alam nila na siya lagi tumatao dito. Pero look at the reaction para kay Stone. Getting the frag. Pero BlameF with the trade. Again, the tech 9. Ang pipitas dito sa side. Alam ni config na may op. Dito sa may red. And let's see kung mapapanish siya ba si Cadian. And Cadian will miss his shot again with the... So 2v3 situation, this is very winnable for the side of Astral. And the re-aggression, shush, good frag. Pero 2v2 situation, Zipix, hindi enough yung spray niya doon para mapatay ngayon si BlameF. So dalawang... And si Teses, meron siyang smoke and kit. So very winnable pa rin for the side of Heroic. Para lumamang dito sa kanilang first half. Pero mukhang mag-aabang lang din muna yung Astralis. No, Zipix, wala siyang magandang baril. He only has tech na. Pero, let's see kung paano saan ba sila bubutas ngayon. Teses, good timing.
What?
Naku, hindi niya. Grabe yung timing, pre. Hindi nakita ni Teses na tumawid na silang dalawa dito sa may mid.
CSGO is real, pare.
CSGO is all about timing mga loading gigs at 30 seconds left. And anytime, makapag-plant naman din sila ng bomba dito sa may B-side. And si Teses, hindi na rin siya masyado gumagalaw dito sa may donut area. Talaga sinugal niya na yung B kahit may plant dito ng Astralis. So 70 seconds at makakapag-plant ngayon yung T-side. So Teses with the 1v2 situation. Let's see kung makaklatch siya ba tong round for the side of Hero. And it's a tech 9 rounds for Astralis. And kita mo naman yung damage na ginawa nila dito. Di pantay-pantay yung economy ngayon ng Heroic. And Teses will expect this angle para kay BlameF. 1v1 situation again. Civics ang matitira sa side ngayon ng Astralis. Ito na nga yung smoke and may molly pang kasama mga sir. And ito na nga yung top pero mag-i-spam din si Civics. And yun lang. The Tech 9 and the secondary gun will punish Teses. Munti ka na ma-clutch pero hindi yun enough dahil doon sa secondary gun dito ni Civics. So Astralis pa rin lalamang. 7-6 sa ating score.
So yung mga net 9 dito ng Astralis talaga gumagana. Kita mo naman ang bibilis ng trades. Ganda ng spacing nila. Para di mga multi-kill tong Heroic sa mga rifles nila. The timing coming from config. Grabe, dun na nagbago lahat eh. Kumbaga, nung napatay niya si Kaden dun, nagbago yung positions ng both anchors ng site eh. Kita mo si Stown and Tesis. Napareact sila, nag-city sila. Then, ayun, 2v1 situation, both low. Sayang. Alam mo ito, fast play coming from Astralis.
po,
Walang
armor.
entry.
Walang armor si Shush Spray. Delikado pa rin siya dito sa mid-turn pero makakaisa pa rin siya. Getting rid of config. Down to 5v4. Make it a 4v4 situation. And Tessus, good trades para doon sa mga Deagles ngayon ng Hero. And mukhang mababaliktad ba ng Heroic no round kanina ng Astralis. Again with the fast play. Pasok na agad sa site. Ngayon itong Astralis pero good timing. Alam ni BlameF na may backstab agad. Na gantong kaaga. 1 minute remaining. And mukhang i-clear out pa lang nila itong si Stun. Let's see. Off-angle play. And Glaive will get the head of Stun. 3v3 situation. Hindi rin gumagalaw si Tess dito sa may temple area. And mukhang hanap lang muna ng pitas ngayon yung Astralis. Pero BlameF nakita yung tagiliran dito ni Tesses 2v3. And makakapag-plant ba na libre dito? Good flash. Para ma-delay lang dito si Kajan. And that's hindi na maka-cover up yun para sa plant ngayon ng Astralis. Zibis with the plant. Pero Kajan na refresh. Wala silang hawak na kit dito ha. Meron lang silang enough ba to para ma-retake nila yung site. And let's see, ang ganda ng post plant ng Astralis. Wala na masyadong gumagalaw. Also si Zipix lang din yung naka-off angle dito pero alam na yung pestuan niya. And refresh, good frag. 2v2 situation, good crossfire play pero nasa likod na pala ngayon si BlameF. Fake up sa top. Pero wala siyang kit. And BlameF, good play. Ayun na nga BlameF. Grabe, ang ganda ng pag-iikot niya doon. Hindi na pinaipit ngayon yung Astralis. So 6-8 nating score. Kala ko mapupunta na ngayon sa Heroic yun eh. Ang ganda na ng hold sana dun nila. Ay, yung mga Digas, di ba? Shush and
Tumatama eh.
Tumatama rin naman eh. Kasi mas mabilis makaikot dito yung Astralis.
So feel ko nagpanalo dun yung lurk na naman ni BlameF. Ganda ng timing niya lagi dun sa may bandang catwalk eh. Spatan niya yung flank. Then free kill coming from Glaive. And yun nga na pressure is on for Heroic. Heavy na ang Heroic at config. Gets traded by Shush.
Nakaisa pa rin. Sobrang hipit na siya dun sa may elbow natin pero BlameF. Aware naman sila na maraming tao dito sa may mid. So kailangan pa nila gumalaw sa buong mapa. Awkward swing yung para kay Shush. At the same time, napatay niya pa rin si BlameF. Wallbang, no problem. Pero magkaharapan sa smoke. Tingnan natin kung sino unang makapag-react. Pero 5-7 over AKs. And look at the frags this side ng Heroic to close out the round and refresh with the 5-7. Broke by, pero walang problema ngayon sa side ng Heroic. And sobrang dikit nung ating first half. 7-8. Sobrang bilog pa nung first map natin.
So, Astralis lagi nadadali ng pistols. Not really aware of close range fights dito coming from Heroic. Alam naman nila na mahilig talaga lumapit tong Heroic pag may pistols. But, and again, Astralis failing to read that. So, medyo mabigat yun para sa round ng Astralis. No? Knowing na weak buy lang sila tapos natalo pa sila. Idol, sayang naman yung round na nakuha nila nung yung pang 8 round nila. Ayun, grabe yung mga 5-7.
Sobrang bosset talaga ng 5-7. Kagabi pa yan eh, parang halos lahat na ng players ginagamit talaga 5-7 kapag loobat eh. Kita mo naman yung ginawa dito ng Heroic.
Pinagsasampal lang eh.
Oo, nagsasampal ng 5-7, inupuan sa smoke. So, dikit pa rin ang scoreline, 7-8 and first few rounds gumagana si config pero na-check na siya doon ng Heroic. No, parang aware na rin sila eh. Also kay dyan, hindi rin ganong kainit with this op, di ba? Nagmi-miss din siya once na sobrang close na nung kalaban or nasa harap niya na yung kalaban dito. Hindi niya mapatay yung guy dito from the side of Astralis.
So both teams, ganda ng sistema na pinapakita sa Ancient. Pantay na pantay lang 8-7, bilog ang bola. Wala ko masyadong prediction dito. It's anybody's game talaga to. Idol, Heroic Astralis.
Pero tingnan natin sa second half kung paano naman gagawin ng Heroic sa kanilang T-side. And let's see kung gagana ng mga entries sila dito. Also refresh, diba? May isang round siya na since naiipit nga sila dito sa may B-side, talagang ginagalawan nila tong mid area also papuntang catwalk. So siguro yung utilities or utility usage lang din dito ng Heroic do sa may B-ramp pa at least malo agad yung mga pwedeng pumasok do sa may So yun yung pinaka problema ngayon ng Astralis. Also config, hindi na rin siya makagalaw doon sa mga last rounds natin dito sa ating first half. So let's see kung Cajun, kung maiipit niya ba dito with this Farlig, medyo nagpa-pop off yung offer niya dito.
Lalo na city side opening Ancient, medyo lamang talaga naman compared sa T side. But tingnan natin kung mag-init si Farlig, offer against offer. Pero Cajun, fracking IGL talaga yan. Kahit anong sides, kita mo naman kaya niyang mag-contribute dito for the side of Heroic. But tingnan natin yung map control, doon ako mas natuto. Paano kaya yung map control ng Heroic dito?
Yun talagang questionable pa, and let's see kung maulit nila yung performance nila against sa Complexity. Sobrang ganda ng laban nila yun, di ba? One-sided pero since pick po to ng Astralis, talagang bibigyan rin naman nila kahit papaano itong Heroic na. Pero yun muna, shoutout muna tayo sa mga nanonood dyan sa ating YouTube channel. We have 800 live viewers, also sa Facebook 100 viewers tayo dyan. Good evening mga sir. At huwag niyo kalimutan i-share yung stream natin ha. So mamaya meron pa tayong series, no? This is a second series para dito sa ating day 2 ng group this stage. So yan, maraming salamat sa mga nanonood ngayon. Pero prediction natin dito now mahirap pa no, second half. Siguro kung sino unang makaka-momentum, yun na yung parang makakalamang or makakuha ng advantage na makuha tong mapa na.
Pwede, really partner momentum is the key dito pagdating sa mga 50-50 na laban, and duels din naman 50-50 firepower of both teams really excelling. We're gonna see dito sa second round if Farlig pops off sa city side opening, and natin kung config mainit pa rin, no? Sa city side, alam natin yan na grabe mag-reaggress yan Ito na, config taking the masyado makabilis.
Pistol round, paalaga lang din sa may mid. Config will get 2K pero wala na siyang bala doon, and okay lang, nakadalawa pa rin naman siya pero Glaive. Naku po, medyo naligaw ata doon sa may catwalk, no? 3v2 situation, Farlig and BlameF na nga lang ang matitira for the side of Astralis, and magkahiwalay pa silang dalawa. And tingnan natin kung makakailan ba si Farlig dito, knowing na yung tatlong guys from Hero. Sama-sama system lang sila dito towards the east. Oh, good for one, and nakita na yung bomba pero traded by stop. 2v1 situation, and mapaparolet na rin si BlameF. Nasa kanya na yung kapalaran ngayon ng Astralis. Wala siyang... So kailangan niya agad, or at least pumitas muna siya, no? Ng isa para 1v1 situation. Then, tinan mo naman, 1 minute, and mukhang papaisipin pa lang muna nila tong si BlameF, and refresh will clear out the angle dito sa may A side. Let's see. Timing? Dito matama. Yan, alam na nga yung pwesto dito ni BlameF, and he will repo dito sa may A. Kaso nga lang, nakamot lang dito sa refresh. Down to 11 HP, hindi pa sila makapag-plant ng bomba. And kita mo naman yung ginagawa dito and stun with this duelist getting that to BlameF. And ayun, tie na ating scoreline. Sayang, walang ka-trade si config na sa may mid.
Another parang lapses yun sa setup ng Astralis, and heavy mid sana gagawin ng Astralis, but not enough. Sana nagtapon silang 3 players dun para ma-secure talaga yung mid. And kita mo naman ang late ni Glaive dun sa may catwalk area, hindi niya na-trade. May nakamark na sa kanya, out of position si Glaive to fight against Glux. Nakaduwali siya dun, hirap na hirap yun.
Sobrang nahirapan nga siya dun, and duelist yun, parang hirap ata pag long range pa yung gagawin doon ni Glaive. Pero kay Pistol Round mapupunta ngayon sa hero. Let's see, shoot. Medyo delikado yung ginagawa ni config, pero parang nagpapainit lang din siya dito sa kanilang map 1. Wala siyang kasama dito sa may mid area. So isang smoke lang yung katulong niya para medyo ma-delay dito yung Heroic. And mukhang contact play lang gagawin dito. Zivix, naispatan na yung Mach 10 guy na sa refresh. And also, delikado pa rin. Repeat, that's a good flash sana. Kaso the spam. Andun yung AK guy na si Teses. 5v per situation. Pistol to para sa side ng Astralis. And let's see kung makakalason pa sila parang kanina ng Heroic, no?
But Heroic is heading towards a Beasta coming from Astralis to make cave control tong Astralis. Heroic taking their time. Clear lang ng angles, making sure that walang laso na nagagano.
Good molly.
And a good molly.
Ito na nga, B set up, smokes and flashes. Una muna si Shush with his back 10. Nakita si Civics pero hindi rin tatama yung Farlick with the trade. Kailangan niya makarami dito and 3K para sa kanila. 2v2 situation. Hawak nila yung bomba dito sa may piram. Kaso nga lang tumatama pa rin si Farlick down to 3 HP. And grabe, tingnan mo naman, 1v1 situation, Glaive and Tezes. So si Glaive siguro, sobrang winnable pa to para sa side nila. 15 seconds remaining pero the spam. Look at the damage. Also the nade. Hindi yun enough. And expect na agad magpa-push dito si Glaive. So 9-8 ating scoreline. Heroic naman ngayon ang lalamang dito sa kanilang T-side.
Mukhang T-sided nga itong Heroic. But kita mo naman yung pistols ng Astralis. Tumatama. 5-7 yung tickets na kalason. Good try sana info dun sa mid. Medyo mali lang yung timing siguro ng pick ni Config. But then again, Farlick stepping up, no? Hindi lang sa pistols din, pari. Papainit na si Kuya.
Medyo yun nga yung parang pag kinompare natin itong dalawang teams, no? Sa ngayon, bagal pa yung trades dito ng Heroic. Pero wait lang, napuwersa na sila dito sa may PE-base. So 4v2 situation. Pero mukhang clean up round lang to para kay Refresh. And the blame if ang matitira with this Deagle. Mag-aalaro siya dito sa may B-side. So libreng-libre yung... So yun nga, di ba? Compare natin yung trades ng Astralis dito sa side ng Heroic. Medyo mabagal pa or slow start to para sa side ngayon ng Heroic, pero once na nakahawak na rin dito si Cajun, siguro naman may iba na yung strat or gameplay ngayon ng Heroic.
So the first few rounds, calls coming from Cadian, I mean, gumagana eh. Tamang make sure lang na, what? Playmer?
Okay, isa pa? May isa pa din. So mukhang exit frag na lang dito si Blame, pero Heroic makukuha na nila yung double digit round nila dito sa may Tisa. And parang ginagawa rin yung ng Heroic yung fast play ngayon ng Astralis. Kasi different approach. Dito naman sila sa may ace. Kanina bihit lagi yung yung Astralis eh. Ngayon Heroic kabila namang site yung gusto nila. So 10-8 ang ating score. Makapag-buy naman dito yung Astralis, no? And may pang-off pa rin si Farley. Kaya sa 6-8 or 6-9 dito sa kanyang
Ito na, inaabangan natin yung buy round netong Astralis. Tingnan natin kung gagana si Farlig and Config. Alam naman natin na mainit talaga si Config at mahilig mag-reaggress yan, ha? So makakita kaya tayo ng mga gapang plays niya, maybe sa mid or sa may bandang cheetah. We don't know until we see this next round. So ito na.
Parang sa ngayon si Zivix and Glaive pala yung parang nagiging support player dito sa ng Astralis. No? Wala pa tayong nakikita ng mga aggressive play. Siguro mga initiative nila dito sa kanilang city side. Pero ngayon, si Zivix, nakatag niya lang dito si Stun down to 45. Pero the anti-molly dito and the Stun will get the frag. 4v4 situation. The timing! Napakaganda, Tess, pero mabilis yung trade ngayon. Astralis sasagasa na rin dito si Con. Refresh na nga lang. Matitira na again. Config stepping up dito sa ating round with that 3K. And mapipigilan doon yung bihit ng Heroic. Grabe. Naipit na bigla.
So, very fast reaction coming from the side of Astralis. Bilis ng rotations. Kita mo naman si Config. Di nagmimintis talaga dito pagdating sa city. So, parang try lang yung ginawa ng Heroic. Tingnan natin kung magulat natin itong Astralis sa B. But then again, kita mo naman, napaka-compose lang ni Siftex doon. Tinry niya i-delay. Ayun, ganda ng round.
Medyo hindi maganda tong buy sa side ng Heroic. Next round siguro, crucial round to para sa kanila. And then, kita mo naman, sama-sama sila dito sa may A side. Pero may pang-counter utility dyan si Glaive. One smoke. Okay, para ma-delay dito yung commitment ng Heroic sa may A side. Hindi rin makapita si Kid yan, no, ngayon. Sobrang ibang-iba yung laro niya compared dun sa match nila against ng Complexity. Hindi siya nakuha ng opening kill. Siguro nakafocus siya ngayon sa pagko-call moon.
So, a slow start from them.
Ayun pa, nag-whiff na naman si Papa Kadian. Pero matagal yung trade.
Oh.
Makakaisa pa rin si Glaive. Or that's a 2K para sa kanya. Down to 3v4 situation. Config will play the off angle dito sa mid donut area. So stun and refresh. Kailangan di sila magulat dito. Wait lang, narinig na rin si Config. So walang ka-trade dito si Config. Ang layo niyan. Ang layo ni Firelig dito. So feeling ko papapasukin muna nila, pero si Farling ang ganda nung mark dito sa may aim at ipit na ipit ngayon ng Heroic 4v1 situation, and si Refresh mukhang going for the exit frag na lang din with Cajuns up. Okay, killing Config down to 1v3, 20 seconds dito sa ating round, pero 10 to 10 ang ating scoreline. Nakakasagot na rin kahit papano itong Astralis.
So config doon, sayang di siya nakakit doon sa may bandang wood part sa may sign. Parang makakatukay yata siya doon, and the offer is not really aware na magpupush doon si config, but then narinig nga lang siya. But kita mo naman si Glaive, no? The fragging IGL coming from Astralis. Compare mo naman kay Kaden ngayon na napakalamig. Good ult coming from Glaive, good swing. Kita pa talaga, timing lang dito talaga sa CS no? Laking bagay.
So trades are not good for the side of Heroic. Knowing na yun nga, yun yung lamang ng Astralis ngayon mabilis yung trade. Or kahit na may mamatay na isa sa kanila, matik may equalize agad nila yung yung man advantage dito ng Heroic. So tactical timeout is called for the side of Heroic. Medyo nagkakaproblema lang sa pagpasok sa side, siguro spacing din, di ba? Ang tagal ng trade doon kay Glaive. Knowing na siya lang mag-isa dun sa may sa box sa may platform, pero hindi agad siya na-tradean dun. And dun sila nalason sa round na yon. So they will get their Tech 9s and Deagle para dito kay Stun. So round 21, tikit pa rin yung laban. Hindi pa natin alam kung kaninong mapa to. Pero hindi magandang economy para sa side ng Heroic. Now, the spam Tech 9. Okay, nakaisa pa rin si Config kahit bulag na bulag in TSS with the trade. Down to 4v4 situation. Mabilis ang hit ba to? Expect niya ba na may mga nakatawid na dito? And ready na nga siya pumig. Getting the 2K. Stun and KD will punish dito kay Papa Glaive. And also CP's ready doon sa pag-backup niya. And grabe, A-site talaga yung problema ngayon ng Heroic. Once na nakapita sila sa may mid, di ba? Yun na yung parang di nila alam kung saan sila pupunta, and they will go for the fast play na bigla dito sa may 8.
So Heroic, medyo patalos dito. Maybe lacking of ideas against Astralis, and ganda talaga ng hold na itong Astralis. Kita mo na, bilis ng reaction nila, bilis ng rotation, ganda ng pag-clear ng areas, and yun, 11 to 10 na for 9.
Double up setup to, pre. Kita mo naman, Config. Kahit ano, sabi mo kanina, di ba, kahit anong barel na ipigay mo dito, talagang kayang-kaya ni Config. Pero eco round for the side of Heroic. Let's see kung magpapalason ba sila or magpapalason ba dito yung Astralis, knowing si Glaive will anchor the site, and also Firelig. Nice mata na nga dito, and refresh with the trade. And the Glock para yon kay Glaive. So 3v4 situation. Shoot with a good advantage dito Astralis. Makukuha nila yung round. 2 rounds lead naman para sa kanila dito sa kanilang city side. Ito na, Heroic, makapag-buy pa rin naman ng AKs, kaso mukhang wala pang ops dito si Kadia.
So, alam na nila na double setup tong Astralis. Tingnan natin kung anong approach kayang gagawin ng Heroic dito. Gagamitin na ba nila yung time, or bibiglayin pa rin nila tong Astralis? But noted na yung hindi kaya talagang pasukin yung A-site So, kailangan nila ng readjustments. Tingnan natin kung anong gagawin dito ng Heroic. But Astralis taking mid-control again. Farley getting up dito sa catwalk. Makakasilip kaya.
Naku, alam niya na walang tao, pre.
Oh no.
Sobrang libre. Ito na nga. Config again. Bulag na bulag, pero good for what? And hindi agad siya matitrade. Dito ni Kadian. Naku po. Medyo maawit ata dito yung trades ngayon ng Heroic. 3v5 situation. Parang kinurot lang si Config down to 92 HP. And kita mo naman, the offers kumukuha talaga ng map control no? Dito sa may city nila. Ito yung kaibahan nila sa side ng Heroic naman. Hindi sila makapag-double up setup, hindi nila masolusyonan kung paano nag-take ng site dito yung Astralis. So So again, with that man advantage, ipit dito yung dalawa sa may B doors and the flash para ma-delay, and mukhang gamble na nga to towards the B. Hirap niyan, may nakamark doon sa may catwalk ko. Dalawa nakamark dyan, Sparl against Cifix. Sobrang stable na nung pwestuhan nila dito. Pero 2v5 situation na Glaive, okay. Stun, makakuha ng isa doon, pero sobrang low HP siya dito. And stun again, kahit na low HP, hindi na pwedeng harotehin dito ng Astralis. They have the man advantage. Pero ngayon, medyo nalalagas sila. Oh, just in time, Zivix. Good spam, pero expected ba yung push niya dito? Okay, Zivix will close out the round for the side of Astralis, 10-30. And ayun, Diyos ko Lord, yung pera na ngayon ng Heroic, yung problema na naman.
Delicads pa yung Astralis dun. Kita mo naman, di nagko-connect yung mga holds nila. But then again, Cifix just in time. The game sense coming from that guy. Alam niya magro-rotate dun sa may mid. Spinam niya na ng spinam. At ayun nga, nakaisa siya. Oh, good late round dito coming from Astralis, no? Wala talagang binibigay na map control. Kita pa ba naman? Early mid control. Tamang hatid lang si Config dun sa may close mid. Then, iniwan na siya at grabe yung tiwala ng Astralis dito.
Kaya ngayon, wala pang kinokol na timeout dito yung Astralis sa mga sir. So, sobrang feel nila talagang bumarel dito sa kanilang map. And grabe, no? Sobrang iba nga ata ngayon yung ginagawa ng Heroic. Hindi nag-work yung mga strats nila ngayon dito sa kanilang T-side. So, 10-13. Hero AK para kay Stun. While upgraded pieces naman yung apat nila doon with the low utility. So let's see kung makakabutas ba. Here comes the smoke. Mabilis ang bihit lang ata to, pero walang nakaangat sa side. Astralis gonna be Cifix. We get one, pero training with stun. Low HP dito. Rumaragas ang Tech 9, pero no problem yan. Bulag na bulag din si Blame. 3v2 situation and Config Glaive ang matitira. Yung dalawang mainit kagabi. Let's see kung mapapanalo pa nila tong round na. Kita mo naman ang daming kit dito na Astralis, no? And the rotation para sa side ngayon ng Heroic. Alam nila na libre at nag-gamble na dito sa may A side. Okay, dyan with the plant. Glaive umi-info lang, hindi yun na-ispatan ngayon ni Refresh. So 3v2 situation and Config nakaangat na nga agad dito sa may A. And he has a smoke and molotov para ma-deny or para ma-cover niya yung pag-defuse niya. Alam natin kagabi, nag-ninja defuse siya against laban nila. And nakita ni Glaive, naku, good timing pre. Pero maririnig ba yung steps dito ni Shush? Oh, the fake, okay lang. 2v2 situation, low dito si Shush ha. Here comes the nade. Pero the tap para mapag-isip ngayon and Refresh manggagaling sa likod. It's gonna be Glaive with a 1v2. Wala na siyang time and mukhang makukuha to ng Heroic with the low bar. Mako-convert nila into a round. So, what?
The sequence of utilities dito coming from Heroic. Ganda nung buy nila. Kita mo nagpapanalo talaga yung UT kahit weak ba itong Heroic. Good flash coming from the game just to take the area. Kita mo naman walang masyadong info nakuha sa Astralis dun. Good quick rotation pa, no? Good call coming from Kaden.
Mabilisan.
Oo, ano pa. Basang-basa niya na dalawang tao na yun nandun sa B-side. Para sa mga Astralis, but Kaden with the off na, tingnan natin anong gagawin dito.
Medyo malamigan nga para kay Kaden and let's see, hindi pa rin naman tapos yung laban and malay mo mamaya mag-step up din siya. So dalawa lang din naman yung lamang dito na Astralis and hindi rin ganun kaganda yung economy nila dito sa nilang city side. So we will kung ano ba ang gagawin dito ng Hero. Parang nakakaramdam na sila yung B side medyo malambot, no, for the side of Astralis. Pero again, Config, kita mo naman yung info na naman niya, pre. Aware kaya dito si Shure. Sobrang deep niya na rin dito sa may T-base pero walang nag-hold. And yung info play na binibigay dito ni Config para ngayon sa teammates niya, good for one lang dito. Mapapaipit or maiipit dito yung Heroic down to 4v5 situation. Here comes the flash. Hindi na sila mag-iisip knowing na wala ang info. Dito yung Heroic sa may mid also. Tingnan natin kung good anchor ba to para kay. So marami pa naman utilities and ito lang yung problema na Astralis, no? Wala silang pampikil once na nag-hit dito yung Heroic sa may base. And talagang papalagan nila into firepower ngayon itong Heroic. Down to 30 seconds pero si Config hindi patapos yung mission dito sa may mid. Also with the trade, ang ganda ng bait setup, 2v4 situation and nag-iisip dito. What? Hindi mo lang in-expect yung reposition doon ni Papa Glaive. Grabe, nanggaling lang doon sa may Xbox and look at the frags para dito ay Config and Glaive. Ang ganda ng duo nila kahit saan mo ilagay si Config. Di ba? Mas maganda pa na may ka-trade siya dito.
Maganda pang ginawa ng Config doon is yung push doon sa A-Rap. Kita mo naman, getting a lot of info. Naka-B-stack na yung Astralis, but yung cops doon parang ang feel ko, ang narinig ko kay Glaive doon is, sama ka sa akin dito. Feel ko magro-rotate to. So, dinalawa nila yung may choke point doon sa rotating area, which is doon sa may katok. But ito A-side is taken dito sa Astralis.
Yun pala, meron naman palang ganun. Heroic, bakit ngayon nyo lang ginawa? So 5v3. Pero magpapa-B-side pa rin sila. Mukhang, nag-overthink ba? Pero the duets are good for the side of Heroic. 5v2 situation and Kajan may ipit dito sa may B-rap ni Zivix. 4v2 and mukhang alanganin pa yung mga B-side dito ng Heroic pero ready na nga sa rotate. Dito si Refresh sa may A-side. And grabe, fast play lang pala. Walang binatong utilities, no? Biglang lagas ng tatlo dito yung sa side ng Astralis and free plant para dito ngayon sa Ace. 1 minute pa lang nakalipas at man advantage na agad for the side of Hero.
Alam mo kung feel ko kung paano nanalo yung Heroic doon. Kasi may pinanood na naman akong YouTube dito, YouTube video. So, side ng Astralis, yung may parang seminar yung coach nila, yung anti-stratting. So, meron silang ways na kung paano intindihin yung kalaban nila. So, may certain utilities na, kumbaga yun yung trigger. Kumbaga, nag-flash dito sa cheetah, pati nag-molly. Matic ang kinokontrol nito, mid. Hindi pala yung B. May ganun. So,
May pa ganun si Mayor.
So, feel ko dito nangyari sa Astralis, wala silang narinig na UT. Kita mo naman tinakbo lang. Try pick lang, idol. So, walang Q yun for the side of Astralis. And nagulat na nga sila doon. Kita mo, tumatama pa yung mga shots nila sa town.
Kasi para pag utilities, yun nga, parang nag-doorbell sa may side.
Truly.
So, nakapwesto ngayon yung city side. And ngayon, iniba ng Heroic, then gumana yung strat nila yun. So, good round for the side of Heroic. Medyo marirecover nila yung bangko nila dito and full AKs para sa kanila. And mukhang di ata feel ni Kaden mag-off ngayon. Since nung city side pa ni...
Malamigan.
Agawang dito sa may mid with a couple of utilities na binato ngayon dito pero may ipit si Stun again. Stasis hindi agad maabutan yung trade pero Config hindi pa siya tapos and yun, he got punished. Pero andyan naman si Glaive to trade up the kills for the side of Astralis. So 3v4 situation. So ito yung napapansin ko sa Heroic na once na lagas na sila ng tao, parang gamble na agad Then wala nang gumagalaw sa side nila and also Fardy. Nauna dun si Shush. Is that a miscoms for their team? Nauna nga mag-pick si Shush, hindi pa agad ngayon nakatrade si Refresh. So the IGL together with the Refresh, the top fragger for the side of Hero. Mare-recover pa ba tong round nila? Wala silang enough utilities para para matakpan dito yung op ni Fireleague mo. Nagpaparamdam lang din dito si Refresh and also Fireleague hindi talaga mag-miss yung shot niya and that's a map point for the side of Astralis. 12-15 ang ating scoreline and look at the aggressive play na ginagawa ng Astralis. Hindi pa talaga sila tapos na parang okay, kumuha kayo ng isang round. Pero wala hindi sila nagpapataga dito sa nilang city side.
Kita mo naman na Astralis continuing dito sa aggression nila pagdating sa mid. Kita mo naman yung one-way ni Glaive doon. Gamit na gamit. And ayun nga, ganda na position ni Fireleague doon. Kumbaga parang basang-basa niya na Pag nakapitas sila sa mid, feel ko mag-iito, tas contact. So, ayun nga, setups are really doing it for Astralis. And hindi talaga mabasa ng Heroic or di man lang nila makuha yung mid dito sa city, no?
Pero tanong muna natin mga viewers natin, Astralis ba or Heroic? Sige na, i-chat nyo na dyan sa mga comment section natin, Facebook and sa YouTube. Libreng-libre lang mga sir, no? Pero tatayin namin na mabasa yung comments. once na nagkaroon tayo ng time dito or pag na-close out na nga itong map 1 natin, pero isang round na lang ang kailangan buuin dito ng Astralis and makuha nila itong map pick nila. So, Teses, siya lang yung nakadigal dito. Flashes are in, kaso again, yung control talaga ng Astralis Kita mo naman, ang lalim na agad nila dito sa may B-ramp, si Firelig yung nag-hold dito sa may ace. And ito yung problema, they will go for the contact play. Pero medyo mainit na, that's a good molly, okay? Para makapag-react yung tatlo dito sa may aiming. Kita mo naman, confident ako, good timing and refresh. Nakita na rin dito si Config, so good smoke. Para ma-delay, pero spaman lang pala ang katapat and stun. Mamamatay dito sa kamay ni Config. So 4v5 situation and lamang ngayon sa tao itong city side. Alam natin na kapag lumamang yung Astralis medyo nagkakaroon ng confidence na talagang makuha nila tong round. So sama-sama setup lang, walang ka-trade si Config dito sa may pocket area, pero he got molly. Good molotov to, good flash as well. Pero hindi agad magsiswing dito. Bulag na bulag si Teses, pero makikita niya yung ult din ni Config. So 4v4 and a very winnable pa for the side of Heroic. Manggagaling sila dito sa may mid. And ito pa isang problema nila, pre. Isa pang mainit for the side of Astralis na si Glaive. Okay, mamamatay dito sa may red room. Man advantage for them. Pero si Firelig naman with his off. Ayun yung trade. Pakatagal, pero that fleet. Mukhang delikado dito yung Heroic, pero 2v2 situation, hindi na rin makakaputok doon si Firelig. 8 seconds remaining, walang time, 7 seconds, and naabot sa pagplant, down to 5, and kailangan na lang i-push ngayon ni Zipix ito, and low HP nga din si Teses and Astralis will win the map 1 against Heroic. 16-12 ang ating scoreline, mainit na performance coming in. For the side of Astralis, Config and Glaive na naman po nagpapakitang gilas dito mga sir.
Indeed, the Config Glaive duo. Kita pa natin yan. First series pa lang, ganun na eh. Sila talaga yung mainit.
I have just like a few questions.
Just kidding.
Please don't do this. I already had this once with players. I just like looking forward to get to talk to you a little bit because right now you managed to win Ancient and as always you had like a really good start. And we actually saw this that during Group D, somehow the first half is always close, like 7-8 when it comes to Ancient. Did the map somehow like change in a way that like now it's not as CT-sided as it used to be?
I still think it's very CT-sided, but I do think we have talked a lot about what, because we like it CT side as well, so we talk a lot about what we're doing on CT side and what could counter that, and then that's what we're trying to do on our T side. So I think it's just one of those maps that you have to put more effort into the T side than you do on some other maps, just because there's so many different things the CT can do to you early to pressure you and to deny your map control. So I wouldn't say it's less CT-sided than before. I think it's just more, people get more experience on the T side now. In the beginning, it was kind of new with how hard the CTs were fighting.
But like since Overpass like, it's still like a city-sided map, you should not have problems right now against Heroic, right?
I'm not going to fall into that trap, but I hope not.
But you prepared against them?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Sabi na rin ni Blame F yun, pero yun nga, sobrang consistent ngayon ni Config. Also, yung trades talaga ng Astralis, yung sobrang ganda yung nag-lead para makuha nila itong ma-pick nila. And yun nga, medyo nag-hesitate sa pag-take ng site dito yung Heroic, and then di enough yun para makuha nila yung mga rounds na talagang sobrang kailangan nila di ba? Once na nakakuha sila ng magandang barrel or decent guns for their side, hindi nila ma-convert into a round.
Feeling ko may lapses dito ang Heroic, which is siguro yung mga ibang players nila like Cadian and Shush. Medyo malamigan and nakakapatay sila pero not that impactful. Kita mo naman lahat ng players ng Astralis talagang gumagana. Blame F sa pag-lurk, sa pag-hold ng angles or area. Then Glaive and Config, yung duo nila, yung aggression talaga nila. First series pa lang nakita na natin yung idol. And then Firelig popping off Kita mo naman yung last round. What? Disgusting.
Parang nag-shape up na siya Siguro napanood niya yung play niya dun sa sa first match nila against sa EG. Medyo parang ang lamig ko ata dun. Kailangan ko ata mag-step up this game. This is a Danish derby. So talagang may pride tong dalawang to para sino ba talaga mananalo dito at maka-close at na ating series. Pero for map to natin will be Overpass. Map pick naman po to ng Heroic. Hindi malabo na Mag-map trip pa rin tayo, and the Heroic kailangan siguro ng magandang reset para dito sa ating overpass. And for us, we'll be having a short break. Don't go away.
So there's the flash, there's the push. That's one, that's two. Oh my god!
What is going on? It's a quad calling it quad kill at the end. Oh my god! That is a very good read. Looking for more. That's the quad kill. He's already feeling really good about it. There's the ace.
Popoz up against 3. His first frag contributes, gets away and bangs another head. I don't remember him getting flashed so often. He's a couple just shy of... Oh, what about that?
Sunpayas opening up, and what a follow-up headshot. Oh!
Flashes might make this difficult on him. In fact, he gets 2 from it, and he wants to hold his ground. 3 from Taco, and he goes for 4.
Shiro's fragging too, 2 on the site. Tapped ahead, opponent alone. Now DJ, a lot on his plate, and he continues to deliver. He started this round, he might finish it as well. Shiro, oh dear!
Oh, dear!
We have really high expectations for Navi because last year they won the Grand Slam, they recently won the Major. Yeah, there were some maybe questionable games in the beginning of the year, but then they reached the semifinals of Katowice, so I'm sure that they should go through. But when it comes to Group A, Group C, all of the groups, we always had 2 favorites, and somehow one would end up not going through. Right, in week 1 it was G2, then in week 2 it was Vitality, then it was Big, and right now we have those 2 favorites. It's Navi and Heroic. At the moment, I'm 99.999999% sure that Navi is going through, but there can always be that little but.
Heroic, I think, out of the 2 Danish teams in this group are probably more easy to have expectations of, just because they look like they've been starting to refine and actually put the online fakey boy maneuvers where it feels like they've got such a read of the game and can react just like one kind of 5 players in one mind. They have that, and they're getting closer to looking like that regularly, especially in LAN, which we'll see this time in this week. For Astralis, Farley joining is a necessity. We needed to see an AWPer join this rank. Seeing Glaive flustered and frustrated as he tried to do what he was so good at whilst developing a brand new skill at the highest level, it just didn't click. And I think they knew that, and I'm just glad that the remedy's been provided, and Farley's quite an exciting prospect. I remember when he blew up on the scene, Copenhagen Flames, and he was an exciting prospect. But this is his big opportunity, and I'm sure he's going to seize it. Blaine surrounded by the old guard of Glaive and Zipex. You got conflict for the muscle. I mean, it's not hard to have expectations of Astralis.
So EG and Complexity are so different because you have EG that has the core of 3 players that won a major title. On the other side, we have Complexity that have 3 players from Extrasol that have been just farming tournaments in North America for a year or maybe even more, so we didn't really see them on a global scale. So this will be maybe something kind of new for them.
I would imagine there's a good upset potential for Ego, but they are outmatched, outgunned. The only way they can do this is hope that they've been under-researched, under-investigated due to people underestimating them. So everything points towards Ego having a rough week. I think this group definitely has the potential to be some really high quality Counter-Strike. Some of the head-to-heads are going to be really fun. It is the big dogs, and then it's North America's question marks. EG and the boys from Complexity. I think both of those have new mixes of players and talent that is promising and exciting. I think everyone's excited to see Evil Geniuses back in the server, some real household names in that team. So like this is going to be a really good opportunity to see what North America's been cooking up into the new year.
And yes, we are back dito sa official Filipino broadcast ng ESL Pro League Season 15. Dito lang yan sa Fire Gaming, and bakbakang Astralis versus Heroic pa rin, no? So, okay ba yung camera ko dyan? Medyo nag-aat yun. So, ayan na natin.
Ayun nga, no, yung bakbakan, ang map natin ngayon is overpass. Partner, parehong palagga sa overpass ng dalawa. Parehas na may pinakita na ano ba prediction natin dito sa overpass? Parang hirap no? Di ko masabi kasi kung maulit-ulit ng Astralis yung performance nila kagabi, sobrang parang tinangkay nila buong T-side or city side yung nung against sa EG. Parang one-sided nga, and pati yung tutok hindi na wala doon. No? So config na naman mang pinaproblema dito sa side ng Astralis kasi. So siguro Heroic, once na step up din si Kajan dito sa nilang match, feel ko naman magiging magiging moral booster, knowing na yun nga, IGL siya, then nagka-frag din siya. So feel ko kailangan pa ng firepower dito, then yung trade siguro kailangan i-workout pa dito ng Heroic. Masyado mabagal, di ba, compare sa Astralis? Kahit na may namatay na doon sa isa, matik may equalize nga nila yung tao agad. So the trades para dito sa Astralis is napakabilis talaga. Walang nasasayang na galaw, walang nasasayang na oras. Pagka-trade, out agad, get the equalizer, get the info. Okay na yun. Then for Heroic naman, hirap na hirap talaga nilang basahin tong Astralis, lalo na sa mga early rounds, no? And also, minsan sa late rounds, nagkakaroon ng lapses tong Heroic. So, may communication lapses kaya nagaganap dito. Parang yun talaga yung pinaka-problema nila, no? Parang mas mabilis mag-react ng Astralis, mas mabilis kumilos, and mas maganda yung comms. Kita mo naman.
Yup, siguro yung late round, yung kay refresh, no? Feel ko talaga may miscoms yun dun sa may A-site. Nung nag-commit dun I think it's Shush or Stan ata unang guide dun sa may A-site. Ang layo pa ni refresh, so hindi agad siya matitradean. Siguro yun nga, medyo kakaroon lang konting problema, pero once na naka-reset ng sobrang ganda dito Heroic, kaya pa nila madilitan dito yung Astralis. Pero piece road ng ating map 2, Heroic or Astralis pa rin mga sir, pero ngayon city side ng Astralis, Heroic dito sa kanilang T side. Let's see kung anong or sino makakuha ng piece road na to. Astralis will invest 2 flashes and smoke dito para sa Civics, pero wala silang. So mukhang papalagan na lang muna nila, and Fire League siya lang mag-isa. Grabe naman yung nakatalikod ba, but still getting the end of the IGL 4v5 situation. Refresh with the P250. That's a good flash. Civics 3v5 situation at lagas na agad ng dalawa. Dito yung Heroic, napakabilis na frags from the city side, pero kaya pa naman na-recover to, knowing na nag-aabang lang din naman si Thesis ng push or info para doon kay Fire League sa may connector, while config trying to re-aggress the doubles area. Let's see kung makakuha ba sila na enough info na may dalawang guy din sa may ilong area natin, and still config wala siyang ka-trade dito sa may doubles, and their play off angle. Oh my god, getting the 2 heads traded by Teses, pero isang guy na lang matitira ngayon sa Heroic, and meron pang backstab dyan si Fire League. And ipit dito si Tesis, no? Tuminga lang ulo, pero ayun nga, piso round na naman, mapupunta ngayon sa Astralis. And that's a good shot from Fire League, pre, parang 360 USP.
Oh my gosh, talagang disgusting shot din coming from Farley. Kita mo naman, sinolo info niya lang yung mid. And nag-convert yun sa early pick-off. Yun na naman yung problema ng Heroic. May napipitas na naman sa kanila. Wala pang masyadong map control nagaganap na talagang initial contact pa lang. Farley gets the head talaga dun sa may mid area na parang sinampal lang. Pero kita mo na naman si Config. Hindi pa rin tapos talaga. Ano ba, Config? Ano mo gusto mong patunayan?
Pero they will go for the double A long take. Kaso naka-8 tech points lang dito yung Heroic. And grabe naman, alam nila yung buy and blame if as well. We get their respective frags still sa may playground area. 3v5 situation and good para makakontrol dito yung A-long. Sobrang kuwang-kuwa na naman nila yung buong map and also Bilong and be sure to look at the para sa side ng Astralis and Ipet dito yung Tech 9 and Scout na hawak ngayon ng Heroic and ayun na naman, nagpaparamdam naman advantage, hindi na kailangan ng angatan pa ulit. We're going for the re-aggression, knowing na lamang din naman sila sa baril. Si Config lang talaga yung papa-info nila dito sa may B-short area. Alam mo ba't ganito kainit yung yung Astral? Hindi pa namumula si Glaive. Kagabi namumula yung mukha niya ni Glaive kagabi. Diba? Nung
Nakakamatis nga si Kuya Glaive nun.
Nakakamatis dito si Glaive. So, doon ata siya nagpapainit niya pero hindi pa rin naman nawawala dito yung ganun kagandang duels for the side of Astralis. So 30 seconds left para may plant yung bomba pero napakalayo dito ng dalawa. So may ilong so shush, naghanap lang ng cleared the doubles area down to 20. Naganda ng bait setup dito ng Heroic. Alam talaga nila mai-plant yung bomba pero the deny para kay Config. Kita ba with the refresh getting that blame pero good trade yan para kay Config. Grabe, triple kill naman para dito kay Config sa round na to. So again, Astralis sa unang makakuha ng 2 rounds dito against Heroic.
Hindi ko maintindihan kung ba't lahat ng picks, ba't lahat ng gapang na ito ni Config talagang gumagana no? Parang may something sa kanya sa tournament ngayon or maybe sa roster. Laking bagay din siguro si Fire League din. Nakuha na sila ng main offer nga dito but then again wala pang off dito si Fire League. So 5 rifles dito para sa side ng Astralis, pistol lang and 1 flash dito para kay Stout. Tingnan natin.
May nagsabi nga kasi nga nakafocus na daw talaga dito si Glaive sa kanyang rifling skill. So kita mo na pinapakita dito ng Astralis and refresh. Makaka-timing ba? Naku, ang ganda ng back din ni Civix. No, si Glaive. Hawak niya na yung ground dito sa may B-short area. Full E1S against the pistols mga sir. No? Medyo mahirap pero safe to say na ba na 3 straight rounds for the side of Astralis. Wala rin kahit anong utilities dito yung Heroic para makaangat sa buong mapa and kita mo naman ngayon kahit na eco round pa rin ng or kahit eco round dito yung Heroic, hindi sila takot na kumuha ng map control.
Ito nga sinasabi natin, kahit anong baril yan, kahit anong economy management na ginagawa ng kalaban, tutuloy pa rin ng Astralis ng pressure nila. Walang pinibigay na map, walang pinibigay na area. Talagang pinipressure lang nila itong Heroic no?
So kailangan na lang magsagin na Heroic na hindi kami onliner mga sir, no? Parang sa nakita natin, ipit sila. Okay, that's a good. Pero that's a bomb na ibinigay ni Kadian dito. And Tesis with the backstab. Pwede ba makalason and narinig na si Blame? Pwede pa to. Tesis, naipit. Walang bala pero no problem. Meron siya P250. And makakanakaw din siya ng A1S. Wala nang time para makapag-plant dun sa may A site. And I guess, wait lang. Aabot ba sa plant? Naku po, hindi rin ata abot. At ayun na nga, mapapasave lang siya dito ng A1S pero still a good try for Tesis or for the side of Heroic. Pero 3 rounds straight para ngayon sa Astralis.
Maybe it's a bit of a sound round dito para sa Astralis. Medyo laking damage para sa economy nila.
Sabagay.
Tatlong ano yun, rifles yung nawala doon and couple of UTs. Kita mo naman, Glocks lang and isang P250, napaka late na investment lang nun. Pero ito nga, Farlig with the op na. Makikita na ba natin? Si Farlig mag-op dito sa cities. Kung uminit na ba?
Ibidas na ba siya with this op dito sa kanilang city side and grabe no, massive B short hit dito yung hero. Kapag-gampang lang, isang anti-molly lang para makaangat dito pero grabe low na nga yung mga tao dito sa heroic pero good trade para kay Blamer. Stun naman, getting the Pacifics. So medyo mapapaisip ngayon yung heroic. Dahil doon sa ginawang smoke ni Blamer pero wait lang, si Blamer andito para sa may playground. Mala-config yung galawan nito, pre, no? E kita mo naman, alam din ni Stun na anytime may pupush na rin dito sa may rank. And hindi siya mapakali or ipit na rin sila dito sa may bilong eh. Sa may team face. Okay, config at spam dito sa may bilong area for V3 situation. Hindi agad makaka-rotate ng ganito kabilis yung heroic knowing na si Blamef naka-hold sa may ramp. And let's see kung aware ba sila or madi-disable ba nila dito si Blamef and Shush na clearing those angles and na-punish pa nga siya dito ni Blamef. No time to go A kasi hawak rin yung B-short dito ni Papa Glaive. So here comes the Molly. Naku, fail Molly pa. You only have one job pero wala pa siyang di pa napama yung Molotov niya and sa Fire League with the frag. Okay para sa kanya and saka nang matitira. He has an AK pero wala siyang time para may plant yung bomba dito sa may B-side. Ipit na rin siya pero he'll get the head of Fire. Down to 10 seconds. Mukhang ibibigay nila yung plant dito kay Stun. Ready sa swing si Glaive. So that's the 4 straight rounds for the side of Astralis. 4-0 and grabe na naman. Parang pinasa ata yung lakas ni Config dito kay Blamef.
Kumbaga, si Config yung mahilig mag-push sa mga ganyang area but then Blamef with a quick reaction. Alam nilang heavy B yung nangyari. Good push coming dito sa Blamef. Kay Blamef para ma-sandwich nga yung players dito ng Heroic, no? So no choice ang Heroic. Wala na masyadong nagawa. Walang map control. Then yun.
Yes sir, so finally gumagana na rin dito sa pillar area na. Kita mo naman, tamang chacha nga lang siya doon with this. Pero makakakuha siya ng frags niya. So let's dito sa round 5 kung Firelight tatama pa rin ba yung op niya dito knowing wala siyang ka-trader. Medyo malayo dito si Blame sa may connector area. Fireleague sobrang tapang na mag-hold ng angle. Also config, tapping the head pero hindi niya matatamaan. Doon si Teses. So slow play for the side of Heroic. Alam nila na kanina pa nakaangat dito yung yung Astralis. So let's see. Kung may re-aggression ba for the side of Astralis. Down to 1 minute remaining. Here comes the boost play. Para ma-clear out lang yung divider area pero hindi nila expect na nandito naka-boost and config with the punish. Fireleague missing his shot dito pero he'll go for the repick. Down to 4v4 flick. Will not connect pero okay lang yan. Si Glaive makakuha na isang frag. 3v4 situation. Naku, napaka-asim ni Fireleague doon pero it's the expected dito si Blame F and sakto lang nakamambout pa. Good for one and makukuha nila yung bomba and kailangan na lang talaga makuha ni Tesis yung bank or at least yung dumps. Okay, good punish. Getting the head of Glaive. Down to 2v2 situation. Malayo pa para mag-rotate dito yung Astralis. And then let us see. Wala rin silang or si Zipix lang ang merong Molotov dito. Comes the plant. Down to 15 seconds. And retake ngayon yung Astralis. And let's see kung magandang frags lang ang bibigay dito ng Heroic. Pwede nila makuha tong round. Tingnan natin ang pakagulang nitong dalawa. Magasama dito sa may dumpster. Dito expected. And after that smoke, mapipita sila dito in the first round. We'll go for the side of Hero dito sa nilang T-side. So 1-4 ating scoreline. Na-punish doon yung aggression ni Config and Farley.
So good
Config
timing
and
doon
Farley.
para sa Heroic. No? And good patience din siguro. Alam nila mahilig mag-reaggress tong Astralis. And na-check nga doon si Config sa may WC area. Pero yung saluhan dito ni Fireleague at ni Glaive, I mean, hindi naman saluhan, pero both sides of the map, may gumalaw pa rin. Good round na sa rin, but Tesis got a good timing dun sa may A long, getting the space dun sa may A side, and nahuli nga si Glaive for the equalizer.
So kailangan i-workout dito ng Astralis. So siguro
Oh no?
pag naging
Deja vu?
ay deja vu ba to? Si Config naka 5-7. Ako hindi yan. And si Shush nga lang yung malalason niya si Config dito sa may connector area. Man advantage for them. And the low buy po to para side ng Astralis, no? UMP and Scott. So let's see, they will go for the contact play pero may kita na rin si Civics. Dito si Kajan sa may B-short area. May tao rin sa may bilong and ipit si Civics dito sa may wood. Here comes the nade. Boom! Saktong-sakto lang. Down to 69 HP. Wala rin pampikil dito yung Astralis and nihintay lang ulit nila. Ano, alam nila na 5-7 pa rin to. Tsaka iba, naka-SMG and medyo delikado pa rin. If ever man na makuhaan sila dito ng AK. Smoke heaven naman dito si Kajan and Molly doon sa may toxic area. Down to 50 seconds and si refresh lang muna yung papa-infoin nila. Dito, the boost play, basag na basag yan. Dito kaya refresh, down to 2v5 and clean round ba to for the side of Heroic? Mukhang early save na rin dito si Farley. And maririnig ni Teses and hindi tama yung kanyang scout shot. So clean round for the side of Heroic. Maingat na maingat, no? Wala ko, maulit na naman ni Config yung sa connector.
A very cautious round kami from the Heroic. Ceiling lang the round. Alam nilang weak by yung Astralis doon. Hindi masyado nagpadalos-dalos. And ganda ng mga paramdam nila doon sa may B-shirt, no? Medyo nalito yung Astralis doon. Then refresh got a good timing doon sa may Monster. Getting 2 kills ka doon sa may boost ng Astralis. Tara, bang ano lang to ah. Malagad lang.
Mala EG ba to? Sama-sama US. Then nakanakaw ng round kaso nga lang mukhang sa kabila naman nata pupunta dito yung Heroic. Hindi nila expected to. May molotov and smoke doon sa may bilong and nakikita na rin ni Shush na maraming tao dito sa may A-long area and libre na rin yung B-side para dito sa side ng Heroic. But still, they're clearing the angles. Maingat na may and this is a full eco round for the side of Astralis, no? And yun nga, round 2, di ba? Parang sa sobrang init dito na Astralis, talagang gusto nila angatan talaga itong hero. Fireligan na config, di ba? Na-punish na rin sila doon. And feel ko naman expected na ng Heroic na, yun nga, may mga umaasim sa side ng Astralis. Eco frags for stun, traded by config with this USP, pero clean up lang yan para kay Teses with a 3K, 3-4 ating scoreline, and ayun, 3 straight rounds para sa kanila.
Tamang patience lang dito sa Heroic. Good call coming from Cadian na wala masyado ibato doon na players doon sa may bandang A-ramp and shush, getting the info lang doon sa may A-long and a quick reaction, tamang B-hit lang, sealing the B-site. Good cleanup coming from Heroic. So, Byron na dito Astralis. Ito na, nakapag-off na si Farlig
Naulit na kaya.
Feel ko kailangan niya mag-passive dito against Heroic. Ubusin lang nila yung time, then tiwala sa mga setups nila since... Pero, teka lang.
Ayaw makinig sa'yo, pre. Siya yung
matigas ulo nito, idol.
Matigas ulo ata nito. Pero siya yung natao din sa may A-long. And okay lang yan. Wala rin namang tao doon sa side ng Heroic, no? So, alam niya na walang nagpaparamdam dito sa mid area and Heroic will go for the B hit. Here comes the smoke and flash. May kasama pang Molly dito at binigay ata ng Astralis yung side pero hindi maka-forward. Dito si stun and also refresh. Ipit na ipit dito yung Heroic. Down to 1v4. Kajan left oh my god, what a clean round or almost a clean round para sa kanila. Isang smoke lang para hindi maka-forward dun yung Heroic. Yung pinaka-problema na ispaman lang din nila Glaive, nila Glaive. Sabihin ko pa Glamef Glaive and Glamef no? Tandem. Grab. With the help of Civics as well, di ba? Dito sa may water area natin. So, nabasag yung momentum ngayon ng Heroic. 3-4.
Ganda ng early round setup ng Astralis. Doon basang-basa, alam nila magbe-B-hit. Naka 4-man setup sila with the help of config pa for the flashes. But eto, mukhang tamang paramdam sa B-shirt to si Refresh. But then Farlig again with the same angle. Tingnan natin kung makakuha.
Expected kaya ito ng Heroic.
Again
alam
and
nila
again.
si config na medyo kapag siyang kumuha ng map control for the side of Astralis, sobrang laking advantage. para rin ma-convert nila sa round. Pero ngayong round 9, maingat din dito yung Heroic. Hindi rin sila masyadong umangat. Then they will go for the trades. Or magandang trades lang siguro. Para manakaw yung round dito ng Astralis down to 1 minute and then di pa nagpaparamdam ng kahit anong utilities dito sa may B-side. Sobrang passive lang din ng mga B players dito ng city natin. So let's see, smoke and Molotov ang ibabato dito sa may mid area. It's gonna be Teses na kukuha lang ng info pero matatimingan ba siya dito ni Config? And yun na naman yung timing ni Config, no? So, sobrang ganda na naman and ayun na, may info na agad na si Teses na nandito sa may mid. Uy, pre! What? Uy, ulo yun, no? At ayun, si Blame if muna makakita. So 4v5 situation. So buti na lang hindi namatay na si Blame. Hindi rin na info ni Config eh. And si Fix, laid off angle. Bulag na bulag siya dito sa may toxic area. Also the counter utilities for the side of Heroic and also Astralis. Grabe, good flash from Kadian. Kadian may ipet dito and shush. Makakuha na isang frag. 4v2 situation. And yung bomba pre, andito pa sa may T-base. Ito yung pinakamalaking problema nila. Hindi rin expected ni Kadian na andito si Config. And walang time dito yung Heroic. Again, yung flank ni Config yung nag-cause sa round ngayon ng Hero. Diyos ko Lord. Ano nangyayari? Medyo shaky yung pinapakita dito ng Heroic, no? Ang ganda nila, na-take nila ng napaganda eh with the help dun sa flash ni Kadian. Pero dahil nga wala ng time. At ayun.
Sasabihin ko pala, good flashes coming from Kadian. Good timing para makuha yung buong B-side. But then again, the Config with the mama play. Kita mo naman, grabe talaga mag-lurk to si Config. Grabe yung mga timings niya. Lahat pabor na pabor. Maybe, hindi na natin masasabing pabor lang eh, no? Parang game sense niya na talaga yun eh.
Masabi ko by design dito yung ginagawa ng Astralis eh. 'Di ba? Alam nila yung kung kailan sila asim, kung kailan yung magandang trade. And look at that. Also, kahit na hindi gawin ni Config yung mga lurk, andun naman si Blamef, di ba? Kanina. Na-hold niya yung ramp. So, yun siguro main problem. Medyo natagalan lang ng konti yung B-execute doon ng Heroic. Pero look at the smoke. Para makakontrol agad ng mapa. Si Firelig naman tumao din sa may A. Going for the second frag and that's the bomb. And Teses with the refrag naman. Pero iniihipit talaga nila at ayaw nila paangatin. Dito yung Heroic sa may mid area. And how ring connector? Si Blamef yung nag-hold niyan. Napakalaking tao niyan dyan para sa connector area natin. So they will go for the re-aggression ba? Kahit naman advantage nila to, Config. Again, he has the timing para makita ngayon dito si Teses. So man advantage for the city side. Grabe, nauulit na naman si Zivix. Will punish refresh. Walang magandang trade pero that's a good flash para kay Shush. And Shush with the op. Glaive naman with the trade. And Shush na nga lang matitira. Nasa kanya yung op ni Kadia. And marami rin siyang time, no? Since hawak niya rin yung bomba dito. Oh no! Naku po, rinig na rinig siya. And Zivix with the checkmate doon sa may connector area. 3-7 na ating scoreline. Again, Astralis with a good start dito sa kanilang first half.
So again, Firelig popping off, no? Kahit wala siyang off, kahit na yung for gamit niya, push siya yung magte-take na initiative just to get the info and di lang info yung nakuha niya. Nakapatay siya ng dalawa, idol. So, parang di na naman aware yung Heroic sa mga early round netong Astralis na alam naman nila na mahilig na mag-take ng map control and alam nila na mahilig mag-push tong Astralis. So, at parang nagugulat pa rin sila. Oo.
Ilang rounds na ginawa na sa parang 3 magkasunod na rounds na ata na naging aggressive sila dun sa may A-long area pero isang beses nga lang din na humingi ng trade dun si Blamef sa may A-long eh. Ngayon si Firelig siya yung offer pero bigyan mo siya ng A1S, dalawa pa rin yung mapapatay niya dito. So the lead will go for the side of Astralis. 3-7 ang ating scoreline at medyo basag dito yung economy ngayon ng Heroic. Low utilities naman para sa kanila. And Firelig na rin, hindi pa rin talaga tapos dito sa may party area. Siguro makakaisa siya. No, hindi niya nakita doon si Stott. He has the Galil pero lalamang pa rin siya sa duel doon kahit na may smoke pa rin. Si Blamef naman siguro yung kailangan pitasin dito ng Heroic. Ang ganda rin ng off-angle niya pero that's a good flash config. Grabe yung flash na yun. No? Kitang-kita talaga si Lord. So 3v3 situation. Yung bomba, makukuha rin naman nila dito sa may mid. And eto, di ba, kapag talaga lumamang sila or lagasan sila ng tao, di ba, wala na ng isang umiikot sa buong mapa eh. Talagang gamble play na agad.
Dito. Getting a lot of info, getting a lot of footsteps for C-Fix and mukhang stock B na nga gaganapin dito na Astralis. Another timing na naman coming from C-Fix dito sa may connector area. What?
Hawak niya buong B-short and ready na rin si config dyan.
Oh
and
no.
also C-Fix holding the tight angle dito sa may B-short area natin. Hindi rin siya may ispatan dyan ni Tese. And sakto naka-walkout dito yung Heroic. So 30 seconds para may plant yung bomba and Glaive will modi the monster side para madelay ngayon yung Heroic 27. And nakita ni Config and Config with a good swing pero pakatagal ng trade ni Glaive. So 2v. Di alam kung saan manggagaling ngayon si C-Fix. Pero this the clutch meister against Shush. And still will get the round for the side of Astralis. 8 straight rounds para sa or 8 rounds para dito sa nilang city side. And napagandang info talaga dito ang ginagawa na Astralis eh. Kahit sino pwedeng kumuha ng map control, di ba? Yun yung pinakalamang dito ng Astralis ngayon.
Ganda ng equalizer to ni Blamef. Good timing doon sa may flash sa may bandang top connector area and good aggression na naman coming from C-Fix. Getting a lot of info. Sayang. Nag-wave lang dun si Glaive. But then again, touch my wait!
Tinangke na naman dito ni Blamef. With the 2 opening kills para sa kanya. Pero Shush will get the head of config. Wait lang, kalma muna mga sir. Medyo mainit ata dito. Also Fire League will get his frag dito sa mid area. Down to 2v4 situation. In early few seconds pa lang ng round, lagas na agad dito yung Heroic. So hindi sila talaga magalaw eh. Once na naubusan sila ng tao, yun yung main problem dito sa kanilang atis.
The aggression coming from the city side. Astralis, grabe talaga. Ever since first series, kahit sinong kalaban nila, kahit anong klaseng approach, pinupush talaga nila eh. Parang, yun talaga yung sistema nila eh, no? May protocols na pushes, tapos may gapang mid-rounds, may gapang re-aggression coming from config pa. What a perfect counter-strike dito para sa Astralis.
Parang mga basic CS lang din pinapakita ng Astralis, no? Sa kanilang cities. At the same time, naging aggressive din sila. And Shush, nakita dito si Glaive. UMP pa rin ni Glaive yan. And bait setup na ginagawa. Good nade. And sinalo yung nade dito ni CB and O. 9 rounds para ngayon sa city side. Talagang nahihirapan maka-forward dito yung Heroic. Nawin na si Kajan. Kanina pa malamig since sa map 1. Hindi rin siya makabaril or siguro hindi siya makafocus, no? Kasi kailangan niya rin mag-call eh. At the same time, nababasag dahil nga dito sa aggression ng Astralis.
Truly, so hindi nga talaga mapigilan na itong Heroic yung pushes na itong Astralis. And Kajan, wala pa rin off. Shush with the Galil. Delikado pa rin to.
So full AKs or isang Galil lang dito para kay Shoot. And again, nakaangat na agad si Firelight Deep. Talagang sobrang confident na pumik dito sa may 8. Expected kaya to ng Heroic? They will go for the boost play pero si C-Fix nauna na doon na makakuha ng frag. And that's refresh para siya yung una mamatay doon sa may bilang area. Contact play lang sana pero tatlo yung tao dyan sa may B-site eh. Ang hirap ma-off-guard yan, pre. So Kadian will clear the connector side. Kaso nga lang ito pa yung kailangan nilang isipin, no? Si Fire League, okay, the leg shot. And si Teses makakagalaw dito towards the connector side. Kadian getting the head of config. Medyo nag-overpick lang dun si config. And a 4v4 situation. Firelight hindi pa rin siya magbaback. Dito sa may ilong, nakita niya na rin si Stone. Stone na low HP pa. And si Blamef playing the off angle. Sobrang tapang dito sa may A-site natin. And kita mo na sama-sama ulit itong hero. Or kumuha lang sila ng map control dito sa may mid area. Pero anytime pwede pa rin info ni, ni Firelight.
Ayun na sa info.
20 seconds. Dalawang molly, isang smoke, and flash lang ang may babato nila dito sa may B-side. And Cleve na naman, hindi pa rin tatama doon sa may pillar area. And Cpix, you need to go big dito sa may B-side. And Cpix with a 3K. Ang ganda talaga ng setup na pinapakita dito ng Astralis. And that's the double-digit round for them dito sa kanilang city side.
So Farlig and Config having full command doon sa may bandang A area, doon sa may bandang fountain and party. But then dito sa BCC Fix idol, hindi mapigilan yung anchor nitong Astralis. Kanina pa nakaka-hold dito si Cfix, na kanina pa nakakalason, kanina pa siya nakakapag-multi-kills. Paano mo pipigilan yan?
Hindi sobrang stagnant ng pwestuhan ng Astralis, pero the spam, Cfix, mabilisan lang for the side of Heroic. Ito na ba yung round na gusto nila makuha, pero walang nakita rin doon si Refresh. Trade naman para Shush and also Teses getting that of Blame F. Cleve naman naglalaro sa smoke and hindi alam yung pwesto ni Config. Ito yung pinaka-problema nila, pre. Shush, mapapanish yun si Firelink. So 1v4 situation. Ayun na nga, nagparamdam na rin siya dito sa water area. Pero wala na siyang teammate para matira doon. So fast play will do for the side of Heroic. 4-10 nating scorelines. Mabilisan lang yung round. Pero ito, gumagana talaga yung yung mga tech nines at yung mga fast play ng Heroic. Siguro, wag na lang muna sila magpaipit doon sa may mid area. Lagi silang nakakuha na ng man advantage doon eh.
Feel ko nga dito sa Heroic, kailangan nilang bilisan or sabihin natin man up nga sa pag-control dito. And yun na, kumana na yung B-rush nila.
Oo.
Nagulat dun si Cfix, nakakaisa lang, and setups, out of position yung Astralis dun. Pero the innovation coming from Astralis.
Grabe yun. Grabe yung boost na yun. Pero mapapanish ni Kadian dito si Papa Glaive and Cfix. Sino ba unang mauna sa kanilang makakita? Nauna pa si Config mamatay. And alam ni si Refresh na hindi siya maka-forward doon. Nasa harap niya si Cfix. So 4v2 situation. And hindi pa tapos na magiging aggressive dito yung Astralis. Kahit na isa na lang ang matitira sa kanila. It's gonna be Blame F, Kadian with a deny. So 5-10 na ating scoreline. Talagang mainit na laban at pinapakita talaga ako sino ang best na team dito sa side ng dalawang komponen na to, no? Astralis and Heroic. Diyos ko Lord, mainit talaga ng Astralis.
Truly, Danish derby, kagaya nga nasabi mo, partner, talagang may pride dito na nakasalalay no?
Oh.
But then again, Astralis, Config and Fire League doing a lot of work sa A, then sabahan mo pa ng Cfix na yung anchor nila, no? Hindi talaga mapigilan. Medyo nagkakaroon ng lapses dito coming from Heroic. Dun sa may map control nila eh. Kumbaga, yun yung problema ng siguro lahat ng players na kakalaban na itong Astralis, which is yung map control nga nila. Parang kailangan nila mapag-aralan to eh. Kita mo naman, di nagbibigay na space, walang binibigay na area dito sa kalaban nila, which is Heroic. Again, Astralis. Ano ko sabi, idol?
Hindi sila aware sa mga pushes. Yun yung pinaka problema nila dito para sa side ng Heroic eh. Parang kahit sinong player sa side ng Astralis kayang umasim doon sa may A-long area. Config, Blame F, and also yung offer na si Fire League, no? Kumukuha rin ng frags and talagang babawasan nilang tao, then they will go for the re-aggression and dun di aware yung Heroic. And sa ngayon, Kadian hindi pa rin siya makapatay dito with this op. So mapipilitan muna siya maging rifler for the side of Heroic. And let's see kung sino makakuha ng piso round dito. Heroic siguro ito na yung pinaka nila, no? Chance nila siguro kung makuha ulit nila yung piso round sa second half, pwede yun maging momentum breaker para sa side ng Astralis. Pero once naman na makuha pa rin talaga ng Astralis, ibang kwento na yon for this match. Just ko Lord, napakainit ng aim duels dito ng Astralis. Pero shoutout muna tayo sa mga nanonood dyan sa YouTube channel o sa Facebook. Ayan, sa mga nakatambay pa sa map 1. And dito na tayo sa map 2, which is sa map pick po na ngayon ng Heroic. And hirap pa rin sila, di ba? And feel ko naman facial expressions, mas hype dito yung Astralis. Mas mainit sila dito compared dito sa side ng Heroic. Parang finifigure out pa ng Heroic kung saan sila nagkukulang doon sa mga, mga execute nila sa side. Diba? Parang never pa natin sila nakita mag-A-side. Parang isang round pa lang ata sila nag-try na mag-go dito sa may A-side and more of their rounds nanggaling din sa may base.
Most of their rounds nga, tinry nila mag-B-hit Parang puro B-hit yung ginawa nila. Wala sila makuwang info doon sa'yo. Wala sila makuwang map control. So, most likely, basang-basa na ng Astralis yun, which is B na lang pupuntaan nila And kita mo pa yung connector control nila si Fix and Blame. Kita mo may mga sundot-sundot dun sa connector push no? Yun yung mga small things pero sobrang halaga. Kita mo naman, onting lakad lang ni si Fix dun sa may deep connector. Narinig niya na agad yung 3 players ng Astralis. So, heading to a B-stack na nga yan for late round dun sa may Astralis, no? So, pistol round, eto na talaga. Last chance ng heroic feel ko. Ito pistol round na to.
Yep. So, we will see dito sa pistol round naman ng heroic, no? Ito talaga yung chance nila para nga mabasag yung confidence ngayon ng Astralis. Talagang feel na feel nila bumaril ngayon 'di ba? Compare dito sa heroic and di ko rin masabi na strong side ng ng Astralis tong city nila kasi nakita natin sila maglaro against EG 'di ba nung T-side nung naiko sila may solusyon agad and yun doon nagkukulang yung heroic sa mga parang okay reset ng round kahit na nakuha or nanakaw sa atin yung round na yun talagang move on na and let's see dito sa ating second half 5-10 na ating scoreline. Lamang dito ng 5 yung Astralis pero heroic dito sa kanilang city side walang kahit anong utilities. So they will go for the 5-man armor and a 3-man A-long take. And aware ba dito yung Astralis? Hindi rin sila masyado umaang. Tamang pa-info lang muna and iiwanan nila si Blame F doon sa may connector side. Ito na nga tumalon na nga and TSSK dyan. Ang ganda ng setup nila dito sa may 8. Saktong-sakto lang doon sa dalawang frag. So 5v3. And let's see kung mapipitasin nila. Si Refresh nako siya lang nag-hold dito sa may B-short and si Shush na nga lang ang mag-hold dito sa may B-side. And okay, bibigyan niya rin yung buong B, no? And he'll wait for his teammate para ma-retake tong round and kailangan nila hindi pagplantin tong Astralis. Ito yung pinaka-problema nila. Once nakaplant kasi nga wala silang kit. And let's see, Blame F hindi pa rin makapitas dito sa may B-site. Nakakatawid na agad si Firelig dito sa may... Kita mo nung nalaro nila yung rotation dito ng Heroic. Nakaangat na ngayon si Firelig and di rin nagtatakbo-takbo dito yung Heroic. And here comes the plant for Civics. Okay, Firelig will not win the duel against Shush. 4v2 situation, Civics and Blame F na nga lang pero mabilis ang trade para kay Tess. Blame F with the 1v2 situation. Wait, grabe naman yung shot na yun kaso nga lang may tao na dun sa may likod niya and nakita na siya dito ni Kadian and Kadian missing yung shot para agad mapitas niya dito si Blame F. Hindi pa rin sila magkatamaan and Tess with the 10 seconds defuse. Ako inupuan, inocho-ochohan dito sa may isa. Muntikan pa pero may time pa rin na ma-defuse yung bomba. 6-10 ang ating scoreline. What? And ayun na naman. Tamang 8-8 lang para ma-defuse yung bomba and no problem. Piso round sa second half. Heroic pa rin ang mananap.
Malamig na malamig talaga si Kadian. Yung kita mo naman nakatalikod na. Di pa rin mapatay doon si Blame F. But Blame F nga inupuan lang. Dito. Ano ba naman yun? Na 8-8 lang.
Truly,
so 10-6 ang scoreline. Tatlong M4 dito. Isang Fab at isang MP9 pero mukhang rush bilang gagawin dito ng Astralis
Rush bilang ba to? May solusyon na ba agad? Fast smoke para kay Blame F doon sa may heaven side and ready na yung mga tech na dito ngayon ng Astralis. Meron din silang flash. And sakto kung siguro nakaharap sa monster area tong dalawa, Refresh. Feeling ko naman hindi rin siya mabubulag dito. Naku po, hindi siya makapatay. And buti na lang andyan si Shush with the A1S. May ipit na rin siya ni Blame F. 3v3 situation, dalawa low dito and matitira na nga lang si IGL Glaive dito sa may B-short. Yes, the clock. Pero hindi enough to para makuha nila yung rounds. So 7 rounds ngayon for the side of Heroic. Hindi pa tapos yung mission nila dito sa nilang second half. Talaga naka-reset agad ata to sa first half nila.
So, good first few rounds coming from Heroic. Good try naman coming dito sa Astralis. Naka-landed sila doon. Tamang damage lang sa economy. At tingnan natin next round. Full buy na tong Astralis. 10-7 ang scoreline. Wala pa din itong Opsi Kadian pero full UT naman sila. Kung heavy mid control ang gagawin dito ng Heroic But Astralis says no at time molly dun sa may mid area.
Pre, ipitin na si Cipix. Oh, hindi ka pwede, kapatid. Siya lang yung mag-isa dyan sa may tunnels. Pero, kumukuha talaga ng grounds or try din ng heroic na yung ginagawa ng Astralis kanina. Pero ngayon, since walang tao sa may gas area, also sa may mid area, stun will punish Cipix. Magbabak na sana, pero naabutan pa siya dito ni Stun. So, mapaporotate ngayon si Stun towards the A site and connector area control naman for the side of Hero. So, slow play. Marami naman silang utilities para makapag-commit dito sa may A site. And ibibigay rin to ng Heroic ko and Stun. Siya lang yung mag-isa dito. Meron siyang Molotov and Smoke para at least ma-delay yung pag-take ng site dito ng Astralis down to 50 seconds and 4 yung manggagaling ngayon sa A-Long and si Blame F medyo nakakaramdam lang dito sa mid-doubles area pero wala naman tao dyan. Good swing para kay Stun. Here comes the spam. Good for 2 dito sa may bank. 4 dito situation and Blame F narinig na rin si Tesis and here comes the backstab. Good punish yun. 3 dito situation. Plant. And may spaman lang dito sa nanggagaling yung spam na yon and wala pang plant pero nagparamdam na ng mga utilities. Dito yung Heroic. Tatlo sila manggagaling dito sa may bank. Sobrang ipit pa rin, no? Kobe. Opya, muntika na doon kay Stun pero hindi siya abutan and the 2v3 situation and retake ngayon para sa side ng Heroic. Dalawang mismo. And nade naman dito kay Stun and may kit pa rin naman si Refresh, no? Anytime pwede naman nila retake ng kahit sobrang late pero si Blame nakuha agad yung ulo ni Stun and also Blame F will get the frag in 2v1 Refresh against si Blame F dito sa may track. Wala na siyang time. Kailangan niya agad pinasin pero wala na pa rin doon si Blame F. 11 rounds para sa kanila. Sobrang tsinaga yung A site dito ng Astralis.
Di masyado minadali. Tamang check-check lang ng angles and yun nga. Sakto lang yung paghintay nila dun sa lurk netong Heroic. Nakakuha ng info dun si Blame F kay Tesis din. Ayun nga, napitas pa. Good recovery coming from Astralis. Good hold para dito sa dalawang mainit na players natin, no? Good post plant eh.
Good post plant. Tama naman yung recovery na ginawa doon ng Astralis and ito hindi pa natin nakita sa side ng Heroic no, pagiging aggressive. Ito na ba yun? Okay, diyan. Good timing ba kay Farley? Sakto lang din yung molotov niya dito sa may party area natin. Para medyo mag-alangan. Dito ngayon si Tesis and 5 agad. Yung tatao dito sa may visa. Kuha ng Heroic yung yung so medyo ipit kahit paano dito yung Astralis. Blame F again will smoke the heaven area kaso nga lang kailangan nila magandang flash dito sa may monster. Walang tatao dyan and pistol naman naglalaro doon sa may toxic area. So pasok na sila dito sa may site and with that smoke tamang gapang nga lang din dito lahat ng Astralis. May aware ba sila? Nandito na agad si Kadian at ayun nice pa na rin and anytime si Stun makakapitas na rin siya dito sa may connector area and Stun will kill Farlig. 5v4 situation. Cipix, yes, Galil pero hindi niya alam na nagrepo or hindi pa nagrepo dito si Stun. Ayun, nakita niya na. So 5v4 and medyo yun lang yung frag sa side ngayon ng Astralis. Blame F, na-check out na rin dito si Kadian. Config naman, mainit na mainit. Iwas yung AK niya dito sa may monster area. Down to 20 seconds para may plan. Yung bomba, ipit na rin si Refresh. Wala siyang enough trade. Nandito si Shoes sa may even side. That's a good swing para ngayon kay Teses. 1 dito situation and the double swing naman ang sagot dito ng Astralis. 12 rounds para sa kanila.
What?
Grabe.
Ganda na sana ng info ng play doon ng Heroic. Kadian getting the fountain area together with sino ba yung kasama niya doon? Si Tesis ba? But then
Pinaka-main problem nila wala, parang since wala silang maayos na tsaka nila ginawa yung map control doon sa may mid.
Parang balik din no?
Ni Kadian kung siguro may A1 siya doon, pwede siyang makadalawa or tatlo pa lang sa may bilong pero since magkada advantage tamang time check lang dyan si Stun pero mangangalog muna yung utak niya and expected ni Blame F na may tao dito sa may connector na si Tese. the Zeus, pero the nade, medyo delikado. Dito pa rin si Blamef, knowing na once nag-close siya dito, talagang hihiyo to, mga sir, no? Ayun na nga, hindi rin tumama, pero medyo mabagal ang trade ni Kay dyan. Okay lang yan. 2v3 situation, kailangan na agad pumitas ni refresh. And that's Kay dyan, na the IGL ang matitira. He only has 5-7. Kaso hindi enough to para makuha niya yung round, no? He'll go for the exit front. Yes. Makuha lang na siguro na isang AK, goods na, pero makapag-buy pa rin naman next round. Dito yung heroic. Talagang lamig na ni Kaden. Also refresh, hindi rin gumagana yung mga entries niya.
So 2 weeks nang kakatalo dito and week by pa naman netong heroic. Makakita pa tayo ng buy round pero kailangan na nila manalo if ever, no? Kasi grabe na yung momentum ng Astralis. Medyo nakakaipon na rin ng economy kahit papano, but then ganda ng mga recoveries nila. Later on medyo nababasa sila ng heroic though, but late round recoveries, ito pa rin nagpapanalo sa Astralis.
Makakalaro na ba si Boomich mamaya? May tanong dito. Feeling ko hindi pa tayo.
Papahingayin pa yata si Papa Boomich.
Pahinga muna si Papa Boomich. Si Headtrick muna maglalaro mamaya. Pero ngayon, 7-13 and Heroic will call tactical time dito sa kanilang T-side. And grabe na yung kalamangan dito ng Astralis. Medyo mahirap na habulin kahit papaano. Dahil nga nakapondo sila ng 10 dun sa T-side nila eh. Yun yung pinakakailangan kapag ikaw yung T-side and makarami ka doon sa side na yun. So ngayon, hirap sila. Also Kaden hindi rin makapitas since map 1 ng kanyang op. Siya makuha ng opening kills. Compared dito kay Fire League, mas may confidence I might say dito si Fire League na pumitas kahit walang trade.
And also for the side of Heroic naman, props sa kanila na tinatry nila gayahin yung ginagawa ng Astralis na aggressive sila, may early info sila, tinatry nilang basahin yung mga early setups na itong Astralis, but then napapanish sila sa mga ginagawa nila. Siguro basa na ng Astralis if ever na gawin sa kanila yung ganun. Kagaya nga sinabi ni BlameF kanina na if ever gawin sa kanila yung kalaban, alam nila yung mga lapses ng strats nila at also strats din ng kalaban. So good start to para sa second half na itong Astralis and Config trying to take a pick sa
gumagalaw na siya. Ang ganda ng timing niya pero stun. Pwede niya rin na mapitas to. Wag lang siya mag-whiff dito at nakita niya lang yung bonnet ni Config pero Glaive nakagapang na pala and he'll punish Cadian dito sa may divider area. 4v5 situation. Lamang ngayon sa tao ang Astralis. And grabe iniipit talaga nila si Stonepray. Nasa likod na agad dito si Glaive. Yung talaga nalalaro ng Astralis yung buong mapa natin. And Teses, hindi aware dito si Fire League na what? Bumaril si Teses sa may A-short pero hindi siya nakatingin sa likod. So, that's an equalizer for the side of Heroic. 3v3 situation. Si Civix naman yung gagalaw dito sa may B-side to get the head of Shush. Down to 2v3 situation. 40 seconds left. Ang daming time pero mas nauna na mag-swing. Dito si Refresh. Hindi pa natin alam kung saan pa talaga magko-commit yung Astralis. And look at the rotation. Dito para kay Teses. Magagamble lang sila dito sa may B-side and they will go for the retake.
But the timing?
Oo nga yung timing. Teses. Naku, sino ba dito? Naku, Refresh, hindi niya expected yung angle dito in Config. Double heads doon sa dalawa. Refresh and Teses, hindi ata maganda yung comms nila doon sa may retake nila, no?
Good decision din yan coming from Config na to stay close dun sa may A site. Tamang info lang kung magro-rotate na nga ba itong Astralis and a big kill coming from Civix dun sa may B site, no? Yung lurk nila nakaisa dun sa B site which is nagsa-solo hold lang. Ayun na, nahila yung rotations then Config masyadong mabilis dun sa may dumpster area. Di pa nanalo sa duel dun si Tesis. Parang
sobrang kailangan nila eh. Ganda na nung recovery na ginawa doon ni Tesis pero hindi yun enough. And also Cadian, ayan na, umaasim na siya and Shush will punish Civix. Pero tatakbo yung dalawa dito sa may Alo and Tesis. Narinig niya na may guys na dito sa may Alo area and the crouch pick will connect para dito kay Glaive. Ito na yung rotation, maagang rotation for Glaive, for Cadian. Kaso nga lang, ganda nung smoke, wall of smoke na kinatuon ng Astralis dito sa may A-side. side. Config will get the one frag. Kaso if it's stun dito sa may headshot area. 2v4 situation. And Shush, hindi pa alam yung pwesto niya. Kaso naka 5-7 lang siya, pre. Madedenay niya ba? Oh! What? Sobrang pati ni Config ngayon, mga sir. Sobrang mainit. Kita mo na.
Oh my gosh.
Pinagpag yung kamay dahil nga nagiinit na siya dito.
Grabe na,
Tamang i-check lang.
Config.
And na consistency para dito kay Config, no? So, mauulit ba yung scoreline dito? Pala EG versus Astralis lang kagabi.
Oof. Init, Lods. Duels
Mainit,
talagang
mainit.
panalo sa Astralis. Kita naman yung firepower. Medyo mainit talaga Astralis ngayon. Costa, may momentum is on their side, but ito na refresh. Taking a pick here dito sa T-shirt. And good trade coming from Glaive. Just to equalize the round. 2v2 situation. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining.
Ayun na. Akala mo mautakan mo ako. Sabi dito ni Shush. And nakita niya ata si Glaive. Pero 4v3 situation. Alam natin na may potential pa dito yung Astralis na ma-convert yung round. Pero aasim na rin yung stun, no? Pero it's too late na ba para gawin yung gantong aggression para sa'yo ng Heroic? Si Firelig nakatawid na rin dito kaso hindi niya hawak yung bomba. And siguro naman pipitasin niya na lang yung 4 dito, no? If ever man makita na siya dito na kayo dyan. And 8 rounds naman para sa side ngayon ng Heroic. Kaso di sa map point for the side of Astralis. Mukhang na-late ata yung ano nila, no? Yung solusyon. Kaya naman nila parang asimin din yung yung Astralis eh. Hindi lang talaga nila nagawa or naisip dun sa first few rounds dito sa ating second half.
So yun nga, it's too late to apologize dito pagdating sa Heroic. 15-8 ang scoreline, mababang pang lalakbay nila. Pero Cadian still with an open 2 rifles para kay Shush and Teses, which is key players nga dito ng Heroic. Ito, mo default ng Astralis dito.
Default, yeah. Yan ang map control ng wala eh. Heroic, tinan mo, naging passive naman sila ngayong round. Tinangkin nila kanina pero since yun nga, isa na lang din yung kailangan dito ng round ng Astral. Kailangan nila at least magkaroon ng extra ingat dito sa nilang round 24. So we'll see. Marami pa naman utilities di Astralis para makakommit ulit dito sa may B-site. And they will wait for the pushes. Pero tamang mag-wait lang para sa info play ngayon ng Heroic. Here comes the smoke. And tamang contact play lang ata. Bulag rin si Shush. Hindi niya makikita the second flash. Hindi niya makikita yung guy na mga nag-swing dito sa may B-side. Pero good angle para i-refresh. Trade naman dun kay Blamef. 4v4 situation. Ito na ba yung katapusan nila? Farley, we get 2 dito sa may connector. Masyadong nagmadali dito yung Heroic. Wala pa rin plant ng bomba pero kita mo yung reaction of Config getting the head of refresh. Shush ang matitira ngayon. 1v3 situation. And oh no, disaster round to for the side of Heroic, no? Ang bilis bila nila mag-react dun sa connector eh. And napanish, sakto ni File. Oh my god, kaya pa ba ni Shush to knowing na malayo pa rin naman yung bomber dito? Sa may party area, kiniklear lang mo ni Farlig yung buong A site. And also blame F yung connector area. So 15 seconds and anytime makakapag-plant pa rin naman dito si Shush, si Glaive dito sa may A. So 5 seconds, may enough time. Dito yung Astralis, pero 1v3 situation to and magandang post-plant ang gagawin dito na Astralis para talaga ma-secure nila itong round or etong mapa na to. Let's see kung Shush makaklatch na ba tong round na to. He has a kit. Pero ang ganda rin ng off-angle dito ni Farlig. And that's a crouch pick. Good for 1v2 situation. Blamef nakita na rin ni Shush dito si Glaive. So 1v1 situation. Hindi planted kay Blamef yung bomba. Here comes the defuse. Pero just wait. What a round for Shush. And getting the hope for the side of the Heroic.
Oh my
Kailangan
god.
hindi sayangin yung round na yun, pre. 1v3, tapos half HP pa siya doon.
Very important clutch coming from Shush para dito sa match point ng Astralis. Grabe, sobrang disastrous na sana ng early rounds ng Heroic. Ang ganda na sana ng ginawa ng Astralis. Fairly cutting off the rotation dun sa may connector. Nagpadalos-dalos medyo yung Heroic dun. But then again, Shush coming here dito para sa map na to to save Heroic. Give them one more chance para dito sa overpass, no?
Parang parang ganun nangyari. Post plant. Ang ganda ng post plant pero medyo nakatulog din ata si Glaive dun sa pag-trade niya kay Fire Legenda. Since may kit nga dito and awkward ng plant nandun sa Kung siguro planted doon sa may default, pwede na lang makuha yung round na yun, pero that's Shush stepping up doon sa round na yun. So 9-15 na ating score. Hindi pa tapos yung laban dito sa side ng Heroic. Sino ba talaga ang best Danish team dito sa ating laban na to? And Tesis with the aggression dito sa may A-side. Kabian, gumana na rin yung op niya, pero makapatay si Config. Also Tesis, hindi rin alam and Stun. Good setup na ginagawa nila dito sa may mid. And that's the bomb hawk ni Stun dito sa may party area or sa may A-long area natin. So ipit ngayon si Civix and Blame. At ayun na nga, mukhang lilinisin ngayon ni Tesis yung ulo dito ni Blamef. So Civix ang matitira. Off angle naman para kay Kabian. And a clean round for the side of Heroic. 10-15. And talagang ayaw pa talaga patapusin itong Heroic. Ayaw nila ibigay itong mapik nila, pre.
So good early start din gabi from Heroic. Ganda ng setup nila. 3 yung binato nilang A players doon. And tamang-tama lang. Kita mo naman nagmamadali yung Astralis doon. Gigil na manalo. But then again, cancellation of momentum para sa Heroic.
Is this a comeback for the side of Heroic? Hindi malab. Dito sa round na to, lamang sila sa barret. Pero once na nalason din si Tesis. Oh, that's a good flash. Oh, Blamef together with Config. Good timing sa flash na yun. Pero that's an equalizer para kay Kadian. 4v4 situation. Tech9s against the full guns. Dito, the no scope para kay Farley. Traded by Config. Napakabilis and stun as well. With a good trade. Nakita niya rin si Blamef. Down to 4 HP. Okay, sakto lang yung reposition niya dito papuntang Elo. Pero Tech9s to, the good timing Glaive, nakita siya dito sa may mid area ng divider player ng Heroic. So 1 minute and siguro kailangan lang siguro ng i-plant ng Astralis yung bomba para at least makapag-buy sila ng maayos na barrel next round or at least makakuha ng op dito si Fire League.
So Astralis, broken ang economy nila dito and they really need to save some rifles. But ayun na, nahuli na nga si Glaive and hindi gagana dito yung mga timing na yan. So kumbaga, aware na ang Heroic dito sa mga ganong strat ng Astralis, no? But di ba sabi kong too late na 15-10 pa rin? Kasi medyo mahaba itong habulin ng Heroic. That's 5 rounds.
Pero 5 rounds lang yan. If ever man makamomentum or mag-init na rin dito yung op ni Kadian na kanina pa nating hinahanap di ba? Ancient map.
Na
Oo, tsaka dito sa first half nila sobrang offline dito ni Kadian. Pero ngayong huli na ba ang lahat para dito sa kanyang Hindi pa rin naman. 4 lang yung kailangan nilang habulin from 8 rounds.
And also Shush, sinasabi natin na kanina malamig na siya nung first match. Then kita mo naman ngayon talaga mainit, taking some fights. Then grabe pa yung clutch niya kanina, di ba?
Grabe. So let's see. May mission pa ngayon ng Heroic dito sa kanilang mapping, no? And Astralis mukhang naghihingalo para ma-close out itong map. Delikado dahil dun sa 1v3. Pwedeng moral boost yun for the side of Heroic. And enough utilities naman for the side of Astralis. Oh, good boost play. Makakakuha kaya pero na-smokean yung connector side. Nakita mo naman bilang kalat nung Astralis sa mapa, no? Kanina sama-sama sila sa may B and also sa may mid. Hindi sila na ganun kabilis na mag-trade dun sa round ng Heroic. Pero ngayon, mukhang kakalmahan lang muna nila and they will not go for the fast pace dito sa round 27. Kung si Fix makakabutas man dito sa may B-shirt ay sa may B, pwede pang info para sa side ngayon. Astralis down to 45 seconds and hindi pa ngayon nakakaangat yung Astralis dito sa may WC area. Kuha naman nila tong con and passive naman dito yung Heroic bilang nag-iingat sila. Parang alternate yung ginagawa dito ng Heroic. Naging passive, naging aggressive at the same time. 30 seconds na lang para mapigilan nila yung tatlo dito sa may B-side. Good spam, stun. Will kill Fire League. So 5v4 situation. Config makakuha ba ng timing? Pero Kahit bulag, nakakapatay pa rin. Si Tesis yung mapapatay niya doon. So 4v4 situation, 10 seconds left para may plant dito. And Cave dyan, hindi tumatama yung off niya. Tipid siya dito sa may dice area. Getting 1, 4v3 situation. Cave dyan, oh, he got spanned by Blame F, 3v3. So the retake is on for the side of Heroic. Good post plant lang ngayon na kailangan ng Astralis. Para ma-close out tong mapa na to, tatlong merong kit dito sa side ng Heroic, no? Wala silang smoke to cover up the defuse, pero the timing, Glaive with a good timing, traded by Shush, and also stun, gagana na rin, hindi expected si Blame dito sa may pot area, and stun versus Blame ang ganap dito, pero stun will get the Blame mainit na mainit mga sir, makukuha pa rin yung round para sa side ng Heroic, so 12-15. Nakangiti na si Shush Pre, ibang pangitain na to.
Confident na dito si Kuya Shush. May init na nga talaga dito lahat ng players ng Heroic. Medyo, si Cadian pa, kita mo naman, no? Nag-miss nga siya ng first shot, but then again, abawi naman siya dun sa refrag niya.
Umagat na rin yung trades ng ng Heroic.
Bumibilis na eh.
Ito yung gusto natin makita sa nilang city side statistically wise, mas malakas nga yung city nila compared sa T-side. Baka nga ito yun pinalamang lang or pinasarap lang ba yung laro for the side of Astralis. And let us see kung close out pa rin na ba nila. So, full rifles for the side of Astralis and nakuha ni Cfix itong B-short. Siya lang mag-isa dyan, pero expected niya ba yung boost? Or hindi rin tumuloy. Dito yung boost setup ng Heroic, pero wait lang, natuloy para doon si Stun. So 5v4 situation. And nahanap naman ng butas ngayon si Config. So man advantage for the side of Heroic. Kailangan nila maging aware na hindi pa angatin dito si Config sa may ace. And let us see, 1 minute, marami pang time ngayon to clear out Theseus dito sa may A long area. Blame F, here comes the flash. Salong-salong ngayon ni Theseus and Blame F will punish Theseus doon sa may A long 4v4 situation. And mukhang A-hit ang gagawin dito na Astralis. Maagang-maaga pa, no? 40 seconds. Good molly. Para mababak dito si Cadian and off angle naman para kay Stun. Good for 4v3 situation. Sunog pa rin si Cadian. Wala siya makitang kalaban pero si Stun nag-step up talaga dito sa round na to. And refresh, mababa rin si Glaive na tumatanong lang dito sa may side. So 30-15 na ating scoreline. Grabe, ilang rounds straight na to para sa side ng Heroic. 5 straight rounds. Hindi ako nagkakamali.
So, ang momentum nga dito, sa Heroic, lahat ng players kumagana, di lang si Shoes, pati si Stone Idol, wala nang malamig dito para sa side ng Heroic. Good idea sana coming from Astralis, pero ganda ng rotation ni Refresh, just in time para matulungan si Stone dun sa may toilet area. Ito, upgraded pistols para sa Astralis, couple of flashes, one smoke, and Tech 9. So, gagana na naman ba yung mga Tech 9 ito?
Oo, nakita ni Shush ni Civix, pre. And also, good trade dito kay Config. And iipitin na si Shush, pre. And anytime pwede nila matrade. Andito yung Config na naman with the Tech 9 down to 3v2 situation. Good spam kay Stun and mapapaaga. Walang bala din si Stun. Maiipit siya ni Playman pero hindi rin tatama yung pistol niya. So 1v2 situation. Cadian and Refresh magkasama. Magkasamang pupush dito sa may connector area and na Playman needs to go big para talagang makuha na nila itong mapa na.
So 2v1 situation, 1 minute remaining. Map point para sa Astralis. Blamef, may emperor dito.
Ganda nung ginagawa ni Blamef, no? Talagang pinapagalaw niya muna dito yung dalawa and going for the info play. And gamble na lang to for Gaiden Refresh. Hindi na kailangan maghiwalay knowing na si Blamef pa rin to. Meron siyang barrel pero ang ganda mag-check na ni Cadian. So 14 rounds para sa side ngayon ng Heroic. Isa na lang, overtime, yung kwento natin dito sa ating map. Scholar, ang bilis ng pangyayari, no? Parang from 8 rounds. Kita mo naman, 14. So, hindi talaga malabo na mabaliktad yung lamesa dito sa side ng Heroic or ng Astralis. Oh my God.
Ganda ng adjustment na ginawa ng Heroic. So, yung depensa nila yung depensa nila ngayon, gumagana na. Unlike kanina, may mga alanganin pushes pa sila. Pero ngayon, parang committed na sila sa setups nila and aggressions, no? Kita mo naman yung confidence nila pag pumik. Di na kagaya kanina, medyo stiff. And great utility usage din, no? Counter utis delaying lang sa execution ng Astralis and tamang lason lang sila stun.
Buti late nag-pop off dito lahat ng players ng Heroic. Kita mo naman, yung frags nila, Kadian and Refresh, medyo or nag-step up na rin dito sa kanila City. Knowing na si Stun and Shush yung talagang most of the time na lumalason dito sa side ng Astralis. So sa ngayon, again, the setup play dito sa Miami. It's gonna be Teses with the trade para dito kay Kadian. And let us see kung aware ba sila dito na may tao sa may party. So kailangan ata nila gawin yung Molotov kanina. Or hindi ata magpapa-info. Ito na nga yung Molly. Pero the smoke. Para dyan lang maglalaro si Teses. Pero mukhang alanganin na rin siya. Hindi na sinusugal yung mga ganong small details na Molly ka dyan. Hindi na mag-over dito yung naglalaro sa may party area and kita mo na may reposition. Teses mag-isa lang dito sa may divider pero hindi siya aware na 4 yung gagapang dito towards the A. So 1 minute remaining. Ito na ba yung butas na gustong hanapin ng Astralis, yung A-long naman ng Heroic? Knowing na si Kadian nakaangat din dito sa may A site, no? Wala siya sa may dice. So sasalisihan ba itong Heroic down to 40 seconds? Hindi rin nagre-react yung 3 guys doon sa B-site ng city natin. So marami pang utilities to clear out the site dito. Kadian and Teses may ipit dito sa Teses pero makakadalo pa rin siya. And also Kadian getting the frag in the flick will not connect pero 2v5 situation. And a possible overtime pa nga dito. Pero blip and dakulat na siya. Overtime. From 8 rounds to 15 rounds, grabe yung pinapakitang puso dito ng Heroic. Pre, sobrang layo na nahabol nila. Hindi imposible talaga, no? Oh my God, the performance, the recoveries ng round sa side ng Heroic. Talagang nakuha nila yung gusto nila Pero since kala natin huli ng lahat for their city side, and mukhang tama nga yung strong side nila, which is itong city.
So, tama nga ang statistics natin dito na Heroic talaga malakas sa City and kita mo naman, nasolusyonan nila agad yung mga lapses nila. Kita natin mga first few gun rounds nila, medyo sablay yung mga aggressions nila. But then, dito talagang tuloy-tuloy na. Pumapasok lahat ng setups, pumapasok yung aggressions. Good timings din coming from Heroic. Kita mo naman yung mga late round setups nila and aggressions. Doon sa may toilet area, talagang Kadian medyo nagpapainit na din, no?
So, ngayon sila nagkaroon ng confidence dahil nga dun sa 1v3 ni Shush. Diba talagang sinulit nila yun. Di nila sinayang yung clutch doon ni Shush. And also, yung mga baliktad na rounds dito ng Astralis, diba? Once na nakakuha sila na lamang sa tao, pero since hindi nga nila mapigilan yung setup ng Heroic dito sa may divider and also sa WC area na si Kadian and Teses, yan yung pinaka main problem ng Astralis. Hindi hirap sila maklose out itong mapa natin and sa ngayon, momentum-wise, andito ngayon sa side ng Heroic. And let us see kung kaya pa rin ba nilang maklose out tong mapa nila to get the map 3. Alam mo, map 3 natin,
Vertigo map din natin.
Vertigo, naku po. So,
last win lang yun ng Astralis, no?
Yung unang panalo na sa against EG. Pero yun nga guys, ang dami nanonood sa atin ngayon at sobrang init ng laban niya dito sa Heroic versus Astralis. Pero wag nyo kalimutan i-share yung stream natin dyan sa Facebook and also sa YouTube. Naka-live tayo dyan and ayun, shoutout sa inyong lahat. Anong standing? Di sa map 2 pa lang sir, dito sa ating series and parang na-check na rin kasi yung mga ginagawa nila, nila config na aggression. And kita mo naman sila yung nag-gamble play parang nangyari dun sa side ng or sa T-side naman ng Heroic, no. Once na lumamang nga sila sa tao pero from there sama-sama na agad sila papuntang A-site then hindi nila ma-deny yung mga nag-hold dun sa may A-site. Si Kadian naglalaro lang sa may truck area and nakaka-repo siya ng kahit pa paano, no, namoli siya ng 2 beses sa may dice and then naka-reposition siya doon sa may bank. So siguro gumaganda rin yung comms sa side ng Heroic ngayon, no? Compare dito sa Astralis. Sobrang stressful kasi ito for Heroic.
And again, pero pansin ko, masyado nagiging repetitive na yung ginagawa ng Astralis. Feel ko nasa kanila yung pressure since sila nga yung nakahabol dito. Then yung economy nila medyo sira-sira no, nung mga bandang huli. So nahirapan talaga sila makapag-adjust. Then Heroic, kita mo naman yung mga bawi nila doon, yung mga setups, yung mga aggressions nila, nakakabawi na talaga. Unlike kanina, kita mo parang pag may nag-push na side tong Astralis, parang may hesitation pa kung i-info ba sila. Kumbaga, di buo yung loob nila pagdating sa mga plays nila sa ganun. But then again, na-regain nila yung confidence nila, momentum is back, and mainit na laban to. Overtime, OT1.
Kaya
OT1
overtime
and
pa na naman tayo, Master. Ang laki ng hinabol niyan, pre. From 8 to 15. Diba? Sobrang huge respect for the side of Heroic na kahit na talagang nalamangan sila doon sa T-side. 10-5 yung scoreline kanina doon sa first half. Pero look at the recovery at yung mental fortitude na pinapakita dito ng Heroic. Talagang nag-pay off it. So let's see. First half dito sa ating first overtime, and tingnan natin kung makakascore na ba yung Astralis. Medyo napako sila pero mauuna si Stun makapitan.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, si Blamef pa nga yung unang napitas niya dito. So man advantage for 5v4 situation. Hindi pa ata sila tapos, and Civics again, yung angle niya talaga na yun no? Hindi talaga siya mapatay.
Yes, sir.
4v4 situation, si Config na naman yung gagapang dito, pero Cade yan, tatama ba yung op niya? Dito sa may divider area, kasama niya na rin si Fart. So mabilis ang trade, si Fix. Oh, the timing! Diyos ko Lord, at makikita siya dito fresh. Kanina pa siya naka-watch doon, pero CSGO is all about timing, mga sir. So 4v3 situation with the 1 minute mark dito para may plant ng Astralis yung ball. Grabe no, iniipit talaga nila. And Kid yan, nakita ni Glaive. Dito sa WC, good namoli ang sagot dito ni Kaidan, hindi siya magbabak. So stun again with the fast lurk, punishing 1 and 2 dito sa may A-short Eren. Also Tesis, gumagana na rin. So 4 man alive for the side of Heroic. So almost a clean round for them. Sila naman yung lalamang dito sa ating mapa. 16-15 na ating scoreline. Napako ata dito yung Astralis.
So yun na nga yung sinasabi natin dito na full commitment nga pagdating sa mga aggressions. At kita mo naman Heroic, hindi tinatanan si Sipnix. Nakaisa na si Sipnix doon, punishing the push coming from Heroic, pero dinalawa ulit. Kumbaga, hindi, kukurin namin talaga itong bilong. Alam namin mag-isa ka dyan, and alam namin naka-default setup kayo
Truly, pero ngayon ang asim ni ni Farley, kaso wala siya makikita. Naku, what? This is not good for the side of Astralis. Yung kanina natin sinasabi na ang ganda ng trades nila, ngayon medyo nagkakaroon na ng mga solo play dito at sobrang desperado na talaga makaunang frag, and Civics will get the head of stun. Also Cade, hindi talaga siya mapigilan dito sa may doubles area, no? So Config, makaka-timing ba na maganda? Yun nga, pero may trade agad doon sa frag, and Shush will get the kill para doon kay Blamef. 3v2 situation, Civics together with Config. Mare-recover pa ba tong round nila? Let's see, Config, marami silang utilities, no? Pero they will go for the contact play, and hindi expected ni Config na may sagay pa dito sa may track na si Tess. So the clutch minister ang matitira for the side of Astralis, down to 50. Marami siyang time para paikutin itong dalawa. It's gonna be Tesses and refresh para ulit makakuha ng kalamangan dito sa kanilang city side. So mukhang ibibigay na lang yung plan, then they will go for the retake. Wala ring gamble na nagaganap. So, okay. Refresh. Hindi rin gumagalaw. Pero, nakita na rin ni Civics dun si Tesses. And a smoke. 20 seconds left. Pero may time pa siya makapag-rotate dito sa may A side. So, 18. Hawak ni Refresh yung bridge. So, alam na wala nag-cross dito sa may B side, and 10 seconds left, and pwede na agad swingan dito ni Tess. Easy kill to para sa kanya. Kailangan mag-plant ngayon ni Zfix, and 17 rounds mapupunta ngayon sa Heroic. Grabe lang yung grabe, 17 pre from 8.
Series of events dito, and the momentum from Heroic, di nila napapakawalan. Tuloy-tuloy dito ang Pasko. Grabe na timings nga dito coming from Heroic. Nakabawi naman yung Astralis dun. Config with the entry kills and lurk kills, pero not enough yun to seal the round for Astralis. Cadian gumagana na. Matama na
Oo, tumatama na siya. Nahabol niya na yung frag mo. Kanina, single digit lang yan. Pero ngayon, halos dikit na rin yung deaths dun sa kills niya. So, flash, hindi bulag din si Shush. That's a bad flash na pinakita dito na Astralis. Pero good trade naman para kay stun. Hindi enough yun. Bulag na bulag siya. And ready sa swing nga dito si Teses. Ang daming tao sa may B-side, pre. 18 to 50. Grabe, isa na lang. Makukuha nila itong mappick nila. Huge recovery and
Kita mo naman.
side ng Heroic. Kung
Kaden, sigaw na sigaw doon. Tuwang-tuwa na siya. Alam nila kung gaano kalayo yung ginapang nila eh. From 8 to 18. Idol.
10 round.
What?
So we will see. City side naman dito yung Astralis. Makita ba tayo ng reverse Uno card dito sa side nila? Early aggression para dito sa may mid and tests. Siguro naman expected nila na umaasim ng ganto kaaga yung Astralis, pero si Refresh out na yung ground dito sa may B-short and tests si managing Blame with the headshot. 16 HP para sa kanya and mapapanalo niya pa nga yung duel na yon. So with the man advantage and magsasama na lang din dito yung apat na players for the side of Hero. Si Shush muna yung papagalawin nila. He get tag by Glaive, pero grabe yung damage niya doon kay Glaive. 26 HP. And si Config, hindi rin siya gumagalaw sa may top cons area. So, let's see kung mare-recover ba tong round na to. Kaso nga lang, 4v4. And na-punish kay Stan. Hindi rin alam ni Farlig na may tao na sagad sa likod. So, 4v3 situation. Civics, lumabas sa smoke. Nag-ala Undertaker doon. Si Tess, pero wait lang, magkakaiwalay dito yung hero. Kailangan talaga nila seal tong round na to. Pero ngayon, medyo ngayon pa nagkaroon ng problema no sa comms nila. Iwalay-iwalay sila dito. Siguro kumuha pa rin sila ng map control pero with the man advantage for the side of Astralis. Makaka-score na ba sila dito sa kanilang round?
Medyo naging overconfident sila dun sa may A-long peak na yon and tinakbo lang talaga ni Refresh eh. Parang may hard read sila sa rotation but then again config with the aggression. May off pa. But Kaden gets the first kill dito sa mid and gets the head na rin siya. May molly dun sa entrance. Replan coming from stun. 2v2 situation early. Aggression coming from Glaive. But
dito and stun with the 1v1 situation. Glaive, low HP siya and stun, 100 HP. Pero expect niya si Glaive. Magagaling dito pero that's the off kill para kay Glaive. 18-16. Keeping their dreams alive for the side of Astralis, mga sir. Grabe. Ngayon lang ulit nakascore yung Astralis and sobrang delikado pa, no? Isa lang yung natira. Akala natin
naubos
round na yun.
Oh no. Series of events dito. Para sa overpass map natin. Grabe. Talagang pukpukan dito. Wala akong masabi. Firepower. Kita naman both teams gumagana na. And parang paunahan na lang kung sino yung makapag-seal ng rounds eh, no? Baga sa later round talaga nagkakatalo eh.
So double off setup. For Astralis, di natin kung ito na yung solusyon nila. And si Glaive, mapipilitan lang din mag-off dito together with the Fire League and short control. For the side of Heroic, si Refresh, tamang abang lang din dito sa mismo. And ready sa flash naman dito sa may B-side. Hindi na bulig si Civix. Saktong back lang din niya pero matatrade niya agad si Glaive na napaganda pero that's a good para kay Shush. Down to 4v3 situation, 3v3 pero good trades naman na pinapakita ng Heroic. Blame F, hawak niya yung angle dito sa may sandbags area and grabe ang ganda ng plant, no? So Blame F and Fire League, makuha ba nila tong round na to? May info na may guy dito sa may t-shirt area. Kaso nga lang, Fire League, kung mapilitas naman dito si Kadiat, kaya pa nila tong round na to and let's see. Smoke. Smoke kill. 2v2 situation pero ang ganda ng backside ni Tesis. And oh no, that's a 1v2 situation para kay Blame F. Meron siyang isang smoke. And grabe, andito manggagaling. Pwede niya ma-defuse to pre. Naku, inisip niya pa na manggagaling sa heaven. Pero yung map, mapupunta rin sa ino. 19-16 ng scoreline. Grabe. What a performance for the side of Heroic. Dadako tayo ngayon sa map. Which is a vertigo. And grabe yung hinabol, pre. Yun lang. Dun lang tumalong, no?
Oh my gosh, Astralis failing to seal the series dito, no? Top overpass, grabe yung laban. Naunahan na ng Astralis sa momentum but And again, grabe yung puso dito ng Heroic. From 8 idol to
Okay, let's go.
18.
From 8, yes.
Alien.
Indeed.
Wow.
Overpass right now. You were like what? Like it was like 15-7, I think. You had like a pretty okay
15 to
first
7
half.
pa
I
pala
mean, you started like on the city side. No, you started like on the T side. But then like you won the pistol round, you won the following round, but then you kept on like losing like 5 rounds in a row. So like you still like somehow like managed to push it to overtime. How exactly did that happen?
I don't know. Where to go next? Time to focus on that. Don't care about the comeback anymore. Doesn't matter if you win 19-16, 16-14, or if you come back. Now it's Vertigo.
And what's going to happen in Vertigo?
We're gonna destroy them.
You're going to destroy them. Okay, looking forward to see it.
Eh, na si Papa K dyan parang okay, warm up lang pala yun, pinasarap lang yung laban doon sa Astralis, no? Pero grabe, nakaisa lang yung Astralis dito sa kanilang overtime, and yun na yung chance nila eh. Ang laki ng kalamangan, 15-7, sabi nga doon nila, or 'di ba, 15-7, sobrang layo na yun para
11 rounds straight.
Para di mo makuha yung mapa, pero since feel ko talaga yung nagpanalo dun yung kay Shush talaga eh. Yun na yung pinaka momentum breaker na nangyari. And from there, siguro medyo na-disappoint dito yung Astralis kasi 1v3 yun pre, and yun nga, medyo awkward pa yung plant na nandun sa may truck, and then doon na nakakuha ng init itong hero.
So, ayun na nga yung sinasabi natin. If gumana to si Shush, talagang magbabago lahat ng ikot ng mundo din. Yun na nga, nakita mo, 1v3 clutch. Grabe yung isolation niya sa mga players ng Astralis. Yan, wala masabi. Talagang basang-basa lang ng Heroic yung Astralis nung mga last few rounds eh. No? Doon na lang nagkatalo. Siguro naubusan ng ideas dito si Kuya Muglaven. Talagang nag-init na rin sa duels eh. Lalo na sila Tesis at si Stun.
Gumana bigla, no? Parang pinasarap na talaga yung laban, and mukhang map 3 muna tayo dito sa ating decider map. Vertigo po yan, and this is a do or die game para sa dalawang Danish team na to. Pero for us, we'll be having a short break muna dito sa Fire Gaming, and huwag kayong alis dyan mga sir, meron pa tayong map 3, and stay tuned for more CSGO action dito lang sa Fire Gaming.
So there's the flash, there's the push. That's one, that's two. Oh my god!
What is going on? It's a quad calling it quad kill at the end. Oh my god! That is a very good read. Looking for more. That's the quad kill. He's already feeling really good about it. There's the ace.
Mopoz up against 3. Good first frag contributes. Gets away and bangs another head. I don't remember him getting flashed so often. He's put a couple just shy of... Oh, what about that?
Sunpayas opening up, and what a follow-up headshot. Oh!
Flashes might make this difficult on him. In fact, he gets 2 from it, and he wants to hold his ground. 3 from Taco, and he goes for 4.
Shiro's fragging too, 2 on the site. Tapped ahead, opponent alone. Now DJ, a lot on his plate, and he continues to deliver. He started this round, he might finish it as well. Shiro, oh dear!
We have really high expectations for Navi because last year they won the Grand Slam, they recently won the Major. Yeah, there were some maybe questionable games in the beginning of the year, but then like they reached the semifinals of Katowice, so I'm sure that they should go through. But you know, like when it comes to Group A, Group C, Group D, like all of the groups, we always had like two favorites, and somehow one would end up not going through, right? Like in week 1 it was G2, then in week 2 it was Vitality, then it was Big, and right now we have those two favorites. It's Navi and Heroic. At the moment, I'm like 99.999999% sure that Navi is going through, but there can always be that little but.
Heroic, I think, out of the two Danish teams in this group, are probably more easy to have expectations of, just because they look like they've been starting to refine and actually put the online fakey boy maneuvers where it feels like they've got such a read of the game and can react just like one kind of 5 players in one mind. They have that, and they're getting closer to looking like that regularly, especially in LAN, which we'll see this time in this week. For Astralis, Farley joining is a necessity. We needed to see an AWPer join this rank. Seeing Glaive flustered and frustrated as he tried to do what he was so good at whilst developing a brand new skill at the highest level, it just didn't click. And I think they knew that, and I'm just glad that the remedy's been provided, and Farley's quite an exciting prospect. I remember when he blew up on the scene, you know, Copenhagen Flames, and he was an exciting prospect. But this is like his big opportunity, and I'm sure he's going to seize it. Blame surrounded by the old guard of Glaive and Zipex. You got conflict for the muscle. I mean, like it's not hard to have expectations of Astralis.
So EG and Complexity are so different because you have EG that has the core of 3 players that won a major title. On the other side, we have Complexity that have 3 players from Extrasol that have been just farming tournaments in North America like for like a year or maybe even more. So we didn't really see them on a global scale. So this will be maybe something kind of like new for them.
I would imagine there's a good upset potential for Ego, but they are outmatched, outgunned. The only way they can do this is hope that they've been under-researched, under-investigated due to people underestimating them. So like everything points towards Ego having a rough week. I think this group definitely has the potential to be some really high-quality Counter-Strike. Some of the head-to-heads are going to be really fun. It is the big dogs, and then it's the North America's question marks. EG and the boys from Complexity. I think both of those have new mixes of players and talent that is promising and exciting. I think everyone's excited to see Evil Geniuses back in the server, some real household names in that team. So like this is going to be a really good opportunity to see what North America's been cooking up into the new year.
So EG decided to keep 2 players from their previous roster, that being Cirque and Breeze, and right now they're in the state of where they're just trying to prove that they are worthy of this level, and they added 3 players that I'm sure are extremely hungry to prove that they are actually capable of winning major titles, or maybe like winning something like a Cologne or a Katowice title, because they have such a history. And I really, really hope that they're actually on the same level, maybe like their hunger is on the same level, because something that might satisfy Cirque and something that might satisfy Breeze might not be something that will satisfy Stewie, you know, like a person who won the major, that won the Grand Slam. So I just really hope that everyone will be in the end really happy.
I think passion is one of the biggest driving factors in Counter-Strike. It goes for everybody, for all players, right? This is one of the things, if you are extremely accomplished and you feel like you've done it all, maybe you're there because it's a job as opposed to it's a pursuit that you want to be the best in the world. You've already been to the top of the mountain, you already know what that feels like. But I would say that these guys are still competitors, relatively young across the board for the team. And if they can refine that passion and that love and that willingness to compete and be one of the best, then you could see this team definitely reignite that fire. I think when you know that Valorant's in the wings and there's other distractions, that becomes a problem. But if you can block all that out and you can put CS as priority #1, I think the EG still have the pieces here to be a threat.
I think that at this moment, Cirque and Breeze are really not confident about themselves. They're not confident about their skill, because yeah, before the pandemic they were showing some great numbers, like Breeze was considered one of the best riflers, and then Cirque was doing really good when it comes like to the North American region, even though he is not from North America. But since then they didn't get the titles, and with the titles you put like a really big question mark next to your skill, like, am I actually good enough to even compete on this level? So like right now, with the help of 3 like really experienced players and with the help of a really experienced coach, I really hope that they'll bring back like the passion, they'll bring back like the love for the game, and also confidence in themselves.
Strangely, I haven't given up on Breeze and Cirque yet. They haven't been showing the level that I think that they're capable of, and I'm hoping that's part of the distractions of all the roster changes and the chopping and changing within the EG camp over the last couple of years. Hopefully, right, within a new team, Malik at the helm, they've got Stewie there to be the life of the party, bringing Automatic back from Valorant, and then obviously Rush, who has a wealth of experience as far as European Counter-Strike from his complexity stint go. If they can get along first and foremost, and then they can get back to the form that they used to show of all of these players. They're never going to be at the 100% of their peak days, right? But they could definitely, as a unit, get back to some good form. I think that they can be a scary North American roster, but how far they can really go, I think only time will tell.
I think just confidence within ourselves, we're missing that. I think that's a bump along the road with any brand new team. Once you're trying to figure out your own style, your own identity, it could take a hit in your confidence because you're so focused on how we're gonna play as a team and what's the right decision, what's the wrong decision. And that comes from playing with experience. And once you get these LAN vibes out of the way, the LAN jitters, and once you really cement yourself into the game and really feel it out, and once everything flows naturally, I think that's where the confidence starts building. And every team, the best teams in the world, when they're the best, confidence is always flowing.
Alright, so I trash talk people in League of Legends to relieve my stress. That's
APOC, I hope.
I think. I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
We're gonna go with Frozen.
Yeah.
He seems like the silent but deadly type.
Yeah, he'll take us out. And then I measured my monitor with my mouse. The res.
Res?
Yeah.
Res.
No reason.
No reason. Our last 2 guesses.
And by process of elimination, I play with my monitor tilted.
APOC. No, not APOC. Which one is it? Crad?
Yeah. Crad.
Crad. I'm gonna look this up after. Make sure we're right.
Fact check.
Yeah.
The answers are Crad has the black belt in Taekwondo.
We're off. From that point on, we're fucked. Everything's off.
So you would Frozen trash talk people in League of Legends.
We got it all wrong. It's okay.
APOC does play with his monitor too.
Oh yeah, we got one.
We got one. We're not here for the answers. We're here for the
You changed that to Crad in the end.
Yeah.
APOC to Crad. But you did get Rez measures his monitor with his mouse. That's correct.
Alright.
2 out of 4, that's not bad.
That's 1 out of 4, isn't it?
1 out of 4, yeah.
Oh, 1 out of 4? That's not bad.
We worked 2 out of 4 then. Alright. 25%. It's not a passing grade.
And eto na naman tayo mga sir, no? We are back sa official Filipino broadcast ng ESL Pro League Season 15 dito lang sa Phosphor Gaming. And again, Astralis versus Heroic pa rin dito sa ating second series ng gabi na to. And 1-1 yung series natin. Talagang nabigyan tayo sa second series. Ubusan talaga ng lahi and naganap dun eh. So, yun nga guys, sa mga kakarating pa lang and sa mga nagbabantay ng bets sila at nagkakapaan ng bulsa, nakikita ko sa mga comment section. No, mga naghihingalan na yung mga bets ng mga upwards natin dyan. Pero yung kabahan, let's see kung mananalo yung binetan yung team. Pero huge shoutout to Lupon WX and also the Armories for making this possible na may broadcast tayo dito sa ating ESL Pro League, and also sa mga hindi pa naka-share and subscribe dyan sa ating YouTube channel, also sa Facebook. Yan, huwag nyo nakalimutan, i-follow yan na Phosphor Gaming para updated kayo sa mga CSGO actions dito sa ating page, no? And again, pre, kwentuhan muna tayo dito sa Map 3. Vertigo, tingin mo ba makarecover pa dito yung Astralis dahil doon sa ginawang stressful na game ng Heroic?
Feel ko naman na mga veterano na tong mga to eh. So mental reset para sa Astralis kailangan, and feel ko naman magagawa nila yon. Lalo na feel ko comfort map nila to. And Vertigo, kita natin yung pinakita na itong Astralis last series, which is against EG nga. No? Kita mo naman, tuloy-tuloy ang pushes and config hitting amazing shots dito sa may Vertigo. Tingnan natin kung mainit pa rin si Kuya Config dito, and natin kakalimutan na lahat ng players ng Heroic nagsi-step up na. Si Shush, si Stone, si Tesis, kita mo naman. And even Cadian, yung options niya na kaninang malamig, ngayon tumatama na loads and firing. Always falling short pagdating sa mga late rounds na. Kasi mga early rounds may impact siya, but then nawawala no?
Alright. Tama ka dyan. Parang biglang nabuhayan ng landas dito yun. Heroic. Pero ngayon, piso round, T-side naman sila, and Astralis will play at the city side. Wala rin na silang utilities, pero papalagan nila into duels dito sa may ramp. Sa may A-ramp natin, 5v4 situation. Mamamatay mo na si Papa Blamef. Pero, what? Grabe naman yun. And also, Shush leading those shots. Sobrang linis lang, 3 yung namatay. Dito sa side na Astralis, nakagapang na nga si Cadian. Alam na alam niya kung paano laruin tong rotation ng Astralis, knowing na laki ng info niya dito sa may B. And si Stan nga lang yung gagawa ng ingay dito sa may A side, and napitas niya pa dun si Config. Also Glaive ang matitira dito sa side na Astralis. Clean round ba to para sa kanila? Papa Glaive, wala siyang kit. And siguro pipitas na lang siya, pero hindi niya afford ata ma-defuse yung bomba. Kita mo naman 3 yung nakatago dito sa harap niya. The thing, refresh. And this is a clean round for the side of Heroic. 1-0 ang ating scoreline. Una makauna dito ang Heroic talaga.
Yun na nga
sila
yung
takot.
sinasabi natin. Umiinit na lahat. Kita naman ang pistol shots are hitting para dito sa Heroic. First round pa lang, hindi na nagpa-tumpik-tumpik pa. Talagang tumama lahat ng pistol shots. Kita mo, ulo lahat, loads. Alam nilang mahilig lumaban dito yung Astralis sa A-ramp. Then, ayun nga, ginamitan na ng P250 ni Kuya Stout mo. And leading to a clean round para sa Astralis. So, 3 AK dito para sa Heroic. And mukhang gapang ang gagawin ng Heroic. Heavy mid take coming from Heroic. Tesis trying to flirt with the smoke dito sa A-ramp, but not seeing anyone for the side of Astralis. So, tamang lang to.
Parang slow na utilities. Niingatan nila yung mga rounds nila, and kailangan nila makarami dito sa nilang tisa. Truly. So, upgraded pistols for the side of Astralis. 2 smoke and nade. And ito na naman si Papa. Masyado pa maaga para umasim ng ganon. So 5v4 situation, pero hawak naman ni Config yung buong B-main. So may enough info rin dito yung Astralis, and they will go for the mid hit. Si Vista na goal dyan. Meron na siyang 5-7, hindi niya mapipigilan to, pero with that smoke, siguro pwede niya paisipin dito yung Heroic, pero hindi niya pa nibabato, So they will go for the city hit. Hindi na matama din si Shush with his 5-7 down to 5v3 situation. 4 yung nakasilip dito sa may mid area. Si good timing. Kala ko open.
Winasiwas, Lots.
Biglang flinik. Maski ako nagulat doon, pero hindi alam ni Config na ang dami ng tao din sa may B side, and stun with the flash. Down to 5v2 situation, Blamef and Farlig, the A players for the side of Astralis. Hindi na agad sila makakatulong doon sa B side.
Nothing much to do here. Para sa Astralis, mukhang save na lang ang armor dito para kay Blamef and Farlig, and another clean round. Coming from Heroic, gandang start to at 2-0. And clean rounds, walang masyadong perang na gastos. Laking bagay to para sa Heroic. Momentum starter to.
So 2-0, ngayon lang ulit natin makita Heroic makauna ng round dito against sa Astralis. So Astralis, makapag-buy ba sila ng barrel? Feel ko hindi enough to for the rifles. And ito na kita mo naman gaano ka-aware yung Heroic sa mga pushes ni Glaive doon sa may A-ramp. Kasi siguro naman naparoon nila yung match nila against EG. Kung gaano ka deep lagi ni Glaive kinukuha yung A-ramp. Diba? Tapos sinismo kanya pa yung doon. Yung deep ramp talaga. So Ayun yung kailangan iwasan ng Heroic. Pero ngayon, decent guns for the side of Heroic. While Astralis naman will play at the USP and 2 upgraded pistols dito sa kanila round 3. Pero ngayon, siya lang muna yung info. Siya yung merong Mac 10 dito sa east side. And shush, nakita dito ni Civics. Okay, slow play. Alam nating maliit yung mapa natin and anytime pwede rin malason dito yung Heroic once na gumana yung setup ng Astralis. So, okay, yan. Clear the lane area. Hindi niya expected yung off-angle ni Blamer. And that's a good headshot. Pero since Mac 10 lang, hindi rin makuha ni Blamer yung baril niya. Pero refresh, got tagged down to 47 HP. Ready pa sa swing dito si Firelake. Kaso, hindi na siya matutulungan ng dalawang guy. And expected kaya si Blamer din sa may sandbag. Good nade. Tagging Blamer to 50 HP. Kaso nga lang stun with a good entry. Clearing up the side for the side of Astralis. 4v2 situation. Civics and Config na nga lang matitira. Wala silang maayos na baril. Para pigilan dito yung Heroic and Tesses. Get the frag. And also Civics, hindi rin siya makagalaw dito sa may city side. In 35 seconds, makakapag-plant ngayon ng libre. Itong Heroic. Wala rin mananakaw dito sa Civics na baril. And that's a headshot para kay Shush. And 3 straight round makukuha dito ng Heroic.
So good round na naman coming from Heroic, no? Isa lang yung namatay. Natago nila yung mga rifles nila and just yung parang importante nga yung AKs and sayang, ganda na sana ng ano dito ni Limef, no? But parang di enough yun para sa entries na itong Heroic. Kita mo naman tumatama na dito si Stun and this is the first buy round coming from Astralis pero early aggression dito si Shusa may beaming trying to get a contact dito but Zipnix gets the head of Shus but ayun na. Good trade na naman coming from Stun but not enough to get the equalizer 3v4 situation. Glaive trying to make a play here.
Oh, good punish. So 4v2 situation and with the man advantage. Pipigilan dito Heroic, knowing na yung bomba nandito pa sa may T-base and stuff. Among collect lang muna siya ng utilities dyan and Config gumagalaw na rin. Ito na naman si Gon. Yung mga gapang plays niya talaga yung dito hirap yung Heroic na pigilan. So let us see kung makakapunish pa dito si Stun and Refresh. Meron naman silang 3 flashes and nade para maka-clear ng isang site. Pero anytime pwede rin gumalaw si Config dito sa likod. So down to 50, hanap muna ng pitas. Dito si Stun while Refresh naka-watch sa likod ni Stun, no? Para di sila matalikuran dito ni Config. Alam nilang laging may lurk guy dito yung Astralis down to 40 seconds and ito na ata, may kita na ata yung mahaba ni Config down to 2v2 o 2v3 situation. 30 seconds left and hindi pa rin nakakaangat dito si Stun. Very recoverable pa tong round na to. Knowing na nakaisa na sila and that's Config. Alam natin yung aim power niya dito sa Vertigo, no? 15 seconds and the off-angle play si Fix. Napakagulang sa angle na yon. And si Refresh na nga lang matitira. Wala siyang oras dito sa round 4 and Astralis mukhang makukuha yung kanilang first round.
Kita mo naman yung ginawa ng Astralis. Hindi talaga nila binigyan ng space. Lumaban agad the early rounds dito. Then, ayun nga, Heroic failing to get the equalizer kill. To naging 2v4 situation and okay lang naman yung push ni Config doon. Wala na masyadong time yung Heroic. Nothing much to do there. But ayun, good round coming from Astralis. Nagsisimula na yung aggression sila, no? And kakulang angle dito. May si Fix, napakanipis nga naman nun, idol.
Napakagulo ng angle and sobrang tight angle para kay Zipix. Pero ngayon, lalabanan ng Heroic sa ramp. Dito yung Astralis and Glaive with the aggression. Makikita niya kaya si Refresh dito sa smoke. And ayun na nga, man advantage for them. Sabay mamba out dito sa may yellow area. And Tesses naligaw sa smoke. Hindi niya alam kung saan siya titingin. Down to 3v4 situation. Shush with the punish doon kay Zipix. Alam niya isang guy lang nag-hold dito. Pero Config ready na agad sa rotation. Pwede niya rin mapitas. Itong si Shush, no, low HP pero nauna pa yung 100 HP doon. And Config, good hold sa may B-site. 3-2 ang ating scoreline. Grabe, yung early aggression ng Astralis sa may A-ramp. Ayun yung sobrang, doon hirap yung EG kagabi. Mukhang inuulit lang din nila ngayon, no?
So heroic, di nga makapasok sa A-Ramp. Bumawi naman sa B dito si Stone. Pero not enough yun para kay Kuya Config. Quick rotation coming from Config. Good first kill dun sa may upper, which is the 100 HP. Then sealing the round. Killing the low HP guy dun sa may white. So nakakaimot na dito ang heroic. Maaga-agang solution yata ang kailangan nila dito. Kasi all sides of the map, hirap silang kunin eh, no?
Sila na talaga ng Astralis na mag-play for the round dito, not for the prize. Kanina, dun, yun yung naging main reason nila kung bakit sila natalo dun sa overpass, di ba? Nagkaroon ng mga solo play. And then hindi aware yung ibang teammates nila. Basta may isang guy na gustong maging or umangat dun sa buong map. Wala nang masyadong magandang trade ng pinapakita doon sa Astralis. Pero ngayon, lalabanan ulit sa may ramp. No way na pistols lang to for the side of Heroic. Bulag na bulag din si Blame F. May kita niyo yung bomb and Glaive with the Molotov. Will fired up shush doon sa may A-ramp. Well, Firelig naman, papalag pa rin dito. Anong pistol? Andito ako sa may lane area. So down to 2v1 or 1v5. And that's a clean round for the side of Astralis. 3 straight rounds ang sasagot nila dito. Parang tigitan tong map 3 natin.
So yung momentum pumapaling na naman dito sa Astralis. Grabe, dikit na score. 3-3 ang ating scoreline. Good try sana kami from Heroic pero sarado talaga tong hirap eh, no? Wala talaga nakakapasok. Baga walang makaangat man lang doon sa scuff area. Napakahirap na nun for the side of Heroic. Pero Aiden Asim played dito sa mid. Try to get a pick off pero walang makikita. And Blame F.
Ang Blame F. Lang yung tatao dito sa may mid. And hindi aware na nakatayo lang dito si Blame F, no? And siguro try naman ng Heroic na dito sa may B-side. Kaso nga lang, nakaangat naman ngayon si Civics. Alam nila na passive to. Nakita rin ni Shush dito si Civics pero mananalo siya sa duel. And also Config with the follow-up trade. Down 3v4 situation. Blame F with the front. Tessis and Kaden na nga lang matitira dito sa round na to. Nalo pa dito si Kaden. And hindi na rin nakagalaw si Tessis doon sa may era. So feel ko ipit na sila dito sa may biro. Kita mo naman yung bilang nag-iba yung setup ng Astralis dito sa may B-side. Bilang nag-play close angle dito si Cifix. While Config alam niya na matitradean siya na napakaganda dito ni Config. Pero the Molotov, Tesses, susunog din si Cifix pero 8 HP. Boy na boy pa rin dito and nag-glaive with the spam. Para mamatay dito sa Tesses, kaya na nga lang matitira. Marami siyang time pero mukhang hindi niya na lang i-risk itong round na to at ibibigay yung para kay Firelig. So I guess call for safe dito si IGL.
So Heroic failing to take some grounds na naman dito against sa Astralis. Feel ko kailangan nilang bagalan eh, no? Huwag nilang sabayan yung pag-take ng area itong Astralis. Siguro, ayan muna nila mga 1 minute lumipas din. Tsaka sila mag-map control dito. Tsaka nilalabanan tong Astralis. Pag bawas-bawas na yung UT nila, di ba? So, feel ko masusolusyon naman na itong Heroic. Pero, kailan pa?
Pwede nga na rin nila abangan si Config muna, no? So, once na napunish nila si Config, doon na sila mag-decide kung saan side sila pupunta. Pero Astralis with the lead. 4-3 ating scoreline. Di pa naman ganun kalayo yung kalamangan dito ng Astralis. And duel-wise, nakapalig pa rin naman yung Heroic. Sobrang nakakapagod kaya yung hinabol nila kanina, no? Kita mo naman, palagan pa rin dito yung Heroic. Pero round 8 na po dito sa ating first half. And we will see kung makakapitas ba dito yung off ni KD. And 4 upgraded pieces naman doon sa 4 ng Heroic. And Blame F with the mid control. Together with Firelig. Harap ng opening kill. Kaso sama-sama yung Heroic. And Config. Ang Asim, malaglave lang dun sa may A-ramp. Pero ngayon, dito siya maglalaro and Firelig will miss his shot. Pero okay lang yan, may sasalo sa kanya. Andyan si Blame F and Config with the aggression. Natag niya si Tesses down to 20 HP. And the nade, almost 3 HP lang na yung damage. Pero Ako si Glaive pa yung unang mamatay, hindi pa si Config, no? Half HP pa dito si Config. Marami silang utilities para hindi makaangat dito yung Heroic sa may A-ramp. And a gamble play naman, knowing na naman advantage will go for the side of Heroic. And still, BlameF nakatayo lang sa may mid. Good for 2K, pero spray down. Muntika na mamatay din dito si Kadian. 3v3 situation. Maraming time, and the timing ni Config naman, pre. Hindi niya binabarel. And look at the trigger discipline. At ayun na nga, na-check out niya rin si Tessus. 2v3 situation. At grabe, yung mga lurk talaga ni Config. Malit lang yung mapa natin, so kailangan maging extra aware dito yung Heroic sa mga pushes ni Config.
2v3 situation, 20 seconds remaining. Farling trying to take info dito sa short, pero mukhang alam nila na i-hit na magaganap. Config nandito sa may headshot area. Maririnig naman. Oh, takes the pick. Gets the head of Kaden. 1v2 situation. Stun with a safe bomb that, but hindi tumama. Pero winnable pa rin to para stun. So 1v2, may kit naman dito yung dalawang guys, Civics and Fire. Mariretake ba nila maayos to? Pero once na hindi maganda yung trade nila dito, a possible round for the side of Heroic. Let's see, here comes the flash. Oh, the whole ba? And expected ni Firelig na nandun lang siya sa may headshot area, and Astralis will win that round. Grabe, no? Yung aggression talaga sa may A-ramp eh. Yan yung main problem ng EG kagabi. Tapos ginagawa ngayon ng Astralis. So sayang Tessus, good punish, pero naka-timing na naman si Config dun sa may A-ramp. Ayun talagang hirap iwasan, and BlameF. Repetitive angles pero di pa rin expected na itong Heroic. Good for to si BlameF dun sa mid. Just to get the equalizer. Naging 3v3 yung situation. Ayan, good re-aggression na naman coming from Astralis.
Okay, decent guns for both sides. Off din dito si Kadian, pero grabe naman yung damage na magkabilang papunan ni Glaive and Refresh. Sobrang low HP na sila dito sa round 9 natin, and wala pa nga sila nakitang kalaban. So Config, mukhang info lang din dito sa may mid. Pero mukhang ubos nilang muna ng Heroic yung utilities dito ng Astralis. Si Shush nakahol lang din dito sa may B-ramp natin. So map control, hawak ng Heroic yung buong B-ramp, while Firelig naman with the jump spot dito sa may pwede rin siya mabulag dyan once na nag-pop flash dito yung Heroic. Let's see kung eto na ba yung retake A-ramp ngayon sa side ng Heroic. Down to 1 minute remaining, and narinig na ni Firelig na possible na ang daming tao dito sa may A-ramp, and hiningi ba siya ng flash para lang at least makaisa or dalawa dito sa may ramp. And eto medyo kakainin yung oras ng Heroic. Kailangan nila makaangat dito sa may ramp, knowing si Firelig naka-hold na ng angle dito, and wala rin siyang makikita. So wala rin enough info yung city natin. 30 seconds left. Buhay pa rin yung 5 sa magkabilang team, and hindi pa agad makakapag-plant ng gantong kadali yung Heroic, knowing na may isang pang lumalason dito sa may sandbags area. Kailangan pa nila i-clear to. So swing, good for 2 dito si Firelig, sakto low si Refresh pero hindi niya makapatay. 3v4 situation, and that smoke para makapag-plant ngayon dito si Shush, and let's see kung made-deny pa agad yung plant ng bomba. Tessus with the smoke kill, punishing Glaive, down to 3v3 situation. 3A1S against 3AKs para dito sa round na to. Dalawang low sa side ng Heroic. Kaso nga lang yung angle ni Refresh, pero expected ni Civics, nakita yung tagiliran doon sa may wall. So Tessus and Shush na alam matitira. The fake, and Tessus with the cleanup. Sobrang gandang round yon, 3v3, at mapupunta sa kanila yung round. So 45 ang ating score. Good recovery kahit na alanganin yung oras
Ganda ng reposition dito ni Firelig sa may sandbags area. Nakadalawa siya doon, but not enough for the post-plant of Heroic. Kita mo naman tumama lahat ng shots. Tessus with a spray transfer pa doon sa may A side. What?
Early time out para sa Heroic, pambasag ang momentum ngayon sa side ng Astralis. Eto na pre, makakita ulit tayo ng double offset. Firelig, and di ko sure kung sino isang may hawak ng isang
Si Config. Yun na naman
Config
yung duo nila. So, double up setup na naman kami from Astralis. Feel ko si Config maglalaro ulit banda sa may mid area and Fireleague will play at the A side. Feel ko ganun yung mangyayari. Most probably, no?
Yup.
Config
Pwede rin umasim sa mid.
Oo, pwede. Oo. Ginagawa niya yan eh.
Gagahapalan ng op yan. Walang imposible para makaisa rin din dito si Config. Pero round 10, isang lamang dito ng Astralis. Okay dyan, almost hitting that shot para doon kay Zivix. Pero Fireleague, good one with smoke and glaive. Smoke kill to punish Teses. Doon sa may ramp, hindi sila makaangat dito. Knowing si Glaive, tamang spam lang. Wala siya nakikita kalaban pero nakakapatay siya dito sa may ramp. So man advantage for the side of Astralis. Naging galo dito and refresh. Naku, wala siyang dito sa may A-ramp. Sakto, 2 low sa side ng Heroic and napapunish na sila talaga dito sa may A-ramp. Hindi sila makaangat, oh. Kita mo naman also the utilities. Talagang dagdag damage for the side of Heroic or for Astralis rather. And Glaive, clean round for them.
So tama nga yung sinabi natin setup nila. Fireleague playing up doon sa may A-short area or sa may scuff. Then Config holding mid. Safedex try to pressure B main. Walang nakapasok. Walang pick-off coming from Kaden doon. Medyo tinamaan pa ng lead si Kaden but grabe. Astralis having full command dito sa A-ramp. Kita mo naman yung mga spams na Glaive on point and yun pala yung headshot na yun. Wallbang lang, Lods.
2 smoke kill eh, no?
What?
Sobrang gandang spam and saktong-sakto may tao dun sa side ng Heroic pero dun sa round na yun, mapakol sila ng tactical timeout dito and eto pa hindi ginagawa sa T-side ng Heroic, no? Wala pang nag-learn. Parang ginagawa ni Config kapag nag-T-side dito yung Astralis. So, hindi pa nila nahanapan din ang buta sa itong Astralis, no? So, Heroic medyo nag-struggle pa sa kanilang T-side pero hindi naman ganun kalaki yung habol nila score. Sobrang ano pa nga. Posible pa na malamangan pa nila dahil dun sa performance nila dun sa overpass.
Parang nakakaramdam siguro ng pagod dito yung Heroic kasi maabangan nila yung hinabol nila doon. But iba pa rin yung pinapakitang puso nito. Ito, 2 rifle setup para kay Kaden and refresh. Tingnan natin kung early pick up sila dito knowing na wala
sobrang
silang
close na. Wala talaga makikita kalaban dito. Also Zivix, almost getting the frag doon kay Shush pero anti-molly or molly naman. And Nate na sagot dito ni Config. Trying to delay Heroic dito sa may B-side. Ang ganda ng repo niya. At least makaisa man siya. No, narinig ba yung scope? Possible narinig ata yung scope there pero good flash. Naku, bulag na bulag and wala siya makikita kalaban dito sa may B and Fireleague with a smoke kill. Down to 3v2 situation. 2 low sa side ng Astralis. It's gonna be Blame F and Glaive and Glaive will be taken down by refresh. Here comes the nade. Grabe yung nade na yun. Half HP. May molly pang kasama pero makakapag-plant naman ng bomba. Dito yung Heroic. So Blame F. Itatry ba tong round na to? Nakita na rin siya dito ni Shoot. So feel ko na-damage na lang siya din dito ng barrel ng Heroic. And going for the exit frag. Here comes the nade. Grabe yung damage pero winnable pa rin to knowing na meron siyang kit. Kaso nga lang ang ganda ng mark ni Shush dito. Nag-whip si Shush and no, 1v2 situation. Enough ba yung time para matipuse yung bomba and the trade para kay Teses. 5-6 ating scoreline. Talagang B-side ata yung mahina sa side ng Astralis, no? Di ba? Kaden, nag-try ulit sa may 8. Kung iibahin ba ulit ng Astralis pero hindi. Same setup pa rin ang ginagawa doon ng C.
So, ganda na ginawa ni Kaden. Chinek lang niya kung same setup ba ginawa ng Astralis. Then, ayun nga, nakahanap ng butas sa B. Alam nila na mag-isa lagi si Sifix doon. And naka-aggressive angle pa si Sifix. Medyo, delikado nga yun. Kasi if napitas siya doon, layo ng rotators niya. So, medyo, parang good read yun coming from Heroic. Nakita mo, wide swing lang si Sifix eh. Double swing. Then, wala pang namatay. Di man lang nakaisa si Sifix.
Nakita ko yung mukha dito ni Blame F. Parang natutuling na rin siya sa monitor niya eh. Sobrang haba ng game nila dito. And Heroic, talagang parang feel ko mas ako dito sa Heroic Mas parang pinupusuan ko tong Heroic dahil dun nga sa map.
no?
Truly,
Pero,
parang mas nakakatawa if
Oo.
manalo pa sila dito kasi sila yung pinakamahirap na, kumbaga, mas marami silang hinabol eh.
Oo.
Puso yung gumana for the side of
Puso
Heroic.
yung gumana, puso at utak for the side of Heroic. Pero ngayon, ARAM control, kukunin ba dito ng Heroic? Pero again with the ARAM control sa side ng Astralis, hirap maka-forward dito yung Heroic. Hindi na nila i-risk na kunin pa tong ramp knowing na grabe yung Torre dito eh. Firelig and Glaive. Alam ni Glaive kung kailan siya magiging aggressive dito towards the side. And let us see kung may pushes ba na magaganap for the city side. Ito yung gusto natin makita. Tamang mark lang muna, 1 minute mark or siguro mga 30 seconds mark bago sila mag-commit ng side. And let us see since isang off lang din naman yung hawak dito ng Astralis. Basag rin yung economy nila or both teams, no? Hindi ganun kaganda yung nasa bangko nila. So down to 1 minute remaining and feeling ko contact play ba ang gagawin nito? Hirap eh kasi naka-info play lang din si Glaive eh. And may hawak pa siyang smoke. And good smoke yun para ma-delay dito yung Heroic down to 40 seconds. And marami pa namang utilities yung Heroic, no? May molotovs, may flashes and smoke pa dito. Kaso Firelig mas pinili niya na mag-close dito sa may yellow area. That's the punish para kay Tesses and Glaive na lang matitira. Wala na rin ka-trade or ka-trade dito si Glaive. So 5v3. Lagas ng tao dito yung Astralis down to 20 seconds. Ang ganda mo ginagawa ni Config pero si Blamef nakapatay pa rin to the smoke. Pero ngayon rotations are in for the side of Heroic and C-Fix. Maaabutan ba? Hindi niya naabutan yung isang guy and nag-connect yung spray niya doon. And down to 5 seconds remaining. Kailangan ni Kaden i-plant yung bomba and hahanapin na lang and knife kill. Naipag-plant pa yung bomba. 2v2 situation. Very winnable pa sa kanila and just a nick of time. Kaya pa ni-refresh to, siguro magandang timing lang kaso na-disable yung isang side dito sa may And let us see Config ko sino ba ang mas matalino sa dalawang to. And mayroon naman ding kit dito si Config pero hinarap talaga ni Config, no? Sakto nakalusot sa smoke ni si Refresh. Sobrang ganda nung timing. And eto na nga since low doon si Refresh. Good try pa rin for the side of Heroic pero may time ba? Enough yung time para ma-defuse ni Config. And that's a good round for the side of Astralis. Grabe yung bakbakan. Maski yung spectator natin, di nakita kung saan papunta yung Heroic.
Sobrang dami nangyari doon. And may fake pang naganap. Good molly doon sa may band na scaffold there from top of ladder. Then, getting a kill dito kay Firelig. And grabe, ganda lang ng ginawa ng Siptix. Ang bilis ng rotation niya. Ganda ng pag-cancel niya sa plant. Getting the first kill pa doon sa may orange, no?
Feel ko nagkaroon ng overthink dun yung Heroic, no? Pwede silang gayset eh, pero malay mo naman, nag-rotate na agad yung players from the side of Astralis and dun sila nagkakamal. And now, si Glaive, tamang spam pa rin, may kasama pang nade. So hindi tatamaan si Tesses. Alam kaya nila na may tao dito sa may sandbox area. And also, Config, tagging stun down to 48 HP. Nakatawid na agad dito sa may mid area. Refresh naman. Yes, AK para walang utilities, no? Para sa ng Heroic. Isang smoke lang to. And butas na agad yung mid ngayon ng city side natin. Shush getting died of Civics. Pero stun as well. We get the frag. Blame and Glaive na lang ang matitira dito sa kanilang city side and the punish. Ang gapa lang sa may smoke pero trade naman doon si Blamef and wala na. Sobrang libre na ng B-side for the side of Heroic and safe to say 6-7 ang ating score and then Blamef magharap na lang ng exit frag or kukuha na lang siguro ng utilities kung meron man nakakalat dito sa may area. Pero yun nga, nahanapan na ng butas yung mid natin.
Same again ng ginawa ng Heroic. Tamang info lang doon sa may ARAM kung same setup ba ginagawa ng Astralis. Kasi most likely kung 3A setup pa ginagawa ng Astralis, may tinitira silang ibang ere, no? Kagaya nung mid, na double pick doon si Kuya Config. Kita mo naman kahit gaano kate bumarel, walang malakas sa dalawa, idol. Wala pang kill na nakuha doon si Config. And really good round yun coming from Heroic knowing the gaps and lapses of Astralis.
Yup. And feel ko nagkakaroon na rin ng respect dito yung Astralis sa Heroic kasi 'di ba yung confidence sila kagabi kunin yung A-Rap
Diba? Sobrang deep eh. Si Glaive, as in, pinupush yung buong A-ramp. Ngayon, since inaabangan lang din ng Heroic na mag-push yung city natin, doon naiipit ngayon ng Astralis. So, with the duel, pantay pa rin tong kabilang koponan. Sobrang balance lang. Pero Flash, walang makita. Nabulag lang din dito. Yung isang guy, pero kailangan nilang maipit si Config. Mayroon na siyang MP9 dito, makakapag-back pa siya. So chop suey ba ito pre for the side of Astralis, Deagles. Isang AK kay Blame. And kailangan mag-ingat ngayon ng hero. Kung gusto nila na makalamang dito sa kanilang T-side, and Config will go for the re-aggression dito sa may B-ramp. Since hawak niya MP9, hindi siya mananalo doon sa AK ni Shush. Down to 5v4 situation, stun naman. Siya muna tayong papagalawin dito ng Heroic. We will see. Sa setup ng Astralis, medyo magulo yung rotations nila. Nung napita si Config, biglang wala nang umasim or nagmatapang na uminfo pa dito sa may A-ramp. And also Blame F got disabled dito. Pero napakasim, pero Flash ang hiningi dito. And good for one lang yun. Grabe, kala ko bahala na opposition ni Blame F, pero okay. 4v3 situation, Civics, good timing, pero makakauna doon si Stan. Farling and Glaive na nga lang matitira. KDL with the headshot. Glaive ang matitira with his UMP, and 7-7 natin scoreline. Isang round na lang to close out the first half. Sino ba ang lalamang talaga dito? Pero good start ito pa sa Heroic sa T-side nila. Malakas kaya mag-city ng Astralis, no?
Truly. So, nakakapondo dito ang Heroic. And nasa kanila pa yung momentum. Kaden with the dove. And weak buy na naman coming from Astralis. It's going to be a hard round to close out this first half. Tingnan natin kung paanong setup gagawin ng Astralis. Magti-3A ba ulit? 3A nga ulit.
Hindi pa ganun kaganda rin yung baril ng Astralis. Last round na, pero nakita rin si Config dito. Expected na merong aggression na magaganap. Also, Teses, para siyang Blame F dito sa may A-ramp. Ang lalim niya na at pinasok niya talaga yung smoke stun. Nakakuha ng magandang timing. Since 5-7 lang doon, or iso lang si Civics, mananalo sa duel 5v1 situation. Si Parl nga matitira, hindi tumama yung deagle shot niya. Pati siya nagtaka dun sa deagles. Parang na-nerf ba yung deagle ko? So sila wanang lalamang 8-7 natin scoreline. Heroic, hindi na pagod dun sa map to. Diba? Ang init pa rin nila dito sa kanilang first half, knowing na T-side and more on city side niya ata itong Vertigo map. Pero no problem yan sa Heroic. Nagawa nilang solusyon. Yung aggression dito ng Astralis sa may A-ramp, kita mo naman most of their rounds sa city side hindi nakakaangat yung Astralis sa may A-ramp. Pero solusyonan na di ba? Nagbibihit na rin yung Heroic, and they will go for the good trades na rin. And ayun, alamang sila ng isa.
So ganda ng timing ngayon ng Heroic. Ganda na ng solusyon na ginawa nila eh. So inaalam na nila kung nagti-3A setup to Astralis, then try to make a timing sa different parts ng map. Try to take contacts and taking space lang doon sa may mid area and B main, no, habang lumalaban sila sa may A-ramp. But then again, good recovery coming from Astralis. Nung first few buy rounds sila, hirap sila eh, no? Kumbaga na-seal lang nila yung first 3 rounds sa pagkapanalo nila sa pistol, but then ganda ng ng depensa nung Astralis. Kita mo naman, pinush na nila agad, wala nang binigay na space, pero nasolusyonan ng Heroic. Nagkakabasahan dito yung dalawang IGL, idol.
Yeah, parang alam na rin yung ginagawa ni Glaive sa A-ramp. Pero ngayon, since sa T-side naman maglalaro yung Astralis and city side ng Heroic, alam natin na off dito ni Kadian, siguro kailangan niya na lang maglaro or maging aggressive pa, no, para makakuha ng opening kills. Unlike dun sa mga naunang map 1, hindi siya makapatay, pero map 2, doon pa siya nag-init sa overtime na map, no? And we will see kung magiging consistent ba yung rounds dito ng Heroic. And ayun nga, medyo matagalan pa yung natin dito, journey natin sa laban na to. And
yes, sir,
talagang ayaw ibigay yung yung talaga pinaka best team dito, no, best Danish team dito sa ating tournament. And marami pa talaga sumusuporta sa Heroic and also sa Astralis. Yung mga nagbabantay pa ng bet nila. Kinakabahan na. Kanina, nabigyan parang pang-order na sana ng pang-grab na sana ng mga nakabet sa Astralis. Pero, yun mo naman, heroic. Gising na gising pa rin dito sa kanilang laban and hindi nila ibibigay ito kahit na dito pa lang tayo sa group this stage. Dito pa lang to ng ating group D, no? Pero kita mo naman pang finals na yung pinapakita nitong dalawang teams.
So maagang bakbakan nga sa kahit anong map no? So walang tapon dito sa both sides and just in time for the players of Heroic para mag-init. Kita mo naman yung firepower nila lumalabas na ngayon. Bira na lang magbintis. Kung magbintis man ano pa yun? Parang 1 HP na lang kalaban but good first half to. So bilog ang bola, 8-7 na scoreline in favor of Heroic. Tingnan natin, city ngayon ng Heroic. Same approach lang yung gagawin nila.
Kailangan na mapigilan nila si Config sa mga lurk ngayon. 'Di ba? Alam natin 'yan, kagabi tinatakbo niya lang yung mid and nagkakaroon ng good calls dito kay Glaive, 'di ba? Walang utilize sa binato pero mid ang butas nung kalaban nila against EG, pero we will see dito sa side ng Hero kung expected na nila yung mga ganung scenario na ginagawa ng Astralis.
Feel ko naman dito for Heroic, wag na sila masyado gumalaw and wag sila masyado maging aggressive, feel ko, pagdating sa mga lurks nila. And hintayin lang talaga nila si Config. Alam nila lagi yan gumagalaw mag-isa, lagi yan dumidiskarte mag-isa. Pag na-contain lang nila yon, ox to for Heroic. So pistol round na full UT dito para sa side ng Astralis. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and 1 molly and teses para may pang counter UT to.
Mukhang sama-sama lang din sila dito sa may A-ramp pero binigay ito ng Hero. And a different approach ang gagawin dito ng Heroic. Kadian ang mag-hold. He got disabled dito sa may side. Tagging Glaive with the low HP pero makakapag-plant and the Molotov. Grabe naman yun, maagang molly pero maaga rin or marami pang time dito yung Astralis para may plant yung bomba. Here comes the flashes na binabato ng Heroic. Kuha na rin nila Farley itong deep side. So down to 5v5 pa rin mga sir. 3 flashes and smoke yung hawak dito ng Heroic. No, wala silang kick. So kailangan nila bilisan yung retake nila dito. We will see kung perfect retake ba magaganap dito sa pistol round. And ito na nga, bulag na bulag and Config. Nakikita good crossfire setup for the side of Astralis. The trades are good dito sa may side. 3v3 situation. Refresh. Naku, hindi niya makita yung kalaban. Here comes the defuse. Kailangan talaga defuse ni Tesis to, knowing na wala silang kita tayo. Delikado pa si Kadian. No time to defuse the bomb. And Kadian down to 6 HP. Hindi rin siya makakaalis dito sa side. So pistol round will go for the side of Astralis.
Grabe, ganda ng ginawa sana ng Heroic doon na to give and may full UT nga naman sila para mag-retake pero not enough yun. Ganda ng ginawa ng Astralis. Kinuha nila hanggang doon sa may heaven area, hanggang sa may Tetris pero give up din naman nila pero okay lang yun. At least may pressure doon sa may deep area ng heaven. At then ganda ng mga crossfire nila nung post-plant. No? Hindi talaga nakapasok yung Heroic. Ang gulo
Alam mo yung hindi na sila nag-postman sa malayo. Talagang si Config nakatayo lang doon sa may side. And alam nila na 5 pa yung kalaban kailangan nila pitasin yun. And sakto nga lang walang kit na in-invest doon yung Heroic pero 8-8 pa rin ang mga ating scoreline. Pwede pang makalason dito yung Heroic. Mukhang mag-i-hit lang din yung Astralis And papaunahin nila si Farlig and the nade. Tagging Tesis and refresh. Down to half HP. Pero may info na rin. Clean headshot. Coming in from Config. 4v5 situation. And hindi pa. The spam as well. Tesis got vanished dito. And also refresh. Ipit sila dito sa may issue. Wala silang magawa na wala silang magandang baril na hawak para mapigilan dito yung Astralis. So mukhang clean round ba to for the T side? Let's see, Kadian. Grabe naman yun. What? Ano ka lang, Kuis? Grabe naman si Kuis, Config.
Hina pa, no? Kita mo naman yung entries niya.
Ang nipis-nipis na nung angle doon ni Kadian. Still, managed to get a frag. Scout pa yun.
So, safe to say, clean round dito para sa Astralis, no?
Yup. So 9-8 ang ating scoreline. Naghahanap lang ng magandang barrel or pang decent guns dito yung Heroic, and feel ko naman masosolusyonan nila yung A-hit dito ng Astralis. Hindi pa rin naman sila ganoon kaasim dito sa may A-ramp unlike na ginagawa ng Astralis kanino. So lalamang muna ngayon ng Astralis ng isa. Let's see kung momentum na ba ito for the T side, and Heroic, wala silang baril na naman dito. Mukhang they will go for the upgraded pistols and couple of utilities. So let's see the setup play for the side of Heroic. 3A side, the flash para stun. Naka-USP lang yan. Delikado pa rin dito yung Heroic wants to see Playmef umariba dito sa may A-short area. He has the Mach 10 pero may kita niya muna si Teses down to 5v4. Isang USP lang yon mga sir, and nag-leave. Dalawa silang naka-Mach 10 dito ni Playmef. So sila muna ang grabe naman, pati long range. Talagang saktong-sakto yung frag na yon para doon kay Playmef. So 2v5, may nakatayo din sa may smoke. Hindi nila expect yung si Refresh. So parang napapaligiran ka na dyan, kapatid. So double digit round will go for the side of Astralis. 8-10 ang ating scoreline, and this time tingnan natin kung paano naman mag-city side yung Heroic.
So ito na, first buy round na Heroic. 10-8 ang scoreline. Yan natin, ganda na. Parang inaabuso nila na yung A no? Pag weak ba itong Heroic, alam nila yata na may inang setup nila dito, and kanina pa si Playmef, basang-basa niya yung timing nung short, no?
Yup.
So okay din with the marking dito sa middle. Pero no fades mo.
Ba't mo binangga, kapatid? Ayun na lang yung trabaho ko dito sa may era. So mapipigilan ata doon yung Astralis sa kanilang A-hit, and mukhang dito naman sila sa may base. Pero let's see kung paano hold ang gagawin dito ni Shush, and also stun. Good trades lang sana, pero kahit bulan si Shush, makakuha siya ng isa, and they blame F. Good molotov to clear up the site, and Kadian hitting that shot, and that second frag hindi niya makukuha. 2v3 situation, and Config naman with the lurk. Mapapanish dito si Tesset. Good nade. No, sunog na sunog din si Blame F. Down to half HP. Double swing ang katapat. Pero the trades sa side ng Astralis napaganda, and hindi nag-work dito yung gun round naman ng Heroic. 8-11 ang ating scoreline. And tingnan natin kung gaano ka-consistent naman dito yung Astralis sa kanilang T-side.
So ganda naman ng call
Mabilis lang
ang ganda ng call na naman doon ni Kuya IGL Glib, no? Talagang na-utilize nila yung mga SMGs nila, and may off pa si KD din. Napaka-expensive run na. So feel ko dalawang weak buy rounds na naman dito coming from Heroic.
Yup. Good anti-eco lang sana for the side of Astralis, pero maaga agad si Refresh, and through the smoke shot. Matitradean pa rin doon si Refresh, and 5-7 hindi mo nagagana sa kamay ni Shush. Down to 3v4 situation. Man advantage po sa side ngayon Astralis, and nagtamakabang lang din si Civics doon kay Stun. Wala na rin tao din sa may B-side, and pwede nila pa-infohan dito si Civics sa may B. Sobrang expensive round nung nangyari. Hindi mo ma-off guard dyan, kapatid. Si Blade so yan ang matitira. And I think this is almost a clean round for the side of Astralis. 3 AKs, and meron pa rin pang-off dito si Farley. Well, Kaden naman, harap lang ng magandang pitas at nanakaw ng isang barel ngayon sa side ng Astralis, no? Dami lang utilities ng ng T-side natin. Di man lang naibato ni Config and also Farley yung mga utilities nila.
So magandang ipon na to for Astralis. Nasa kanila ang momentum, nasa kanila ang economy. So kailangan na nilang ipagpatuloy-patuloy ito. And Kadian medyo malamig na naman. Lagi siyang good for one sa mga plays na ginagawa niya, no? And ito, nakaisa pa si Kadian.
Wait lang, tumilapon yung barrel, pero makakuha siya ng isang AK dito. 8-12 ating scoreline, lalamang ng 4 ngayon itong Astralis, no? So again, decent guns for the side of Heroic. 5Ks on their bank. Well, Astralis naman, medyo malaki na yung naipondo nila dito para makakuha ng barrel. If ever man, matalo sila sa round na to sa side ng Heroic. Pero Heroic, sobrang crucial nitong round na to. AUG, isang off dito si Kadian. Hindi rin siya makaharap ng early pick off dito sa may A-ramp. Knowing na Astralis hindi agad inaangatan kapag gun round ng Heroic. Itong pag gun round ng Heroic, yung A-ramp. Maingat sila. Alam nila si Kadian, anytime pwede siyang umasim. And siguro magandang trades lang din for the side of Heroic. Kayang pigilan, stun, bulag. Naku po, nakamambahot pa. Sakto-sakto lang, config. Hawak na naman yung buong city side and hindi expected stun. Nandito pero mananalo pa rin siya sa duel na yun. Down to 5v3 situation. Trade naman para kay Farlig and stun. Makikita niya dito yung bomba and also Shush will punish Civics. Down to 3v1 situation. Glaive ang matitira. The IGL. And hindi niya wala siyang katulong para makakapag-plant ng bomba. So again, Heroic with the recovery. 9-12 ang ating scoreline. Parang hirap na kumuha ng grounds ngayon si Config. Natalo siya sa duel na yun kahit na nakatalikod yung city player dito ng Heroic.
Good timing na sana yun coming from Config. And a good idea coming from Astralis, no? Nalaman nila na lumalaban yung A-ramp, so most probably tatlo yun. Then nag-try sila sa may mid area, but ayun lang. Timing is great for Config, but better duel nga ang naipasa sa kanya doon.
So let's see, full AKs for the side of Astralis. Punish naman dito, stun, grabe oh. Parang ginagawa rin ni Civics yung kanina and Civics hindi siya aware na pwede rin gawin sa kanya yun.
Truly.
So sila ang lalamang ngayon sa tao and Kadian with the off angle punishing the contact play na gagawin dito ni Config. 5v3 situation, Heroic. Lamang sila sa tao pero nakatulog ata sa angle doon si Tess pero hindi expected yung isang guy pero sinasagasaan lang ni Farlig. Dito yung mga A players ngayon ng Heroic refresh. 2 kill lang yon and also Kadian makakapitas pa rin din sa mid side. So si Blamef na lang ang matitira. Hawak niya rin naman yung bomba and kailangan na lang na abangan ng Heroic para hindi makalaser makakuha ng round dito. Wait lang, refresh. Masyado naasim pero okay lang si stun. And a double digit round naman ngayon for the side of Heroic. 10-12 ang ating scoreline. Ito na naman tayo sa mga pahabol ng Heroic eh. So, pero ngayon, hindi naman ganun kalamang yung Astralis kasi, no? Hindi pa ma-point nila, unlike kanina.
Truly. So, itong kaaga ng mga bawi ng Heroic ngayon and feel ko alam na nila yung ginagawa ng Astralis eh. Ganda ng position ni Kadian, nasa mid siya. Alam niyang kukontak lang doon si Config anytime soon. And ayun, nahuli na nga si Config sa mga check niya. So, and again, nahuli na naman. So si Shush naman ang wapalag dito. Shush ko po talaga.
MP9 nyo.
What?
And si Config pa yung mapipitas niya, no? Talagang binabasag nila ngayon si Config and kita mo naman si Blamef, yung kaduo niya pa yung nag-iinit dito sa map 3 nila. And let's see kung mare-recover pa ba tong round na to. Nakapassive rin yung Heroic. Iwas lason. The nade and Molotov dito sa may yellow area. Hindi agad makakatawid dyan si Glaive sa may lane. And then let us see, lagas yung utilities ngayon ng Astralis, no? Wala silang pang wall of smokes dito or enough pala yung wall of smokes nila, Civics and Farlig. Pero wait lang, tag si Civics dito, down to 23 HP, good utility usage for the side of Heroic naman. Spam naman dito para kay Tesses, hindi na siya makarepo doon pero stun kahit through the smoke, mapipitas si Glaive. Down to 4v3 situation, here comes the plant pero the wall bang, denying the plant doon kay Civics. 4v2 situation, Blamef and Farlig na lang matitira. And Shush with the punish. Napaaga na yung flank niya. Sabay, okay, iwanan ko na dyan. Hawak naman din ng Heroic yung bomb dito sa may side. So, Diyos ko Lord, talagang Heroic nagpapakitang gilas dito. Kita mo naman, napapanalo nila yung rounds and hindi sila nauubusan ng tao and the economies are good for the side of Heroic.
So, pumapaling na talaga yung momentum dito and Heroic nakakuha na ng solution. Hindi na nakakapasok tong Astralis sa site. Hindi na hinahayaan mag-plant. Bago makapag-plant, kinakancel na nila yung execution and good setup na naman coming from Heroic. Tama nga yung ginagawa nila. Wala masyado re-aggressions na nagaganap. Tamang hold lang ng angle and tiwala lang talaga sa setups, no? Iwas lurk, ganyan.
So, tactical timeout para ngayon sa Astralis. Pinipigyon nila kung paano nila mapuputasan na itong Heroic eh. Kasi yung mid sana nag-work nung nakakommit dun si Config. Kaso yung duel dito parang medyo napapagod ata yung Astralis and kita mo naman mas mainit ngayon yung Heroic pero lamang pa rin naman sila. 11 to 12 ang ating scoreline, di naman ganun kalayo yung hahabulin dito ng Heroic so sobrang do or die game pa rin to para sa dalawang Danish team na to. Sobrang hirap pa hirap pa basahin. And this round medyo tingnan natin kung makakalason pa dito yung Astralis, so Mach 10, Tech 9 kay Civics. So medyo broke by dito yung Astralis. Pero full utilities naman para sa side ng Heroic. Tingnan natin kung fast play ba ang gagawin nila dito towards the A-ramp. Teses, nice spot. Dito si Farley down to 11 HP. Hindi enough and mauna pa nga doon si Flamef na mamamatay dito sa may ramp. Walang enough trades for the side of Astralis and here comes the smoke. Pero kailangan pa nila mapitas yung guy din sa may A-short and mukhang ibibigay lang din muna ng Heroic and they will go for the retake siguro once na mag-plant dito yung Astralis sa may A-side. Glaive naman, wala siyang makitang kalaban, pre. Lord, and maaga yung backstabber lurk dito ni Stan. Nakita siya dito ng Astralis. So, with that smoke, hindi makaka-rotate yung T-side natin. Oh, bulag na bulag si Teses. But mapapatay pa rin si Farlig. 5v3 situation. Marami pang time. Kaso nga lang, wala nang utilities dito yung Astralis. So, palag na to, pre. Ito na nga, Stan with the kit and also the AK. The clean out.
Oh, no.
Clean out lang for the side of Heroic to tie up the game. 12 to 12 ang ating scoreline. Oh no, mukhang talagang mainit ngayong mga Heroic. No? Dala-dala pa rin nila eh.
And Astralis struggling talaga dito. Makapasok sa A-side. Kanina pa nila pinipilit pero hindi talaga nila makuha. And Teses with an op. Gumana din for the side of Heroic. Oh my gosh talaga.
Nagkakaano na ba? Nagkakaumayan na ba for the side of Astralis? Wag naman sana. Pero ito, mukhang sinagasahan din ng Heroic yung Tech 9s dito sa may mid area. Also shush. Good for one. Pero Mach 10 or Tech 9 lang kay Glaive. So Heroic, sila naman ang lalamang 13 to 12. And grabe, mabilis ang rounds lang. And look at the smile para dito kay Shush and also Stun, di ba? Look at the confidence. Talagang atin na to eh. Ganun na yung mindset na itong Heroic.
Kita mo naman, sinalubong lang yung mid. Dry pick lang, walang UT na ginamit. Alam nila maunahan nila to sa angle. Then ayun, easy 3 kills na to sa mid control ng Heroic. So,
Sakto pa yung yung spot. Magkadikit lang yung dalawa doon sa may mid. So, sobrang unlucky naman doon ng Astralis. And 30 to 12 guys. Ito, sobrang kailangan na kunin ng Astralis kung ayaw nilang manakawan sila ng isang series ngayon ng Heroic. And let's see kung makaka-recover na ba yung Astralis. Kanina pa sila napapako dito sa nila eh. Pag sila'y lumalamang, hindi nila kaya or hindi nila kaya angatan ng rounds pa dito yung Heroic. Knowing na lahat mainit na sa side ng Heroic natin. So KDN with the halos tumutulong lang din siya dito going for the refrags para ngayon sa city nila. Pero the bait setup dito sa may lane, expected ba to nung apat na gumagawa ng ingay dito sa may era? Let us see, 1 minute remaining. Ang ganda ng angle ng isa. Sino yun? Si Refresh ba yun? Yung nasa may taas? And walang flash na bibigay dito yung Astralis. And tingnan natin kung makakailan si Refresh dito. Tamang Tori lang dito sa may Flame getting the head of Refresh. 4v5 situation and Tesis naman. Di niya agad may kita. The good jiggle play para dito ay Config. Andyan si Clay o si Kadian with the trade. Kaso hindi nag-connect yung second shot niya. So Shush ang matitira. Makakapag-plant dito yung Astralis. So mukhang save ba to kay Shush? Pwede niya i-try, no? Ang dami nilang pera.
Mukhang nasolusyonan na rin ng Astralis yung pag-i-exec nila. Dalos-dalos. Wala masyadong UT na ginamit. Kita mo talagang pinik na lang ni Glaive, no? Contact play nangyari and Refresh na talo pa sa angle na yun. Parang superior angle yun and wala man lang bulag na ginawa yung Astralis para lang umiiwas sa crosser yung di ba? Si Refresh, but then
kumbaga yung angle na yun sirang-sira yung crosser ba doon, pero kita mo naman Glaive na-recover niya pa rin. Pumalo pa rin yung AK niya dyan. So 30 to 13, Shush, okay, dadamay lang sana para at least hindi makabaril dito or makakuha ng magandang baril ng Astralis, pero dikit pa rin ang laban natin mga sir. Ngayon, kita mo naman, nagkakaroon na ng urge dito yung Astralis na mag-push dito sa may A-ramp. No, kanina, di sila makaangat eh. Pero once na binigay ng Heroic yung A-ramp na yan, doon na lumalamang yung Astralis. So wala rin naman lurk dito si Config. Most of the time, kasama na lang din naman niya dito yung 4. So, good utility usage for the side of Astralis. May kasama pang Molly dito, pero Glaive, good punish. Bulag na bulag din si Tenses. Man advantage for them, and hindi agad makaka-repo dito si Kidian. Hindi niya alam yung gagawin niya. Gusto niya lang sana mag-trade, kaso napakabilis ng setup dito ng Astralis. So 5v2 situation, walang bawasan ngayon sa T-side natin. Config with the plant. And mukhang eto na, nabubuhayan naman ngayon ng Astralis. Oh, wait lang, may gap yung smoke. And let's see. Mukhang good post plant lang, and hindi naman din siguro itatry ng Heroic to, knowing na wala silang pera next round. Or makakabay pa rin naman sila next round. Pwede mag-drop. This is done in Shush and Civix. Going for the exit frags lang dito si Shush. Pero kailangan hindi sila maubos dito, no? Hindi pantay-pantay economy ng Astralis, pre.
Truly,
kahit
wala
na nakuha nila yung round.
Wala pa masyadong naipon, and pag nananalo sila ng rounds, bawas-bawas din sila. So, hirap talaga sa economy dito sa Astralis, no? So, broken economy for Astralis, pero makakabay pa rin naman. Ito na naman, pumaling na naman yung momentum dito sa Astralis, no? What? Palitan lang sila eh. Kita mo naman, Config taking the initiative. Talagang inararo lang yung Asian idol. What?
Bahala na, pre. Run and gun yung ginawa doon ni Config eh. Tsaka ito yung kailangan iwasan ng Heroic kapag naging aggressive sila sa may A-ramp, di ba? Ang ganda rin ng mga flashes na binabato doon ng Astralis, and kita mo nakaka-forward si Glaive and also si Config. Gumagana na rin yan. Dalawa talaga yung nagpapahirap sa Heroic eh, si Config and Glaive.
So, let's see. Doon na yan, pag nag-init talaga yan sa pag-take ng space at pag-entry, kita mo sobrang kate talaga, idol. Parang walang manalo sa kanila eh, no?
Truly.
Kailangan lang talaga
makakapagbay pa rin naman sila, kaso hindi rin ganun kaganda yung economy dito ng Heroic, no? So AUG dito si Shush, pero full utilities naman para sa kanila, and ito kailangan nilang makuha yung A-ramp siguro dito sa round para at least mapigilan yung Astralis na mapilitan sila papunta dun sa may B-side. And let's see kung si Config ba mag-lurk na ba siya this round. Kanina niya pa hindi ginagawa yan. Alam natin, maganda lagi yung timing ni Config, no? And with the help of PlayMF, pwede nila mahanapan ng butas to. So, Kidian, napakatapang. And oh my gosh, Config! Medyo late reaction lang doon. And sakto, wala rin ka-trade doon si Kidian. Napakatapang nga naman. Down to 4v5 situation. Sabay regroup dito ng Astralis. Ganda, no? Kita mo, yung isang frag na yun, dalawa na agad yung naka-watch dito sa may mid. And they're going for the info play. Kaso wala na dyan yung Astralis eh. Doon na sila sa may A-ramp naman. Alam nila na malalaro nila yung rotation dito ng Heroic. Knowing na ito na. Good rotation ba to for the side of Heroic? Let us see. And feel ko kailangan hindi na mag-doorbell dito yung yung Astralis. Pwede naman nila i-contact play ito, kaso nga lang tatlo yung problema nila dito sa may A side. Hiccups na flash, takto, nag-swing na rin si Config, napakatapa. Oh my God! It's na yun, and Shush. What? Dalawang frag dito, 2v3 situation. Bomb drop doon sa harap ni Shush, and alam ni Stun din na nandito yung bomba. Wala nang utilities din yung Astralis, and malapit na mag-fade yung smoke dyan, mga sir. Mayroon din namang kit dito si Stan. So 2v3 situation, Stan. Nakita yung tao sa Mesano, pero Zivix with a good entry. Okay, niya. And again, Config with the clean double headshot. May kasama pang trash talk sa kabila.
So ito na, namumula na si Glaive, no? And Config, ito na yung pagmumula nila. Parang ito na tayo senyales na nagiinit na sila. And from Config, oh my God, this mechanical demon is working again. For the side of Astralis.
Parang winalang niya no? Oo. Bahala na And okay, full AKs or isang off lang dito sa side ng Astralis pero birang control naman for the side of Heroic. Parang di pa natin nakita magbitong Astralis no? Parang sobrang limit bilang pa sa kamay yung bihit nila dito. Most of the time talagang kino-contest nila itong A-ramp ng Heroic. And kita mo naman biglang passive din yung city side natin. So makakagalaw ng maayos. Dito yung Astralis knowing na walang nakaangat for the side of Heroic. Low utilities din para sa kanila. MP9, dalawang taka-pistol lang. So sobrang hirap nito mapigilan Okay, smoke. So wall of smokes ang ibabato dito sa may A side. Kaso inuubos lang din ng utility stun. Good backstab ba to? Kaso yun na lang. Napanish siya dito ni Zipix. Down to 4v5 situation. Ready nga sila dito sa rotation nila towards the B side. Shush. Kailangan niya na lang makarami. Getting 1 and 2 dito sa may wood area. May kasama pa ang Molly pero Shush going big dito sa map point ng Astralis. Down to 4v2 situation. Glaive naman hindi expected ang gap. Sabi na may ginagawa ni Shush pre. Oh my gosh. Kita mo yung off angle. What? Kahit na low siya dun, napatay niya pa rin. Yung isang guy in the 14 to 15 ng ating scoreline. Grabe, overtime na naman ba dito sa ating map 3? Hindi malabo na kasi alam natin na once na nakamapoy dito yung Astralis, hirap nga sila makosot yung mapa. Kita mo naman yung backup dito ng ni Teses, di ba? Kay Shush. Ganda ng Molly
And ganda sana ng ginawa ng Astralis doon. But I feel like parang masyado sila nagmadali. Marami pa silang oras noon and Shush, just in time para doon sa may wood area. Getting the off angle, getting 4K. What? With an MP9 pa yun,
Ito na ba? 15 cursed para sa side ng Astralis na naman ba? Dito sa nilang map trip no? So, we will see. Double of setup for the side of Heroic. Siguro, once na nag-fast play dito yung Astralis, medyo mahirap na mapigilan. Pero okay, early aggression para i-config. Naghihingalo dito sa may yellow. Wala rin siyang katrade yan. So, iibaran nila at hanapan nila ng butas itong Heroic. Sino kaya yung mauuna dito? Stun. At ayun, binaril niya na rin. So, man advantage for them. And look at the trades ng Frag. Also, si Refresh, hindi niya na agad matitrade si Tesis dito sa may A side. 4v4 situation. Kailangan na lang ng lurk dito ng Heroic. Stun. Kailangan hindi siya mag-miss dito. Getting the bomb. So, Refresh as well. Mukhang overtime na mabilis lang dito sa map 3. Oh my God. Anong game to, pre?
What's happening?
Wala pa tayo sa playoffs. Nandito pa lang tayo sa group this stage. And kita mo naman kung gaano ko ganda yung laban nitong dalawa. Oh no.
Ay. Ihinga ka na lang talaga ng ganun pag ganito yung laban no? Kita mo naman palitan lang yung momentum. Palitan lang yung score. Grabe, good recovery na naman coming from Heroic. Baga nung last round, yung score nun, 13-15, low by yung dun yung Heroic. Two rifles lang. Oo, pero Shush, stepping up again. Same thing that happened dun sa may overpass, no? Siya rin yung nag-ikot ng bola para sa side ng Heroic. And ito na naman, again, Shush, making a play. Sa may
Sabay-sabay tayo dyan sa YouTube channel natin. Hashtag Shush ko po. Dali lagay nyo na dyan na mga sir. Also dun sa Facebook comment section natin. No? Grabe si Shush yung talagang yung parang lason sa side ng Astralis. 'Di ba? Ngayon hindi niya naman ika-clutch yung round. Pipigilan niya naman na makapag-take ng B side dito yung Astralis. And yun lang yung kulang sa side ng Astralis. Hindi nila mabasa kung ilan ba yung tao dito sa may site. Knowing na once na nag-commit sila sa may A site, hindi na na-clear yung lane area and das config. Yun sana yung frag ni stun, no? Na disable siya dun sa smoke. So from there, hindi na agad or pilay na agad yung Astralis na makapag-commit pa doon sa may A site. And we will see kung makaka-reset ba dito yung Astralis kasi kanina pa sila lamang and hirap talaga sila i-close out itong mga mapa nila. So Heroic, grabe yung ano nila pre, yung mental fortitude nila dito. Galing pa yun sa habol ha. Humabol pa sila dun sa overpass and kita mo naman nahabol pa rin sila dito sa map 3. Ay.
So may parang pride nga nakataya dito. Sinong better Danish team sa kanilang dalawa. But then again, Astralis trying to abuse nga doon sa may A site. Ilang beses na nila inulit yun. But then again, yung recovery ng Heroic, kumbaga nasolusyonan na nila kung paano nila dedepensan yung A site. And ayun nga si Stone with the op. Kita mo naman na, kumbaga, ano na no? Basta na si Config dun sa area na yun, dun sa may smoke. Parang lagi niya kasi ginagawa. Ilang beses nga nahuli si Kuya Kadian mo dun. Parang
Unexpected na yung mga ano nila eh. And yung mga angles na nilalaro ng ng Heroic, yun yung hindi alam ng Astralis. Biglang may offer sa may A-short. Di ba, hindi naman ginawa yun ng Heroic nung mga nakalipas na rounds. And kita mo naman, sobrang risky nun para kay Stun. But still, napigilan niya yung Astralis na makapag-commit dun sa may A site. And also the frags, well distributed na rin naman for the side of, or for both teams, no? Talaga nagkakatalo lang sa sa mga duels dun sa may site. Once na nakapasok yung Astralis sa may site, wala silang enough na guys na para makakuha ng round and makonvert yun into a round. So ngayon, medyo gagapang muna ulit yung Astralis, knowing na kailangan nila matinding reset. Dito na tayo sa first overtime na naman natin, map 3. So sobrang dikdikan talaga at ratsyada na itong dalawang teams. So we will see kung sino ulit na makakauna dito.
So,
si Heroic or Astralis.
Ayun nga no, Heroic, feel ko nagpanalo sa kanila sa rounds na to. Gaya na sinabi mo, yung high risk, high reward nga. Placing the offer dun sa may A-short, yun nga naman, one miss you die dun, but Stone. Di siya nag-mintis dun, unlike Kadian, no?
Tingnan natin. Start na natin first overtime. Op pa rin dito si Fireleague. Well, double up setup naman for the side of Heroic. Makakita tayo ng mga slow pace dito for Astralis. Maingat na sila. Hindi nila pwedeng gulatin pa tong Heroic. Aware na aware sa mga angles na na gusto nila iti. So slow, pero si Refresh, ang ganda ng bait setup na ginagawa dito, and that's the punish done. Siya yung nakahawak ng open, siya yung makakauna doon, and si Config pa yung mamamatay, making it the man advantage for the side of Heroic. 5v4 situation, and Refresh, wala siyang makita din sa may ramp. Hindi niya alam kung ilang tao dyan sa may ramp natin So ito yung kulang naman ng Astralis, wala nang nag-take ng initiative na mag-lurk pa. Also si Config nauna na rin siya mamatay dito and Fireleague, good punish kay Teses. Medyo nag-overextend lang. Going for the info play sana, kaso nakamark dun yung offer na si Fireleague. Refresh, good swing sana si Glaive, kaso off angle play naman. And that made tagging Playmef down to 24 HP. Ipit sila dito sa may A-ramp. Hindi nila alam na tatlo yung nakagamble dito sa A-side. It's gonna be Kadian lang na mag-hold doon sa may B-side natin. Pero Fireleague will miss the flick shot. And Civics naka-forward na rin dito sa may A-side. Let's see, bulag na bulag. And good punish kay Stun. Kumagana. Kahit walang off dito si Kadian. Nandito naman si Stun. 4v1 situation and Playmef low HP. Down to 10 seconds remaining. Kobe! Heroic will win the first round dito sa ating first overtime. 16-15. Same kwento na naman ba tato sa natin overtime kanina.
Memories bring back memories.
Memories bring back to talaga.
So, eto na nga, parang ganda ng start talaga ng Heroic, and napipigilan na talaga tong A-exec ng Astralis and taking too much time controlling sa A-ramp. Yun nga, ganda ng early round setup nung Heroic dun. 4A setup yun, kita mo naman, first 30 seconds.
Oy, ganda ng flash, pero what? Napatay pa rin ni Stone dun si Blamer. So parang yung lakas ni Config na punta dito kay Stone, makahawak man siya ng A1S or kaya niya pa rin pumitas dito, pero yung time ni Config, yun yung kulang kay Stone. Let's see kung makakailan si Config dito sa may B-side or so dito sa may city. Nakita na rin ni Stone dito. Si Config down to 7 HP, nabuhay pa nga siya dito sa may elevator area. Marami pang time yung Astralis. para paglaruan yung buong mapa. Hindi rin sila agad makapitas, oh. Hirap na hirap sila, no? Parang naging, parang sumasabay sila dun sa ginagawa ng Heroic. And may boost play pang kasama. And shush, hindi expected ni Glaive. Nandun siya sa may likod niya. Down to 5v3 situation. At grabe, lagas na ng dalawa. Dito yung Astralis and expect nila na may guy doon sa may steel area. Pero config, okay. Nakakuha ng frags dito, pero dalawa na lang sila ni Farlig na matitira, down to 4v1. Config as the lurk guy, siya rin yung matitira dito sa side or sa round 2 natin. And mukhang hindi niya rin hawak yung bomba. And off angle para kay Shush. So, momentum na nandito, nasa side ng Heroic. 70-15, dalawa na lang at mako-close out na lang ng Heroic tong mapa natin.
Again, Astralis, try nila yung ginagawa nila kanina. Kuha lang ng info sa ARAM kung mag-heavy ARAM nga tong Heroic. But then again, nung gumapang sila sa mid, config failing to get one. Dalawa lang yung nalo nila dun sa may mid. Not enough para dito sa side ng Astralis, no? So may map control nga pero hindi sila nakapag-finish ng kills nila eh.
Sabi dito, kamukha daw ni Moni si Stun. Kamukha ba? Medyo kamukha.
Pwede. Medyo mahaba nga lang si Kuya Stun. Mahaba galamay eh.
Mahabang nila lang eh. So let's see the spam test. Tamang spam lang sila dyan ni Glay. Pero may follow-up nade. Hindi yun enough. Hindi sobrang para makitas dito. Gusto lang sana mag-off guard dito ni Farlig. Pero refresh. Aware doon sa mga off guard tape. Pero config opening the B side para side ng Astralis. Marami pang time pero early rotation naman for the T side to. And config, kailangan na lang ma-disable si Stun dito sa may generator area. Good, that's a good flash. Nakita, pero good trade naman yon. Kay Duo, Blame F, 3v3 situation. Also, Z-Fix taking the initiative na mag-forward dito sa may generator area. 2v3 situation. Kadian and refresh. Meron silang dalawang kit. And tatlo yung kalaban nila dito. Si Glaive naka-ready lurk lang dun sa kamil. So mukhang clean retake lang ang kailangan dito ng Heroic para makuha talaga tong round. Kaso nga lang, may backstab na agad and anytime nagsiswing na rin dito pero hindi na iniintay si Glaive. 2v1 situation and alam yung pwesto dito niya. Refresh and that's the top para doon kay Glaive. So 7-16 na ating scoreline. Astralis naman yung pumupuso ngayon dito sa kalabangan ng Heroic.
So, good call coming from Glaive na bihit naman yung gawin natin. No? Parang kanina pa tayo try natin papasokin si config kung makaka-entry siya and dahil nga. And good aggression pa coming from C-Fix. Tapos patan niya yung player doon sa may backgen. And pinersu niya na talaga yung kill doon, no?
Yup. So, lamang pa rin ang Heroic dito ng isa. Pero hindi pa rin tapos, no? Itong laban natin. Possible double overtime ba to? Para talagang painitin na lahat ng nanonood dito sa atin. At grabe, maski yung mga viewers natin talagang kinakabahan dito sa laban natin. Maraming maka-Astra, maraming maka-Heroic. Pero dahil sa pinapahitan ng Heroic, medyo, ayun no, parang sa aim duel or sa timing kanina, lumalamang yung Heroic. Ngayon, Astralis, nakaka-recover na rin and gumaganda na rin yung trades nila dito sa first overtime. And let's see, kumaka-timing mo si Farlig. Kailangan din makapita si Farlig kanina. Ba't naging offline niya dito yung off ng ng Astralis?
Truly.
Unlike dun sa city side ni Kadian. Halos pantay lang din naman sila sa frags. Pero yung impact dito ni Kadian sobrang ganda. So let's see. Si Farlig ang gumaganda dito. Pero si C-Fix unang makakapitas. Taking the head of Shush. 4v5 situation. Hindi na kailangan umangat pa dito ng Astralis. Knowing nasa kanila na yung man advantage. And 37 seconds left. Walang lurk for the side of Astralis para at least matulungan nila dito si C-Fix. And good flash. Kaso aware doon si Tese. Sakto-sakto lang yung pwesto niya doon. And Farley kailangan hindi siya mag-miss dito sa kanyang op and config. Naku po, nakatao na rin dito sa may wood area. Stun got vanished by config. Tama spam. Wala na siyang bala. Tese naman 5 HP. 3v4 situation. And config, kala nila nag-back to pero naka-USP lang yan, pre. And ito na nga yung op pa yung mapapatay niya. And that's the good round. And almost a clean round for the side of Astralis. 70-17. Grabe. Sagutan lang talaga ng rounds dito sa ating first overtime.
And the rotations coming from Astralis just in time para mapigilan yung BXX na nangyari. Ganda ng ginawa ng Astralis. Napita sila ng isa. Yung 5v4 situation, di na masyadong binigyan ng space, di na masyadong binigyan ng area dun sa may B-side. Talagang nilabanan na eh, no? Sa lubungan na lang yung nangyari. So 7-17 ang scoreline. Ito, mukhang fase yung magaganap.
Fase ba to? Let's see, Farley. Aware ba na may close na tatlong guys dito sa may yellow area? Naku po, good for one round. Agad yung trade ng Heroic Pre. Makakagalaw pa siya with that smoke. Kaso nga lang, the spam sa side ni Stun. So 4v4. Equalizer spam yon para kay Stun. And bulag na bulag. Naku po, iniwan ni Blame. Iniwan ni Glaive din si Blame. Oh no, let's see. Hindi rin makakapitas dito si IGL. So 4v2 situation. Config and Civics na lang ang matitira. Alam natin yung potential ng dalawang to. Pero feeling ko naman, maingat na rin yung Heroic. Tingnan mo si Crisis, nakamark na nga lang din. Pero mukhang mananalo pa rin si Config na yun. With a good headshot. While Shush naman, pares nakagapang, no? Civics and Shush. Pero expect ni Kaden na magagaling agad. Pero hindi nila alam na nasa ladder lang ngayon si Civics. That's the bomb. May kita dito ni Stun and ni Civics. I-pitch siya dito sa may ladder area. Sasamahan niya na lang or pupunta na lang din siya dito sa may B-side. Alam niya na clear itong side na to for the side of Astralis. So 2v2 situation. Meron siyang smoke. At libreng-libre na makapag-plant siya dito ng bomba. Hindi rin agad inaangatan ni Civics the game sense of this guy. Kaso meron lurk na naka-assign dito. It's gonna be Shush with the punish 2v1 situation. Config ang matitira. He needs to clutch this round. Naku, that's a bad flash. Naku po, sumabit ata yung flash. So 1v1 situation. Config, unexpected pa dito pero the do it. 50-50 chance nga. 50-50 chance. Ika nga dun sa mga duels. Pero grabe, no? 1v1 pa rin yun. And kala ko Astralis round pa rin. Pero Heroic, isa na lang. Talagang makakatulog na mahimbing dito. While Astralis medyo nag-struggle pa. Dahil sa ginagawang rotations dito ng Heroic.
Oh, grabe. Good entries coming from Tesis dun sa A. Para makalabang sila ng tao. But then, not enough yun. Sayang yung gapang ni Civics dun eh. Parang bomb drop na sana. Nakataka si Stott. Nakapag-plant. Then, Shush really stepping up for Heroic, diba?
Maganda tulog niyan. Lalo na kapag nanalo yung Heroic dito. Ganda rin pinapakita yung ganda ng performance niya eh. Medyo malamig lang siya ng map 1 pero map 2 and map 3 kita mo naman. Down to 31 frags na po dito si Shush and 18 deaths expected ni Civics. Nakita niya ba? So meron siyang isang smoke. Pangpigil lang ng pag-take dito ng Heroic and katulong na rin naman dyan si Config sa may A or sa may B side. The Fire League with the opening kill. Si Tesis muna yung unang dadapa dito sa side ng Heroic. So 4v5 situation. And di pa makapag-decide ngayon yung Heroic kung saan sila pupunta. With that man advantage, medyo mapapaisip ngayon yung Heroic. Wala rin silang ramp control or A-ramp control dito. So kailangan nilang pagalawin or paikutin yung rotation ng Astralis. They will go for the contact play. Kaso si Config nakaangat na rin doon sa may B-ramp. Glaive naman with a good nade. Oh, tagging kid yan na down to half HP. Kaso sunog na sunog si Firelink. Pero hindi na siya nakamamba out. Glaive, good trade lang yun kapatid. Pero kailangan niya tong frag na to. Hindi mag-connect yung spray transfer niya. Pero may kasama pang nade. Oh my gosh. Na naman kay Blame F. Down to 3v2 and 20 seconds. Enough yung time para may plant yung bomba. Pero kailangan nilang ma-disable ngayon yung headshot guy na si Blame. Ayun na nga, 1v2. Napaaga rin. No time, 12 seconds. And makuha ni Stun yung bomba. And kailangan nilang i-deny dito ni Civics. Kailangan niya nang takbuhin to. Wala nang time and they need to plant the bomb. At ayun na nga, double overtime, my friend. Ayoko na. Ayoko na, tama na to. Sige na, parehas naman magaling eh. Ganun na lang, pwede bang tayo na lang? Pwede bang tayo na lang yung laban natin dito, direct? Pero 18-18 ng ating scoreline. Pero wala nang chismisan to pre. Rekta overtime to na to. Second overtime na to.
Walang padalos-dalos. Early need dito kami from Config. Okay, nawala lahat ng tao. Tama na, panalo na kayong lahat.
Wala na yung yung POV natin, pati yung cameraman, pagod, pero si Civics hindi mapapagod dito na maging aggressive. Dito sa may B-side also, si Shush pa nga yung take down niya dun, no? Yung pinakamainit sa side ng Heroic. So let's see, re-aggression for the upper. Astralis, kumukuha lang ng input dito si Farley, kaso malileg shot niya na naman, hindi enough yun para mapitas dito si Teses Glaive. Kailangan niya na lang magandang makarami dito para makatulong siya dito kay Farley. And Farley na po expected yung gagawin niya dito sa may yellow area 4v4. And ngayon, sama-sama naman yung Heroic, no? Dadaanin nila sa tao itong A-side. So let's see, Glaive. Makakakuha ba ng magandang timing dito? Sakto low rin niya dyan si Tesis, pero good trade para kay Blame. What? Si Blame na
Another one.
Ilan na kaya yung nito? Utility damage nito. Grabe, kanina pa siya nakaka-OB dito sa may A-site. Sobrang timing lang ng pagbato niya ng nade doon. To make it their man advantage, and 30 seconds na lang. Kailangan ng bilisan dito ng Heroic, isang smoke para makover yung isang side ng A-side. So early flank naman para kay Civics. Bulag na bulag dito si Blame F2. V2 situation, sakto lang din yung swing dito ni Civics. Stun naman. Oh, Civics stepping up para dito sa may A-side. Sila naman yung lalamang ng isa, 18 to 19 ng ating scoreline. What?
The lurk again coming from Astralis just in time para mahuli doon si Kaden, and napilitan na nga tong Heroic pasukin yung A-side, but again wala masyadong time. Ganda ng pagpigil ng Astralis dito sa may era. Talagang continuously yung pressure nila doon no? Kumbaga hindi nawawalan ng UT sa may era.
Kaya ngayon parang pinapakain talaga nila ng good timing na nades, diba? Si Blame F, grabe, nakakailang grenade na yun. Wait lang. Nagulat ako. Masyadong mabilis ata yun, nakikita. Ano ba, run boost ba yun? Or boost lang? Pero shush. Napari siya dito si Cifix. Maybe sa bilang 4v4 pa rin. At grabe, sobrang dikit na itong laban na to. So, Farley. Meron pa naman silang utilities. Itong Astralis para hindi agad maka-forward dito yung Heroic sa may A-side. And grabe, no, once na nakuha na Astralis tong A-ramp, hirap na yung yung Heroic na umangat dito. So 4v4 situation pa rin naman, pero same setup lang din yung pinapakita dito na Astralis. Good nade. At ayun, almost tagging Tesis to down to half HP. Kaso nga lang, 1 minute remaining. Anong mark kaya dito para makakommit dito? Stun with the smoke kill. Punishing Glaive. Kanina pa siyang nag-jump spot doon sa may sandbags area. And feel ko naman expected nila na may offer pa dito, no? That's Farley. Kailangan niya makarami dito sa may yellow area. And kailangan niya pumitas. Good for one frag. Kaso nakatulog ata sa angin. Kita mo naman yung swing dito, stun. 4v2 situation na yung dalawang guy. Sila yung B players pero walang tao dito sa A-side ngayon. Sa side Astralis, 20 seconds para makiplant yung bomba. The duo, Blame F and Config na lang para i-retake tong round na to. And let's see, tiniis ni Refresh yung konting molotov doon, pero Blame F with the spam, nilabanan din ni Config kaso hindi enough yung spray or yung spray down niya doon. Sa isang guy, down to 3v1 situation, Blame F, he has a kit to defuse the bomb. Pero hindi enough. And with the punish, 19 to 19 ang ating scoreline. Pati yung mga players natin napapagod na, parang ayaw talaga nila ibigay itong natin. Nasa stage pa lang tayo, pero yung laban dito na pinapakita ng dalawang grand finals na
Parang gusto nila sabihin na sila yung makikita natin sa Grand Finals. But then again, sa alitan lang dito para sa side ng Heroic and Astralis, and Kaden with an op. Tingnan natin paano gagamitin ni Kaden dito, and mukhang pinaparinig ng Astralis na AAA setup to, pero
Uy, ayun
What?
naman, si
Config
Blake naman
again?
yung kakain ng mga nades. And Config with the punish just in time. Stun naman with Molotov para lang mapitas dito si Blame. Sakto lang din yung swing dito si Tesis. Mabilisan lang. Makaka-swing dito sa may A-side. Farley got traded by his refresh. 2v2 situation. Config with the headshot. Let's see. May pang Molotov pa para sa plant. Dito ni Shush, and let's see. Naku, napaaga ata yung info niya doon. And that's the punish. Para doon kay Config. Down to 2v1. Civics the clutch minister. Kenny clutch this round para mabuhayan dito yung Astralis. 1 minute mark dito sa ating round 3. Pero playtime lang din ang ginagawa ng Heroic. Magandang timing. 1v1 situation. Civics low HP siya. And nakagapang na agad si Kadian dito sa may B site. And alam kaya ni Kadian na low HP dito si Civics? Siguro naman na-infoan niya no? Or possible half HP kaso parehas na silang half dito. And let's see kung sino makakuha. And nakita na kay ulo pero yung flick. What? Good flick shot coming in from the IGL Kadian. Getting that round and surviving that round for the side of Hero. Grabe, napakaganda. At yun, gumagana naman yung yung off talaga ni Kadian Bigyan mo lang ng magandang space siguro.
Ganda nga ng pinakita dun ng for both sides. Ganda ng trades. Palitan lang dun sa may A side. And yun nga, medyo na-bait dun si Config. Parang masyado mainit si Config dun no? Pumikagad na A-short. Gets punished by Shush. But ayun nga, better round for Heroic. Naka-recover pa ni Kadian, no?
Sobrang ganda ng recovery na yon. Pero ngayon, 2 rounds na lang, di ba? Kailangan niya yun ng Heroic. They have flash. Expected nila na mapapaaga dito yung commitment ngayon. And Config, mapaparish na naman. Dito wala, parang naubusan ng trades dito yung yung Astralis. Kanina ang ganda ng trades nila since map 1, map 2. Ngayon naman, naghihingalo sila dito sa may A side. Also Tesis, didikitan nila yung smoke and Civics with the spam. Down to 5v3 situation at sila pa yung mas nagmukhang ipit. Dito sa may era, here comes the flash, pero with that smoke, hindi pa agad mapapatay si Tesis. Mukhang clean round pa to for them. And grabe, Glaive with the spam, hindi yun enough. Kaso 4 yung kalaban niya dito. Let's see, Glaive low HP, wala siyang kahit anong utilities. Hinaharot na lang din siya dito ng 3 guys, and that's gonna be stun with the USP. 21 and 19 ang ating scoreline. Ito na ba? Hindi na ba mapapako dito yung round ng Heroic? Ito yung abang-abang na round, no?
So, attack post coming from Astralis. Medyo nahirapan nga na naman sila dun sa A-side. Kanina pa nila tinatry. Kanina pa sarado to para sa side ng Heroic. Tama naman, wala talagang binibigyan ng space to si Kadian. Kaya mo, peeking dun sa may era, peeking dun sa may sandbox, getting the kill, and maintaining the short control. Kita pa naman.
Uy, shout out to our friends from Azerbaijan, Thailand, yeah.
Yes.
Thank you for watching our stream
guys.
and our live broadcast. And next game, meron pa tayong Navi versus ano yung next game natin? Complexity? Navi Complexity ata mga
EG.
Navi EG, yun. So, abangan nyo yan guys. Medyo na-delay lang dahil nga dito sa dalawang Danish team na to. Hindi, wala may pride talaga Parang pareha sila. Gusto talaga nilang kunin tong as in kahit group stage pa lang.
Yes, sir.
Palo yung dalawang teams. Pero Kadian, hindi niya mapipitas with the tiny gap doon sa may era. And hindi expected dito si Tesis. Ganda nung ginagawa niya pero hindi aware dito na hindi si Config. And also traded by Kadian, napakaganda lang. Medyo nag-ego pick lang din siguro dun si Config kahit na wala siyang ka-trade. Or parang parang sinugal niya na lang din.
Kumbaga may go signal yata to talaga si Config just to pick everywhere and try to get space dito for the side of Astralis. Unfortunately, na-traded lang siya dun ni Kadian and refresh trying to spot some guy here para sa side ng Astralis pero wala siya makikita and si Fix tamang parinig lang dun sa may B-Rap and ayun nga, mukhang na-bait yung rotation dito coming from stun.
Kaso ang ganda ng re-aggression ng ng Heroic pre. Pwedeng ma-off guard ngayon yung Molotov dito ni Blame F. Refresh getting that. Getting 2K. Pero hindi aware na may isa pang offer dito sa may A side. 35 seconds para may plant yung bomba. Magkahiwalay sila ng Civics and Glaive. oras nila dito. Kenyan will miss the second shot. Kaso the spam will connect doon sa may wall. 2v2 situation. Expected ba yung angle dito ni Stun? Let's see. 17 seconds. Oh, yun na nga. Hindi yata makapag-plant dito yung Astralis. So 12 seconds. And mukhang hahanapin ni Glaive yung isang guy dito na si Shush. Pero wala. No time to plant the bomb. And that's it. Map 3 will go for the side of Heroic. Good comeback doon sa map 2, which is yung overpass. Grabe. Doon pa lang alam natin na yung confidence dito ng ng Heroic na kunin yung mapa. And good fight pa rin for the side of Astralis. Talagang binigyan tayo ng magandang laban.
Talagang pinasarap nila yung laban nung second map at then dito sa third map, pinakita na ng Heroic kung sino yung may mas mental fortitude and ayun may recovery, parang puro recovery nangyari doon for the side of Heroic. Ganda ng mga late rounds nila, ganda ng mga cancel nila sa executions ng Astralis. Wala, parang ito na nga yung sagot. Heroic is the better Danish team para dito sa Danish Derby.
Magkakaalaman daw sa playoffs. Babawian ba ng Astralis? So if ever man pare silang pasok dito sa ating group stage, alam natin na 3 lang din yung kinukuha dito na magka-qualify sa playoffs, pero we will see kung makaka-qualify ba dito yung dalawang Danish team. And at the same time, Heroic, grabe yung pinakita nila dito. Sabihin natin na sila yung dark horse dito sa match na to. Hindi ko rin masasabi na underdog tong mga to di ba? Nag-start sila sa online pero once na nakarami rin naman sila ng LAN games and kita mo naman na-prove talaga nila na kaya nila makipagsabayan dito sa mga top teams natin. Heroic is back on the line. Sila ang kukuha ng series. 2-1 ang ating series dito pero may interview pa ba na ganap? Gusto ko may interview dito si Shush Pre.
Siya talaga yung nag-step up for the side of Heroic. Kita mo naman nung first game, medyo malamig siya. Pero nung overpass, kita mo yung clutch niya. Doon talaga umikot lahat Then dito naman sa vertigo, isa na namang clutch doon. Doon sa may B-ramp, kita mo naka 4K siya. Just having a Mach 10 on his hand. Yun, ganda ng game ni Shush doon.
Yup, good games indeed dito sa ating series 2-1. Nakuha ng map 1 yung ancient ng Astralis. So map 2, grabe 15-7 scoreline, nahabol to di ko sure ano yung score naman pero first overtime na yun and this time naman, grabe, 2 OT, no? Sobrang digit lang talaga ng laban and anytime pwede rin makalaso yung Astralis sana. Kaso yung duel din, medyo napagod din siguro si Config sa mga lurk. Hindi niya nagawa yung lurk niya And dun siguro siya na-check ng Heroic na okay, possible si Config na gumalaw dito sa side na to and sobrang aware. Then kita mo naman yung adjustment sa side ng Heroic. They will go for the double up setup. Stun, nakahawk na rin ng op. Pero kanina, yung round talaga ni Shush doon sa may B-side, yun talagang sobrang impactful for the side of Heroic. 50-13 yung scoreline na yun. Pero dahil doon, nabasag na naman yung economy ng Astralis and overtime, and nakuha na nga dito ng Heroic. So, ayun na nga, matinding laban. Pero shoutout sa mga nanonood sa atin dyan sa YouTube channel. Ang daming sumubaybay dito sa Astralis vs Heroic. Shoutout to our 600 viewers, live viewers dyan sa may YouTube and also sa Facebook channel natin. Ayan, congratulations din sa mga nanalo ng bet nila. Kanina pa nakabang at makakatulog na rin na mahimbing ata yung mga maka-Heroic dito. Pero sige, kung papaalam muna kami, Naufu, plug ka muna ng page dyan para sa mga viewers natin.
Guys, just follow fb.gg/nowfocsgo and may mga pag streams dyan and kung ano-ano. Basta all about CSGO yan.
Yup. Also sa akin, follow nyo na rin Kenoit dyan sa FB, also Twitter natin, Kenoit din. And may last series pa tayo dito. It's gonna be Echo and Sneaky Frog para doon sa casters natin, Navi versus Evil Geniuses. Let's see kung makakalasan ba yung EG doon or mapipigilan ba nila itong Navi sa kanilang, kasi galing to sa anong ilang rounds yun? Diba 70 rounds yun nung pinatunayan ng Navi na kaya na matumbasan dito yung AGO. Pero
71 rounds yun? What?
Mas stress nga naman yun. So ngayon guys, mukhang papaalam muna kami. Maraming salamat sa mga nakanood dito sa Astralis vs Heroic. Again, we are the official Filipino broadcast of ESL Pro League Season 15, brought to you by Fire Gaming.
So there's the flash, there's the push. That's one, that's two. Oh my god! What is going on? It's a quad calling it, quad kill at the end. Oh my god! That is a very good read. Looking for more. That's the quad kill. He's already feeling really good about it. There's the ace.
Mopos up against 3. Good first frag contributes. Gets away and bangs another head. I don't remember him getting flashed so often. He's put a couple just shy of them. Oh, what about that?
Sunpeus opening up, and what a follow-up headshot. Oh!
Flashes might make this difficult on him. In fact, he gets 2 from it, and he wants to hold his ground. 3 from Taco, and he goes for 4.
Shiro's fragging too. 2 on the site. Tapped ahead, opponent alone. Now DJ, a lot on his plate, and he continues to deliver. He started this round. He might finish it as well. Shiro! Oh, dear!
Oh dear!
We have really high expectations for Navi because last year they won the Grand Slam, they recently won the Major. Yeah, there were some maybe questionable games in the beginning of the year, but then they reached the semifinals of Katowice, so I'm sure that they should go through. But when it comes to Group A, Group C, Group D, all of the groups, we always had 2 favorites, and somehow one would end up not going through. Right, in week 1 it was G2, then in week 2 it was Vitality, then it was Big, and right now we have those 2 favorites. It's Navi and Heroic. At the moment, I'm 99.999999% sure that Navi is going through, but there can always be that little but.
Heroic, I think, out of the 2 Danish teams in this group, are probably more easy to have expectations of, just because they look like they've been starting to refine and actually put the online fakey boy maneuvers where it feels like they've got such a read of the game and can react just like one kind of 5 players in one mind. They have that, and they're getting closer to looking like that regularly, especially in LAN, which we'll see this time in this week. For Astralis, Farley joining is a necessity. We needed to see an AWPer join this rank. Seeing Glaive flustered and frustrated as he tried to do what he was so good at whilst developing a brand new skill at the highest level, it just didn't click. And I think they knew that, and I'm just glad that the remedy's been provided, and Farley's quite an exciting prospect. I remember when he blew up on the scene, Copenhagen Flames, and he was an exciting prospect. But this is his big opportunity, and I'm sure he's going to seize it. Blaine surrounded by the old guard of Glaive and Zipex. You got Config for the muscle. I mean, it's not hard to have expectations of Astralis.
So EG and complexity are so different because you have EG that has the core of 3 players that won a major title. On the other side, we have complexity that have 3 players from Extrasol that have been just farming tournaments in North America like for like a year or maybe even more. So we didn't really see them on a global scale. So this will be maybe something kind of like new for them.
I would imagine there's a good upset potential for Ego, but they are outmatched, outgunned. The only way they can do this is hope that they've been under-researched, under-investigated due to people underestimating them. So like everything points towards Ego having a rough week. I think this group definitely has the potential to be some really high-quality Counter-Strike. Some of the head-to-heads are going to be really fun. It is the big dogs, and then it's North America's question marks. EG and the boys from Complexity. I think both of those have new mixes of players and talent that is promising and exciting. I think everyone's excited to see Evil Geniuses back in the server, some real household names in that team. So like this is going to be a really good opportunity to see what North America's been cooking up into the new year.
So EG decided to keep 2 players from their previous roster, that being Cirque and Breeze, and right now they're in the state of where they're just trying to prove that they are worthy of this level, and they added 3 players.
So there's the...
We have really high expectations for Navi because last year they won the Grand Slam, they recently won the Major. Yeah, there were some maybe questionable games in the beginning of the year, but then like they reached the semifinals of Katowice, so I'm sure that they should go through. But you know, like when it comes to Group A, Group C, Group D, like all of the groups, we always had like 2 favorites, and somehow one would end up not going through, right? Like in week 1 it was G2, then in week 2 it was Vitality, then it was Big, and right now we have those 2 favorites. It's Navi and Heroic. At the moment, I'm like 99.999999% sure that Navi is going through, but there can always be that little but.
Heroic, I think, out of the 2 Danish teams in this group are probably more easy to have expectations of, just because they look like they've been starting to refine and actually put the online fakey boy maneuvers where it feels like they've got such a read of the game and can react just like one kind of 5 players in one mind. They have that, and they're getting closer to looking like that regularly, especially in LAN, which we'll see this time in this week. For Astralis, Farley joining is a necessity. We needed to see an AWPer join this rank. Seeing Glaive flustered and frustrated as he tried to do what he was so good at whilst developing a brand new skill at the highest level, it just didn't click. And I think they knew that, and I'm just glad that the remedy's been provided, and Farley's quite an exciting prospect. I remember when he blew up on the scene, you know, Copenhagen Flames, and he was an exciting prospect. But this is like his big opportunity, and I'm sure he's going to seize it. Blame surrounded by the old guard of Glaive and Zipex. You got conflict for the muscle. I mean, like it's not hard to have expectations of Astralis.
So EG and complexity are so different because you have EG that has the core of 3 players that won a major title. On the other side, we have complexity that have 3 players from Extrasol that have been just farming tournaments in North America like for like a year or maybe even more. So we didn't really see them on a global scale. So this will be maybe something kind of like new for them.
I would imagine there's a good upset potential for Ego, but they are outmatched, outgunned. The only way they can do this is hope that they've been under-researched, under-investigated due to people underestimating them. So like everything points towards Ago having a rough week. I think this group definitely has the potential to be some really high quality Counter-Strike. Some of the head-to-heads are going to be really fun. It is the big dogs, and then it's North America's question marks. EG and the boys from Complexity. I think both of those have new mixes of players and talent that is promising and exciting. I think everyone's excited to see Evil Geniuses back in the server, some real household names in that team. So like this is going to be a really good opportunity to see what North America's been cooking up into the new year.
Alright, so I trash talk people in League of Legends to relieve my stress. That's
APOC, I hope.
I think. I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
We're gonna go with Frozen.
Yeah.
He seems like the silent but deadly type.
Yeah, he'll take us out. And then I measure my monitor with my mouse. The res.
Res?
Yeah.
Res.
No reason.
No reason. Our last two guesses.
And by process of elimination, I play with the monitor tilted.
APOC. No, not APOC. Which one is it? Crad?
Yeah. Crad.
Crad. I'm gonna look this up after. Make sure we're right.
Fact check.
Yeah.
The answers are Crad has the black belt in Taekwondo.
Oh, we're off. At that point on, we're fucked. Everything's off.
So you would Frozen trash talk to people in League
All
of
wrong.
Legends.
Oh, we got it all wrong. It's okay.
APOC does play with his monitor too.
Oh yeah, we got one.
We got one. We're not here for the answers. We're here for the
You changed that to Crad in the end.
Yeah.
APOC to Crad. But you did get Rez measures his monitor with his mouse. That's
Okay.
correct.
Alright.
2 out of 4. That's not bad.
That's 1 out of 4, isn't it?
1 out of 4, yeah.
Oh, 1 out of 4. That's
Yeah.
not bad.
We were 2 out of 4 then. Alright. 25%. It's not a passing
not
grade.
bad.
So there's the flash, there's the push. That's one, that's two. Oh my god! What is going on? It's a quad calling a quad kill at the end. Oh my god! That is a very good read. Looking for more. That's the quad kill. He's already feeling really good about it. There's the ace.
Mopos up against 3. Good first frag contributes. Gets away and bangs another head. I don't remember him getting flashed so often. He's put a couple just shy of. Oh, what about that?
Sunpayas opening up, and what a follow-up headshot. Oh!
Flashes might make this difficult on him. In fact, he gets 2 from it, and he wants to hold his ground. 3 from Taco, and he goes for 4.
Shiro's fragging too. 2 on the site. Tapped ahead, opponent alone. Now DJ, a lot on his plate, and he continues to deliver. He started this round. He might finish it as well. Shiro! Oh, dear!
Oh dear!
So EG decided to keep 2 players from their previous roster, that being Cirque and Breeze. And right now they're in the state of where they're just trying to prove that they are worthy of this level. And they added 3 players that I'm sure are extremely hungry to prove that they are actually capable of winning major titles, or maybe like winning something like a Cologne or a Katowice title, because they have such a history. And I really, really hope that they're actually on the same level, maybe like their hunger is on the same level, because something that might satisfy Cirque and something that might satisfy Breeze might not be something that will satisfy Stewie, you know, like a person who won the major, that won the Grand Slam. So I just really hope that everyone will be in the end really happy.
I think passion is one of the biggest driving factors in Counter-Strike. It goes for everybody, for all players, right? This is one of the things, if you are extremely accomplished and you feel like you've done it all, maybe you're there because it's a job as opposed to it's a pursuit that you want to be the best in the world. You've already been to the top of the mountain, you already know what that feels like. But I would say that these guys are still competitors, relatively young across the board for the team. And if they can refine that passion and that love and that willingness to compete and be one of the best, then you could see this team definitely reignite that fire. I think when you know that Valorant's in the wings and there's other distractions, that becomes a problem. But if you can block all that out and you can put CS as priority number 1, I think the EG still have the pieces here to be a threat.
I think that at this moment, Cirque and Breeze are really not confident about themselves. They're not confident about their skill, because before the pandemic they were showing some great numbers, like Breeze was considered one of the best riflers, and then Cirque was doing really, really good when it comes to the North American region, even though he is not from North America. But since then they didn't get the titles, and with the titles you put like a really big question mark next to your skill, like, am I actually good enough to even compete on this level? So like right now, with the help of 3 really experienced players and with the help of a really experienced coach, I really hope that they'll bring back the passion, they'll bring back the love for the game, and also confidence in themselves.
Strangely, I haven't given up on Breeze and Cirque yet. They haven't been showing the level that I think that they're capable of, and I'm hoping that's part of the distractions of all the roster changes and the chopping and changing within the EG camp over the last couple of years. Hopefully, right, within a new team, Malik at the helm, they've got Stewie there to be the life of the party, bringing Automatic back from Valor, and then obviously Rush, who has a wealth of experience as far as European Counter-Strike from his complexity stint go. If they can get along first and foremost, and then they can get back to the form that they used to show of all of these players, they're never going to be at the 100% of their peak.
In the Yone, hello and welcome back sa official Filipino broadcast ng ESL Pro League Season 15. Ako nga pala si Sneaky Frog na naman. Kasama ko si Echo. Third series na po tayo, and the final series of the day, it is gonna be the powerhouse Natus Vincere, of course, #1 team in the world, versus, eto na nga, Evil Geniuses trying to make their return dito sa ating scene with a bang. Tignan mo naman yung roster nila. They have Automatic, they have Stewie 2K, kinuha pa nila si Malik actually galing dito sa G2. So in terms of roster, napaka-surprising nga yung EG dito, and kagaya nga ng sinabi ni Machine kanina, if you're watching the intermission, a wealth of experience dito sa ating team. And of course, I think yung hindi lang NA player dito sa side ng EG is gonna be Cirque, but that man is basically NA at this point kasi tagal niya na nga doon sa US. So he's practically North American. Pero yun na nga, maglalabanan ang dalawang Titans natin dito sa ating game. Ikaw, Eko, I know, feeling ko alam ko na yung sagot mo dito sa tanong na to, men. Pero what are your thoughts and what do you think is gonna happen dito sa game natin?
Mahirap sabihin na it's gonna be a one-sided game. Especially, sabi na rin 71 rounds daw. So, well, hopefully, I mean, ako wala akong problema para kahit mag-map 3, kahit mapagod tayo. Kasi This is gonna be one hell of a series, man. It's gonna be Navi versus EG. Especially EG, para saan personally, I think EG is I can say last hope for NA. I mean, look how decorated the players, pare. Look how decorated this team is with these superstars. You have two major champion winners dito, pare. Actually, three. Stewie, Timothy Ta, tsaka si Rush, di ba? So, para saan, these are like the most experienced NA players. And pinagsama-sama sila rito. Here on EG, and syempre yung two veterans natin na natira, which is Breezy Boy, yeah. And si Cirque, di ba? The Bulgarian monster, kung gaano kabilis. At some point in time, he was the fastest offer, di ba, in NA. And, ayun, para sa akin, sobrang highly decorated and so much potential nitong team ng EG. And yun nga, syempre, addition pa ni Malik. Yan yung coach natin from G2 Esports. So, sobrang laki ng potential nitong EG, I guess. Kaya sobrang laki ng ininvest nila into all these players. And syempre, sa addition pa ng coach, is gusto talaga nilang ma-revive ang NACS, I think. I mean, we've been casting for a while since last year, and parang ilan na lang yung NA team dito sa may CS pro scene natin, no? So I think EG is kind of like the sign of life para sa NACS, diba? Para sa NACS in general. So Navi, nothing more to say. I mean, Navi, number 1 team in the world. Diba? What else can you say? They've proven it countless times already since last year. Kung merong Astralis era way back nung panahon pa na, 'di ba, there was an era nung SK, panahon ng Luminosity and SK Gaming, then came in era of Astralis, 'di ba? Tapos ngayon, for sure it's the era of Navi. They've been on top, they've been the number 1 team in the world for some time, and feeling ko naman hanggang ngayon sila pa rin. They still deserve the title though. And ayun, so, feel ko it's safe to say naman na EG is actually the number 1 NA team in CS. So,
yeah, I would say so. I mean, I think
diba?
the only team na pwede mag-contend sa kanila is probably Complexity. But kita naman natin sa Complexity ngayon. I mean, NA teams, not the best news para sa side nila. I mean, last group pa lang nakita na natin. And mali mo, di ba, EG? I mean, EG, yung NA talent dito sa team nila has actually, been through the struggles before, no? Ng pagtalo talaga ng sobra-sobra. But at the same time, that could be a lesson nga para sa side nila. Thank you, EG. Banning Ancient finally. Sawa na ako sa map. Actually.
Buti naman.
Thank you. Pero interesting part dito sa EG, no, is actually Stewie 2K is gonna do the IGL para sa kanyang team. Last time na nakita natin yun was on C9 and
early C9.
Didn't really work out.
Kampi niya pa sila, sila Jordan Gilbert. Panahon nila. He was actually IGLing.
Baka ngayon pwede namang iba na yung result, no, since meron na siyang onting experience. He's been around the block dito sa ating CSGO scene. Maybe, just maybe he can pull some stops nga dito. But it's gonna depend on the 4 other players na nandito sa roster. Kita naman, Automatic, fresh from Valo. Very nice.
T1, hello?
Hello, T1. Nako po. Nakita ko, actually, sinerch ko yung Wikipedia page ni Automatic. He has earned a total of $1,000. Wow. Napakalaking winnings dito sa ating Valorant. Pero bumalik na nga siya dito. I mean,
back to his roots.
Wala amin eh. Hindi talaga nag-workout dun sa may Valo side. And of course, alam mo naman, Brax cannot play kasi the whole thing way back when we would rather not talk about. Pero yun na nga, Automatic. I mean, he played Duelist. Tignan natin. Maybe that's the difference kasi sino ba yung last na kinas natin? Si Nitro? Nako, main yun. Baka medyo mahirapan pa.
Grabe yung AK ginagawang bundle, mga kaibigan. Tamang verse lang on long range. Pero eto na! Map 1, best of 3 series. Our last series for today is gonna be Navi versus EG. Map 1 tayo. Overpass. Picked by EG. Although Navi, alam natin gano'n sila kagaling dito. And starting ang T-side tayo on the side of EG. Utility guy is gonna be Automatic. 3 guys still sitting on Kevlars. Okay, so dalawang UT tayo. It's gonna be Stewie and Timothy Ta. So mukhang fake B yata to, pre. Si Timothy Ta, siya lang yung naka-smoke dito. 2 flashes sitting here on the B lang position. I think it's gonna be a fake pool. So no noise. It's gonna be made dito sa may bathroom sa area natin, no? Tamang lurk din si Stewie or fake. is gonna be an A fake, I think, or tama clear lang burst B sila rito because the two utility guys are actually sitting on the connector and B side. So I think it's gonna be burst B, possibly, or set B. Yun na nga, bitaw na ni Automatic yung kanya smoke and hindi na-block ba ni Electronic? Or is that smoke by design? I think it's not by design. It has a huge gap. Doon sa may CP ni Eren natin na perfecto and Electronic. Ito na nga, dadalisay. But they have the sight. 2v3 kaso wala pang bump lang kailangan na recover.
Kita ka pala.
Oh my god, guess the headshot. Electronic on yung 2v3. SS2 may sagot sa kanya dual Beretas. Timothy that. Oh my god, the Balo guy. Going for the classic. Ako low. Deep 25 seconds remaining and Tim. Oh my god, Automatic with the 3K. Will he get the fourth? Kailangan niya mamukoy bomba rito. 18 seconds remaining pare. Still, time is going in favor. Navi and head trick with the beautiful swing. Goes for the pre-fire and gets the headshot dito kay Elton.
Alas, man, ghost diff.
Oh, ghost diff,
pare. Ghosty head trick, man. Pero, Durok sa side, very close. Galing sa side ng EG, no, na nakuha na nila yung side dito. If hindi nga na bunggo yung smoke dito sa my graffiti side, they would have had a bit more space dito sa side. Pero, ayun na nga, 1v1. Couldn't pull it through. Automatic. Wala, man. Classic is sometimes bad. Pero 200 pesos. Yan ang 200 pesos na classic. So, kailangan mong bayaran. With the CSGO tax.
Walang right-click burst eh. Iba yung burst dito eh. Uy, pero what? Look at this. Hero AK by Stewie man himself. Timothy dropping an AK kay Stewie pare. And it's a hero AK. Nako po, gaano kaya kalaki makakuha na rito? For sure, is it a bait para kay Stewie? Look at this. Zerk going for the boost. Hoping to pare sama. Wala sila makikita rito. And Navi has no clue whatsoever that this AK is online and si Beat ng mag-isa rito. Pero mukhang is gonna be an easy for kay Beat. Yup, that's gonna be rush on the ground and still connector control is still up para sa Navi. Boy pa rin si Beat dito. Flash for cover. Beat, wala siya nakitang info. Stewie, sobrang silent niya pa rin with this AK-47. Ilang kaya mabibiktima niya rito? Or will he get none and give away a free AK-47? Bit, good flash in and Bit gets activated. Pero simple! With the backup, with the cover, that's Stewie on the ground, that's the AK on the ground. Hindi mo lang yan naipato kahit isang beses. And the god, a flawless round and not a single point of damage. AK pa nga. Nakuha ba na si Pro AK?
I think nakuha niya pa yung AK doon. Could be for free. Pero, I'm still thinking, no? Bakit kaya overpass pilik dito yun ng EG, no? Baka mas praktisado sila sa mapa na to. Pero, if veterano ka na dito sa laro na to, no? And you're facing Navi, is picking overpass really a good idea? Not gonna lie. Pili ko i-infer na lang to kaso binan ng Navi. So, smart galing sa kanila.
Well, any map is Inferno. So,
EG
good
map pa
ban.
yun.
EG map pa yun. Coming in by Navi. Very good ban coming para sa kanila. So, respect ban yun, no? Para sa akin, that's actually a respect ban coming in on their side. Gun run tayo and that's a hero AK nga ni Stewie man. Yep. He's not gonna be buying an AK-47. Binigyan niya ng AK-47 si Automatic knowing na si Automatic yung nibigay sa kanila ng AK. So, tama, balikan lang. And slow pace tayo. Beat na naman. Oh, but Zerk gets the head. Oh, beautifully played. Alam nila na doon pa rin si Beat. And Beat is just gonna get taken down. 4v5 tayo. Man advantage on the side of EG. Pero eto na nga, it's gonna be aggressive push coming in on the long take. Pero si Timothy the man, the Valo God, is watching this with the lurk. Guys, the spray alam niya ay may isa pa. Good trick by Electronic. That's with the AK-47. So kaya pupuntang EG ngayon. 3 rifles now up para sa Navi. Against, well, 3 rifles then for EG. It's gonna be Stewie 2K sitting only on the Deagle in hand. Paano kaya sila papasok
dito? AK sa connector din. They killed someone sa connector. So, I really would think na meron pa rin dito si Stewie.
I think yun yung baril ni Bit, which is only an MP9. Pero ito mga flashes are raining in. Simple with the AK. Gets revealed. Good covered by Headtrick. And boy pa nga sila pero busy. Good headshot. Simple still alive. This is trap position. And that's gonna be still. Simple. Taking down heads. Simple with the spray pero Stewie with the Deagle. Siya pa nga nakakuha ng frag dito. And ang Electronic left with the 1v2. May mole siya rito. And a kit. So time is not gonna be an issue. Sobrang capable. Sobrang winnable. And yep, for sure he's gonna go for this 1v2 only. And may pangbay pa sila next round. EG needs to take this round. Kahit manalo sila rito, it has already been a very expensive round. And Stewie with the timing, that's gonna be the need. And for sure, it's gonna be Stewie with the free kill. And that's gonna be AK-47. First round for EG. Nevertheless, good round pa rin, no? Kahit expensive.
I mean, medyo risky galing kay Stewie playing that angle. If nanggaling yung sa bank itong si Electronic, this would have been a 1v1, pero that's the risk you have to take, no? Na nakadigil ka na, 20 HP, might as well stay ka na lang sa side, be that information getter para sa team. Pero EG, overall, pretty clean entry para sa side nila, other than dito nga, yung si Simple yung naging problema nila. Pero, yun nga, I mean, good D-side round.
Pero ito, nilabas nila si Simple yung off, pare. I mean, si Simple. Tapos sa mga pagbiruan, sabi niya, okay guys, 2-0 lang tayo. Bilisan lang natin. Pero no ground whatsoever para sa Navi. It's only gonna be the Lotte, pero Electronic with the FAMAS. Oh my god, the lesser rifle battle. FAMAS versus Galil. And it's gonna be Timothy Ta with the 35 bullet magazine. It's gonna be taking down Electronic. Sa kasabi ko lang kanina, wala silang grounds na nakuha whatsoever. And Electronic, with an attempt para unin yung B-shirt mag-isa, no, gets punished immediately by Automatic. And yun na nga, EG really taking it slow. Sobrang bagay nila maglaro dito, hoping to punish any overextension that would be coming in on the side of Navi. Knowing na, well, look at the utility, pare. 1 mole and 1 flash ang lasal rito. So EG with any execute could punish Navi easily. Pero si Bit, the positioning for Bit is crucial, pare. He could actually get multi-frags or none at all. Kailangan niya makakuha na maraming frags dito. Or, yun na nga, Bit gets one, pero reveal na siya dito. That's the backstab! Gets another! Stewie actually with the trade. Oh, pero Simple waves the shot. 3v tayo rito. And 15 HP para kay Automatic. Paano kaya nila i-hit tong B-side? Yun na nga, backups are coming in. Automatic dropping the rifle para dito kay Rush. And good molly, that's good flash out Simple. Pero Simple in the open with the timing. Oh no! Oh, for recovery pero doesn't hit the shot. And ito na nga head trick. And both of them already going into the side. Perfecto. He'd actually win this. And that's gonna be the round for Navi. Pwede pa kunin yung up ni Simple?
Nako, buti na lang nag-wide pick yung tropa natin dun. Nako, pag sin-low pick na yun, this would have been all automatic. But still, grabe naman, Simple. Getting caught off guard dito sa site. But at the same time, head trick. Grabe naman, you don't expect the young gun. You just push through the smoke, makakuha ng isa dito kasi alam niya nang medyo desperadong mag-plant dito yung EG. So why not go for the risk? And yun na nga, head trick. Big play galing sa kanya.
Ganda. And ang ganda ng reaction time nila. Head trick, yep, pushing through the smoke, getting another one. Pero the backup also coming in para dito kay kaya perfecto. Just in time, goes out through the smoke sa may bank area, getting traded. And eco ang EG. Grabe, at the back of that good round, sa gun round nila, napa-eco agad sila rito. Because of that single loss. And Rush with the deagle, easy frag, yup. Quick flick para kay Electronic into his head. And that's gonna be the deagle on the ground. Breezy invested din siya ng deagle dito and the Kevlar. So still one tap potential pa rin naman tayo using CT rifles, no? You know, knowing na wala silang Henry, pero eto na naman, Electronic in the farm. Wala siyang bala rito, pero backup is gonna be coming in the form of head trick, and that's gonna be the frag. Bit and Simple, yup, pure annihilation. Simple with 2 easy frags. Quick round for Navi and a flawless round. Para sa kanila.
Yep, not too much of a problem. Galing sa side nila, kailangan na lang isipin ng EG dito. Paano nila i-replicate yung A-push kanina, no? Kasi if hindi nga nag-push si Headtrick dun, that would have been game over para sa side ng Navi. Pero, yun na nga, like, stuff like that can happen. Pero if EG is now more aware, baka naman they can have more coverage pagdating sa kanilang D-side. Pero, tignan natin, no op yet para dito kay Sir.
No op yet indeed. And feeling ko yun yung kailangan nila kay Cirque, no? It's actually the gun they need to punish itong over-aggression. Or yung mga simple pick ng Navi to try and take some information. Parang eto, look at Simple. Grabe. Boosting himself here on the sandbags position sa may B-shirt area with Electronic as his body. Pero eto yung upside nila kanina dahil wala naman tayo sa Navi. No upgrades are gonna be made. Perfecto! Unlucky with the timing. Pero yun na nga. Backup is still here. Hindi pwede mag-massive si Stewie. Spamming through the smoke. Perfecto, gonna get damage and bigla na nila sila umatras dito. Just forcing some reactions, forcing some utilities to be thrown on the side of Navi. Simple playing it with the anti-flash. Pero still no punish. Automatic is gonna get first contact. And you know, a sample with the frag. That's gonna be automatic on the ground. Electronic. Yup, simple bait and switch setup. Napaka-basic lang. And EG falling for the most basic tricks of all, mga kaibigan. Kendrick.
You don't see that often, no? Yung trick na yun, pero it's very satisfying kung gumana nga yun. Especially with the weaker guns dito sa side ng Navi, no? Nakakuha pa ka ng isang kill. Plus 600 para kay Electronic. Maybe potential AK if EG is kinda reckless dito. That would be so good para sa economy ng Navi. They're gonna be, I think, plus 5,000 pagkatapos ng round if ever they do win.
Oh my god, would they check?
Oh my god, the Harry Potter angle.
They would never check that angle, especially pag nag-first contact si Pillar guy. And that's gonna be easy frags para kay Electronic. Sobrang daming farm, and for sure, he is gonna drop an AWP to this god.
Bakit pwede tawag din sa spot na yan, no? Dun sa corner na pwede ka mag-float.
Oh,
Freak. Mind Freak. Chris Angel, pare.
Chris
Real
Angel.
OGs, no? The Chris Angel corner. Eh, yun na nga. I mean, Deacons. It's rough, man. Rough for EG.
Wala pang opto, pare. Still no up of simple. Uy, beat. With the info, sunog din si Rush. Rush masyadong magmamadali, mga kaibigan. And eto na nga, esa na the rush para dito. On the side of EG, on the A-short position, but simple playing the range angle with the AK-47. Surprisingly, kahit naka-off siya, kahit naka-rifle lang siya, he's actually holding up angles with this AK. Pero si Bit, with the FAMAS, is gonna play this kind of in a bit of a range angle. Gets the headshot para kay Stewie, falling back with the backup of Simple, and Simple goes for the cover. Outside of the bathrooms area, naipit na EG dito, and look at this backup are coming in on the side of Navi. 3 guys already, actually 4 guys already rotating dito sa may A site natin. It's Perfecto alone here on the B site. Mukhang nasa heaven lang yata. No, actually bumaba rin pala sa Electronic, knowing na, well, it's a possible scenario na ma-swarm yung B site natin, pero yung simple whipping the shots on the long area. But 2 guys already getting revealed, and again a bit with the one tap on Breezy. But that's the crucial part. That's the bomb. Headtrick. It's actually betained on the bomb doon sa may long position, and that's a big problem. Kailangan ma-recover ni Rashon. He needs to walk through the wall. Gets the head. Good eco. Dalawa lang natira sa side ng Navi, pero well, dami naman nila pera regardless.
So at least they eliminate one more round of buying, no, para sa side ng Navi, pero knowing na mag-upgrade na lang sila ulit dito. Bit probably upgraded to an AK head trick gamit ang M40. Everything's going well para sa side ng Navi na hindi sila maapektuhan from this one hindi sila maapektuhan from losing 3 people doon nga sa round na yun. So EG have to time out. Economy still bad, loss bonus mataas na, so maybe they can bounce back. Is it time para kay Cirque? Ayun na nga, nilabas na ang AVP.
AVP. Nilabas na yung AVP. Odds out of Cirque, and Cirque, you need to make things happen, brother. This is actually a huge investment para sa EG, no? Like, sobrang, they're sitting on max bonus naman para, so every other round is gonna be a gun round para sa kanila, or at least if they get a plant for every round, it's gonna be AK-47s on the board. Pero still, Navi, grabe very dominant early game lately. 6-1 para sa kanila, and yung mga panalo nila, these aren't clutches, these are flawless rounds. Isang clutch lang yung napanalo nila, which is on the side of Perfecto, yung 1v1 wide swing niya against Automatic. Pero nevertheless, good rounds pa rin coming for Navi. Simple gonna go aggressively for sure, waiting for the flash, goes for the peek, pero si Stewie, better angle, and that's gonna be Simple getting his full shot, mga kaibigan. Grabe naman yun, full shot better than the headshot, and against Stewie, the smoke criminal is back. Hello,
Stewie coming alive dito sa ating round. Maybe, just maybe, that could be the key para manalo na sila dito.
And Navi, pare, is giving up the B-site already, man. Tingnan mo, iniwan na nila yung B-site. It's gonna be stack A and save call if ever di sila mag-A. Pero hindi alam ng EG to. EG is actually playing this very slow and very carefully. Pero eto, kapit na mga kapatid si Bit! Still on rush, gets the headshot. 2v5 situation tayo rito. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat. If they actually go into the wrong side, it could still be a round para sa Navi. Rush with 8 HP for sure is gonna go for the information dito.
Yeah, I think Hedrick should just stay there, man. Try the best you can para makabawas dito habang mababa pa yung economy ng Navi. Pero hindi. Oh, it's gonna be B.
And Electronic, yup, gonna get neutralized, gonna get activated in Heaven, and that's the information. So now they know na may Heaven and may Truck Guy and even Rush. Sobrang patient niya rito, but yep, easy frag for Hedrick. That's gonna be free AK, and that's gonna be safe for Navi.
I mean, AK time para dito kay Hedrick. I don't think he's gonna be doing a lot of spamming through the smoke map, pero ito na nga, I think he's gonna try to go aggressive dito sa sa next few rounds natin. This is why he switched to the AK-47. But EG, another good round on the board para sa side nila Kuya Kayonte na andito sa may slide.
Wala pala si si Boom Age. So sino nag-IGL dito?
Yun nga, I'm trying to know. Either Electronic or si Perfecto dito. I do not think Simple's IGLing, that's for sure. Baka suggesting lang. Alam mo yung second IGL para sa kanyang team. You know, just to make sure yung IGL is staying grounded. Hindi na masyadong crazy yung call niya. Pero yeah, I mean...
Good round for EG. I mean, Stewie round for sure.
Stewie round, definitely. Through the smoke na kill. And that first kill dito kay Simple. That's big.
Pero eto na nga again, slow play na naman tayo for EG. Good molly. That's bad molly. Bad smoke kami for Stewie. That's gonna make some damage sa kanya. 59 HP niya lang siya rito. Wala pa siya nakikita kalaban. And I think the outside call, the outside take is actually the call para dito sa side ng EG natin. Three guys are invested heavily dito sa may playground natin to try and take control or to actually shove eto si Simple, no? All the way back sa may A site natin or even dito sa may A short. Simple for sure is gonna get neutralized with all these utilities to try to take some grounds etong EG, no? And Rush, yep. Simple lang. Solo controlling etong connector control. Talagang Rush and Bit. Ayaw nila ibigay itong connector. And the Bit is gonna get mollied. Oh my God, this guy plays some tricks. Rush,
Rush is so mad.
Oh, that's so bad para kay Rush. And now it's gonna be the smoke para kay Bit, and connector is now under lock and key for the side of Navi.
Grabe. Such an unlucky Molotov talaga. That would have just cleared the corner, made it easier para makuha yung connector para sa side ng EG, but it is what it is, man. CSGO does its trick sometimes, and yun na nga, nabiktima pa nga dun ang tropa natin na si Rush. However, EG walked up na dito sa may bathroom si Stewie 2K, a single flash. And kung mapatay na dito si Hedrick, this would be huge.
And na nga, Perfecto with frag. Simple with another Stewie. Good trade. And Stewie na naman. It's actually Stewie coming alive. And Simple, 20 HP remaining. Cirque. Goes for the flick. But hindi na may isa pa. And yep, that's gonna be easy frag para kay Simple. Easy flick in case na umakit si Cirque. And may backup pa siya for the trade. This is a may short position. So contact play has been made for the side of Navi. Pero trades all over the board. I mean, that's a brick wall and fast flank coming in para sa Navi, which actually made it so hard para dito sa side ng EG. Ito, look at those two quick flanks dahil sa connector control na ginawa ni Bit, no?
Oy. What is happening, EG? But still, it was such a good play galing dito kay Simple, man. Like, it's really hard to prevent yung mga ganong situations na mangyayari kasi you're just literally running into the site. That's the strat. But Simple, doing simple things na naman dito sa ating match. Pero si Stewie naman ang biktima dito sa connector.
Pero, grabe naman. Bit doing things, mga kaibigan. Doing Bit things. Sobrang hirap naman nito for EG. I mean, they need to invest people dito sa may connector, no? Invest at least 2 to 3 people to try to and take control of the connector area initially. Then saka sila mag-retake ng ibang ground because connector is actually the key. Para sa akin, connector is actually the key. Ito, attacking side, pero ito nasa loob na sa side. Breezy and Timothy Ta, go for the entry. Good hit. Hendrick with the streaks na naman. But 3 guys on the B side para sa side ng Navi. And everyone is falling. Pero Zerk, 1 HP na lang. Oh, almost gets the third. But all the duels going in favor of Navi. All 1v1. 3 guys holding down the B side. And EG is struggling to take another round.
This is tough para dito sa EG, man. But still, dami pa naman nabawasan dito sa side ng Navi. But still, it is a buy para dito sa EG, man. It is actually kind of ruined yung economy nila. Pero at this point, 3-4 na ang loss bonus nila. I think yung mindset nila, okay, let's just buy every round. Let's pick up an AK. Maybe half armor than Gina tayo dito. But EG, not looking good, man. Not looking good para sa side nila. And kahit mag-switch yung sides dito, I've seen Navi 13 to a team from T side. So, they really need to step it up dito pa lang kasi magiging delikado yung next half para sa side dito ng EG.
Pero eto na nga, as I said earlier, look at this. EG already invested 2 people into taking connector control. Pero it's too late to actually realize na kailangan nila na connector control. Investing 2 people. Pero eto nga, mukhang it's gonna be B-set na naman for side of EG. But 3-man for Navi playing it passively again here in the graffiti position. In the water is gonna be perfecto in the water position. And yun na nga, alam nilang low buy lang to. It's SMGs and Mac 10. First 2v2, kaya nilayuan nila. Perfecto, going for the spam. Tago sa smoke, but Timothy Tawin the spray. Isa lang napatay niya, but Breezy still recovers. Pero simple boy pa rin ha. The op is already inside the site, although the bomb has been planted. Breezy getting tagged through the wall. Good white pick by Rush, pero isa lang nakuha niya. And again, a masterful retake coming in by Navi. Quick backup, quick reaction, and sobrang bilis. Everyone, all 5 of them was already there in the B side. And EG, no choice.
4-5 pa naman yung pera nila dito. However, sayang talaga yung play dito ni Breezy tapos ni Automatic. Nakuha na nila yung Waters control, but still simple na naman. The thorn of the side of EG at the moment. And pati yung teammates niya, he's like, okay, simple. Mukhang araw mo nga ngayon. Definitely, it is your day-to-day to actually carry the team to victory. And Simple being this hot this early on.
Oh, that pulling the trigger, sayang. I think he could have taken down at least Breezy or Stewie doon. But, that could have been a simple moment, pare. Pero simple, again, we haven't seen, we're not actually seeing the classic simple Asim, no? You push shot, take some frags, repo, then take some up frags for the other. Pero, classic simple with the flick, jump, a running boost, doesn't gonna matter. Simple with the Asim, this is what I'm waiting for. Ito yung simple na nakita natin, although getting punished, but this is the simple. Oh, good flash by Head Trick. Grabe, the backup. Coming in, and Electronic. Oh, naku po, hindi nakita. Ang kuya mo Electronic, minatanda mga kaibigan, kinulang sa kalabasa. Hindi nakita yung paa ni Automatic, and that's gonna be Automatic with the punish. Although si Bit actually taking the sniper rifle in his hands and holding down etong bomb position. So, how would EG actually try and retake this round? Sobrang hirap nito. Look at these 3 guys from Navi are actually invested into holding down or anchoring this position. Meron pang Molly. Actually, all of them has Molly to hold down this position and rush. Eto na nga. Na-cloud na yung duo. The major champions. Would they have what it takes to actually make some insane play? Walang flash dito. It's gonna be pure gun round. It's gonna be pure gun battle, and that's gonna be the crossfire, deadliest of all. And that's gonna be 10-2 para sa side ng Navi.
Then the Navi train continues, man.
Yep, sobrang sama.
10-2, possible 13-2. Knowing itong Navi, they're just gonna keep the streak going. Pero grabe talaga eh. Simple. Doing another one. Spectacular play galing sa kanya dito sa may long na area. Getting that first flick dito sa rock with only first click ng scope actually, which is really hard to hit. Pero, grabe talaga, Navi. If you can keep this going after nga ng gun round, then it is all yours itong map na to. And EG, they're gonna learn their lesson eventually to not take overpass pag Navi yung kalaban because they know how to play this map. like the back of their hands. Tignan mo naman si Bit.
Oh my God,
Betting
grabe. Yup, he almost takes down the third. Feeling ko kung na-control niya pa yung spray doon. Because it took automatic so long to get that frag. Simple, getting blinded. Not gonna get a timing shot. Di na tama yung AWP shot niya rito for the second time around with that jumping. Parang is 2v2. Still rifle, but is gonna be retrieved on the side for automatic dahil napatay niya si Bit dun sa may playground position. Bit actually playing with fire, no? Playing alone dun sa may fountain area natin, but nevertheless, Navi could actually afford those kinds of mistakes knowing na they still have the superior gun weaponry. Pero eto na nga, pwede sila magsisi rin if automatic could actually make something out of this AK-47. Flashes are raining in, mollies are coming in para kay Rush and Timothy Ta. Gonna go for the entry. Bulag na bulag siya rito. Good neutralization mga kaibigan. Rush gonna get the headshot and Simple. Again, the op of Simple, pare. Oh, pero Stewie? Stewie and Simple, the two Pugstars actually batting a lot up together. But perfecto. Yup. Easy round. 11-2. I mean, sobrang bagal ng facing natin for EG, no? They were like slow pace, tas bigla na lang iba-burst. Pero Navi not getting faced by any of these calls coming in for EG. Sobrang discipline nila and parang almost all the duels are just simply being won by all of the Navi members.
Yeah, and I think this is the Navi wall that they built na lang dito sa city side. No one is allowed to enter if you are not from Navi. And it's really hard to penetrate nga no pagdating nga doon sa kanilang defense kasi nga you already have Simple taking plays across the map, hindi lang sa A side kundi rin dito sa B, which keeps itong Navi unpredictable, no? Kasi hindi naman that can happen.
Oh my God, this is so frustrating on the side of EG. This is their pick after all, pare. So they must have been so prepared to get into this overpass map. Pero Navi is just going ham, mga kaibigan. Navi just making sure to shut down EG fully. Hindi man lang nag-online si Cirque dito. I mean, look at Cirque. He's just sitting on 5 frags. Cirque yet to get online against Simple. And okay, Simple with the advantage angle dito. So, Cirque can't manage to overextend. But bibitawan din siya ni Simple soon enough. And EG, again, hindi na naman nila alam gagawa nila. Navi still going for these mid-round retakes, off-ground, mid-round flashes, mid-round infos. And yun yung mga nagpapunish sa side ng EG. So, EG, what do they do? Do they play it slow? Continue playing it slow? Do they go for the rush? Do they go for some fakes? Ang hirap kasi it's always a man advantage on the side of Navi. Pero Breezy, pwede niya mapatay si Bit dito if he actually plays the right angle. And flashes are coming in. Breezy, goes for the frag. Bit, nakapatay pa rin isa kahit bulag. And si Simple gets one. Pero Cirque, good 3, 2v3. Now a very winnable round para sa EG. Guess taking some grounds. Pero Cirque, again, he needs to hit the shot. Pero sumobra sa talon. Sumobra sa bunny hop.
Oh my God.
And sumobra sa galing si Cirque, mga kaibigan. Oh, mistakes that you can't afford. They're actually being committed dito sa side ng EG, and it's, I don't know, it's full on.
Pero yung body block kasi nung kay Simple, may expect mo ba yun na may one way pala si Simple dito sa may truck or dito sa may dumpster na area? But at the same time, nakuha nila yung trade, but EG's numbers were dwindling at that point. I mean, naubos na lahat ng EG dito na nakapasok na sila dito sa site. Not really much use para sa side ng EG. Possible 13-2 angle para sa side ng Navi, knowing na walang economy, pero Simple na naman.
Wait na pare, this is Simple's bread and butter. Solo holding solo holding any position, go for the repick. Oh, even head trick pare, go for some aggressive picks, then managing to get out. Pero ito na nga, Cirque, we goes for the white pick. And yeah, it's gonna fall apart soon enough para kay Rush with the Galil. Sandwich din siya dito for sure. Nasa kanya yung bomba, and Bit is just gonna hold down the angle. 13-2 indeed para sa Navi. Grabe, highly dominant performance, and Navi showing us why they're the #1 team in the world. And EG medyo confused on what to do.
Mhm. Paano ba to, man? Navi, they're just too good at this point. I mean, the gap between number 1 and number 24 is pretty far. And ito na nga yung biggest example why. I mean, Navi, team play on point kahit meron silang stand-in dito. And even the stand-in is performing. Hendrik, I mean, even if you remove Simple from the equation, no, tas binalik mo dito si Pumich, probably that has COVID, I think you would have almost the same result kasi nga Hendrik doing in some really good work para sa kanyang team. And Navi, I mean, it's looking like a one-sided affair dito pa sa ating game, man. I mean, what can we say? Navi is just doing Navi things on a map na hindi nila masyado nilalaro, but still you have to respect kasi Navi sila. And I think yung thought process dito ng ng EG is okay, wala si Boomich, so maybe yung mga strat heavy na maps is gonna be a bit iffy, no? Pero obviously that's not the case. It seems like Natus Vincere still have itong overpass nila together. Di ako sure about sa T side kasi nga sa T side less calls are being made kasi nga the rotations are really quick, and yung pagdating nga dito sa mapa natin, I think it's easier for CTs to just move around in general. So kahit anong magyari talaga, the CTs are gonna be at the spot where they can help each site. Pero pagdating naman dito sa T side, it's gonna be a bit of a challenge para dito sa Navi, no, if hindi nila makuha yung pistol round. Pag nakuha nila pistol round, it's over, we go map 2. Pero pag hindi nila nakuha yung pistol round, it's gonna be a bit of an uphill battle. Alam mo naman na may ibang cheesy strats na pwedeng ilabas dito ng Evil Geniuses, especially knowing si Stewie 2 yung IGL nila. They're gonna look for anything para manalo dito sa ating second half.
So, still a chance pa rin tayo for EG, no, if they can actually manage to take itong pistol round natin. And well, yun yung challenge on the side of Navi, no? Sa T-side natin, wala si Boomage. And calls are gonna be made by other people. Yun nga, as you said, yeah, it could be Perfecto or si Electronic siguro. But I think 13-2 is actually a very huge leeway to make some errors. You have to make tons of errors para maka-comeback etong EG. If EG will manage to come back from this game 13-2, it would take everything. Suerte, mistakes on the other side, perfect play, perfect sync, playing it together as a team on the city side, good retakes, flawless rounds, and morale boosting rounds. It would take everything para sa EG, especially when you are against Navi. Diba? Against Navi, they rarely commit stupid mistakes, diba? Mga minimal mistakes lang. And sobrang hirap nito para sa EG. So kung mananalo sila, it would literally take everything in this map para maka-comeback pa sila. So I think para sa akin, I'd say the winning percentage in this map para sa kanila is actually sitting on 10%. Siguro feeling ko nasa gano'n na lang, considering the morale, considering the aim, considering the confidence in going for the duels against Navi. Feeling ko hindi na masyado nararamdaman ng EG to. Just like that, Sir gets shut down immediately with the pick from Simple. P251 tap. Anong USP? What are you saying? Eto na nga. Oh, bad smoke. Actually, that's a failed smoke on the side of Navi, and that's gonna be a one-way para dito kay Rush. Rush even going on the water's position. Gonna take advantage, and then Stewie playing it passively. Oh, no headshot still coming for Stewie, pero sobrang low na libit dito. Sitting on 9 HP. Retake is gonna be made. 4v5 tayo rito. Going in para sa EG. May kit pa rin on the side of Rush. Oh, it doesn't even get a free kill. Pero eto na nga, the low guys, the wide swing. 4 guys going for the wide swing. The Vito situation, Simple, the god is still alive. One taps could still be a possibility para dito kay Simple. Perfecto playing it very passively. And eto na nga, Simple gets one. Crossfires are being set up. Rush is gonna be the one left alone. Going for the clutch, going for the spam. But it's gonna be Simple. And anong nangyari? He could have just stick the bomb. with the cover of 2 people.
Ay. If I learn something about passing through a certain part of Manila, bro, do not be scared of the knife. Just hold it. Just defuse it. Grabe naman yan. I mean, not gonna lie. Ang weird ng nature ng round na to. Akala ko talaga it's gonna be full EG as they try to take over dito sa long. Pero daming mali yung ginawa ng EG dito. Yes, they did go for the smoke and try to go for the diffuse. Pero short and long is still open. You could have assigned yung dalawang players since it is a 3v2 to maybe test out kung ano nga yung nangyari doon. And unfortunately, Simple, he checked the corner, takes one out with him, and wala min. Grabe yun. I mean, Navi on top for a reason. Grabe ka naman, bit.
No, po.
This is the second
Navi,
round of the half.
It's done, pare. This
8
map is
minutes.
so done, bro.
It's a
This map
45-minute
is so
game.
done.
Ay.
Nako po. Navi. This is not what we're expecting from EG. I mean, I was expecting so much more. So much more firepower in their side. Then parang eto na nga team top. Deagle para sa kanya against the one top rush. Doesn't get a headshot. And that's gonna be the A side falling down para sa Navi. Automatic scavages etong rifle, no? And well, he needs to do everything. He needs to make something happen with this rifle. Ay, Diyos ko po, kahit Mach 10 alone para kay Perfecto is gonna pawn eto si Automatic and EG just can't win a duel.
Oh.
It's finished.
Oh! Ayun lang. Good attempt. But still, it's Navi on top, man. 15-2. I think para sa EG, you just gotta accept your fate at this point.
Pero nag-warm up na lang sila rito.
Yeah, unless you're doing like a heroic type comeback, no? Then maybe. Pwede pa. Baka hindi na pala si KD at si Glaive yung magkaaway dito sa Twitter. Maybe we will see Stewie and Simple duke it out again. But we'll see. Tignan natin. I mean, we still have map 2 and 3. Pero so far, it's Navi written all over this map.
I mean, nothing more could be analyzed, mga kaibigan. No more further analysis could be made from this match. It's all Navi simply overpowering EG. Basically, all the duels going in their favor. Good tag. Okay, initial tag coming in para kay Automatic is actually the one holding etong scout rifle, no? Not sir, actually. So, still EG trying to fight. Tingnan to din sa may B-shirt area natin. Opo, it's actually all heads. All heads falling down on the side of EG. Navi can't see anything but heads at this point. Good innovation. One-way smoke para sa side ng EG dito pero wala siya makikita because Navi is actually poising to go for a B hit and mag-isa na si Stewie dito sa may B-shirt position. He's actually gonna get sandwiched sooner or later kung magpapa-B-shirt mang eto sa Electronic pero the FP9 at this range could be lethal. He could actually go for the multi-frag pero the timing! Oh no! Nakita siya and the reaction! Unlucky really dahil namatay sa Automatic. He was forced to move. And yeah, easy game coming in for Navi. 16-2, sobrang bilis. Faster friendly. Not really kung ano yung napanood natin kaninang series.
Well, yun na nga. I think we see the reason why
Run away. I don't
EG
really have questions when it comes to Overpass. It was so quick. I do have questions when it comes to Dusty because Nuke was actually open and it's like one of your best maps. Did you decide to go for Dusty because right now you're playing with Hattrick?
Yeah, because yesterday he showed a great performance there and it's easy map to aim. So yeah, I mean, we don't know how we play these maps with him. That's why we still playing like the easy maps.
You're playing the easy maps. I mean, yesterday you played Mirage and it was not that easy. So, but if like for example, like we would get like to Nuke eventually, do you think Hattrick would not have problems with it?
I think no. It depends how he will approach info from late, how to play on boomish spot.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
in the own. they're playing the easy maps. Kagaya nga na sinabi nila. And this is just another day in the office. Para sa side ng Navi, Navi wins over EG in overpass. Nothing surprising, really. I think yun nga, the more interesting news yung nakuha ko habang nagkakas tayo ng game, knowing na Navi was gonna win the whole time, is the whole KD and tapos yung Glaive trash talk on Twitter, which you guys should check out. Ang ganda. Ang ganda ng nakikita natin. It's some WWE type stuff na nakikita natin dun sa Twitter. So that's why, alam mo na, follow nyo yung Twitter for all the very juicy news na nakikita natin dito. Pero, ikaw, Eko, may thoughts ka ba sa game na to? Kasi at this point, it's just Navi. Yun na lang yung nasa utak ko ngayon.
Yep, well, yun nga, no further analysis, sinabi ko na rin, well, during the game, I actually was thinking how EG could have won rounds. Especially yung T-side pala, no? Kasi it was all about the first half. Diba? Second half, nothing much. Lalo na pistol yung Navi. And that pretty much sealed the deal dito sa map 1 natin. So map 1 lang. So first half lang was actually the big deal para sa May side ng EG. And I think they just simply lost the duels against Navi, no? Navi just playing it better. Mid-round calls, mid-round info, flashes, flash play, flash peek, and nung mga late rounds na no first half natin, it's actually Navi just taking grounds on their own. Si Simple mag-isa kumukuha ng B-shirt. Si Electronic mag-isa po push. Si Bit mag-isang nag-hold ng fountain area against 3 members of EG and managed to take down 2. I mean, for the later rounds, it's just Navi feeling confident with their aim, and alam nila na kahit mamatay sila, the other 4 could actually recuperate the round or makakapag-step up pa rin and try to still try to win the round for them. So I think it's just Navi in their comfort zone right now. Yun lang. So yun nga, it's all Navi. Yun lang.
Yep. That's basically yung maybe the series in a nutshell na makikita natin dito, as we do see second map is gonna be that, if I'm not mistaken, Dust 2. This is over, bro. This is over. Pero yun nga, that's my actual thoughts going out. Wait lang. I'm gonna give you guys my caster thoughts. Maybe EG, bawi sila Dust 2. Stewie 2K might come back out of nowhere, throws a smoke, kill 5, tignan natin. Pero yeah, this is most likely a 2-0 galing nga dito sa Navi, knowing yung shape dito ng ng EG at the moment. But still, I think EG is definitely capable of beating yung other teams dito sa ating group. Just not Navi. Kasi nga, the level is palpable na. Yung difference talaga ng skill, kitang-kita. But
you can see the skill gap, pare.
Yeah. True, man. I mean, Simple and Stewie, you guys, yung rivalry nyo is gonna take a bit to have a little bit more fire, no? Para doon sa dalawa nyo. But that is it para sa ating first map of this best of 3. Probably gonna be a very fast one. Pero yeah, let's see. Can EG fight back dito sa ating game 2? Stay tuned. So, see you guys in a bit.
We have really high expectations for Navi because last year they won the Grand Slam, they recently won the Major. Yeah, there were some maybe questionable games in the beginning of the year, but then they reached the semifinals of Katowice, so I'm sure that they should go through. But when it comes to Group A, Group C, Group D, all of the groups, we always had 2 favorites, and somehow one would end up not going through. Right, in week 1 it was G2, then in week 2 it was Vitality, then it was Big, and right now we have those 2 favorites. It's Navi and Heroic. At the moment, I'm 99.99999% sure that Navi is going through, but there can always be that little but.
Heroic, I think, out of the 2 Danish teams in this group, are probably more easy to have expectations of, just because they look like they've been starting to refine and actually put the online fakey boy maneuvers where it feels like they've got such a read of the game and can react just like one kind of 5 players in one mind. They have that, and they're getting closer to looking like that regularly, especially in LAN, which we'll see this time in this week. For Astralis, Farley joining is a necessity. We needed to see an AWPer join this rank. Seeing Glaive flustered and frustrated as he tried to do what he was so good at whilst developing a brand new skill at the highest level, it just didn't click. And I think they knew that, and I'm just glad that the remedy's been provided, and Farley's quite an exciting prospect. I remember when he blew up on the scene, you know, Copenhagen Flames, and he was an exciting prospect. But this is like his big opportunity, and I'm sure he's going to seize it. Blaine surrounded by the old guard of Glaive and Zipex. You got conflict for the muscle. I mean, like it's not hard to have expectations of Astralis.
So EG and Complexity are so different because you have EG that has the core of 3 players that won a major title. On the other side, we have Complexity that have 3 players from ExtraSol that have been just farming tournaments in North America like for like a year or maybe even more. So we didn't really see them on a global scale. So this will be maybe something kind of like new for them.
I would imagine there's a good upset potential for Ego, but they are outmatched, outgunned. The only way they can do this is hope that they've been under-researched, under-investigated due to people underestimating them. So like everything points towards Ego having a rough week. I think this group definitely has the potential to be some really high-quality Counter-Strike. Some of the head-to-heads are going to be really fun. It is the big dogs, and then it's North America's question marks. EG and the boys from Complexity. I think both of those have new mixes of players and talent that is promising and exciting. I think everyone's excited to see Evil Geniuses back in the server, some real household names in that team. So like this is going to be a really good opportunity to see what North America's been cooking up into the new year.
Alright, so I trash talk people in League of Legends to relieve my stress. That's
APOC, I hope.
I think. I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
We're gonna go with Frozen.
Yeah.
He seems like the silent but deadly type.
Yeah, he'll take us out. And then I measure my monitor with my mouse. Res.
Res?
Yeah.
Res.
No reason.
No reason. Our last 2 guesses.
And by process of elimination, I play with my monitor tilted.
APOC. No, not APOC. Which one is it? Crad?
Yeah. Crad.
Crad. I'm gonna look this up after. Make sure we're right.
Fact check.
Yeah.
The answers are, Crad has the black belt in Taekwondo.
Oh, we're off. At that point on, we're fucked. Everything's off.
Frozen trash talk people in League of Legends.
Oh, we got it wrong. It's okay.
APOC does play with his monitor too.
Oh yeah, we got one.
We got one. We're not here for the answers. We're here for the
You changed that to Crad in the end.
Yeah.
APOC to Crad. But you did get Rez measures his monitor with his mouse. That's correct.
All right.
2 out of 4. That's not bad.
That's 1 out of 4, isn't it?
1 out of 4.
Oh, 1 out of 4. That's not bad.
We worked 2 out of 4 then. All right. 25%. It's not a passing grade.
So there's the flash, there's the push. That's 1, that's 2. Oh my god! What is going on? That's a quad calling it quad kill at the end. Oh my god! That is a very good read. Looking for more. That's the quad kill. He's already feeling really good about it. There's the ace.
Mopoz up against 3. Good first frag contributes. Gets away and bangs another head. I remember him getting flashed so often. He's put a couple just shy of. Oh, what about that?
Sunpeus opening up, and what a follow-up headshot. Oh!
Flashes might make this difficult on him. In fact, he gets 2 from it, and he wants to hold his ground. 3 from Taco, and he goes for 4.
Shiro's fragging too, 2 on the site. Tapped ahead, opponent alone. Now DJ, a lot on his plate, and he continues to deliver. He started this round, he might finish it as well. Shiro, oh dear!
Oh dear!
So EG decided to keep 2 players from their previous roster, that being Cirque and Breeze, and right now they're in the state of where they're just trying to prove that they are worthy of this level, and they added 3 players that I'm sure are extremely hungry to prove that they are actually capable of winning major titles, or maybe like winning something like a Cologne or a Katowice title, because they have such a history. And I really hope that they're actually on the same level, maybe like their hunger is on the same level, because something that might satisfy Cirque and something that might satisfy Breeze might not be something that will satisfy Stewie, you know, like a person who won the major, that won the Grand Slam. So I just really hope that everyone will be in the end really happy.
I think passion is one of the biggest driving factors in Counter-Strike. It goes for everybody, for all players, right? This is one of the things, if you are extremely accomplished and you feel like you've done it all, maybe you're there because it's a job as opposed to it's a pursuit that you want to be the best in the world. You've already been to the top of the mountain, you already know what that feels like. But I would say that these guys are still competitors, relatively young across the board for the team. And if
And ayun, after 10 minutes of checking Twitter, nagbabalik na po ang ESL Pro League Season 15 official Filipino broadcast. Ako nga pala si Sticky Frog. Kasama ko si Echo. Update pala, guys, it's spicy. That's for sure. Twitter is going downhill right now, and it's a lovely thing to see. Grabe talaga. You guys should really check it out. Pero we still have some CS to play, of course. Meron pa tayong formalities na dapat gagawin dito, which is gonna be EG versus Navi dito sa ating second game. I mean, EG. What's a good way to word this? They got destroyed nung first game. So I mean, it is what it is. You pick overpass on Navi, not good news, and that's why you don't pick overpass pag kalaban mo ngayon Navi, because they know the map, kagaya nga na sinabi ko, like the back of their hand, and they've been playing that since I think ever since na nakuha nila si Boomich, no? They have been playing overpass like it is their staple map, pero ngayon hindi na masyado inaalaro kasi nga, you know, absence of Boomich. Think the strats are not gonna be easy, pero yun pala, para kay Simple, napakadali naman ng game na yun. Ikaw, Echo, do you think Dust 2 is gonna be different? Kasi para sa akin, hindi. Kasi it's a Navi map, man. It's a Navi map, Dust 2, classic, you know. Mute you, mic mo loud.
Para sa... sorry, na-mute ko pala yung mic ko. As I was saying, para sa akin, I think it's gonna be pretty much the same. Same thoughts. Siguro Navi is gonna stomp hard etong EG na naman on Dust 2 unless EG is something to pull out of the bag, diba? Pero parang on paper for sure is gonna be all Navi. Especially, yun nga, as I said, this is a Navi map, and narinig naman natin sa interview kanina, Navi, with the absence of Boomage, actually just wants to play simple maps, di ba? Gusto na niya yung mga simple maps lang, yung hindi masyado kailangan ng strats, ng rotations like Ancient, Nuke. I think they're referring to Ancient, Nuke, Vertigo, maps like that na you need to pull out some strats, you need to pull out some sick fakes, and how to hit a site differently. So, ayun nga, again, yung feeling ko, when they said simple maps, yep, Overpass on the board for sure, Dust 2, Mirage, Inferno, pero feeling ko ni-roll out na Inferno, knowing na, well, this is the NA team. This is EG. So Inferno could actually be deadly para sa nila. So ruling out that one, they ended up with Dust 2. Of course, one of the best maps para dito sa side ng Navi. So I think even with the absence of Boomage, they are more than capable enough and more than equipped with more than enough strats to actually survive, or well, hindi nga survive, to actually strive dito sa may Dust 2 map natin against EG. So, yup, I think the result is gonna be pretty much the same coming dito sa may Dust 2 map natin.
Yep. And yun na nga, I mean, EG, at this point, what do they have to lose dito sa second map? And they should really just try everything as much as they can para makuha man lang ng kahit isang panalo dito. But let us see Navi with the 1-4 split.
Oh, okay. Uy, perfect pare. Paparinig siya rito. And it's actually Zerk who could actually go for the shutdown and even a bait setup. So automatic jump spotting dito and could actually go for the bait. Good nade and the expect Zerk dito. Pero Zerk, still goes down. Perfecto still aware that it's actually Zerk at the back of those two nades. Grabe, that could be the genius play para sa EG, para 2 nades, para di expect si Zerk, no? Pero nevertheless, Zerk still gets taken down. Pero si Breezy na lang mag-isa rito, trying to anchor down this A-side. Backup is gonna be coming in on the short position. Flashes are raining in. And ito na nga, Bit is gonna be jumping inside the site. Problemahin pa rin nila si Perfecto at the back with that lurk. And yup, tignan mo si Perfecto pare. Nasa may B-side pa rin siya hanggang ngayon. He's a huge problem. Electronic with the headshot para kay Breezy. I mean, the Gloss are actually doing it on the side of EG, no? Knowing na, well, reach advantage is up para dito sa EG, pero sobrang tagal nila rito. It's actually Perfecto already getting activated with that dual Berettas on the city position. Sobrang hirap nito para kay Rush. Is actually gonna get sandwich dito mag-isa. Stewie is going for the save. Stewie getting revealed, mga kaibigan, and Perfecto. 14 bullets remaining. Yup, that's gonna be him down. Pero look at the time bot para kay Perfecto. Already, half of the bomb timer has been burned. Simple, tapping some heads with the P250. And multi-pick actually being done by Navi. And, yup, easy pistol round. And Navi still on a streak. Sobrang init pa rin ng Navi dito, mga kaibigan. Still yet, EG still yet to get another score even from the past map. Navi playing it together, playing it simply, going together as a team. Pero para sa akin, Perfecto, that's actually the key frag. Doon sa may lower towns. If they manage to take them Perfecto doon, that would have been a 5v4 retake and hindi nila iisipin yung flank nila or Perfecto. Nakita naman natin kung gaano kalaki ginawa ni Perfecto. He bought so much time doon sa may city position. Yan na lang, look at this, all dry picks. Actually, all pistols and all USPs lang dito para sa EG against what? 4 rifles of Navi, so it's gonna be pretty much a massacre. And yep, that's gonna be Zerk on the ground. Easy round coming in for Navi. USP is gonna get farmed down. And mukhang manadali lang ng EG. They actually want to go for a rifle round. Di na sila nag-force by dito, mga kaibigan. They played it safe, played it gone for the full eco, and actually wants to play the rifle sa may next one nila. So, not really opting to go for an AWP para kay Zerk. 5A1S tayo. Coming into this round, walang kit, pero decent utility on the side of EG. Perfecto with the flash of Electronic. Goes for the entry. Even go for the preemptive smoke kahit walang molly. And tingnan mo naman pare. Pero Breezy and Zerk, may sagot sila rito. Actually, 2 frags coming in their favor on the A-long position. And Electronic trying to recover the round. Ito na nga, sobrang bilis sa reaction time na rito. Pero do they know na 2 guys are actually here for the shutdown? It's gonna be Stewie. Contact play and wide swing from Rush. Then Stewie gets one. Stewie doesn't get one. And it's gonna be Rush spraying down the door. Isa lang ang nakuha niya rito. So still we're left with a 2v1 situation. And we are left with a 2v2 situation. I mean, Hattrick gonna pick up the AK-47. But yup, may kit pa tayo on the side of Zerk. So 2v2, very winnable on the side of EG. And they actually need to win this round. Kanina, ito yung nakuha nilang round, the buy round. How about now? Makukuha pa rin kaya nila yung buy round? Dila sa nakakuha kanina na round because naka-bonus yung Navi. But now EG needs to win this with a beautiful retake. Wala silang utility and that's gonna be Hattrick. With the info, bulag na bulag si Simple. Si Simple nasunog, mga kaibigan. And beautifully played. Nako po, that could have been a misplay on the part of Navi. The molly plus flash. Minoli nila si Simple and the flash from his teammate, which is Hattrick. Walang nagawa si Simple para tumayo lang siya sa apoy.
Yep. I mean, if you want to kill Simple, you better throw everything at him. That includes the Molotov and yung flash. Well played na sana to galing sa side ng EG when then this happened. And yun na, Simple and electronic combo. Dito sa mid, but akala ko talaga matatala niya yung EG dito. Not gonna lie. I mean, B side is not easy to retake, pero the nades are helping.
Pero this is the budget moment, pare. Kanina ganito rin yung score. It was actually 2-1. This is the first round EG got. This may overpass natin, which is the buy round para sa kanila. And let's see if gano'n pa rin magiging kwento. If Navi again will get this round. Or EG, would they actually go for the streak this time? After all, this is a city-sided map na mga kaibigan because of the recent changes. But it's actually Perfecto playing the lurk right now, no? Hindi si Electronic, no? Perfecto is actually the one playing alone, going for those solo entries. Oh, pero bit with the balls of steel, jumping vanilla style, mga kaibigan, on the short position. And now it's gonna be a sandwich play, Simple with the headshot. That's gonna be Cirque down on the ground. Freezing corpus up tops. And again, Simple with the flash. Sobrang basic lang na ginagawa nila rito, pare. Pushing down the short position, going for the frags, going for the flash before the peak. And now V again, nakasabi ko lang, this could be a deja vu moment, mga kaibigan.
And Navi is the type of team to make those types of plays. Tamang simple play lang, but at the same time, the aim like this, man, yung mga ganitong plays na ginagawa ni Perfecto, with that AK-47, this is why Navi likes to go for those simple plays kasi napaka-effective with the really good players on the team. And Navi, 3-1 na dito sa Dust 2, T-side pa lang.
Navi mo nga. Well, sobrang caster-friendly ng Navi natin, ha. They actually want to go for a quick 2-0, pare. When we look at the aim coming in from these guys, hindi pa rin nawawala yung init nila since the last game, and every single one of them is actually hitting all headshots. And eto na nga, look at this fast play coming in by Navi. Good nade, that's gonna cover. Head trick with the entry. And tama sila rito. Head trick still with the Mac, hindi pa siya papasok. And that's gonna be the smoke for a bit. Playing it very slow, playing it safely, and it's actually automatic getting tied to the door. Pero yun na nga, mga slow and surely they're gonna try to take this side. Good hand throw coming in dito para kay Bit, and that's gonna be EG go for the exit frags. They're gonna go for the tunnels. They're gonna go para dito sa short range battles. Pero andito pa rin Simple, and the God is actually holding his favorite weapon, the AWP. Look at this, how will he get this? Gets two!
Target practice na to.
This is gonna be the range para kay Simple, and it's gonna be shooting gallery for this guy. Sobrang nipis, and tignan mo naman para Simple getting hyped up. He knows that those shots are actually sick.
Hindi ko nakita yung second shot na yun, ha?
Sobrang sick na siya sa against pistols, pero judging kung gaano kabilis si Simple, it could be dangerous.
Ooh!
Sobrang nipis.
Barely any time to react, but it's Simple, man. He's gonna hit that.
Oh, but not the wallbang. Could have been beautiful para kay Simple if we have hit that shot para kay Rush. And eto na nga, 1-1-3 setup tayo on the side of EG. Actually playing this very basic setup, no? A-long control on the side of EG, so one thing going on in their favor, pero sa Bit, grabe, tignan mo, the balls of steel coming in for the Navi side, getting this risky plays. Geto na sila ka-confident going into this risky plays, pushing alone, gaining some grounds, mag-isa, going for the lurk. No, oh no, this is going to be a massacre if they would go for a B split.
Yup, only 2 people in B. Wala pa silang mid control dito dahil kay Bit clearing that out for them. So one smoke and it's over. Para dito sa EG unless may magawa dito si Cirque.
Eto na nga, B split is gonna be commencing. Cirque na nga isa, hindi na nga Hedrick. Oh, good shot by Hedrick.
Oh, namatay agad si Rush though.
That's gonna be easy frag. Oh, 2v3, pwede. No plant. So we gonna wait for the frag. So we gonna wait for the plant, I mean. And they're gonna go for this retake for sure. Molly, smokes, nade, and flash is up on the side of EG. Pero, okay, no, backup is 2v. It's gonna be is going to be simple tested dito sa may tunnels position natin. And eto na nga, timing needs to be taken by Simple. The peak, sunog na sunog siya. Oh, actually, he's still alive. Oh, and Simple! Simple is staying alive at the back of that big box, and he's gonna be perfecto, and Simple playing this to perfection. And kailangan na mabuhay ni Simple.
Oh, how is he alive, bro?
Oh my God, Simple. Playing with fire. Literally.
No way. That Molotov 100% should have hit, pero Simple. The firebender, man. Grabe talaga, sabi niya, "Op! Hanggang dyan ka lang. Hanggang dyan lang yung molly mo." Then, pumayag naman yung molly kasi si Simple yun.
Ayun, no? Oh my God!
Saktong-sakto.
Para din-deflect eh.
Oh, they know na nakaiko sila.
Yep. Oh, pero the wave by bit. Automatic. Could you hit some sick headshots? Pero iniwan niya rin dito si Cirque. And now, si Breezy pala. And Breezy, death sentence. Yep. Headshot for perfecto. And Navi, 5-1. Grabe, sobrang bilis ng Navi dito. And again, on T side.
And definitely one of our faster series, that's for sure. First game natin was like around 38, 37 minutes lang, I think. Opposite of game 2 na nakita natin the other day.
Simple is not missing any shot at all, pare. Even the slightest skin na ipakita nila rito.
Yun yung delikadong mode ni Simple, min. Yung kahit onting green lang makita ng kalaban dito, tapos na.
Oh, good ping by Automatic. Kasi isang shot lang yung tatama dito, mga kaibigan. And it's not gonna be even a headshot. Automatic, bulag na bulag na. Gonna see anyone. Medyo may one mismo, pero si Cirque naipit na dito. Si Stewie actually naipit na. And easy frag para kay Hedrick. Yup, one way para kay Electronic. Also getting exploited, mga kaibigan. And si Russia lang natitira with the Deagle. Could he make something happen with a headshot? Nope, it's gonna be Hedrick with a headshot. And duels all over the board para sa Navi. So, still dominating etong second map natin, no?
And it is a way simpler map, no? Not much calls need to be done galing sa side ng Navi dito. Really, they just have to, play like Navi, like they usually do. Yung mga defaults nila has been working out so far, and they can just do that over and over again. Kasi nga, EG just can't seem to find the way para ma-break yung tempo dito ng Navi.
Uy, pero Electronic getting flashed, pero nevertheless. Oh, Cirque with the good off-angle. I love the off-angle gunning kay Cirque. That's actually a risky play kay Cirque. Wala siyang cover on the top mid position. But still, goes for that wide peak, and that's gonna be rewarded, mga kaibigan. Bit on the ground. You're not perfecto. You're not actually the one playing the lurk position.
Parang nag-switch nga si Perfecto at si Electronic dun sa last round. Si Electronic yung nagpro-protect ng flank and kind of lurking, pero now it's actually Perfecto. Tignan natin if he can gain some entry para sa kanyang team. One of the best in the biz, so probably with the help of Hedrick, Hedrick Perfecto duo dead dito.
Uy, pero may molly pa si Stewie dito. This could actually be the shutdown. Stewie needs to throw this molly immediately. Ito nga, that's gonna be the molly para si Rush. Ang ganda! The spray down from Rush. The lineup, and it's gonna be the god himself who needs to recover this round. And gets the AK-47, but not quick enough. Rush now with a 4K. Good shot. Good spray down. And good bait setup coming in by EG. That's gonna be the second round.
Stewie a bit late on the molly, no? Pero okay pa naman yun. Creates the opportunity para si Rush dito sa gilid, not being noticed dito sa may Navi side other than kay Simple at that very last second, and even him couldn't get him in the end. Pero good distraction. Galing dito kay Stewie, hindi yata napansin agad na nandito pala sa corner yung tropa natin.
Pero 35 pa rin tayo coming in on the side of EG Navi. Sobrang dami pa rin nilang pera dito. Simple still with the banging 5-6-50 in his bank, mga kaibigan. Pero Cirque, yup, still holding that AWP. So, the threat of that one-shot potential is still up on the side of EG. And kailangan pa rin mag-ingat na Navi dito. Automatic playing this beautiful angle, going for the wall bang, hoping to get lucky and a bit. If he's a bit earlier, yup, for sure, he's gonna get taken down. Doon sa may door position natin. And I love what EG's doing here. Alam nila na hindi double B hit to because of the last round, and they're leaving. They're actually leaving Rush alone dito sa may B site natin. Zerk leaning towards B with the op for backup siguro, but now B. I think they're gonna go for the A hit. And it's easier to actually go for the A hit, lalo wala rin yung offer, which is Zerk. So it's gonna be pure rifle gun round, mga kaibigan. Pure rifle battle on the side of EG, on the side of Navi. And dalawa lang sila rito, Breezy and Automatic, playing here on the ramp position. Wala na silang pang-hold. It's actually the molly para kay Automatic. Yun lang yung matitira dito. And ito pa nga, mag-smoke pa sila. Utility, tons of flashes being thrown dito sa may mid natin. And forces of reactions. Good molly para kay Automatic dito sa may short position. And now Stewie is gonna get some information. Kaso it's... is it too early? Zerk with a shotdown. And ito na, A hit is gonna be coming in. That's gonna be bit. Go for the entry. Pero nakalaso na sa loob. Nakalaso na sa loob dito si Breezy. And ito na nga, good flash. That's gonna be double pick. Pero Breezy with the whiff! Oh my God! You can't afford to whip all those shots, mga kaibigan. And that's gonna be the reward. Oh! Wala time mo!
No time.
Oh my God, that's crucial.
That's such a waste, man. Ang ganda na ng play sana ng Navi dito. They had everything in their hands, but at the very last second, wala amin. The delay is real. I think may nahanap na yatang pwedeng strat dito yung EGs just to delay Navi as much as possible until like the very last seconds talaga pagdating ng clock natin. Pero yun na nga. Close one, pero Navi, no, timeout agad. Like, that's their first mistake in a while, pero timeout agad si Blade dito.
EG, what can you do against Navi at this point? Simple still with the AWP and no po. Yup. Okay, he's too smart for that, pare. He's actually too smart to go for that peak, knowing na medyo late na siya. And Zerk is gonna get revealed. Wallbang! Oh, sagutan ng wallbang dito. And the mid door. Guys, magkabilang koponan. And it's actually Stewie with the secondary AWP bit with Boss of Steel. And he's gonna get rewarded so efficiently. Stewie not actually expecting mag-push si Bit. Ganun ka-deep. And he's actually gonna get his head torn off, mga kaibigan. And dahil namatay yung B-side player nila, look at this, Navi with a quick call. Going for the BP, going for the B hit, and it's gonna be Rush alone. Mag-isa na siya dito sa may plat, and that's gonna be a shambles para sa kanila. And it's going to be a save call. That's the double op setup, pare. It's gonna hurt pretty bad para sa EG. And Stewie too.
I think I've had this wrong the whole time. It's not simple. That's in Stewie 2K's head. It's actually Bit kasi every time na gustong gumawa ni Stewie ng odd na play, no, kagaya nga ng double up setup na yun, it's so quickly shut down by Bit. Every time talaga, this kid, man. It's just insane. Playing out of his mind dito sa game na to, even though it's simple doing most of the carrying. Bit, not too far behind. Uy, nagkamali pa ka ng flash.
Opo, grabe naman. Navi with the hunt, with a flawless run. And it's looking so hopeless on the side of EG. Grabe, Bit just going dry peak, pare. It's so frustrating if you were EG, man. Oh, ulo. Oh, simple. Not gonna hit a shot. Eto nga, Bit still alive, pero good one tap by Breezy. That's gonna be 5-7. Double peak. Perfect. Oh, with the transfer. What? Oh my God, this guy's still alive. And yun na nga. Oh, it actually takes down all three of them. What? Oh my God, that could have been something para sa EG, pare. That could have been 2 rifles in their hands kung napatayan niya na si Perfecto ron. Pero nevertheless, grabe. Perfecto with the quick spray transfer to the head para doon kay Breezy and controlling his spray. beautifully. Ito, look at this guy is a human highlight reel, pare.
You cannot take eyes off of any Navi player kung gusto mo ng highlights dito sa game na to. That is for sure. Sino mo si Simple? He's just running into B. Tanking yung Molly. Narinig yata. Narinig. But still, man, if someone crossed way too quick dito sa B side, that would have been someone dead dito sa side ng EG.
EG, sobrang low ng utility nila rito. It's gonna be ES2. 2K alone. With all those full set of utilities. And now we just playing perfectly. 8-3 na tayo rito. EG still on the back foot, mga kaibigan. But look at the double boost coming in dito sa may short position natin. On the A side. Pero wala sila mabibictimize. Actually, Navi wanting to go for a mid to B split, I think. They want to go for a mid to B split or feel if you fake na to a bit. If you could actually take down eto si Automatic sa City, this fake could be solved so easily for sure. And magiging 2-2 setup lang to. Pero instead, it's gonna be an A fake, I think. Yup, Headrick gonna throw etong smoke natin for sure. Oh, Automatic with a good pick. That's gonna be bit on the ground. Pero, off guard. Off guard after off guard. Simple. Sobrang quick, man. That's why you need to hit the head. Oh, and it's so aware. What? Parang nalaman. Oh, Simple with the sick game sense. And it's gonna fall all down para kay Rush, pare. If Rush could actually shut down this bush, which she doesn't. Oh! Napatay mo! Pero dito si Simple, pare. Simple could actually take him down!
Surprise! Ay! Mali pala.
Beautiful
Wala na
play.
ambulance pero not for me, pare. Grabe naman yun.
Sobrang expensive the round, pero nevertheless, Cirque saving the round for EG. I mean, look at Simple, pare. He's so alive. Pero again, Cirque with a good flick with the shutdown.
What a shot. You just have to laugh it off sometimes, Simple. Grabe. You did not expect Sir to hit such a nice shot through the wall. And yun na nga.
Pero sabi niya, okay,
Tit for tat, pare.
I can do better, bro. I can do you better, sabi niya kay Cirque. And yun na nga. Again, EG, look at this dirty buy na naman. On their side, mukhang even though nanalo sila kanina, no? Cirque manages to keep the AWP. Pero Rifles, still not up on the side of EG. Still not good is the economy, and Navi sobrang dami, pero they're still good for another buy kahit matalo sila rito, And tignan mo, look at the map, pare. Respect has been paid by Navi. Wala na agad wala nang deep door, walang catwalk, walang mid control. It's so late coming in from the lower tunnels. I mean, Navi playing it differently this time. It's gonna be an 8 take para sa kanila. And again, yun nga, tamang simple take lang, and Breezy could actually shut this down. Breezy, gets one, goes for the pick, goes for the bait, pero head trick with a good frag. Simple managing to whip the shot to sa may long area natin, and now it's gonna be the A side up for grabs on the side of Navi. It's gonna be the A split, and wala mabibigtima yung Navi dito, so I think it's gonna be a retake or a save call. For sure, it is going to be a save call on the side of EG. And yup, another round for Navi.
Another basic round. Para dito sa Navi. Smart galing sa EG to just save the AWP. You want to keep it sa kamay ni Cirque as much as possible. Pero Navi collecting rounds again and again and again. Pag natalo pa nga ang EG dito sa next round natin, then this is looking likely 11 or 10-4. Yeah, that's pretty much yung prediction ko kasi feeling ko talaga EG, if you're gonna save these guns, you're probably gonna force. Yun na nga, magpo-force buy kayo dito sa ating next round, and ayun na nga, we are gonna see definitely maybe some deagles ka para dito kay Breezy. Baka mag-drop nga ng FAMAS itong si Rush Tui or si Cirque. We might not know. Pero I don't think mag-i-eco yung dalawang members dito. If they eco, it's a very bad idea kasi medyo madi-disable yung mga ibang players dito. Maybe they can just buy some flashes, some smokes,
Pero
Makagawa
pare,
sila ng play
it's
around the
actually
map.
the last round.
Is
It's actually the last round of the first half. Yep. Ay, di pa yata. 9-4 pa lang.
9-4. Chill ka
Yeah,
lang.
9-4.
Mainit ka masyado
Oh, yeah. They could actually go for eco, pare. They could actually go for the eco.
Wrong
Siguro
game,
drop
bro.
sila ng upgraded pistol siguro. At least, no, it's actually Breezy buying his own and automatic. Okay, sige. Huwag nyo kami dropan. We got this.
Gulat ka na lang mag-blade storm yan si Automatic. Lilipad yan sa mid.
Double up drop.
Double up drop dito sa mid. Naku, outplay ka talaga simple pag ganun.
Uy, pero simple. The head! Oh, akala ko i-flip niya. I was waiting for a simple moment sa may door position. Pero Zerk, go for the initial boost dito sa may short position natin. Try to exploit kung sino masisilip dito. Or go for the info on the lower tunnels. Pero Navi, again, respect has been paid sa mid and a different approach on their side. No, Simple is gonna get flashed out by his teammate, unfortunately. And now is gonna be Zerk with the advantageous position. And yun nga, Hedrick is gonna get swarmed out, mga kaibigan. Pero oh my god, both Oppers whipping the shots. And Zerk gonna go for the reposition. Alam niya, hindi niya na pwede silipin yun. And he needs to keep EG guessing kung nasan yung AWP player, no? Keep Navi guessing kung nasan yung AWP player nila. And yun nga, presence has been made sa may upper tunnels natin by Hedrick. And now he's gonna go back with his teammates here on the B position. And Simple, we rarely see this. This is actually the KNS play na nakikita natin, no? Early into the last no moments. It's actually the AWP opening up dito sa may A site natin. Not like the device op na actually going for the cover, going for those strategically holding angles, and holding the flank. This time is actually Simple trying to open up etong duel natin, mga kaibigan. Yung naka-double smoke sa mollies. And for sure, there are gonna be flashes dito. Yung nakabulag na bulag si Stewie, mga kaibigan. Would he go for a Stewie moment? Oh, Stewie's mami crew the smoke siya makukuha, but that's Breezy on the ground. That's Stewie on the ground. That's Perfecto making some big plays. Zerk will get one anyway, pero nevertheless, still trace naman tayo on the board. A bit with trade frag and oy, may tao. Simple. On the trigger. A bit with another with his second and 10-4. Parang ang dali ng rounds, no? Navi showing us how easy it is to play Dust 2. Double smoke, isang flash lang, then molly, then go entry. I mean, look how flawlessly they take A-site, pare. Sobrang flawless. I mean, maybe we could say na EG, well, new roster. Not as seasoned as Navi being the #1 team in the world. Pero still, these guys are veterans, mga kaibigan, and yet they're getting played at by this Navi roster. Oh, sir, you can't afford to waste those shots. That could have been the opener para sa kanya, pero hindi siya tumama. And on the other side, it's gonna be Simple with the AWP. Not missing any shot at all, pare. Pero eto, palitan ng utility. 2 smokes on side of Navi versus a smoke. A single smoke for EG and Zerk. Okay. Giving heavy resistance dito sa may mid, and Zerk, he could actually go for this. Pero don't turn around, pare. And yun na nga, dahil tumalikod ka, tapos ka, Stewie with the smoke. Okay, good through the smoke incoming for Stewie. Rush, so aware na pwedeng umakit doon sa may box. Eto si Perfecto and gets taken down. And ito na nga si Rush. Look at this. Putting his foot down, mga kaibigan. Anchoring in this B side. Oh, hindi nakita na Simple. It's gonna be his teammates blocking him. Goes for the white pick. Stewie with the flash. And Electronic and the rest of the squad just holding it down. Oh, Simple. Oh, grabe. Simple with the ballsy peak. That's gonna be Stewie on the ground. And, well, he has all the advantages all day in Hedrick now. Yep, easy frags. And, for sure, 11-4.
Tim. You cannot out buddy. 11-4. Yep, going the way as expected to be. Navi, of course, just a better team dito sa ating map 2. It is their pick, and it seems like they have the swing of things. Onting pagkakamali lang from here and there, but overall, it is just Navi again written in the books. dito sa ating first half. And I don't know, man. I feel like unless merong master plan dito yung EG sa T side for Dust 2, it is not really looking likely na makukuha nila yung panalo dito. So, yeah, I mean, Navi, everything is going right para sa side nila. I think the only losses na nakuha nga nila is, from that sick play dun kay Cirque and running out of time dito sa bomba. Pero I do not see too many convincing wins galing sa side ng EG na, okay, definitely natalo mo nga kami dito other than that one round. Pero, yun nga, other than that one round, it was just a pretty easy road para dito sa Navi. And at this point, EG, I don't know, man. Like, you have nothing to lose. Try everything at this point. Rush mid with duelies lahat siguro. I don't know. At this point, anything would be better para dito sa side ng ano.
At least any attempt.
Ng EG.
At least any attempt. Kasi so far, no attempt is I think no attempt is being made on the side of EG. Siguro nilalabanan nila A-long, yes. Pero alam mo yun, if you can't meet Navi head-on, you have to do something. Aggro mid, aggro lower tunnels. You have to make something happen eh. You can't just let Navi have their way, especially this is Navi. If you let Navi have their way, they just gonna steamroll over you, pare. Para kung ano man nangyayari. Again, kita-kita natin the B take, the A take, flawlessly thrown by Navi. Ganyan lang eh, sobrang simple. Setup A galing sa catwalk, A hit. Kuha ng A-long, setup A galing ng A-long, double smoke flashes. Setup A split, 2-3 split, dalawang catwalk, tatlong long. Everything is so basic. Every strat that is being thrown to EG is so basic. Galing sa Navi, the difference is how Navi executes it. Sobrang clean kung paano nila ini-execute yung mga ganong strat nila. And EG can see it coming eh. EG can always see it coming, pero at the same time, wala silang magawa. It's Navi in its perfect form, performing flawlessly all these strats, getting the sick headshots, entries. Well, again, after all this is FPS, diba? Kahit makuha mo yung strat, even if you have the right mindset, if you can hit shots, you still lose. Pero Navi, beat and perfecto on fire.
Yep. And it's really hard to stop itong si Bit and si Perfecto, especially when it's both of them actually really setting off yung pace para dito sa side ng Navi. Kasi nga, Navi has been doing this thing where, okay, magsiswitch lang kami ni Bit and ni Perfecto, who's taking turns in lurking and entering, and pati nga si Electronic na i-chip in na rin with that responsibility. So, it seems like Navi, I wouldn't say na medyo reckless yung kanilang laro ngayon, no? Pero they're playing a bit more lax than usual and just allowing yung mga ibang players to just play their game. Pero may comms?
Зашённый.
Слева.
Хорош, пацаны. Флешки, блядь, хорош.
Uy, may manok. Let's see, EG. Can you do something dito sa half na to? Uy!
Oh my God, 5 armors and low?
Go slow.
Uy, narinig natin yung comms.
Uy, delikado yan. Pero eto na nga, tignan naman the aggression coming in from the top mid dito sa Navi side. And it's gonna be simple, holding down the catwalk position with the USP. Tignan natin how many will he take down? EG actually getting faced down by Simple's presence alone. Mag-isa na si Simple doon, and yet they don't want to take that battle against him. Pero andito rin si Bit on the long position. And ito na nga, backup is gonna be coming in the form of head flick. Pero nakaisa pa rin si Bit, nevertheless. And now headshots are pouring in on the side of EG. Pero bait sila rito para kay Simple. Simple galing ng catwalk ngayon, nasa car na mga kaibigan. And look at this, EG. Sobrang hesitant na nilagawa ng play. Pero good headshot by Cirque. It's actually Cirque popping off, getting 2 frags already. And Hedrick, bad smokes. Anong nangyari dyan, pare? Ayun na nga, that's gonna be the exploit, man. That's gonna be the smoke.
Electronic, man. Look at Electronic.
Just in time. Pero may smoke sa harap niya, no? And yung masamang smoke na paganda pa nga, mga kaibigan. Pero the timing, Electronic. No headshots. Pero body shots. Nevertheless, so good. Pero pwede pa to, ha? Zerk needs to hit some headshots.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it looks so good sa EG for that early round, pero head trick and Simple. Kahit namatay si Simple doon, head trick, the damage galing sa kanya really is setting in para dito sa side ng Navi, and it seems like EG down in the dumps dito sa ating first half as Navi undefeated. I would say, undefeated ba sila so far sa pistol rounds? Sa series na to. I don't think they have lost a single pistol round. So
it was 2-1, tapos the next half, nanalo yung Navi again this overpass to close out the series. To close out the map 1. Then kanina, nakuha na nila yung pistol to go 2-0.
Pistols, man. Pati pistols, it's just so deadly. At this point, EG, it is what it is, man. Wala kayong magagawa at this point. It's just a Navi brick wall.
Uy, pero 2 AKs These are actually 2 AKs on the side of EG being invested in this round. We're sitting on the deagle in hand, mga kaibigan. And the Breezy automatic with the rifle in hand. Simple sniper rifle scout. Oh, good tag by Zerg. That's gonna be Simple. Getting down to 33 HP, mga kaibigan. Oh, maganda na flash. That's the AK on the ground. And then Electronic also going for the flank, pero not gonna hit any shot at all. Kailangan na magmamba out for before. Yup, automatic won't get to catch him. 2 AK is still up para sa EG. Si Rush lang yung namatay doon sa may top, doon sa may lower tunnels with that deagle, not even an armor. And the headshot by Breezy. That's gonna be the opener they need para dito sa A-lock position. And now it's gonna be the god himself trying to hold down this site. Naka-isang tag siya. How many will he take down with him? Ilang kaya mapapatay ni Simple dito, and automatic with a huge turnaround. That's gonna be Electronic on the ground. Simple with all the tags he needs, and Perfecto is the only one left in the short position. Tim, feeling ko hindi niya na kailangan silipin yun, knowing na he's already tagged slow. Pwede niya na siya mag-drop sa may city position. Pero nevertheless, Electronic gonna throw away his gun, get some rifle, try to save, and okay, EG with the lifeline.
Oh, good timing galing sa EG na mag-force buy sila doon, knowing na I think Navi were a bit too cheeky with the SMG buys. And ayun na nga. The AKs working out in their favor. Maybe EG can swing it back. Papunta nga sa side nila. Navi barely have any money, plus wala pa silang loss bonus doon because they win the pistol round. So EG might collect some rounds dito sa ating second half.
Walang pera Navi dito, and EG, could this be the catalyst, pare? Could this be the catalyst? Could this be the comeback they need?
Comeback. You're not liquid. EG kayo. You have to remember that. Kaya pa daw. I think so. NA Copium alive. Filipino Copium alive. Yan ang kailangan natin makita dito. The Filipino Copium. Dito sa chat. Para dito kay Kuya Kayonte, who's 8 and 15. Pwede na. Better than Stewie. Pwede na yun.
Simple with the tags. Stewie, play with fire. Uy, pero first buy pala to coming on the side of Navi. Oh, Navi. Go with that first buy. So pagkatalo sa narito, it could easily be a +3 coming in on the side of EG. So, Navi actually giving EG a chance to get back in this game if ever mamatalo sila rito. 5v5 pa rin tayo early to this round. 2v2 is the only one kung sino masugutan dito, and Simple gets the head of Rush through the door, and he can't catch it. Oh my god, Simple with the 100% accuracy. 4 bullets, 4 shots, and all of those 4 getting hit. And eto na nga, the reposition of this guy. Oh, grabe naman. The sliding headshot by Breezy.
Ooh, pero Tim, you cannot give this AK, man. Hindi pwede.
Nakapad ako na ay, nakapad nag-flash. Oh, good spray. Uy, bulati sila. Okay. Nice try.
This could be still a try. Galing to Navi, not gonna lie. They have plenty of guns to do so. Hagis kayo di isa dun sa city, men. Kahit AK lang. Ooh. What a shot from Stewie. Grabe naman yun. And that's gonna be the save. I mean, HP is too low for both of yung members dito ng Navi. I think they're gonna try to retrieve an AK. Yes, they will. And ayun na nga. I mean, the eco could have gone worse. para sa side ng Navi, pero could have gone better at the same time.
2 AKs pa.
May nakita ako sa Twitter. 3 lang yung kills ni Stewie, right? So you can call him Stewie 3K now. Pwede na pa. Not the bad fragging day by Stewie, dude. It happens. Nagkakaroon talaga ng araw kung hindi talaga tumatama si Stewie, man. Pero maybe somewhere in the tournament pa, makikita natin where Stewie can actually go God mode. Pero now's not the time. But this team really needs him to go God mode kasi nga it's 6 and 12 against Navi. City side pa yung Navi dito. Not the best look.
Uy, pero eto na nga, resistance coming in on the long. Pinagawa ng mga kaibigan na actually breezy taking down electronic through the smoke. And Perfecto still alive pa rin yung AK-47 here on the side of the A site, mga kaibigan. Look at these 4 guys on Navi sitting inside the A site.
Perfecto has a smoke.
Oh, with Molly. Naku, oh, just in time.
Sa one way. Oh my God.
Kala ko na nakita siya, pero eto na nga lang this EG. After getting that A-long control, tingnan mo, look at EG. Going back, waiting for any overcommitment by Navi. Rotations, information, and Navi, eto na nga, is gonna get sold out dito sa catwalk position natin. All 4 of them rotating and leaving the A site. That could have been the big play para sa Navi, stacking heavily for on A side. And EG hitting them head on, kaso bigla nilang iniwan. Rotations were bought, mga kaibigan, on the side of EG, and now Navi is gonna be forced to save this AK-47 for sure.
Pero yung wraparound galing dito sa Navi, I mean, they can overwhelm numbers dito sa long. Maybe get some control. Pero hindi.
Hindi na si Cirque.
Purely exits. Of course, Simple's gonna try. He's gonna try, man. At least isa. Hindi. Okay. Patience lang. I mean, exit frags para ma-mitigate lang yung damage. Electronic Tide super early dito sa round. Pero if they had the 5th, I think this would have been an attempt. Pero to save the digs, 2K naman yung pera ni Perfecto. Maybe someone in Navi can actually buy an AWP para dito kay Simple. He can just drop itong maybe an AK-47 galing sa isa sa mga teammates niya. But Navi, yun na nga, falling one more round. But economy still, they're trying to build it back up. And no ops actually. No one can afford it. So lahat magra-rifle dito sa ating next round.
Pili ko kailangan na mag-agro ng Navi dito ba?
Magkanap sila ng paraan na ma-stop itong train ng EG before it is too late. Alam mo naman pagdating sa mga NA players, the way they carry momentum. Pag wala silang momentum, they're basically, hindi sila masyadong giyang pagdating dito sa ating game. But if you give them, kahit papaano, like 4 or 5 rounds worth of wins, nako, they're gonna start to believe, man, and they're gonna start to hit some shots. And seems like itong si Cirque and si Breezy leading the cause para dito sa EG so far. Stewie, konting habol pa galing sa kanya.
Simple with just a deagle, okay. Is this actually a good read by EG? Nako po, if they go inside the BF, pag napatay nila to si Perfecto, is Perfecto and his smoke the only thing that's standing against EG. So, Navi actually making some good adjustments, going for the 2 mid setup, bit leaning towards the B side. So, eto na, may backup na si Perfecto dito, no? Pero on the other side, look at the utility para sa Navi. No counter utility whatsoever is gonna get used on the side of EG. Electronic with a single piece of smoke pang buy ng time, and nasa sa Electronic is actually sitting on the A site dito sa loob to actually try and stop kung meron man mangyayari na A-short push, no? Pero eto na nga, it's gonna be a B split coming in on the side of EG, and it's gonna be Perfecto is gonna be Perfecto and Beat playing to their lonesome. Pero ang ganda, bitaw sa smoke. It's gonna be simple. Going out through the smoke, pero automatic. Knows very well kung ano pwede mangyari. And now it's gonna be the B-side under... the B-side under hostage. Pero Perfecto, go for the peak and Cirque. The Bulgarian god, mga kaibigan. The Bulgarian Opera. Getting the AK kills and hindi atala na Electronic to. It goes for the check. That's gonna be Breezy on the ground. 2v2 and quick flank by head trick. Pwede niya mapatay yata rito si He could actually take down Cirque dito if the right time, if the timing is right. You know, automatic leaving his back open para dito kay Cirque. But Cirque cannot miss any shot at all, mga kaibigan. Headshot para kay Cirque. Pero Electronic almost gets the 180 headshot. Pero not gonna hit the spray. It's gonna be another round for EG and another lifeline para sa kanila. And okay, EG 12-8 coming back into this game.
I think the call para dito sa Navi is to go for the retake instead dito sa B. Try na lang bawasan yung mga mid players dito and maybe go for a 3v5. Pero that's not really the most optimal play kung mag-B-side nga kayo dito. Fortunately, meron nga silang bit dito. But, yeah. EG got the frags that they need. Dito sa side, Cirque doing a stellar job covering itong door area. Getting to. Grabe naman.
Is still up for para kay Simple dito sa round na to. So, this round is still possible on the side of Navi. Flash is gonna be thrown dito sa may lower tunnels. Trying to check out kung meron man nakalasya dito. And yup, that's gonna be information. And kailangan na mag-mamba out na Electronic. Pero hindi. No mamba out for Electronic. He's actually gonna push further in the top mid. And he's gonna see. He's gonna get all the information they need. Nakikita niya walang top mid and no one is actually lurking dito. So, Zerk gonna miss the shot. That's a crucial shot. Bit. Good trick para kay Bit. Gets the head also kay Rush. And now still the 3 rifles are up. Pwede pa rin to on the side of on the side of Navi. They could still recover this round. Pero early flank kay Trick. Easy go for the early flank.
So nandun si
Si Rush.
14 HP in a dream though.
Kaso alam yata nila. Yep.
Oh my god, that's just a read.
Alam nilang late si Rush. Exit na lang. Take the AK.
They really want to secure yung economy nila ngayon The long con game, grabe. Expected this to be over way sooner, pero Navi, yun nga lang, the mistakes are gonna start to roll in. Maybe it is the EG. The
EG Magic?
EG Magic dito sa T-side. Kuya Kayonte coming alive. Oh my god. This could be something galing dito sa EG. 3 rounds na lang ang pagitan ng dalawang teams natin and one gun round, really one mistake galing lang dito sa Navi that can cost them so much of their economy and pwede pa mag 12-12 dito.
Pero tunay niya tayo rito. And EG with how many straight rounds? 4? 5? I think. EG actually tried to make it back into this game, mga kaibigan. And Navi needs to deny them if they wish to get this 2-0 streak or still wants to keep their record of being undefeated. Good flash. Makikita yung tagiliran. But Simple, not gonna hit the shot. So, good white big base 2v. Good nade here para kay Perfecto. That's gonna seal the deal. Everyone tinamasis 2v and ito na nga, smokes in the middle. So, pure cover coming in para dito sa Xbox people natin, which is Stewie and Automatic. 5 guys sitting on AK tayo on the side of EG. Well, Navi still has the AWP para kay Simple. And ito na nga, is gonna be the lurk. The whiff by Sir. Good headshot by Breezy nevertheless. Pero Simple still with the AWP. Ang ganda ka tayo sa Simple. Dito sa may A side. This side is gonna be a hard side to take. Especially with his AWP. He's actually gonna get Molly. The flick by Simple. Pero Timothy Ta with the one-way smoke. That's gonna be Simple on the ground. 2v3 and Perfecto needs to make some heroics.
Ipa na-cross yung bomba.
Bomba is gonna be passed. Good flash. That's gonna make some space para makuha yung bomba. And now it's gonna be planted in the safe. Pero Bit and Perfecto, the hitting duo. Kailangan nila makuha tong frag nito. And good flick by Bit! And Bit almost gets the headshot! Oh my god! Dude.
Oh my god, Navi is really throwing it right now. Nawala bigla yung aim nila dito sa later stages ng ating second half. I have no idea what is happening. Suddenly, the life galing nga dito sa side ng EG. Kuya Kayonte once again performing for his team. Pero Timothy, grabe talaga automatic. Name is there for a reason.
Grabe, good shutdown. Sobrang key frag nung ginawa niya ron. Taking down Simple dun sa may car position. I mean, bringing out the one way at the right time dun sa may short position natin. And that's gonna be Navi. I think on an eco? Ako pag nag-eco sila rito and hindi nakuha and makuha ng EG etong round, it's gonna be 12 to 11. Uy, pero hindi. It's gone round, mga kaibigan. Simple still with the AWP. Zerk not pulling the trigger. Sobrang discipline ni Zerk dito, making sure na no trade is gonna be made if ever man na bait setup yung pag-cross na yan. Pero two people being invested by Navi. Here on the B side, alam nila hindi nila pwede iwan mag-isa to because of the potential B split or B hit coming in from this NA team. Pero eto na nga, Stewie 2K, throwing some flashes, throwing some mollies. Here on the middle, forcing some reactions on the side of EG. And Navi, look at this. Reactions being made in the middle. Smokes are gonna be thrown. Pero still, we've got a minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Perfecto could actually go for a shutdown dito. Eto na nga. Now he's gonna get the smoke. That's gonna get EG neutralized for some time. Although good news para sa kanila, wala nagpo-push on the side of Navi. So no information, no flank whatsoever is gonna be coming into them for sure. So they can still go para sa reheat na to, no? Bit, good nade, and may molly pa siya rito. Binigay niya kay Perfecto. So, it's actually Perfecto who can play it dito sa may backside natin and magtatago na si Bit sa may car position. Eto na nga, trying to sold out etong A site natin, pero no rotation is gonna be made on the side of Navi. Smoke is gonna be thrown. Perfecto with the molly. That's gonna be the shutdown they need, pero wala pa rin nagro-rotate. Navi still not rotating. 20 seconds remaining. Perfecto spamming through the smoke. And then nag-reload na. It's go time. It's hit time. And it's gonna be EG. Go for the entry. Rush gets one. Bit. He needs to hold down the line. Holds down the line. So the ball gets... How many will he get? Wala sila mid-player. So he's a bit worried. It's gonna be a split. Oh, Bit is gonna be... Oh my god. And no more time para kay Sir. He's gonna go for the pick for sure. Electronic pushing through the smoke. And a Bit with a one-man hold, taking 3 down, almost takes the 4th, gets the dink, waking up just at the right time.
Nothing is more scary than a Navi default, to be honest. And yun na nga, we do see the reason why two-man game dito sa B-side played perfectly. It's perfecto yung taga-nade si Bit is the turret with the M4A4. Grabe naman yun. Getting actually 3 dito sa site with superior positioning and Simple. He's awake.
Eto na nga.
Alright, Stewie, peek it. You won't.
Oh!
Chill.
Akala ko mag-hit yung shot na yun. It could have been sick coming in for automatic. Could have been a banger, mga kaibigan. But he doesn't hit a shot. I mean... Well, it's been a while since nakahawak ulit siya ng AK-47, so who knows, di ba?
Not gonna lie, if EG plays like this, they could easily beat like half of the teams dito sa ating group. Like, they're actually making Navi nervous dito sa game natin.
And on T-side, pare, take no?
Oh, complexity sweating, pare. Nako po.
What's with NA team and their T-side, man?
I don't know, dude. Parang... wala talaga. May onting spice talaga pagdating sa T-side. And alam mo naman, NA players, they love to show off. Then, what a way to show off. Kundi, ito nga ang T-side. 45 seconds though. I like na nag-emphasis na dito sa mid ang EG.
Oh, yes, bigla sila bumalik. It's actually going to be an A-hit and that it's gonna be dangerous. Nandito si Simple and Electronic and look at this, Simple holding down the AWP. This is dangerous on the side of EG pero dapat na lang utility. They could actually go. Oh, doubles fake!
Overextended si Perfecto.
Nako po si Perfecto. Do they know? Ito nga, Bit has to peek. Hindi kailangan niya makaisa rito and does get one, mga kaibigan. Oh, but Rush with the headshot. Oh, bit off the mark kahit bulag mga kaibigan. That's gonna be the opener they need. 3v3 situation tayo dito. Would they even go for this electronic so early? Dito sa main door position natin, he could actually go for the rush. He could actually go for a rush if ever mga kaibigan. Pero Breezy, anti-swap.
Oh my
anti-wall.
god, electronic.
Oh,
my god.
is on fire! What? Electronic
Jesus
3K!
Christ.
One-man team, one-man wrecking havoc, pare. What?
What is that? Just walked into the site. Napakaganda ng flash, but at the same time, hindi bulag yung plat player doon. But he still got the plat player. Ano yun? Electronic.
Electronic
What
is
a god.
so uptight. Pero what a frag by this god.
Sayang yung entry ni Rush dito. I mean, overextended na yung si Perfect dito, but electronic. Jesus. Jesus.
Oh my god, this guy is on fire. And this is what Navi needs. Everyone stepping up their game. Kanina, it's built with a 3K. Ngayon, it's gonna be electronic with a 3K. Oh, simple. A bit too slow. EG na naman playing it very slow. And Navi, sweating bullets. Medyo kinakabahan sila rito. And keeping composure, simple still with the AWP. And sisilipin yata siya dito. I think, oh! Too much. Too much skill, brother.
And he's just gonna stay there until probably yung end ng round na to or until someone actually gets him. Meron pa naman siyang smoke dito to defuse that Molotov. So walang problema para sa kanya magstay dito sa car. But at the same time, he really needs to leave kasi nga pwede nga man-nade ang kanyang location. Oh, easy. There it is. Pero meron tao sa pit so he has to be careful.
Ay! Nakaupo, kailangan niya mag-bound dito. Or he actually needs some help coming in on the side of Navi pero iniwan din ng EG to. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Wala pa rin silang grounds na nakukuha. And look at this, Navi still in perfect control mga kaibigan. Iniwan nila yung B-side. So if everyone mag-beat to B, etong EG is actually gonna be annihilation on the side of Navi. Pero it's 2v2. Oh my god, not gonna hit a single bullet. That's gonna be Hendrik taking him down. And it's gonna be 80 seconds remaining. And this is so bad, pare. Look at this. Oh, but the timing! Tako po! Eto pa pati sa kanila, the timing. Perfecto needs to hold down 9 seconds remaining. He needs to buy all the time he needs. 5 seconds, and that's gonna be the round.
That's it. That is it. Once again, it's just a delay play galing dito sa side ng Navi. They're just like, okay guys, it's time to win. Masyado na yatang na out of hand. Let's just stay on our sites, play our literal defaults, and yun na ngayon nangyayari dito. But the reactions from Navi as well are also quick. Simple, man. Ay, yung balikat ni Kuya kayo. Nakita sa long. That's enough para kay Simple to get the punish. But Perfecto once again. He's back to God Anchor mode, no? Itong si Perfecto. And GG. Let's type GG in the chat.
Is that an okay, sir?
Nope, it's a scout. But still, if Simple is really doing that type of peek sa'yo, that's just him sliding on you at this point. Grabe naman talaga si Simple. Best player in the world for a reason. Isa pa? Isa pa. One more. Really. Ay! Yun lang. Isa pa. Repeat.
Yep, that's gonna be the win for Navi. I mean, as we said, nevertheless, the result is as expected. Although tumagal, I mean, props to EG, pinahirapan niya yung Navi for sure. They made Navi sweat for sure. Pero Navi, finding their footing, finding who they really are. Nakita na nila kung sino talaga sila, mga kaibigan. And yup, that's gonna be an easy, well, not an easy second map para sa Navi. I mean, napalaban pa din sila for sure. That's 10 for EG. At least this time, they actually breached the double-digit scoreline, no? Pero still, Navi overpowering EG. Staying composed, I must say.
Despite na, yun nga, medyo nakakahabol na yung mga tropa natin from NA and Bulgaria. Pero, ayun na nga, that is it for our best of 3, a pretty quick one. As the last series of the day, meron pa yata bukas. Meron pa direct. Meron pa bukas. Hanggang Sunday, sabi ni Direk. So, plenty of CSGO for this weekend. So guys, tune in lang kayo. I think we peaked at let me add this right, mga 1.5k, mga ganun, if in-add natin yung FB. So great support galing sa mga tropa natin sa viewers. So guys, make sure to ring the bell doon nga sa YouTube para ma-notify kayo every time na may Filipino broadcast ang kahit anong major tournament dito sa CSGO and any other FPS. Tingnan natin, Focus Fire. Let's see what can they offer dito nga sa ating page. Pero ayun na nga, that is it. Kita niyo naman guys ang ating socials. You know, keep following. You will see me probably tweeting sa Twitter na about nga dun sa KDN and Glaive na situation kasi that is a very spicy fight indeed na makikita natin doon nga sa space natin. But that is it para sa ating best of 3. It's been Echo, it's been Sneaky Frog, guys. It's been a nice time, but we have to go. It's 4:57 a.m. na, so kailangan na natin umalis. So see you guys next time.
Really high expectations for Navi because last year they won the Grand Slam, they recently won the Major. Yeah, there were some maybe questionable games in the beginning of the year, but then like they reached the semifinals of Katowice, so I'm sure that they should go through. But you know, like when it comes to Group A, Group C, Group D, like all of the groups, we always had like 2 favorites, and somehow one would end up not going through, right? Like in week 1 it was G2, then in week 2 it was Vitality, then it was Big, and right now we have those 2 favorites. It's Navi and Heroic. At the moment, I'm like 99.99999% sure that Navi is going through, but there can always be that little but.
Heroic, I think, out of the 2 Danish teams in this group are probably more easy to have expectations of just because they look like they've been starting to refine and actually put the online fakey boy maneuvers where it feels like they've got such a read of the game and can react just like one kind of 5 players in one mind. They have that and they're getting closer to looking like that regularly, especially in LAN, which we'll see this time in this week. For Astralis, Farley joining is a necessity. We needed to see an AWPer join this rank. Seeing Glaive flustered and frustrated as he tried to do what he was so good at whilst developing a brand new skill at the highest level, it just didn't click. And I think they knew that, and I'm just glad that the remedy's been provided, and Farley's quite an exciting prospect. I remember when he blew up on the scene, you know, Copenhagen Flames, and he was an exciting prospect. But this is like his big opportunity, and I'm sure he's going to seize it. Blaine surrounded by the old guard of Glaive and Zipex. You got conflict for the muscle. I mean, like it's not hard to have expectations of Astralis.
So EG and Complexity are so different because you have EG that has the core of 3 players that won a major title. On the other side, we have Complexity that have 3 players from Extrasol that have been just farming tournaments in North America like for like a year or maybe even more. So we didn't really see them on a global scale. So this will be maybe something kind of like new for them.
I would imagine there's a good upset potential for Ego, but they are outmatched, outgunned. The only way they can do this is hope that they've been under-researched, under-investigated due to people underestimating them. So like everything points towards Ego having a rough week. I think this group definitely has the potential to be some really high-quality Counter-Strike. Some of the head-to-heads are going to be really fun. It is the big dogs, and then it's the North America's question marks. EG and the boys from Complexity. I think both of those have new mixes of players and talent that is promising and exciting. I think everyone's excited to see Evil Geniuses back in the server, some real household names in that team. So like this is going to be a really good opportunity to see what North America's been cooking up into the new year.
Alright, so I trash talk people in League of Legends to relieve my stress. That's
APOC, I hope.
I think. I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
We're gonna go with Frozen.
Yeah.
He seems like the silent but deadly type.
Yeah,
you know?
he'll take us out. And then I measure my monitor with my mouse. Res.
Res?
Yeah.
Res.
No reason.
No reason. Our last 2 guesses.
And by process of elimination, I play with my monitor tilted.
APOC. No, not APOC. Which one is it?